I didn't see no upcoming. All right, thanks. I'll check it out.
All right. See, so, all right, you're live. What's up, you two? I'll be back in a second. I gotta go walk the dog real quick. It's on my forehead. Oh, it's St. Patty's Day. We got the green going. We got the green going with the Irish whiskey.
stand up now. UFC foot shit up. Project John is zoned in on the fights. There's two guys. It melt the souls on those battles. I'm trying to see something about to get knocked out. This is getting close in this third round. All about the melt the souls. He's probably taking a run through Death Valley tomorrow or something. Will they do a shooting? Oh, that's it! Wow! Massive uppercut. He stops it. He's hurt. He's all over him. He started the round with Eric Turner, his coach of many years, saying, remind them who you are. Always be kind of a curious idea to go for the takedown there. He had it hurt. Had it in all kinds of trouble. But he's fighting back. He's not up. Kind of trading now. Go through again. HQ calls him on. Oh, it is an inferno in there now. Oh, 1-1-2 lands for OSP. He's walking it down. He's growing in confidence. Slips. Oh, again. Flow state stuff from OSP. That left hand super lively now. There's a power difference. OSP is just doing a great job landing that left uppercut around the lead hand of Kennedy. So he leans to the weak side of Kennedy and then fires that left uppercut because it's hidden. Oh, that's a solid backhand. We got a shootout in the desert here. OSP, Kennedy, Enterchuku. I mean, this is good from Enterchuku because a moment ago it looked like it could have been done. Both landed big shots though. Look at that uppercut. That was measured to perfection. Corner teams really earning their money tonight, trying to imbue their fighters with a sense of urgency as we count down the clock. Half a round left. Tight on the judges' scorecards, I'm sure. It's nice head movement from OSP, and he's landed the bigger shots. And Tenjiku certainly finding his way back into this. Pedal to the metal stuff here. And Tenjiku finding the mark. 2 minutes is a long time at this pace, guys. Yeah, it is. They still got a long fight left. Big knee. Hit to the body, but it's blocked by the elbow. Somebody may go out after this one. The way they're using their energy right now, I think they're going to get one of them out of here. Takedown attempt. Is that because he's tired? Because he's hurt? Oh, yeah. Or because he wants to take him down? I think he's tired and maybe hurt as well. They're not going to turn it around. Big knee coming from Enterchuku to the midsection. Oh, these men have got to look in the depths of their soul to rally. OSP firing back though. Oh, rapid shot from Enterchuku on the chin. Enterchuku said no, I am not done. He is firing back. OSP's looking tired. Oh, nice. This is the battle of wills right now. Enterchuku with a massive right hook. Both men taking each other's best shots. Yeah, the scaffolding of OSP is wobbling a little bit out there. Enterchuku looks like he's on firmer ground. The left high kick would do wonders. Yeah.
Almost kind of feels like blasphemy just sitting in this chair, but he said I could, so yeah, awkward. Let's see what anybody said. JS's chair.
This is fantastic action. Massive hands up to both men. OSP with a massive left right. What a finish to an incredible fight. This is something. What a fight. Unbelievable stuff from the light heavyweights. It goes to the judges' scorecards. Is it OSP? Is it Enterchuku?
Oh Lord, say something. It says change something else. I don't even know what to talk about. I've never been in this chair before. So this camera sits there. That's pretty cool. I'm not jealous, Josh. A little bit jealous, guys. But it's alright. I hope with the Jameson at least, right? Oh, this is like a total smoke strip. It's a good way, Shade. In a good way. Yeah, and just in a good way, I would say. Because I mean, he's doing good. I mean, I've known the dude for a very long time. I don't talk about his past. He told me not to. So that's between me and the wall. So, or well, as per would say, that dude. Anyway, he's back.
Every single weekend. Time now to get the official reckoning. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Adelaide Burr scores the contest. 29,
Something like
28.
that. It's like Shane is another level or something else.
29, 28.
Yeah, C South said Log Shane is something else.
29, 28 for the winner.
You can get a chair out of the kitchen. I had to get my laundry. There's chairs adventure.
Great fight. That third round, the pair of you just stood there and traded and threw down. Talk me through what you were thinking in round 3. Just step in front of the place. Step in front of his face. You know, I didn't expect the jab to be that good. It took me a little time to get my head moving down. But he did end up having a good jab. But I know if I stand in his face, you don't do good going backwards. So like, just stay in his face, stay in his face. I think second round I rocked him. I didn't want to jump on him right away. But he did a good job. Had a lot of adversity. It was a very entertaining fight. Round 3, you both had your moments. You showed great chins and great offense as well. This
It is all the way off.
I
think it's just the sun.
25, pardon me. That is the most fights in the light heavyweight division in the history of the UFC, and the second most victories.
What's up, C-Sal? DJ and Paul. Happy St. Patty's Day weekend. I got my green on. And we got the green on. And the green on.
Whiskey and shirt.
All kinds of green. The green going up.
That's like the ideal of the idea of be a streamer was New Jameson.
Anybody could get it. Oven St. Brew. Ooh. She's kind of fine.
Yeah. I like the Rebus. She's a little buff though.
That's what I'm talking about, Rebus. She'll probably whoop your ass.
Teach me a lesson.
Teach me. Okay.
Well, you want to use my pipe? That thing. A little tiny pipe for St. Patty's Day weekend? We're going to do a St. Patty's pipe.
Get back. I'm going to try to fix this. I'm going to try to fix the sun. Yeah, that's good. It's not too dark.
I get lucky with the sun. I don't know why. You just look at it. Whoa. Yeah, that's just right. Let's see everything out. Dude, when he made that clicking noise, it sounded like he was cracking into a crab. I'm sorry. Are you being honest?
What is that?
Him on the TV show. He made that noise, saying something. I was like, dude, it sounded like you cracked open a crab. What? Oh, that Jameson is good. Even a whiskey glass. And Irish.
Jameson. Jamie, get down. Jamie, get down.
Get to the chopper.
No. It's not a tumor.
Shut up.
Yo, that guy just got hit in the face like 20 times. It was like this. The guy was like slowly falling forward. Just getting hit in the face the whole time. I don't know why the judge didn't stop it. It might have been slow-mo. Angalusa. When is St. Patty's Day? Monday?
Isn't it the 18th?
I need a shot of this Jameson.
I was telling him I was going to end yes your set up. I like got the Jesus thing. It's got 3 screens, red cameras on the tripod. And then Seasal said it in a good way.
She said Shane is something else in a good way. Let's see what Freddie's talking about. Freddie's still streaming. Let's see what he's talking about. There's no way you can prove or disprove the faith of anyone. But the
and just saying that because of the reality of what I just said.
Did he end his? Let's see what he's talking about. Talking about a whole lot of tax cut.
It's indestructible because of who decided to make it the #1 seller in the world. And that is the Masonic Order.
The Masonic Order.
Follow what I'm saying.
The Masonic
the Bible
Order
has now become the textbook of Freemasonry. All of the secret passcodes that Masons use to communicate with each other are words in the Bible.
Masonic Order.
That's why it's indestructible.
That's why it's
the #1 seller in the world, because it has to keep.
Why are you writing down lies? He's listening to this idiot, and he's
got to keep masonry in its place.
Idiot pastor. That
you got to keep masonry in its place.
As one of the 3 great lights of masonry.
Well, not an idiot.
One of the 3 great lights of masonry.
He's a liar. Pastor he listens to is just lies and makes stuff up.
This is my classwork.
He says this word.
If you can prove me wrong,
this is a Masonic word. It's like no, it's
we
not.
got bread.
Word.
We got bread. If you can prove anything, any of this wrong.
Oh, now he's flashing money. Wow. Yeah, I ain't sending him no money. He's got plenty of money.
When I went to St. Louis and was asked to become a pastor, and various churches started interviewing me, this lady said to me one day, she said, "Reverend, do you belong to any social organizations?" And at the time, I was a member of Rotary International as a businessman. I was a member of the Fraternal Order of Police, North Lodge number 12. And I told her, I said, yes,
You
ma'am.
can have all the money in the world.
And I told her there, she said, no, Reverend, that's not what I'm talking about. And so I said, well, help me
What does
get
it
an
profit?
understanding what you're talking about. She said, what other social organizations do you belong to? And I couldn't think of
In
it.
the
So
whole
she said,
world.
Reverend, listen, what I'm really asking you is, are you a Mason?
And
That's all I'm
lose his soul.
I said, oh, I'm glad you asked that. Pastor McFarland just took my position in last week. She said, okay, good. Because if you're not, and I'm quoting her, she said, because if you're not a Mason, you'll never become a pastor in St. Louis.
What's up, Dean? We're listening to Freddie's stream, seeing what he's talking. He's listening to his Ray Higgins liar guy.
And then, believe it or not, about 3 weeks, 3 or 4
who
weeks
just
later,
makes up stuff. Freddie's
a
like
pastor
writing it
in
down,
New Jersey, he's deceased now,
thinking it's like
Elder Allen out of Jersey City,
clever.
called me and said, Elder Higgins, I want you to do some paperwork, put some documents together for the church doc. I said, okay, now he flew me in to do some work.
Co-main event. All right, I'm gonna turn
and
Freddie's
we were
stuff
sitting
off.
eating lunch.
We'll check back in on Freddie later. We got the co-main event started. What's going on, Dean? Oh, sorry.
I'm really glad to this show. This little fight to tell you, because it was about the whole profit thing. Because I personally believe there's no such thing as profit. It's just you're allocating money to a different person. Because this person doesn't have a job because you said no to them, but you're giving it to somebody else. It's not really profit to a person or even business, because if business doesn't have any inside sales, whether it's buying their own products, they're not necessarily making money. They're losing money right here. So nobody makes profit. It's just where it's going.
Yeah, it's just being reallocated somewhere else. The Octagon steward for this one, Mike Beltran. Are they fighting in Ireland? When is St. Paddy's Day? Is it Monday?
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be quick. Woo. I know. Whoa. I had a hard time following that.
Yeah, this Lusa. He's throwing smoke. That was a good kick, though. Oh. Oh, watch them knees. He's boy's crazy with them knees.
Uh-oh.
This is actually a good fight so far. The white guy battle, he's slower, but he's more, he's throwing some shots that could be problems.
Yeah. Oh.
The black guy's throwing a lot more shots, but uh-oh. Oh no, that's one of the worst positions. Oh, he got out. Yeah. That would have been very bad. When you're mounted, when they're on your torso like that, they just rain down on you.
He barely got out of that one.
And it's worse if they're pinning down your arms with their knees. But he had his arms out, and he was just able to. It's still the first round. If this was the third round and he was tired.
Right hook right with his right arm right now. Because he's clear with the right hook to his
Yep, like that.
Yeah. Oh, he could put him in an arm bar. Like a vertical arm bar, maybe?
Oh, Josh.
Hola, Flor.
Hola.
When is St. Patrick's Day? March 17th. It's tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Sunday.
Okay. Happy St. Patty's Day, Flor. You don't have any green on. You look pretty. You look nice. Your hair's not.
This is green.
It's green. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your hair's not. Your hair's not straight anymore, though.
I'm not culturally appropriated anymore.
Okay. Hold on one second. We're drinking Jameson for
You know what?
St. Patty's Day. Do I know what? What were you about to say?
I don't know. I can't remember. Yesterday, I'm sorry. I was really messed up on your stream and I feel bad.
You eating dang pot cookies.
I
Pothead.
have another one and I think I'm going to eat it right now.
No.
Yeah.
You seemed well, I don't know. You really didn't say much. You just kind of fell asleep.
Trying to be able to focus and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to stay up all night, and that didn't work out. But today, I'm ready to roll. Today, I took a long nap. Now I feel like I'm not tired.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something on the setup.
No worries.
We got Jameson and a green. I got a green shirt. Freddie was just fanning out money on his stream. He was just bragging about how much money he has, fanning out all his money. Only a black person gets paid a large payout from the government for something and goes and turns it into $20 bills in cash just so that they can hold it and fan it out on the stream. Oh, man.
He was happy about it.
Huh?
He was happy about it.
Yeah, I guess. We got to make a music video. Let's get our. I just got an inheritance. My grandpa died. I'm going to go get it all in 20s just so I can come on.
Do it in once, just
Yeah,
to
I'm
even
going to
make
do it
it
in
better.
once just to make it look thicker. It's going to look extra thick.
Josh, look what I got. Look. Look how cute this is. I got this onesie. It's like a jumpsuit. And it has this cute wooden stuff. I'm gonna wear all this for summer when I get to see you.
The cute onesie.
It's very long too.
Oh, it's one of them. I've seen those before.
Yeah, and
Where
then
it's
I
like
got
a dress, but it's also like a onesie. It's like a pantsuit dress.
yeah, and I got this leopard thing, which I think I'm gonna wear this right now.
Leopard print
So
right
I
now?
look like a jaguar. Yeah, it's a shirt.
A jaguar. I think animal print is out. Animal print clothes.
Oh, your pizza.
The pizza. I don't have no room for a pizza. I don't even know where I'm going to put my food. My lap.
I'm trying to.
We could go on Freddy's StreamYard and yell at him. You want to do that? Raid his StreamYard real quick. Hold on. Let me go help you.
See. I'll be right.
Yeah, that looks good. Where'd Floor go? Did Floor go raid Freddy's StreamYard? I think she did. How do I close this? Let's go see what Freddy's talking about. Ah, what was that? Oh, my phone.
What, do you have the fight?
What happened? They ended the fight? From what? Eye poke? This always happens. I just had it. Did I set it on the counter up there?
Well, he just got maybe disqualified. He poked him in the eye.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over. Damn, the co-main event got ended with an eye poke. Well, that just means the main event happens faster, but heck, I just had it. This is the little pipe. I might have set it out there. Let's see what Freddy's talking about.
That sucks. That was a good fight. Damn, I feel bad. Black guy fucking got poked in the eye. He's like, what did I do? It's like, you fucking poked me in the eye.
Hello. I can't do camera because my camera's on Discord right now. He's laughing because I tried to join the thing.
That's sad. Real quick, supporting them white men that can't support themselves. You support them white boys that can't support themselves, they're gonna keep looking for a handout. I mean, I know y'all Mexicans think they attractive and all.
What happened? They're calling each other out?
Y'all find out they
I'll
just
fucking kill you, he said. What?
a dead race now, and they ain't even looked at as it's no importance.
He got disqualified. He's pissed.
Y'all get off y'all high horse. Y'all be like, damn. Is that how it is?
He thinks he threw the fight and that he didn't poke him that hard. Was it eye poke or a groin kick?
I don't remember what it was. I think it was an eye poke because he just put maybe one to his head. I don't quite remember. It all happened so fast.
And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Let me check my internet. Quit playing.
But you couldn't fight. Why did you give up then? You get 5-minute rest when you get poked in the eye. It's been less than 5 minutes since he got poked in the eye, and he was talking to shit after the fight. Why did you?
And I still haven't found.
I don't know.
Oh, what up?
What are you singing?
Man, what are you talking about? I'm trying to get this fight cracking. I got the fight on this stream service I got.
There's only one fight left, and you don't even need a stream service. It's a free fight. It's on ESPN.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this other thing working on my TV.
This dude just got poked in the eye, and then so he quit the fight, So then at the end, when they announced that the one guy lost from disqualification, the guy that lost because he poked him in the eye on accident flipped out. He's like, "I'll fucking kill you. Let's go right now. Let's go." And they're trying to fight each other after the fight's over. And
I see it. The blonde haired dude.
yeah, and then the blonde hair dude is the one who got poked.
Oh, okay.
No, he was on the ground holding his head like this.
Oh no, they just showed it.
The black guy got poked in the eye?
The black guy got poked in the eye, and the doctor was with glasses was over and looking at him.
Did you watch the shit or not? I just found this shit now, and I got it on my TV.
I missed it. I missed the end.
This is all the channels on this damn thing. You got all the UFCs. If any of them come on,
he wanted to fight. He was like,
"Why are you talking shit? I didn't ask Latina and Callie for money. She volunteered to give me $10.
I didn't say she was going. I didn't say I was talking shit about her. Oh
no, you said you got quit giving these white boys.
She said she owe you.
No.
Oh, Josh. I said, don't get in debt. That's sad. Don't go watch what you're doing.
You said, don't be supporting these white people who can't support themselves.
Yeah, that ain't good. To get in debt with one and now you owe a motherfucker. Don't give it if you ain't got it to give. How you owe a motherfucker on a damn super chat?
She doesn't owe me.
That's what she wrote. I owe Josh.
Well, she said she was
and
money.
then some money, and then some more money. So I'm like, what the fuck ever? Don't do that. That's not good. You got whatever. I ain't gonna put nobody.
I guess, because if you tell me you're gonna do it, I'm gonna hold you to it. So she does owe me.
Oh, you so weak.
You owe me.
No.
What?
Just say, girl, put that in your tank because you got other business to handle. You don't know her situation. You're gonna take from her.
I don't know.
Man. That ain't right. That ain't right. You coming on my stream is enough. You just say that like that, and then you be like, I appreciate the thought and all that, but you come in and you hop in the box and you talk shit on my behalf to Mega Dave, who was whooping y'all's ass and whooping Latin Zay's ass too. I was
what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Mega Dave was.
That guy's an idiot. That guy didn't say anything of importance.
Yeah, he shut it all y'all up. He came in there like, shut the fuck up. He's like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, oh, yeah. And then he's like, hey, I'm going to back out. Buff said, I'm going to back out of this. I don't know. Y'all need to be more polite to y'all fucking guests. That's right.
No, he came in hot. He was in the chat saying,
I loved it.
He was in the chat saying, I'll destroy you in a debate. Send the link. So I sent the link, and they said, well, I can't do it right now. I got to go to work for a little while. And I said, you bitch. You told me to send the link. I sent the link. And then finally he jumps in. Yeah.
He called him a boomer and tried to act like he started it. And then he was on and hot from her. Y'all just treated him with total disrespect.
No, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, he checked y'all's ass like he supposed to. I was happy. I was like, I wish I was on there. The police didn't have nothing to say, but hating out the gate, like he always do until you straighten up, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna let him handle it. I guess I'm the little pit bull that bite at the ankles, and if JS want to swing, I'm back. Step back and let him swing." Dick riders, I love it. We about to go up, but
that
y'all
pizza
see the
looks
reward
good.
over here on my schoolwork, and y'all can prove me wrong. I got a motherfucker.
Hold on, Floor. I'm in Freddy's StreamYard, so I have 2 conversations going right now.
Oh, that's what's up.
You want me to jump into StreamYard?
Don't come over here, Floor Latinase over here. You might get you might I don't know.
She can't hear you.
Yeah, that's good. That's right.
Odd coincidence how timing is quite.
I don't know if you want to. What?
This dude just got beat up. Who? That was the last fight though. Who's Heaney and Haney?
I'm not trying to send my audience over to Freddy's stream. I'm trying to stream snipe his stream.
Yeah. Ain't nobody worried about nobody over there. They can come over if they want to. You the one came over here anyway.
Buff's in the chat. He hears you talking shit.
So fuck Buff. I ain't worried
¿Cuánto
about Buff.
refería con eso?
I wish he'd come over so I can
¿Te puedo dar
ban him.
50 centavos?
Ban his ass so he
Ahorita te
can't
los
just
traigo.
motherfucking ghost watch.
Gracias.
Are you really taking notes on that Ray Higgins guy? You think he's note-taking worthy? That you're going to sit there with a notebook and take notes on what he's saying?
And that's a class I paid for, you dumbass. Of course I'm gonna take notes. I got class every Sunday.
Fuck you.
So yeah, I take notes.
You paid that man for a class?
Yep, I get a certificate. It's first
He
class
did.
ever.
Wow.
Yep. And
Wow.
you ought to be and
You
what I
got
was
paid to
saying-
be fed bullshit.
No,
Because
this is
90% of what that
certified.
dude says, he's just making up.
No, hell no, he ain't making it up. If you can disprove it, you be getting money right now. So you ain't even trying to disprove it. So you know
I have disproved it.
Man, shut up, dude. You broke over there. If you could disprove it, you'd be like, oh, right here is where I disproved it. And you didn't. So stop it.
Buff's in my Discord. What's up, Buff? What are you guys drinking? I got Jameson. Happy St. Patty's Day.
Jameson's a cheap
Happy
shit
St.
ever.
Patty's Day.
If Tuivasa
I
wins,
forgot
I'm going to
to-
do a shoey.
I got you some goat milk soap.
Trying
What?
to get to these.
Goat
Tights.
milk soap. You don't know nothing about it. Hush it up.
Goat milk soap?
Yeah. It smells good. It's good for your body.
No, not really.
How you know? You ain't even never heard of it.
a shot? I'll take the rest of this. That's okay. Yeah, I don't.
Who's that over there? Shane?
Yeah.
What up, Shane?
Woo!
Hi, Floor.
Y'all need some green in Utah, Shane?
Hi, Paul.
Shane would probably smoke it all.
Again, thank you for that link.
Shane
I
said
can watch
full
these
of
fights.
shit.
Well,
He knows how to preserve it. You don't want to always.
he's got good connections in California. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that on YouTube, but
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Open it shut.
yeah, Shane would. I don't know. I wouldn't do that.
Well, actually, if I sold it in bulk, maybe.
You'd have to have like 4 people
Yeah.
lined up, and you just.
Shut up.
But
Y'all
anyway.
motherfuckers wouldn't know what to do.
I know what to do, but I don't want to talk about it on YouTube, especially with a
No,
Fed
y'all be
in the
like,
Discord. I'm just kidding, Buff. I know you're not a Fed.
What his name was? Yeah, he is a fed. You know he's a fed.
See, they can't. You guys can't hear what Freddie's saying because I'm in 2 things right now.
Yeah, good. Don't let him hear what I'm saying.
Couldn't be charged anyway.
Don't let him hear what I'm saying at all.
Oh, is Freddie hiding from the Discord?
He's chilling. He's chilling.
He's doing his own stream. He's trying to compete with me.
I'm saying all that.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna be live all day, every day.
He's been streaming all day.
This is what the fuck I'm doing. I was at Randy's Donuts earlier. I almost went to the beach.
He said I was at
Yeah.
Randy's Donuts earlier. You've been streaming
No.
everywhere.
No, I was at Inglewood, and then I went on a car ride south, pick up. Man, I'm about to do it big. Y'all about
Yeah,
to
you can get
ride
on-
all day. Y'all about to ride all day, every day, and I don't give a fuck.
You can get on Discord,
up?
C-Sal. If too many people get in the Discord, I'll
What
leave
up,
Freddy's.
Nate? How you
Freddy's
doing?
Hi.
I just jumped in for a minute to say hi to him.
Hi, guys.
Hola.
The dude that drinks the shoe when he wins.
So, Josh, as soon as I send you like the money, will you be starting that? You'll need to like a couple of days to start the project because you need to still go buy all the supplies, right?
Yeah, I will do it. If you send me money and you say, I'm sending you this money for this, then I'll get it. But if you just send me money, then I'm just going to use
Don't
it
try
for
to
my...
act like she ain't sending it for that in the first place, you motherfucker.
No,
Now you gotta
God.
say it specifically when you send it, and you already talked
But
about it.
How much
That's
do you
some
think?
cheapskate shit.
That's a lot of money. It's for 2 weeks worth of vegetables and fruits to make smoothies.
Yeah, like I don't know if the food in Utah costs more,
$40
but
bucks, 40 or 50 bucks.
Well, I could do that, yeah.
you need like 1 bag of kale.
I'm not eating kale.
Okay, well you could put spinach. or you can just.
How you gonna
You
tell
talking
them
about?
you're not eating?
Hold on, I'll send you a couple.
See, I don't even know if I want to do this because honestly, I'm not really a fan of vegetables. And
that's why you drink them, and then you don't even really taste it. And I'll send you a couple different recipes. You can choose one, and then we'll figure out an estimate.
why don't you just? Oh no, that wouldn't work.
Josh, you say you look like shit. You need to be drinking some smoothies, man. Take her advice.
You know, at first I thought that picture of you and your avatar was a beard. I thought your dreads was a beard. I thought you were old.
Yeah.
It look like that thing on Pirates of the Caribbean with the little moss face with the octopus tentacles hanging off his chin.
That's an old picture. You don't hear Echo. You hear Shane and you hear the UFC fights. I think. Or maybe you hear Echo. But I don't. I really don't. I really don't even know if I want to undertake this project.
It's okay if you're scared, JS. Don't worry.
I'm not scared. It's just a lot of like
He's.
All I have is a bullet blender. All I have is a bullet blender.
Yeah.
I told her I got
that's really tiny.
vitamins, and I've never taken vitamins before, so I was taking.
Maybe I can
vitamins.
Maybe you can look like on OfferUp for a used blender that's a normal size.
She wants me to do the same thing, but with fruits and vegetables and make smoothies every day. If you're gonna send me the money for the smoothies, I'll do it. You know, but.
Let me explain. Just have to have a proper diet of a balanced meal, like mushrooms.
Yeah, because I wanted you to do like an experiment.
Well, I felt the best when I was only eating meat and no vegetables and no fruits.
Where you compared
and I was sleeping. I was sleeping 6 or 7 hours a night. I was eating one meal a day of about a pound of meat, and I felt great.
Yeah. It also depends on your diet, what your body is accustomed to. Like, trust me, if your body's accustomed to curry, and then you eat something like a really greasy meal, you get shit.
Okay, this is a fight tonight. I'm gonna focus on my Discord, guys. I was just saying hi to Freddie because he's trying to be my competition.
You just take everything in competition.
Oh, I'm gonna be going live too because
everything's
I need goat milk donations.
Yep.
Everything's competition to me.
Goat
but
milk.
Well, try to get your numbers up there.
But if you want to do it, you can, Latina. Just send me a grocery list and send me the money and say I'm sending you this money for this grocery list. Don't just send me money. If you send me $10,
send you the recipes and show you what you need for the recipes, and then you can document it. You can make little shorts or something, or a whole long video edited or something.
But you know, I still haven't made the video from when I was in California.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to edit it and like compile it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a slacker.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That's why I stream. I don't want to do no editing. I don't care about editing.
And Latin, if you sending him money,
look,
you don't
all
need
he
no
has to do is just go live every morning.
Honestly, I'd rather you just not send me money because I got life stuff that I need money for. If anybody wants to send money, they can send money. But
look, don't be on my. Here, let me.
I got bills to pay. I make enough money to pay my bills, and then I don't have a lot of extra, and I need a new phone. There's more. There's more important things to me right now than a vegetable diet or a fruit diet or whatever.
Your money right.
You should just get an Obama phone.
Not managing my money right. I make $2,000 a month. My rent is $1,100.
You should just get an Obama phone.
Your money right.
What do you mean not managing my money right? All my bills and my rent.
40 hours a week.
15 to 16
hours, not $500 a week.
Freddie, I get like $400 of spending money a month. So. It's not managing money. It's the fact that I don't make enough money. I don't make enough money to manage. There's no more proper managing I can do when my bills are 14.
Can you get an extra job?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's an option. That's something I could do. But
I think
but currently it's not about money. It's not about managing money. It's not about managing money poorly. It's about income. I don't make enough income.
You do.
I don't have enough money to manage I pay my bills and I got a little extra. I buy a Lego kit for $30. Something.
Yeah, Freddie, the Lego boxes went from a box of Legos used to be $10, and now it's I think $15.
Who's playing with Legos? Y'all go.
Okay, but I gotta go. I got Discord and StreamYards going. So.
Josh, you're not working 40 hours, are you?
You open that link?
Yeah, I work 40 hours a week.
Oh.
Yeah, $20 an hour. Add it up. Get out of here.
It's $2,000 a month. Basic.
No, it ain't.
It's basic math, buddy.
Taxes.
That's basic math, buddy.
You don't pay that much fucking out.
It's $1,000 bi-weekly, 1,100 maybe. So maybe I make 22.
Bye.
I don't even I'm not trying to tell y'all all my finances, but the point is,
everybody know if you making over $100 a day.
Yeah, you don't have to tell us anymore.
That's $3,000. $100 a day. You're working 5 hours a day. And the other 3's going to tax.
I work 8 hours. I work 8 hours a day.
Okay, so if
that's about 100
hours a day
at $20 an hour. And then how much tax are they taking?
Shut up.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of taxes out.
$40 an hour, $40 or $20 an hour.
That's $160 a day.
What's up, dipshits?
Yeah, I make $1,000. I make $1,100 every 2 weeks. My rent is $1,100, so my rent is half of my income. That's just rent. There's also gas, power, food, gas.
They cheating you on your check.
No, they're not cheating me on my check. I've kept track of the numbers. I'm missing the fight because you're talking some dumb stuff. But hold on, I'm gonna leave this and go to my Discord because there's people in there. All right. What's up, Discord? Freddie's talking shit to me because I don't make enough money, and he hustles the government for his job, and he makes more than I do off of hustling the government and doing 4 years some light work in the military and claiming to be a hardened vet.
Oh, he's a professional scam artist.
Right, basically. And I don't make as much money working.
He can unravel right now, and he didn't unravel.
Oh shit! I forgot you had the TV on. I got to turn that.
Yeah, you got your audio.
Well, I'm gonna be messing with Josh's flow.
Tuivasa, man, I'm so sad for Tuivasa. This is sad. I don't like this.
Yeah, Tuivasa, I'm sad.
He's done. He's done. He needs to stop. He's lost like the last 6 fights. He's getting destroyed, and he's so cool. It doesn't look good. What's Tyler saying? Oh, Ben dropped out.
Oh, come on, ref. He's not defending himself.
Well, he's defending, but he's not doing anything. He's getting hit now. He's not. You might be ahead of behind me, but
Probably behind you.
no, don't stop it, ref. He's a big boy. He can take these, but it's just sad. He's a cool guy. Everybody loves him, and that's why he gets the main events. But he just loses. Hell, he's about to get choked out. He's going to bed. Night-night.
This is all part of my plan.
Yeah, this is all part of my plan. I'm about to go Kaioken and break out of this. Can you give me an empty cup on that table? Or a beer can? Beer can will work. You don't have any cigarettes, huh? You close that door so the whole house doesn't stink.
Oh, Latina and Cali, that's not nice.
Why are you always thinking and talking about me? That's what Yoda does. I banned him before. Did he just lose?
Yeah, he just lost.
He tapped out. Yeah. Damn, Tuivasa, come on, man. We're gonna do a shoey anyway. No, we're not gonna do a shoey. I knew I wouldn't have to do a shoey because I knew he wasn't gonna win. I wouldn't have bet money on my boy, but I think that's it for him. I think he's because he got a main event at a pay-per-view recently. A couple of them. Everybody loves him. The fans love him, but he's losing all the fights and in a fight night when it's not even a big fight. So he's, I don't want to say washed up, but He's just getting outclassed by all these young boys. He was asleep. He didn't tap. He went to sleep. So that's why the fans love Tuivasa. He didn't tap. He went to
I
sleep.
think he tapped on the mat.
No, the ref picked up his arm and it was limp. And he tapped because his arm flopped on the limp.
Oh, okay.
All right, his arm flopped on the mat. That's how he tapped. Not looking good
Right
for
here.
this stuck pig.
Oh, okay. I just saw it. Okay.
Yeah, Tuivasa's probably done, I think. He's going to go to... Well, that was it. That's all the fights. Fights are over. They started early today. I came in. There was only like 3 fights left. Latina and Cal, you gotta just ignore Tar Baby Yoda. He likes
Tar Baby Yoda.
He whatever, you know. When he's right, he's right. But when he's wrong, he's wrong. I don't know. Dude looks like he can tear it up at a Hawaiian buffet. Oh yeah, he'll eat the whole pig. He'll eat the pig, the pineapple, the dang mangoes. But what I'm saying, Latina, is I don't got time for lots of new projects. I barely got time for the projects I'm working on. And
I give him enough as
yeah. And so if you send me money dedicated to this project, I'll try it for a week. But I really don't like... I like V8. Floor must be working. She's muted. But yeah. If this is work to me, I don't go to work so that people can say, I'm going to pay you for your job, but you got to spend it on this project I want you to do. I'd be like, I don't know. This really isn't work because I don't make enough money at it for it to be work.
Well, as they say, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I call bullshit on that statement, but sure.
No, I agree with that. If I was making $100 a day off streaming, I would not work. I would just stream every day. And I would love it. And I wouldn't be working. I'd be chilling. But that's not the case. But I appreciate all the stuff that DJ on Paul sends and Bibby sends and Lord Spike and Lady and Callie. Lady and Callie. I like Lady and Callie better than Latina and Callie. Latin A. Floor. What are you doing, Floor? What's going on? How's life? Oh, she's working. She's talking to somebody. She's translating. Yeah, this woman says she works harder than me. She watches the dang stream and translates and gets paid while she's doing it. V8 vegetable juice is great. The spicy version is good too. Yeah. I like spicy V8 with vodka in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Bloody Mary is the best hangover cure.
I found it was Gatorade and, believe it or not, clam chowder.
Was that Shane back there?
That's Shane. He said Gatorade and clam chowder is the best hangover cure.
Is that the New England or the?
Is that the New England? Is that the white or the red?
But seriously, Gatorade does help with the hangover. Drink 2 or 3 of those and get some sleep.
Yeah, Gatorade does. The trick is, after you've been drinking, before you go to sleep, drink a big old thing of water. Just chug some. Mr. Mad knows whenever he's drinking, he uses water as chaser, and that keeps him hydrated while he's drinking, so you don't really have a hangover. I just chug a bunch of water right before I go to sleep.
Trick I learned from Dimebag Daryl of Pantera. Chug some Pediasure after a long night of drinking. You'll wake up clean. It's worked for me a couple of
Did you
times.
see that Vegas Dome? That Vegas Dome thing they have? You can see that when you fly into LA from Utah. You can see it from the sky. You can see all of Vegas and the Strip, and you see the dome just standing out. And then that's when I realized people are just ants in a big old ant farm. When I flew into LA at night and I saw the interstates from overhead, and you realize we're just a bunch of ants in an ant farm. There's just miles and miles and miles and miles and miles of traffic, of lights lined up in a line coming into this big conglomerate, an anthill of LA where all these lights are, and all these lights coming towards this light.
You should see Vegas driving out of Death Alley. I had to make that run once, and 30 miles out, you could see that beam from the pyramid, whatever casino that is.
The Luxor. The Luxor. I always tell Freddie the Luxor is more impressive than the Giza pyramids.
And to come over this hill, man, it's like darkness. Just nothing but darkness, and go up a little slight hill, and as you come over this hill, of course, boom, you just see that, just a sea of just lights, and it's like,
Yeah, that's the same thing when you drive into like Albuquerque or Phoenix. Phoenix is crazy because you're in the desert. If you're driving from like Texas to Phoenix, it's just desert, 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 nothing, nothing, nothing. And you come over this ridge and you see Phoenix, and it's just like, wow, we're just ants. We're just like, we are like Joe Rogan said when he was talking about DMT. We are like cultures of bacteria.
No, we're smaller than that. We're more like a plain scale particle.
No, like Earth is a slice of bread, a round slice of bread, and all these bacteria cultures are popping up on it.
You get that same effect too going I-10 down in El Paso.
El Paso too. Yep. That's another one that
after going through all these dark fields of the oil, whatever they're doing with the oil shit, and flames here and there, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when you come into El Paso, when you come into Phoenix, and when you come into LA, it's like you go from, when you drive in, you just go from like nothingness to just boom.
Oh yeah, LA's a good one too. Yeah, I remember that. God, I do not miss driving at all.
Well, not Phoenix, but we went from, me and Kevin went down to, where's that city? Dinosaur, Colorado, or what the hell is it? I don't remember the name.
Dinosaur, Colorado. Ah, yes, lovely place. What?
I've never heard of Dinosaur, Colorado.
You mean Denver?
Aren't you asking to pee your pants if you drink a bunch of water right before you drunk sleep? Well,
really.
if you're blackout drunk, if you're super drunk, maybe. But if you're just like, if you just drank a little too much beer, and you know you're gonna feel tired and groggy the next day, you just drink a bunch of water, and you pee like 3 times before you fall asleep. When I was a heavy drunk, when I was drinking like half a gallon of vodka every day, I peed my bed frequently. I'm ashamed of that. We were talking about shame last night. That's what I'm ashamed of. I'm not ashamed of not swiping my debit card properly. I'm ashamed of all the times I peed the bed because I was too drunk.
Have an excuse though. There's at least an excuse.
No, I was just gonna say something that's completely not even related to being drunk. Well, kinda. It's not me. It's my brother.
Give that man a microphone.
Okay, he got so drunk off of cinnamon schnapps. We literally, I'm sitting there playing the game or watching something on the TV. Anyway, next thing we know, we hear this gurgling like, right? So we look to the left, and we see Kent puking on himself from being so drunk. We're like, Kent, go in the bathroom, Jesus Christ. So he's all like, puking on the ground all over himself. Like, oh my God. And then Kyle starts puking, and he's like, you gotta clean both these up. I was like,
So Kent, Kyle, and Shane, those are the brothers?
I didn't puke. They did. I had to clean up their mess.
But your brothers are Kent and Kyle?
Yes.
I got a tasty chill. I can't puke. Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm back.
But
What were you guys talking about?
Oh, bro.
all kinds of stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Talking about pissing in the bed.
Nice.
Oh, it's still really deep.
But I will say this.
What?
Whether or not you send any money for the fruit juice smoothies, you said you were gonna send $10, and I don't even want the $10. But don't tell me you're gonna do something and not do it. This is what I've always had a huge pet
Oh my
peeve with this since I
God.
was
Here
a
we
kid.
go.
Since I was a little
You
kid,
have probably said that in like every single stream.
I said that since I was a little kid. Don't tell me you're gonna do something and not do it. I don't like promises being made that I never expected were gonna be made. I never asked for. Well, I ask if you can send money. Send money. If you want to send money, send money. But I don't expect these things. But if somebody says something that they're gonna do something, then do it. Don't say you're gonna do something to look good and then not do it. Is all I'm saying for everybody.
It's not about the ducats no more. It's about the credit.
Yeah, Josh, whatever.
I'd rather you just not say. This isn't just for the streams. This is for in life. I've had people tell me, hey, I want to help you out, so I'm going to get you this. And then when I'm like, oh, I thought you were going to do this for me. And then they're like, oh, I can't do it anymore. It's like, okay, I understand that you can't do it. That's fine. But why'd you say you could? You should have never even said you could. Why do you build up a false hope in somebody like you're gonna do something and then you don't do it? Just don't say you're gonna do it. People, all my life, people do that. They're like, and it's just like, no, I'd rather you not tell me. I'd rather you not do anything for me, actually. But if you can and you're gonna, I'd rather you not tell me and you just do it. Or if you tell me, you do what you say you're gonna do. That's what I don't like. I don't like lack of integrity. You don't have to help people if you can't help people. That's totally fine. But if you say you're gonna do something to help somebody out, then do it. Don't tell somebody. Don't give somebody a.
We get it, Josh. You have repeated it.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it 800 more times. Floor, this goes for you too, Floor. Don't say I'm gonna be there in July and then not be there till 2 years later.
From an outside perspective.
All right, Shane, tell us from an outside perspective.
Honestly, would you rather be a
First of all, Josh,
word?
I've told you this multiple times.
Material.
Going in, it's not like I can grab my car and go and see you. This takes a process and time, okay?
Word is just.
And let's not start with the personal shit because right now,
I
like to
understand.
say something.
But just don't put a date on it. Don't put a date on it. Don't Don't make commitments you can't keep.
Well, right now, we have to see for April 29th. We do have a date.
That's just
So
a court
hopefully,
date.
it's not court. It's just an embassy interview. Why would court? To get in as a tourist. But I was talking to one of my dad's friends, and she was like, Flor, you're going to be fine. Because she was actually deported, and then she was allowed to get back in legally. And she's like, don't worry, like, you're going to be fine, just don't act nervous. So that gave me hope. I was like, oh, okay, then maybe this could happen.
I don't flash my money. I flash my money on my shirt just because this is a green shirt. It's St. Patty's Day weekend.
Man, this was such a great thing that I just said, and that's your answer.
I zoned out. There's like 20 things going on right now. Shane's right here. Chat's right here.
Wait, no, you get a spoon and a fork to eat those noodles.
She's eating 12 pounds of noodles right now.
Yeah. By the way, fuck you, by the way, because yesterday I was too messed up to say that. What is wrong with you yesterday?
What'd I say? I was nice. Buff was making fun of you, and then I said...
Not you. Why would I say... I will never talk to you like that. I'm talking to Buff.
I'm blaming Buff.
What'd I do?
We're just going to blame Buff for everything.
No, Buff. Yesterday, you didn't have a good fucking argument back. So what you did? Oh, you're eating 300 pounds of meat. You dick. You know I'm a woman. Of course I'm gonna take that personal. You're fucking lucky I was stoned yesterday because I wasn't even registering what you were saying. But this is being rehashed right now. And yes, I eat 600 pounds of fucking meat every day, and I look good. And you wish a girl that looks this good eating 300 fucking pounds of meat will even pay somehow attention to you, you dick.
Do it in Spanish. It sounds way better when you cuss people out in Spanish.
And don't gain a pound. I wish I could.
Pero me quiere decir que como 300 libras de puta carne. Yo puedo comer 300 o 500 si yo quiero, pisado. Si yo quiero.
I don't know what that means, but it sounded fiery.
Qué estupidez decir algo tan estúpido.
Oh.
I know what stupido means.
What the hell?
Roughly.
Yeah. This is not what you got yesterday. And you know what? I'm going to eat another cookie right now, by the way.
Don't eat the cookie.
Just so I don't have to deal with your stupidity. I am going to eat the cookie. Regardless of Bob, I was going to eat the cookie.
Damn. She's eating the cookie. She's going to be falling asleep. This is the fight night. This is not the snore stream. I'm going to be snoring if I keep...
I'm not going to eat it right now. That's going to be dessert.
Look at this. What can the chat see? The chat's looking at...
Oh, wait!
Oh, the chat can't even see the Discord. My bad, guys. See, nobody told me in the chat.
That's because you
in the room.
St. Patty's Day. This bar on my... Yeah, this is a cheap ass desk.
Holy crap!
One day, someday, I want to have the Streamlabs desk that stands, and it can be a sitting or standing desk, and it's got magnetic everything. All the wire management is all magnetic clips and stuff, and they go down the back of it, and then you push a button, and it goes. And it rises up. So if you want to do, if your back's hurting from sitting down, you could do a standing stream.
DJ Opa. I can't handle this guy.
Like electronics, because I've seen this electrographic paint.
What guy? What are you reading?
Just as if it was like paint on the wall.
Is that a mannequin in the background?
Should do this.
DJ Opa.
Is that a mannequin in the background? Shane's not a mannequin. He's very demonstrative. Who's the mannequin? Demonstrative
Oh my God,
sounds
Josh.
more
I
smart.
have to answer this call.
Well, I can be.
You gotta take another call. Look at her. She's eating dinner. She's eating cookies.
You can make computer chips with this. And if you made a panel on your floor where it was like a soundboard where you just press a certain thing and it attaches to your computer.
What?
So you have a board that can be adjusted from your floor, up, down, standing, like you're saying.
And so my soundboard is at my feet, and I use my toes to hit the soundboard. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool if you had a stand-up desk and your soundboard was squares by your toes, and you just what the
guitar pedals?
Yeah.
Like, how are you doing this?
What about the animals? People think they're teaching their animals to talk because they get them to hit the buttons. It's so retarded. It's so dumb. Liberals get so pissed off when you go in the comment section and you're like, this is why America is getting dumber, because you guys think you're teaching animals to talk with these little buttons that they push. No, they just learn every time I hit this button, it goes, treat. You give me a treat.
Or this one says go outside. This is okay, we're going outside.
Yeah, they learn sounds. They know the sounds. And they go, outside, 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 outside. The dog just wants to go outside. Always. Always. The dog always just wants to go outside.
However, some birds can.
The dog always wants a treat.
Some birds can.
The dog always can piss. I don't understand how he can just keep peeing. And he's out of pee and he's still trying to mark his spot. He's still been here. And it's like, bro, you've peed 36 times in the past mile. There's no way you could pee again.
I think they hold some in intentionally just to go back outside.
Yeah.
At least mine does. I'm hip to your shit, you son of a...
Blah.
I keep thinking your camera's over there.
Never mind. There's two cameras.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
This is the Discord. The Discord is this camera. And it sees us. But what the stream sees is this camera looking at me. And it sees the Discord. I can make the Discord window bigger. So now they see us. But this camera is way better than this camera. This camera looks better.
So that's your YouTube.
If I'm doing a show or something, I'm going to talk and look at this camera.
Or you know what we could look up? Testing of soundboards with electric paint, just like videos.
Testings of soundboards with electric paint. I'm not going to look that up. Buffs looks interested. He's about to look it up.
Electric paint.
You know what's cool is those they got these little what's it called? It's like an electric pole where it shoots out electricity. Have you seen those things? But you can play music with it. It's like a plasma ball without a dome.
Oh.
But
the Tesla coils.
It's like a Tesla coil, but it's tiny.
Yeah.
And when you hook it up to a keyboard, and when you hit the key,
That was me. Sorry.
That was you? That wasn't this? When you hit a keyboard, it plays music with electricity. So it's like
I like that music. There's some EDM done by it. It's pretty cool. Listen. I'm not sure if Stream will be able to listen to it, but
what is it called? Electric coil music.
here's a good one.
Carol of the Bells, Tesla coils. Yeah, this thing right here. These things. This is what I'm talking about. Have you seen these?
Yeah, but I had to play that commercial. This is Seven Nation Army.
That's cool. That's cool.
Fuck that song.
That is pretty cool.
The most basic bitch of fucking songs.
Hold
ever
on, I
made.
got Carol of the Bells on testing series.
Oh, I want to hear this. I haven't heard this before.
But this is a big one on a stage. Hold on.
Big one. Ooh. This one might be really cool and really be like I might have my mind blown by this. This is gonna be a lucky day.
Why can't I click my window capture, display capture? Why is this so tiny? Why can't I have any click? Oh, because it's Discord.
Arc attack. Like art attack?
Ah. That's cool because they're controlling where it's hitting the metal grate. Yeah, and makes different sounds. Wow.
Is that with real electricity?
It's playing the drums too. It's playing the drums too. No, well, the drum machine is playing. There's drum machine playing the drums, but the electricity's hitting it. Yeah.
That's cool.
All right. It's hurting my ears though. It's very loud. Christmas is over.
Yeah. But the EDM's even better.
But yeah, they have little these things. You can buy mini ones, and you can play music with them, and it shoots a little electricity. You can put your hand on it, and the electricity hits your hand.
Where is Jalen? Did Jalen off yesterday?
Huh? What?
After I left, do you guys argue with Jalen?
Pretty
No,
sure we did.
some crazy communist guy came in, and I don't know what he was talking about.
Friends with Jalen?
I don't know who he was. Jalen liked him because he was arguing with me, but he wasn't very good at it, as usual.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he did come in at a normal level and then went, yeah, it's like, what? What the hell are you talking about?
No, the only reason I came out hot against him is because from the beginning in the chat, he said, send me the link, I'll destroy you in a debate. So I said, okay. And I sent it. And then it took him an hour to get on. And then when he finally get on, he's just, fucking, you're an idiot, fuck, shit, fuck, you're fucking dumb, fuck, shit, fuck, you're dumb, fuck, shit, fuck. That was his argument. That was literally his argument.
Fucking hell.
I missed it.
And then I muted him, and then he left. But I muted him after like an hour. I gave him a lot of time to really try to clearly make his points and answer some questions, and he couldn't do it. and he just kept cussing at me, so I muted him, and then he
You
left.
did give him a chance.
I didn't even boot him. I just muted him for like 10 seconds and said, okay, let Latina make her point. Let me make my point. Now talk. And then he left. That's usually how it goes with internet trolls. That's usually how it goes with these internet trolls, always acting like a hose. You think I don't suppose I knows what I knows. You about to lay underground where the rose grows. Ooh! That was freestyle, too.
Mhm.
Oh, dude, they have human Tesla coils.
Oh, yeah. I'm chain smoking because of the whiskey.
And,
The
Are you
whiskey.
drinking whiskey?
We're drinking James and half the bottle's gone. And Shane's not even really drinking much. Jameson.
What a Jameson.
I've been craving Jameson for a while. What a Jameson. He's not drinking the Jameson.
You ever had a flame?
A flaming Jameson. I do know a flaming Jalen. Been
No, it's where you catch the whiskey.
impaling men. A flaming Jalen been impaling men. Sipping Jameson.
Catch the liquor on fire. It has to be about like that much.
That's not strong enough to catch on fire. You have to add this won't catch on fire. It's 40 proof.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
I was gonna say if it does.
No, it's gotta be over.
It's gotta be like 60 or 50.
I think it's gotta be over 100%, so it's gotta be over 50 proof.
Well, anyway, if you could, I'd say you catch it on fire, but before you're about to drink it, you cup it and then you drink it.
There's probably something called Flame and Jameson. They probably add a little 151 or Everclear to the top of it and light that.
Oh shit! Yeah, baby.
That would be lit. That would be lit.
It's almost there's like here.
Josh, did I send somebody that is not Jalen a message on the welcome Discord? Is that Jalen?
No, that was Mega Dave. That was the guy.
Oh.
Right.
Well, you're like, hi, Mega Dave. Welcome. I don't mind. You can welcome the new people. It's fine. We're very welcoming. I was only not welcoming to him because in the chats he was coming out hot like he was going to destroy me. And it didn't happen. So I was disappointed in Mega Dave. He was more like subpar Dave.
Oh, I can.
He wasn't quite mega. He didn't go Super Saiyan. Like maybe that was base form. I don't know.
He didn't reach 9,000.
Yeah. My base form is like your Super Saiyan. Right.
700. He was Cell's first form.
Yeah. He was imperfect Dave. He wasn't Mega Dave. He was imperfect Dave.
Wait.
It was
going to listen.
You know what I realized?
It was Yamcha. He was like laying down in a
Oh,
crater.
fucking Yamcha. I forgot about Yamcha.
Yeah, I realized something.
Huh.
This is the Jameson doing it, but nobody will tell the truth about the person that they're meeting in person, otherwise then they will talk behind the back.
I talk the truth about everybody I meet in person.
I know you have with me. That's why I like you. You straight up kicked my door in, remember? Boom! Fuck you, dude! I was like, oh shit. Then I never called the cops on anybody ever again. Learn my lesson.
Well, I don't want to talk about that on the stream, but
Sorry. I don't fuck with no cops.
well, you broke doors too. You broke the damn front door when nobody was even home.
Oh yeah. Jeez. That thing's like steel bolted.
You could have just went through the damn window.
What are you saying, Josh?
Not then. He's Nothing.
What?
Nothing. Shane just talking. He said I kicked his door in once. I already talked about that on the stream. I kicked his door in.
It's all right. We're good.
But I wasn't waving a
You
4-4.
went crazy.
Kick in the door, waving
You
the
went crazy.
4-4. All I heard is Papa don't hit me no more.
Oh God.
Oh, I wasn't waving a 4-4. I just got mad and I kicked the door.
Yeah. Might have been waving the 4-4 if I didn't freaking hit it. But I'm pissed that he's not giving it back to you. Pissed me off.
Yeah, well, anyway, stop talking about that.
Anyway.
Josh.
Yeah, well, we're on a stream. That's a legal thing. Yeah.
Let's.
Well, there's things that. Anyway, James.
Listen, they can't be saying here.
Yeah. But I wouldn't have done that anyway. I wasn't that mad. I was just mad enough kicking the door. I wasn't gonna do something crazy like that.
I've seen you do it before.
And I don't like when people call the cops on me. I've been known to smack the hand out of some. I've been known to smack the phone out of somebody's hand, which is a criminal charge. Which I can't help it. When you say I'm calling the cops on you, I'm gonna smack the phone out of your hand.
That's called battery.
What?
It's called interrupting with a police report. It's worse than battery. And don't worry, I've already.
What?
You already got that.
I've already got.
Okay, anyway, I was just saying.
You already got charged for it.
But one time I did that to a guy in the homeless shelter. He was yelling at me and I was yelling at him. I said, "I'm gonna punch you if you keep doing that." Shane, let me tell the story. Well, Shane was there, yeah. And I basically hit this dude, and he was all spiced out, so he called the cops on me, and I didn't knock the phone out of his hand. Instead, I just dipped. And then the cops came, and they got me, and I was like, that dude's crazy. That dude's crazy. I don't know what he's talking about. and pretty much I got let off for that, but I did hit the guy. But he deserved it. And then that's when I realized, oh, in Utah, they'll talk shit. In Florida, this wasn't a thing. If you talk shit to somebody to a certain point, it's fighting words and you're ready to fight them. And you fight, and then it's over. But in Utah, they'll talk shit to you until you do something, and then they'll call the cops on you. That's something I've seen is very common in Utah.
Utah is a very passive state. I've spent a good amount of time up there.
Well, they slaughtered a bunch of natives to come here. The Mormons got soft. I don't know what liberalism seeped into Mormon community. They used to be based, and they except a little crazy. They kind of, that's what happens when you follow a cult leader like Joseph Smith. But he was based, but he went astray in some areas. And anyway, they were tough. They were like, we're gonna make our own civilization, and we're gonna do this here the right way. And it is pretty righteous, but there's a lot of problems, like autism due to incest and porn addiction and lots of other sexual things that is kind of subliminally written into the Book of Mormon, I found. But what was I getting at? It was like the point is they got soft over the years. They went soft. Liberalism reached the Mormon Church, and it's not the same anymore. And they like insult, and they make Netflix documentaries about the FLDS. The FLDS is the real LDS. The fundamentalists are the real ones. They're really following their faith and what they believe. It's messed up. They do some weird stuff, like having 10, 12 to 14-year-old wives. Probably not good. Probably not a good thing.
Probably not.
Probably not, but taking over an area, taking over some land and saying we're going to do our own thing here and we're going to have it based on our religion. I respect it.
I remember back when I was in high school, they open what was the name? City Creek?
City Creek?
No, what was? Yeah.
City Creek is like 10 blocks away from me. It's the mall in downtown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I live right by downtown.
Well, I remember that they wouldn't allow gay people
stuff?
to hold hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember?
They
like
do
they
now.
couldn't even hold hands, anything.
They do now.
Oh, well, that's new.
And they let BLM come through and rob from all the stores, and then they boarded up all the mom and pop shops around there, and they all went out of business. And all the but all the big stores stayed open, and they got robbed, and some people got paid off, and they flipped cars and they broke glass in the city county building. They lit fires in the city county building, and they got propped up. They got a BLM equity, diversity, inclusion leader in the police force. So our police has an authority over them, which is a black woman, and it's an equity, diversity, and inclusion coach to make sure that the cops aren't doing anything that's going to look bad on Salt Lake City in the nice white Mormon community of Salt Lake City. So their hands are tied, and they got defunded. They got their wages reduced. It didn't help crime. Homelessness is going up. Drug use is going up. They shut down the homeless shelters, and so the homeless people start spreading out into the other communities.
More deaths each year because of winter, because they're not used to the cold temperatures.
The winter deaths keep going up and up every year. Everybody talks about climate change. People talk about global warming. They never want to talk about how many people are freezing to death in the winter, but that number keeps going up, and it's crazy. This is Democrat policies taking over a theocracy, a red state, a Christian. If you want to, I have my differences with the Mormons, but let's call them Christians for the sake of argument here. The Christian-based Mormon community took over this state, and it was doing great, and it was excelling. And now they're flying immigrants from Venezuela, from Texas and New York to Salt Lake City. It's one of the hubs. It's one of the points that they're flying them into. And Salt Lake City is not a sanctuary city. It's a Mormon city. And it's being quickly turned into another Democrat third world country city in the heart of a red farm state, a mountain state. Tourism with mountains, farming with the deserts around here. It's crazy. Yeah. The Mormons need to tighten up.
Josh, I have a question. Why is college vote? Why do you guys vote if college vote is stronger than your guys' vote?
Why do you guys vote if college vote is stronger? What does that mean?
What?
Like, so what's the name? So you
Electoral
guys vote
college?
and then
Electoral college?
what?
Are you talking about the electoral college?
Uh-huh.
So our votes are supposed to inform the electoral college.
Yeah.
That's why I say smaller local government should be bigger, because there shouldn't be 13 electoral college votes in a state that has 1 million people, and then another state that has 10 million people, like New York, or where it's all combined in one city, like LA or New York or California. This is why we need the electoral college, because densely populated Democrat cities will win all the elections forever, because they get more electoral. Or actually, I don't know enough to know where I stand on this, because I've heard good arguments that we should get rid of the electoral college.
I think we should.
Usually Democrats will make that argument, but I've heard lately some conservatives and some right-wing people making that argument, because if we didn't have the electoral college, Trump would be in office right now. But if we didn't have the electoral college, Trump would have never been in office, because Hillary would have won. So
She would have won on
I mean, but
Hillary
I
won
think
the
that
popular vote, and then Trump
that
won the
is
popular
not
vote against
democracy,
Biden.
though.
I think you.
That is
But
not democracy, though.
But I don't
You
believe
let
in democracy, so I like the Electoral College. Personally, I'd rather have the representatives making decisions based off the vote. That's what keeps us tied a little bit more to the Republican side, because Republican is just democracy with limited voting. It's just democracy, but only men can vote. Only landowners can vote. Only we have the Electoral College. These are the representatives that decide our vote. So it's a little more like a monarchy, where it's a hierarchy and it's a top-down thing.
But the presidency is temporary.
But if the government's
You let
crooked, it doesn't matter
every-
anyway. If the electoral's crooked, yeah.
But then
You
again,
let
the
every
presidency
legal
is
citizen vote, and then you count those damn votes, and whoever has the most votes win. Boom, simple. Don't need all this.
It just sounds like it's
But see, I don't agree with
very
that.
easy
I don't
to
agree with that.
manipulate. I think that it looks very easy that you
Buff.
can manipulate the results that way.
Buff,
It takes
an 18-year-old bisexual college girl who knows nothing about politics can cancel
18
out
has the right to vote.
can cancel out a 40-year-old man with a business and a family and a home, and he's paying taxes, and
She's 18 and has the right to vote.
right, but I don't think she should have the right to vote. I think that I don't think her vote
That's
should
your
cancel
personal
out.
problem.
Well, it's not a personal problem. It's a critique on the way that our government is ran and why we're seeing things happen that we're seeing happen.
basically just his point of view.
It's her constitutional right to vote, though.
Okay, well, I disagree. I think the Constitution was written a certain way for a certain group of homogenous men, white Christian men, and over time, amendments changed it to make it more exclusive and inclusive and diversity, and America got too big. So we need to have a bunch of constitutions for small groups of people, and you can have your constitution for your small group of people, like state size. Like the biggest you're going to get is Florida. You know, and we have our own constitution in Florida. You have your own constitution in Maine, and your own constitution in Virginia, and your own constitution in. I think that's better than, because when the Constitution was written, it was only like a state's worth of men. It wasn't 330 million different races, religions. When they talked about freedom of religion, that was for Lutherans, Calvinists, and Catholics. That wasn't for Muslims and Buddhists and Hindus and Jaguar worshippers and pagans
Now
and
you're in-
Mayans, and that was for
Okay.
Christians. So now the Constitution doesn't work anymore for this whole big country that we have. So we need to divide it up. We need to have, and that's states' rights. And that's why I like states' rights over federal rights. The federal government is crooked, and it's the globalist government.
Well, we can all agree on that, I mean, of course.
Right. So we got to have smaller, and then that's fine. If one state wants to do something that's more liberal or whatever, people can go to that state. I don't care if people do what they do where they do it, but we have borders for a reason. It's where bad ideas divide from good ideas. So you can do what you want to do in your home, in your nation, in your borders. We're going to do what we do in our borders. If you cross over here and try to bring that stuff over here, then you're going to get thrown in the moat with the crocodiles.
Moat. Do we need moats around every state?
Walls and moats and sentry guns and turrets and lasers.
I'm not against this idea, but
It's a good idea. It's a good prescription. It's a good idea. See, I have prescriptions. I don't just complain. I got ideas.
He died laughing.
Shane, your thoughts?
He said, "Shane, what do you think about that?"
Oh, bruh. You know, if you just the mic, they can't hear yourself.
They can hear you.
Give this man a microphone.
Can you hear him if he talks? Do you hear him?
Like if I scoot closer, what about there?
Hold on, I gotta pee.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Go pee. Give him the chair.
I'm not giving him the chair.
No. Oh, dude.
He don't get the chair now.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is, you guys ever seen that movie Emperor's Groove?
The Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah.
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 Sorry.
That was the that was Shane's input.
All right.
I'm faded. Damn, Jameson got me laying blamison and complaining.
And I'm a Shameson.
I'm not acting complacent and I'm drinking and it's sanking it with the Jameson.
Blaming again.
I like whiskey. It makes me happy. What did I say? Vodka makes me snappy. Whiskey makes me happy. Tequila makes me randy. With the rum, I get dandy. I don't know what that means.
Rum makes you get dandy.
I mean, rum turns me gay?
Randy's like happy, but like Randy. Maybe that makes sense. Like goofy, but Randy.
Floor, why do you look irritated? Because she's talking
She's
to
got her microphone down. How come she don't use that microphone when she talks to us?
No.
Fuck Biden.
Who it is?
That's the producer.
Oh, yo.
Is that a cigarette in? No, it's not. Of course not.
Just makes me want to have
That is a cigarette. What are you talking about?
Nah.
Oh, it's a cig of weed? He doesn't smoke cigarettes?
I don't smoke cigarettes.
You don't wear shirts either. That's what I like about you.
You smoke cig of weeds.
Wait a minute.
No, it's a cigarette. You're right. It's a cigarette for YouTube.
Cig of what?
We only smoke cigarettes and what's the
this time I don't.
You look at
and tobacco pipes.
This always happens.
Always happens.
In your hand.
There's a lighter in my hand.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the
Cigarettes and tobacco pipes, right?
That's in your mouth.
What are you looking for?
Pause.
Oh, okay.
Well, while we're at it,
Bruh.
cheers.
Yeah, where's Jalen at? Cheers! Everybody, cheers!
On right now.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta get up and get one? There he is.
Oh my god,
Oh,
just
there's
as
the
I said it,
juking.
I summoned him. I didn't even mean to summon him, but as soon as I said, where's Jalen at to say cheers,
What you angry about
he
tonight?
jumped
I
in.
came here to say cheers.
Oh
We're
my
gonna
god,
get
as soon as I
today.
said it, that was crazy timing.
Oh, that's funny. I'm at the bar tonight. I just came home to say cheers. I literally did.
Cheers.
Wear protection.
That's what we're doing.
That's awesome.
Oh, wait, we gotta wait for
Jalen
we
does
can wait on
Buff.
Bob.
Jalen doesn't wear green on purpose because he wants to get pinched at the club.
Green is my favorite color. Green is my
Yeah, I
favorite
bet
color.
it is.
It's black and green. You can't see it, but I'm wearing green tonight. We're at the bar and we're about to go to the club.
Look at this green bottle.
Hey! Hey, Floor.
Compliments
She
of
She's
Shane.
working.
Shane
She
is
working.
with the Jameson.
Jameson, yes. Oh, that's what I could possibly drink tonight. I was like, what's a good Irish drink? I could drink?
Drink
Happy
Jameson.
St.
It's
Patty's
good.
Day,
It's
yeah.
a smooth whiskey. It's better than Jack Daniels. It's smooth.
Oh yeah.
If you have it,
I
and
like
we don't
some
even have
J-Moss.
ice. The best way is if you have a glass with
I
some
did.
ice.
I did my
and
Irish
some
cold bomb earlier.
Rock. rocks.
Oh, shit.
Rocks or whatever, the metal cubes.
It's about to start
Yeah,
raining here.
I used to.
I just came outside because I
best is if
figured
you
you
have the
wouldn't
big
want to see
round
the
ice
gay
cubes.
bar, Joshua.
If you have the ice cube balls,
Ain't nothing too gay
just
tonight.
drop
They
them
just
in
got a
there.
go-go dancer.
and it gets the most surface area of the ice. But if you have little ice cubes, it melts too fast. The liquor melts it, and then it's watered down. But if you have a round ice cube, it gives it the most surface area that it can touch and slowly melt
Oh,
off the
shit.
water, and it keeps it cool without. Oh, it's fire! Whiskey with a ball, an ice cube ball. You know what I'm talking about?
Nice.
Um,
How's
I
the
know what
stream
you're
been going
talking
so far? What have I? Hey, is that white boy Shane?
That's white boy Shane, and black boy Shane is over there too. Shane's there. Other Shane's there.
Hey, white boy Shane.
Right here. This is what you got for whiskey. Stones.
Oh, you got
Y'all
whiskey.
wanna-
Are those whiskey ice
Okay.
cubes?
Yeah.
Do y'all see my cup?
Stones. That's what he was just talking about.
This is a shot here.
Well,
at
what
the
are
bar.
they? Did they
It
have?
started out here?
Are they made of whiskey? Because you can't freeze whiskey, can you?
No, they're stone, and you
Oh,
put
they're
them in the
rock.
freezer and they get cold.
That you just put in the freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking. He was just talking about that, and you pulled him out. Okay, so he knows. Okay, I didn't know about that. So it's like little balls of marble, and you freeze them to cool it down. That I like that.
Yep.
Then you
Did
don't
y'all
lose.
really summon me?
Then you don't get it any
Then it
watered
doesn't
down.
water it down. Right.
Huh.
My
Josh,
liquor store
don't get
guy
mad,
gave
but I'm
me
walking through the gay bar.
Yeah, I like a smooth whiskey with some ice.
Y'all
Y'all about to turn me back into alcoholic because that's a
I'll be right
liquor.
back.
It's probably better for your figure too instead of drinking. Hey! Is that A Gray Gray?
No, that's Adrian. That's another friend of mine.
Adrian!
I had to get away because I don't want
Hey
to
yo, Adrian! Hey yo, Adrian! We can't hear the music.
I didn't want y'all. I didn't want you to get a strike for copyright.
I can't even hear the music coming through your phone.
Oh, good. Because I ran to the bathroom.
Oh no.
Are you at a gay club? That's not a gay club.
Yes.
Is
At the
there
gay
a hole
bar.
in the wall?
We about to go to the gay club, but we at the gay bar tonight.
That's a hole in the wall.
Is there a hole in the wall between the stones?
This the men's room. They don't even have.
Oh, get out of the bathroom with the camera!
Oh, like
You can't
that
be in a
matters.
bathroom with a camera. What the heck?
I'm not using the bathroom.
Yeah, but you can't just be walking around in the bath. Is that what they do in the gay club? They just walk around in the bathroom with cameras on, streaming.
They don't give a shit.
Well, they're not having sex.
It's a boring gay club.
Allegedly.
It's a boring gay club. Like I would think a gay club, you'd have all sorts of stuff going on in the bathroom.
Yeah, we're Southerners. We're just proper. We don't be sluts all over the place.
We just lost all the
I'm only here
viewership.
for a few seconds, 'cause I just came in to take a shot with everybody.
Are you ready?
All right, everybody
Cheers.
ready? Cheers!
I'm ready. I've been ready.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm gonna take a little one, but I'm good for a while after that.
Holy crap, it's so
That's my song. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Get that ass,
35.
bitch. Let's get that ass on me.
I gotta go pee.
Hi. Say hi to the camera. Ah!
I would play it through the speakers so you could hear it, but then it's too loud for the neighbors.
Yes, everyone. I just came in to say hello. Happy St. Patrick's Day to
What
everyone.
if I just got in your chair while you're...
Yeah!
Oh, what the hell?
Or,
All right. I didn't know I was being summoned. That's so awesome. All right. Good night,
Yeah.
everyone.
See ya.
I'll check in later when I'm at the gay bar, at the gay club.
All right.
He said I could
It's
use
a
this chair
good
for
boy.
like a little bit because he's using the bathroom. But yeah. Anyway,
Oh.
so producer bottom right or left, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you, I forget. Yeah, you.
Left.
So this screen right here.
That's a smart one.
Oh, too far away.
Yeah. It's gonna be buff because you know who Florida is. So.
Ah, okay. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. He's right here. Oh, he's gonna be like, oh, he's gonna make a fool of himself. I love it.
You gotta put the mic a little closer.
Oh, like right there.
6 inches.
Okay. Right there. You guys can hear me now?
You gotta make love to the microphone.
Oh, more close. Hello. Right there.
There you go.
Okay.
Check,
Anyway.
check. 1, 2. Sibling.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I was just trying to figure out who that. What? Yeah. That is. Who's the one on the left?
The black guy's Buff.
Oh, that Buff.
Bob Bill.
Biff Bob Bill. Bo Dangle. But what is Bo Dangle even from?
Bojangles is from the Green Mile. That was the name of the rat.
Oh, I didn't mean that. No.
Mr. Bojangles.
I was talking about Bo Dangle. But yeah, Bo Dangle.
Fuck is going on here?
Oh, I can hear you.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, let's see what chat. How do you find out? Just click over here.
I'm just a producer.
Yeah, just click right there.
You gotta get with the engineer.
See right there. Okay. So, oh, they
meant to get with our engineer, PJ James Brown.
Oh, there you are. I can hear you now. What was up with that?
They're not talking.
I don't know. I got to get with my engineer.
Oh no, his microphone was doing something weird. I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, something silly's going on here.
Yeah.
He was censoring himself.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I was just saying Bo Dangle. I thought it was pretty funny. He's all busted up laughing.
You guys have the same name. Talk to Shane. Shane.
Wait, your name is Shane, bro?
Ask this guy what he thinks
Oh,
about
Shane B.
Wait, who's Shane A?
Shane B checking in.
Shane B checking in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm Shane A.
No, you're Shane.
Well, you can't hear what this here.
I'm sure you got more right. Oh, now you want to give him the headphones. Oh. Now he wants to give him the headphones. All right.
Well, he was talking, so he was listening. You can't even hear me.
I can hear you now. I can still hear you, Bo Dangle. And I think he's got a mic on that, so you might be able to hear him.
So, he's calling you Bo Dangle.
Mr. Bodangle. Mr. Bodangles.
I have about 1 million nicknames on this damn stream.
Well, why did he give me the headphones back? He's supposed to be talking to you guys.
I'm back for the
Oh my God, Josh converted himself to Shane.
Oh, look, he gave him the chair, too. I just mentioned this earlier. I said give him the chair, and now he's like, I'm not going to give him the chair.
5 minutes ago, and you didn't even talk to him.
Yeah, he said you gave him the chair, and yeah.
He's been in the chair with the headphones for a minute, and you weren't even talking to him. What are your eyes?
You didn't even give him the headphones either, so he can't even hear us.
He had the headphones. He took the headphones off and gave them to me because you were saying.
I'm so confused right now.
Had to make it kind of as fun as possible.
Jalen.
I just had to come
Hello,
back.
Shane. How are you doing?
So as I said in the news,
Hi, Jalen.
They're playing Ram Ranch, and I just had to come back and let y'all know.
oh, the rant.
Okay.
What are you doing?
What,
I'm
me?
drinking. I just got another shot.
Oh, I'm gonna drink. Oh no, I'm working. I can't drink, but I'm off work. I'll drink with you.
This is the shot they give us at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, what? A shot of what?
Water.
Tequila?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't look like tequila.
It's
Water.
just vodka.
Vodka. Ew.
Yeah.
Vodka's nasty. I can't do
Shane could- Josh
They're
got
playing
into
Ram
a
Ranch
shake.
right
He
now.
converted himself into Shane.
I'm so I was like, I had to let y'all know they're playing Ram Ranch.
Floor, he looked at me and said, she drinks at work? And I'm like, her work is sitting in her house talking on the phone. Like,
Keep an eye on your
but she
drink,
doesn't
Jalen.
drink at work.
I'm not drinking. Yeah, I'm not drinking.
Okay.
Y'all, these nasty motherfuckers just came to the bathroom and none of them washed their hands. They is nasty.
Things that
They
make you
are
go.
nasty. You're at the bar right now, Jalen?
Boy, you want to see?
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, it's more like things that make you go, oh. I'm not eating what you're making.
Y'all say hello to my friends on the internet.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah.
Jalen, that looks like the Jeffrey Dahmer bar.
What?
You better watch out.
Oh, I always
Jeffrey
watch out. I'm
Dahmer's who
good.
that?
You better watch out.
This is where I
don't really
taught
pay
my
attention to
workshop a
that
few weeks
groups
ago
or anything like that. All I know is Jeffrey
at this
Dahmer.
theater.
Oh.
Yes. No, they're playing Ram Ranch. I can't believe they're playing it right now.
I don't know. What is that? What is Ram Ramp or whatever you say?
It's that song that Benjamin played a few weeks ago. 18 Naked Cowboys.
Drug addict, a gay drug addict, because he's walking around naked.
Oh, Josh drunk.
He's got a hole in his skull, but he has long hair, and you don't see it. And
He is.
Nah, I just wanted to show. I just came in because they played that on the stream once, and I wanted to let y'all know.
Before he got caught.
I'm gonna take a sip of this.
Dude, Jeffrey Dahmer is a messed up mother.
That's right, white boy Shane. That's white. That's white. That's right.
White boy Shane.
Sick in the head because he banged the head.
Because Buff is the black
Shane.
Shane.
Shane, tell Josh that I'm eating the cookie.
Oh God. Floor about to be fucked up.
I just wish, it probably would have been
It's a cookie.
because your camera's right
Take a
there,
bite.
and then your camera's right
Floor,
there. You
take a
put
bite when
your
we all
thing
take a
right
sip of
here.
our drink, okay? Everybody ready to take another sip or shot or whatever?
Take the
Buff,
shot.
I know you ready. Producer, Shane, Josh.
But that boom sucks.
Cheers! St. Patrick's Day! Happy St. Patrick's Day!
Cheers!
Well, actually, I'll take
I
a
just
shot.
took 2 shots of beer. I've taken a bunch of shots.
I'll take a shot.
Shane can take a shot of Jameson.
Fuck.
I just literally did a shot.
All right, I gotta go.
Are you gonna jump in after the bar?
No, I'm going to the club.
No?
That's strong.
Girl, get it.
I'm going to the club.
Have fun.
Yes. Y'all all have a good night.
I think Jack was like, you too.
Bye.
This song is insane. Ram Ranch, 18 Naked Cowboys. This song is nasty as hell.
I think Jack's like 30. Yo, what's Jack? Is Jack like 35 or 40 proof?
Bye, everybody.
Or I mean,
Y'all have fun.
Percent. Sorry.
I'll be back later.
This could be 40.
I have a call.
I think it's 40. Okay, chat was kind of a little overwhelming.
J. Blige in a cowboy hat.
Let's see what Jay.
Yeah, right. Mary J.
Let's see what they
Blige
say.
cowboy hat.
Okay, my bad, Shane.
No.
Never mind. He just moved. It's the mannequin in the back. Okay, it's the Mary J. Blige in the cowboy hat. What?
Mary J. He's saying Jalen looks like Mary J. Blige in a cowboy hat. She's a black singer.
He's training his apprentice. We shall call you Duff.
Hey, I have a question. If you guys can hear like bass with this boom, how deep can you hear?
What was that with the question? Wait a minute.
Well, I mean, I think if you're old enough, like I learned from my grandfather. Sorry, I get story talking when I get a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, my grandfather said he loved this guy named Smiley Burnett. In fact, back in the day, they couldn't figure out why his voice was so low or like deep bass tone.
Jalen's the one who would want to talk about this. The guy who just left, he sings and he sings in a very low voice.
Oh, I can do zippity doo dah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do that. You guys want to hear zippity doo dah?
Zippity doo dah.
Oh, well, hold on. Zippity doo dah, zippity a. My, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine headed my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity a.
Is there a bluebird on your shoulder, sir?
There's a bluebird on my shoulder.
Mr. Bluebird.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, it's from fishing. Okay, if you see green glitter on my face, it's from fishing. I'm sorry.
It shows that Jack Daniels is
Not from the strip club.
He's all busted up laughing.
I seen glitter on your cheek, and I was like, damn, he was up in the St. Patty's Day patties up in the strip club.
Oh no.
Maybe I did go by there, but no, I didn't. Anyway.
You want?
I
got a
not see a leprechaun.
Dang, Daddy Jub left. Why'd he leave?
Yeah, I see it. He checked in and went right back out.
Oh, I could do the prison version of that too.
My phone is right next to you.
Yeah. I could do the prison version of Zippity Doo Dah. It's messed up.
Prison version?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it goes zippity doo dah, zippity a. New guy in the shower today. What? Is he straight or is he gay? Doesn't matter either way.
What the fuck? What was that? This is the gayest. What?
They busted up laughing.
There's a dick laying on my shoulder.
Oh. Okay, I think I might get you in trouble. Okay.
Oh, no, wait.
Get me in trouble. I'm not singing no zippity doo gay song. Oh, what's the glasses? Oh, where are they? Oh, right there. I didn't step on.
Going. Oh, Josh is back. Boo.
Boo. Oh. Damn.
What are you gonna sing, Josh?
Yeah, what are you gonna sing? I don't want to hear no Eminem rip-off freestyle bullshit either.
Whatever.
Sing something melodic. Sing some Skinner. Sing some
I was you, me, manabo. And it, but we never
We are drunken idiots.
I'm not yet. Believe it or not.
Really? Really, Mr. Tequila?
Where'd Daddy
This
Jub
is still
go?
the
He
bottle
left.
from Wednesday. Buff.
I'm gonna message him, tell him get back
JB,
in.
look. This is still the bottle from Wednesday.
No, Jalen's the gay dude in the
Bullshit.
gay bar. Daddy
Swear
Jub
to
jumped
God.
in for a second. That's his
Bullshit.
brother.
Swear to God.
I don't believe. I believe you, but I don't believe you. All right.
Swear to God.
It's Saturday. Really? Are you serious?
Yep.
What have you been doing?
Holding back.
I didn't hear you say
Slowing
anything
down.
racist. I say racist stuff all the time.
Cheers.
Cheers. I finished my damn whiskey. Fuck. Cheers.
Actually, you know what? I believe there is a little bit of each in every type of state.
I can't get my microphone to work anymore. I don't know what's going on.
Kevin's not a redneck. Kevin's a Utah redneck.
Yeah, Utah redneck.
Is that married?
Anyway, I don't want to say his name, but let's say K. Agent K. He's a Utah redneck. He's not a redneck.
Yeah, he's not like shotgun wedding redneck.
Not like Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Tennessee rednecks. It's a different breed. A Montana redneck and an Iowa redneck and it's not the same thing. Not that they're less. It's just they're different.
What would you consider Louisiana? More like Creole?
Louisiana's a southern redneck. That's Louisiana, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee. I put all of them in the same bunch.
What about Texas?
Texas is weird. Texas is like its own country. Texas gets its own country. I think we could divide America into like 7 different countries, and it would be better.
Have you heard about this new movie that's going to be coming out here called Civil War? That's supposed to explore that.
I talked about that a long time ago, and it looks like a gay movie. Looks like Elton. Looks like Elton John. It's like there's one scene where it's like Elton John with a rifle, and he's like, "Which side are you on, buddy?" And it's like, "What side are you on, Elton? You're on the gay side." I'm calling in the dang.
The premise that California and Texas are teaming up together, and it's like, hold on, stop right there.
Right.
This is fantasy.
Right. Yeah,
Wait, hold up.
They said it was the East versus the West. The Republic. What's up, Daddy Jub? What up?
Let's all, I'll go first. We all got to draft 5 states. All right. I'm going to go with Florida, Louisiana, Ohio. Let me see. I'm stuck there. Texas. Texas and Georgia.
But that doesn't make sense.
Just draft them. Maybe you're going to battle the other states. Maybe you're going to.
Well, I would take Florida. I would take Florida, Texas, California, New York, and.
No, because you're thinking numbers wise.
Right.
Numbers mean nothing.
Right, but you got to be more specific. If I get to draft the state and I'm the king, they got to do what I say. So that's what I'm picking is numbers.
No, I'm saying
California is definitely in my draft
for a conflict. A conflict, but geography doesn't count. So you're not like strategically picking on geography.
Yeah, conflict. I'm saying like Florida.
Say the people of those.
But see, I'd still pick California if we're in a conflict and I get to. But so they keep their same.
I might pick like Arizona so I can get a bunch of Mexicans because Mexicans are good to have on your team in a conflict.
Then why don't you take California then?
You want Florida, Texas?
I just don't like it. California got a lot of lame ass folks for all the Mexicans they got.
Honestly, I just
Georgia, Mississippi.
What it is it's East Coast versus West Coast
and Texas.
It's East Coast versus West Coast, and the Midwest states are going to have to pick where they lie. So if you live,
East Coast wins 100%. East Coast wins that every day, twice on Sunday.
Well,
except it all matters where Texas
West
falls
Coast
because
West Coast is the more strategic Well, East Coast has better access to Europe. West Coast has
Right.
better access to China and Russia.
West Coast got Alaska too, and you cannot underestimate. Like 1/3 of all like cargo planes have to refuel in Anchorage Airport. That's like the most important territory in the world.
Alaska is strategic. Alaska is strategic. So I want Florida. I want
Texas. Texas is important because of all the privately owned armaments. Like
The
there's
problem
people
is-
with tanks in Texas,
Because of the
body
fucking
armor.
oil.
They got all that shit.
the problem is you can't have it divided up by a massive land. So you can't have Florida and California. It's like you got to pick one or
Right.
the other. And Texas
Why not?
is almost going to be its own section. So it's like
Right.
there's got to be more than one.
If it's North versus South, though, I gotta figure Florida and Texas on the same team, and that's a wash. The South
Florida and
takes out the
Texas
North.
wipes out the whole country.
Right, dude.
Yeah.
The South takes out
California
the North,
and New York,
7 days a
you
week.
guys can
I
try to
think-
stand up against Florida and Texas, but Florida and Texas versus
New
everybody
York-
else, you're done.
New York is so weak, man.
You're done. You're done. We're just gonna
I'm not
drop.
saying there's not-
We could easily take out all your skyscrapers really quick. Like
Right.
your whole infrastructure is gone fast, New York. I'm just saying.
Plus, I mean, New York is just lame.
I mean,
as
that is a
hell,
good
dude.
point. That is a good point. New York is too much of an elevated city.
Oh yeah, are you still gonna cook this?
Yeah, because if you look, see the planner?
Have you seen like migrants are cooking rats in New York? That's like a big thing now.
Yeah.
They're kept eating rats for
Well,
food,
somebody
and I
needs
like
to do
that.
something with them.
Right, I like that.
Somebody
I
needs
was
to do
like,
something
shit.
with them.
Echo's getting excited. He likes fish.
But
yeah,
that's
I'm down
what they
with it.
wanted.
Raw fish.
That's what
I
they
wouldn't-
wanted.
No, not raw.
I
They
wouldn't eat no
declared
raw.
themselves a sanctuary city. That's what they wanted. You want to
Would
bring
you eat
all
a rat?
these
Loves trout.
immigrants looking for
Nah,
sanctuary.
It's not what they
That's
want.
what they
It's-
wanted.
It's what they said they wanted, but they don't really want that shit.
No, that's what they wanted.
That's
Echo
what they
was
said they
puking
wanted.
everywhere the other
Found
day.
out
Every
what
like 2
they
months,
got.
Echo has a puking fit where he just pukes everywhere for like a day. And
Oh man,
Is
like-
Shane puking?
I could let him out and he wouldn't do it if I let him out every like 45 minutes, but he's just
Oh, you're talking about an animal. Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm talking
Is
about
Shane
my dog.
puking? Hold on. Wait a minute.
I've seen him do that like a few times in the past, but never regular.
He does it more regularly now that he's older, maybe because I give him
Eat
too
a
much
rabbit
human food,
with
too much
shaken
human food, or maybe because
He's old as
just getting
hell,
older.
but his lifestyle now has got to be more healthy. He gets a lot more like walking around time, I think.
Hold on.
He was
on,
not
hold
lately
on.
because my schedule I haven't been working as much, so I'm not going out with
Hold
him
on.
as much.
Hold on.
You had him on that wilderness, bud.
Yeah, he's
Go
been in
feed
that
him
Laura, are
wilderness.
you with us?
He's crossed some streams. He's been to the park. He sits with me while
He's a
I
bear
fish.
distractor, boy.
He's a
Send
bear
his ass
distractor.
get the grizzly off you.
Yeah, he's
I can't
experienced
tell if
mountains.
she's working or not.
Oh, I can hear.
Ah, okay. There she
Who
is.
cares
All
if
right.
she's working? We're talking about my dog and how he's a bear distractor. Why are you trying to talk to Flora?
But if a bear
it
rolls
might be
up on
time
God,
to go behind the barn, man.
the dog's got to, the dog's got to go if a bear comes around. Real talk. It might be barn time, dude. That's the worst, man.
I know how to de-skin a fish, Shane. You don't have to show me in my bedroom.
I could de-skin a fish.
He was about
Where'd
to,
he go to get another bottle of Jameson?
no, he's cooking some trout that he caught. He's cooking his dinner. He caught some trout at a lake and he's cooking it. And it's like, you can cook it here as long as you clean up. But he's like, I'm gonna show you guys how to skin the trout. I'm like, don't do that in the bedroom
Make
over
a
the
video.
carpet.
Make a video.
I've
Oh,
already
how
made,
did you like that rabbit?
I have
How did you
videos
like
of
the
that.
Rabbit is some delicious shit. How did you like it? I watched
It was
your
good.
video, but
It was good. The backstrap is
That shit
delicious.
Yeah, so what you did eat a
You don't-
rabbit with some chicken bake the other day.
The shake and bake was too much extra. That wasn't necessary. Just leaving it marinated and roasting it would have been way better, I think. But
Bro, you got it all wrong. Like killing and cooking food. Go to the fucking supermarket, get the preservative
we,
stuff. It keeps you alive longer.
We spit roasted it the first time I had it. Just a nice little slow rotation over an open fire. That shit was great.
I would love if I was camping to shoot a rabbit and cook it, because I would just cook it over the fire. Yeah, I would just spit roast it, throw a little seasoning on it, put a stick through its butt, and twist that bitch.
I'd shoot a rabbit.
I'd shoot a rabbit.
I'd shoot a rabbit and not eat it. I'd shoot it and not eat it.
Okay, you sadistic son of a bitch.
What kind of evil human being are you?
Most animals.
You shoot a little bunny and not eat it just for fun?
Yeah, don't say a little bunny.
Shoot.
I'll gig a
Don't say a little bunny.
Animal unless I intend to eat it.
Totally
I'll
change
shoot
the damn.
We
What's that
shot a
called?
robin. We shot a robin when I was a kid, and we cooked it and ate it.
I killed a
Dude, what is that word?
I thought I killed a squirrel once.
Connotation.
I thought I killed a squirrel once,
Totally
but
changed the connotation.
I shot his back legs out, and he fell into the swamp, and then he drowned, and I cried because I was like, "Damn, I didn't want him to die like that. Like, I just wanted to pop that squirrel, and he died, and I would have eaten him, but he got lost in the swamp, and he's
I
like
killed a squirrel with a
swimming,
BB gun once.
little squirrel. He's just struggling, and then his head just dunked, and he just went under. It was sad.
That's fine. They don't feel pain.
Okay.
The problem was I was trying to light him up while he was sinking. I was trying to hit him with the BB gun. I was like, take him out, but we couldn't hit him.
You know, a squirrel can fall from any height and it's fine. A squirrel cannot be injured by a fall.
Wow.
Know this fact, because man, Joey, sorry.
So opossum.
Well, possums rule. I like possums, and what people don't know about possums is they're good to have around.
What people
They
don't
kill
know, possum is a possum is different than an opossum. And an opossum
Is that
is still
true?
a possum. It is true. It is true. Maybe they've changed the
Are you
facts
sure?
on it, but a possum is like an Australian creature that we don't have in America. The things that we see are
Okay.
opossums, but you don't pronounce
I ain't
it
talking about
opossum.
no damn. No, it's called a possum.
It's called
The
a
O
possum,
silent.
but it's spelled opossum. It's two different.
Several possums is possi. So you might say you saw a posse of possi outside.
I got a harem of possum.
You remember Griff? Griff?
Griff was cool.
Either we
Griff is like
buried a
Echo.
living-
Griff was like Echo, but different.
He stood on business. He would
Yeah.
kill shit.
Yeah.
Bro,
Griff was
he snatched
Echo's like a
few
pussy,
birds.
and Griff was like a
He snatched
beast.
a few birds out of the sky, bro. One time in front of me. But he would rip a bird out of the sky. This dog was an animal.
Yeah,
You'd feed him like a T-bone, like the rest of it, and he would just eat bone, like crush it and eat it.
Yeah, you didn't have to worry about him
Savage.
getting splinters or something. You just threw him
He
the
was a
leftovers.
gangster. Griff was gangster, but one time he killed a possum in one bite, or we buried a living possum. But like we waited a while to make sure it wasn't playing dead. So I think he killed it one bite.
So he bit the possum, and the possum was like spazzing out, and you guys buried it?
No, it was stiff, but we thought it was playing dead. So we waited like maybe 20 minutes, poking it and shit, walked away, came back and
Playing
still
possum.
there, and then we buried it.
Well,
it might have
it
been
learned
playing
its
possum
lesson
and his
before.
ass woke up 6 feet under, man.
You learned his lesson.
Let's go. That possum got buried, boy.
Should have took some lessons on burrowing, bro.
Serial killer much?
You know, armadillos, the reason they get hit so much is because one of their self-defense mechanisms is that they jump up in the air and they get real big.
Feared animal.
Yeah, they go, wow. And so when they see lights in cars, they jump up and they get big and they jump up in the air. They go, ah, they get all aggressive. And then when
Buff's
it gets
about to call me gay.
when it gets dangerous, they hide in a ball. But to scare predators away, they'll try to jump up real big. So then they get hit. They get in the grill of cars. So in Florida, you get a lot of armadillo deaths in the grill of your car or under your tire because they get all aggressive when something's coming at them, and then they'll hide. And it's like, that's stupid evolution. Just hide from the start, bro.
My stuff.
The plural version of possum is possums.
Possum.
No, it's possum.
Yeah.
Look, I got a stuffed dillo right here, dude.
Cute.
He's got a stuffed
I got
dillo.
an animal.
We're from
Armadillo
Florida, boy.
right
You think we don't got
outside.
stuffed dillos?
Shit,
I
can
haven't
probably
seen
go
an
tell you some
armadillo.
armadillos right now. Fuck.
I saw a
I
dead
got
one
3 of them
recently. I
living
haven't seen
around here.
a live dillo in a while. Haven't seen a live dillo. Dude, there's a gator in our neighborhood. He's like a 4.5
We
footer.
hit a
And he's always
we hit
always
it.
on the bank, right?
We
And
hit
people are complaining. People want the gator to be removed. We are in Florida next to a body of fresh water, and you want to remove the gator.
You don't remove
Bunch of
gators in
pussies.
Florida.
Yes.
I'll jump on that gator. 4.5 foot. What's up? I'll take
That's a
that gator
bitch
all day
gator.
long.
That's
Twice
a little.
on Sunday.
That's a little bitch gator. That's a tiny gator.
You rest in peace. We'll do
4.5 feet. That's a tiny
stream
gator.
for you.
Yeah, but he's cool. It's fun to look at a gator, like a creature that's been around forever, like just a predator. It's cool to have around, you know?
Yeah, you got
4.5
reptar.
feet. That one hasn't been around forever. Okay, maybe his species has, but one of these days he's gonna catch you while you're trying to feed his ass a piece of chicken.
No,
and your dumb ass is gonna get your hand ripped off.
Buff is talking to me about gator etiquette.
He gonna take your hand off like your hair.
How many
is
wild gators have
gone,
you handled?
All right?
How many
You'll
wild
be
gators
missing
have you
more
handled?
limbs than your
How many
hairline.
wild
Buff,
gators
Buff, how
have
many?
you handled?
Buff, how many wild gators have you caught and handled and held and played with?
Zero.
Is it more than you can count on
Zero.
a hand? Okay, well I've done it with more than I can count on a hand. Touched them, wild gators. This ain't at a facility you go pay money but get a ticket, motherfucker. This is a wild gator.
He was
I'm interacting
he
with
was
him, boy.
when he was 4 years old. We were chasing him with gators. We would catch gators and throw them in the yard.
Yeah, he's talking to Florida boys about gators, boy. That 4.5 footer, you better warn his ass about my presence. Shit. I'll have him leashed in 5 minutes,
in
bro.
Florida than you've lived in years in Florida, okay? And they don't fuck with
That doesn't
gators.
make sense.
That is true. I could tie up a 4.5 foot gator
Easily.
Yeah, that's
In
not
the
even,
water.
Yeah, that's not even a big gator.
If he's close to the bank, I'll jump his ass in the water.
You're talking about gators. I want to hear 7
Is that
to.
what happened to your hairline?
I want to hear 7 to 13 feet, and also the hairline does look rough today, bud. You might just go.
No, it is, bro. I might be balding.
Those gators take your damn hair away from you.
I like how concerned you are with the appearance of other men.
I
It's
know.
interesting to me. I've never
No,
done that in my
just
life.
you.
Critique a
Just
male's
you.
appearance.
Just you.
Damn. You switched teams for me, dude? I didn't think I was that attractive. You fucking turd burglar.
Turd burglar.
If I've ever been gay for anything,
You damn rump,
it's
you
about
rump
hating
wrangler.
on you.
You
dear
turd
God.
burglar, rump wrangler.
Hey, when you gonna hit puberty and finally grow some facial hair?
That fast?
I'm taller than you, boy.
How tall are you?
Oh,
Taller than
racial
you.
slur. Boy.
Notice
Nah, I
he
say
doesn't
boy all the
state
time.
any numbers. Yeah, I noticed that boy remark. Yeah, that's fine. But
I'm
how tall
6'2".
are you? 6'2". Wow,
Yes,
why
sir.
Light
don't
on, you have
I
to plug it
believe
in over
you?
there.
How can you act so tall and have so short of a personality?
What do you mean? What are you talking
Shut
about?
Bob. Ew. You're so
Act
nasty.
tall. I don't
What
have
are you
to act.
talking about?
I'm having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun.
You're just bad at insults, Buff.
Yeah, you suck at him.
You're like,
man.
you're like, you don't know about gators. You don't know
Bring
about
on
gators
the
like
gators.
I know gators. You're talking about two people
Hey,
from
Buff,
Florida who will
Buff, I'd
jump
like
on
a
a damn
snack. Can you put
alligator.
it on your head and serve me?
I don't know. As
You
soon as
little
you
fella.
clear the room off of your forehead, and I could place a snack up there.
I gotta have room for my big ass frontalis. That's why I cook you every time you try to insult me.
Your salus.
Frontalis. It's a part of your brain.
Frontalis. Okay, I'll tell you what.
Or actually, it's a part of your
fucking
skull.
Boeing 747 on that damn forehead.
My frontal
Dear
lobe.
God.
Yeah. What's your
But if you've
popliteal
had
fossa?
surgery, I don't want to, you know.
You know how many people have gotten concussions from this head, and I walked away unscathed.
Echo's eating trout right now from the mountains,
Several.
or not even the mountains.
It's
Shane found a lake
several.
that has trout.
Then
The only time I've got concussed is by the earth.
I got concussed once by the Earth. The Earth itself had to hit me to concuss me.
Did the Earth apologize to you? What the hell?
This head has benefits, bro. I have a big forehead. I'm aware.
Yeah.
It has
Was
benefits.
it a flat Earth or a round Earth that hit you?
It's the Earth, the actual Earth. I scored a touchdown in
I can get
flag
another piece of
football.
pizza. I
Got
forgot
concussed
I
in
got a whole
flag
pizza.
football. Crazy.
Flag football. Oh, so
Scored a
you
touchdown
don't
though.
know
Let's be
what
clear. I
manly
did score a
sports are.
touchdown.
Okay. Those are words I can't say on this stream.
It's playing flag football.
What, I'm gay because I played flag football when I was 6.
Flag football.
I am not saying
I played tackle football as well, Bucko. I'd destroy you in almost any athletic competition. Quite certain.
Oh man, he's got pizza.
Daddy Job would destroy Buff in any athletic competition. I agree.
I'm quite certain.
Challenge. You're not too far from me. You're in Florida.
I think producer could beat you in wrestling, Daddy Job, probably.
Maybe, but if we're going to like submission, like not a wrestling match, yeah, he'll pin me, maybe. But
he'll
to
pin
the
you.
death,
He'll be
I
big
got
and
him.
drunk and just go
To the death, I don't know the producer's life experience, but I think I got him in a do-si-do to the death.
We're going Kumite.
To the death, I'm gonna like bite any extremity I can get my mouth in.
You're gonna bite me like a bitch. Okay.
Yeah, we're fighting to the death, of course. You think my honor matters at that point? No, fuck that shit. It's not death before dishonor. It's my opponent's death with all the dishonor I can have.
I like
Shit.
you, Chubbs.
You're gonna bite
You are really growing on me.
I wouldn't even have to. I wouldn't even have to
man.
bite Buff though. I'm clearly faster than him. I just piece his ass up from the outside
You're
because he's
clearly
little.
faster than me. Okay, I'm trying to give
So
you.
he doesn't have reach, obviously.
Really?
No reach, dude.
I'm
You got
taking
no
down
reach.
meth heads taller than you. Okay, don't start with me.
You took down meth heads, and that's impressive.
Taller than you.
No, you know what I mean.
Start with
You know what I
boy.
mean? Meth heads. A meth head taller than me. You know how many times I'll double leg a meth head taller than me? Probably 30 in 45 seconds.
Double leg. A meth
They don't weigh much, and they're taller than me. They got a high
What
center of
is
gravity.
that term even?
Yeah, he's not a meth head, so
double leg.
a meth head taller than him is just a meth head.
This
He's
guy
not a
doesn't know what
meth
a
head.
double leg is,
It's
dude.
not the same as taking down a meth head.
A double leg team count.
A double leg's how you gonna wind up on your back if I ever meet you face
Oh,
to
I'm
face.
sorry. I just put my knee to his damn head into the asphalt. So whatever your double leg is gonna do,
You're gonna break your knee. You gonna break your knee. Do you see this fucking head?
No, I made out successfully. I didn't break my knee.
Oh, I thought you said my head. I'll
No,
headbutt
not
a knee,
your
dude.
head. No.
I'll headbutt a knee and I might win. Seriously. I'm not kidding when I say this head has hurt people. Never on purpose. I've never headbutt somebody on purpose, but like playing basketball and shit.
think you have.
Many of kids have. No, I haven't headbutt somebody ever, but I've always wanted to. But now I'm not. I don't want to fight anybody. That'd be retarded.
Echo's eating
Why
trout.
not? Well, let me ask you
Because
that.
like,
Echo
if
loves
you fight
fish.
somebody in person on concrete, it could go so wrong and like end your life forever because you got in a dumb fight over like, I don't know, some shit at a bar.
Have you ever been in a like a fighting situation to where you wanted to
Or you
headbutt
end up in
somebody?
prison because you
I'm
killed
just
somebody.
asking, like personally, in the fighting situation.
No, because I would never start the physicality of it. I would wait till someone tries to get physical, then because a headbutt's an opening move. I don't know about a defensive headbutt. I'd rather.
I don't
keep
like
my
bar
space.
fights because I don't want somebody to end up dead, and I don't want to end up in
Quick
prison.
answer to the chat. Suicide
Right.
don't work.
No, well, no, not even a bar fight. Any fight in public is just—it's not smart to do. You should really just mind your business and conceal carry if you're able to.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so if you were on
In my younger days, though,
defense,
I'd fight people nonstop in my younger days.
if you were on the
And
defense,
I'm only 25 talking about my younger days, dude. I'm a wily vet over here. Quarter century in, I'm already a wily vet.
no, I'm kind of stuck on this maneuver now. Because I have
I'm already a
headbutted
wily
somebody.
bet.
Has anybody done a headbutt before? I'm just kind of, I'm curious. Has
Nah,
anybody?
like I
done
said,
it?
never on purpose, but I think it's the
have.
best. I think it's the best opening move.
Has anybody ever
Was it
what?
effective?
What was the question?
Have you ever
Yeah,
headbutt somebody?
Yeah, I've had
semi-effective. Yeah.
Was it effective? Because I imagine that's the best move.
It's only good if it's an opening move. If it's a quick opening move, like bah.
It wasn't opening. Yeah. It
And dude,
wasn't
are you
opening.
seeing my head? That's why I
We
want
were
to try to
tangled
headbutt.
up.
Because like, I'm
That
serious.
hit the son of a
My
bitch.
head is very hard. Can you hear that?
I believe you.
And the crown of your head is the hardest bone on the human body. Look how big the crown of my head is, dude. Gosh, it's like bigger than my face.
You have a human
Does your
horn.
head-
This is
does
the
your-
human horn. This is the human horn right here. You just put that across the bridge of somebody's nose, they're done.
Does the forehead grow
And if
your
you're
whole
taller,
life?
and you can actually come down and get some coming down force on them, then they're done. You just
No,
drop.
I feel like you want to come up at them.
No, because you want to come down on the bridge of the nose. You want to come down right here with the human horn. Right
They'll never expect it when I try to come from below, dude. Fucking squat down. That's y'all. Are y'all familiar with the flying Tardugi?
Pause. That looks super gay.
Flying Tardugi.
The flying Tardugi, my buddy Matt, his uncle, taught us the flying Tardugi. This gay dude was like hitting on him and like really coming on to him and like got his arm around him, his roommate, right? In his apartment, and he flying Tardugis his ass down the stairs, this gay dude. And that's when you fucking jump both legs off the ground and kick him in the chest. Allegedly.
Are you familiar
That's
with
what
the
Ye-
Stone Cold
That
Stunner?
looked really weird. You coming from below, you're like, I'm gonna come from below, and you put the phone up here like this. You're like,
Jubs, you are all right, man. You are all right.
You are too, dude, but you always damn attack me every time. Talking about
I
my
like
hairline.
fucking
I'm
with
25 years
I
old and I might
like
be balding.
fucking
You think
with
I want to be reminded about it, dude?
Hey, it's not my fault you're gonna be bald at 30.
I'm
all
not
right?
happy about
I'm
it.
sorry. I mean, that's some
No, it is
things we have
possible
to
I'm not
deal with.
balding though, because
I've
these
had
two
this
little things have
hairline-
always been here. But look at that, man. Damn.
I've had this hairline my whole life.
And I'm not
Looks
about
like-
to be like trying to. Well, see, if I get
looks
something
like
like
I'm
that, I'll roll with it. But if I get the bad kind where I bald in like a horseshoe pattern, you just got to cut it all off, or you look like an idiot. Or I got to start rocking a toque.
No, you
Would
just
you
got to
disown me as a brother?
You got to grow it up long like
JS, if I start rocking a toupee, would you disown me as a bro?
yeah, I don't like that.
I can't toupee out. The
It's
hell,
weird.
bro?
It's weird. Like I gotta talk to you like you got hair. You might as well be transgender.
Oh, that's not fair.
Yeah, dude, you gotta.
I gotta pretend like you got hair when I
pretty
know
good.
you ain't got no hair. Like
It's like when the Down syndrome kid gets to run the bases in baseball. You gotta act like he really hit that home run. Come on, dude. You gotta back him up like a Downs athlete. Come on.
That's not fair.
Are you eating pizza?
I'm eating pizza.
Damn, bro. I've been craving pizza.
Yeah, well, yesterday was
yeah, I
Pie
saw
Day
that
at
too.
7-Eleven. You could get a pizza for $3.14.
Chad, guess what? I found a $5 bill on the floor today. Come on. When's the last time you found cash? That's crazy.
When I was in Florida, I found $250 in cash. The most cash I ever found on the ground.
Visiting us.
Visiting you in your neighborhood.
Oh,
I
man.
walked up and got that cash.
How do you drop $200? That's crazy.
I have found about the same amount. It was about like $220 at a job that I used to work at. It was this warehouse, and I was leaving, and I just noticed a $20 bill on the ground, and I picked it up, and I started to notice more. Somebody apparently got paid in cash, and they dropped their money, and they didn't realize
God, you
it.
might
That's the
want
only
my
thing I
phone.
can assume.
Right. The most I've found cash is $20 at a water park. It was at the end of a water slide where they just have like the long rectangular part with like 6 inches of water. It was in there, dude, and I paid for lunch with a wet 20. It was on like a school trip.
Wet
Or not a school trip. Might have been like a church thing. I don't know.
You know what I realized though? It's like that was somebody's like pay for the week or something in a money envelope that they dropped.
Yeah, that's
And
what
I
I
got
would like
that.
to think.
Like what? But what do I do with that? What do I do with that? Your boy got hit by a lawnmower, and I walked through and collected all the pieces and took it to a bank and got it turned into money. What do I do about that? Like, is that just a come up for me, or?
That's called a blessing.
Here's my policy: if you find a wallet with the ID in it, then you gotta
return it.
I'd return it just because it's more rewarding, whatever dollar amount, to like know you hook someone up to that level. Like, here's your ID back, cash, wallet, boom, debit cards.
Oh,
but
with the cash in it, you don't take the cash out.
I'm
cash
taking
is mine.
if there's 300 in there and it's in 20s, I'm taking 20 on principal, finder's fee. But nah, you want to give them their cash back.
Fair enough.
You know, if you find a wallet. If you find a wallet, and you drop it in a blue post office box. The mailman will return.
They have to take it back
on the thing.
Right. Nah, but if it would, I figured it'd be local, and I'm just gonna like put that in MapQuest. If it's less than 20 minutes, I'm knocking that door because I need that damn gratification. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Oh, come on, no problem.
Yeah, but if I find money that went through a lawnmower.
Sir, I can't reach this top shelf. Can you come help?
And I collect all the pieces and I turn it into money. I think that's my money. I don't think I can feel guilty. What was I going to do?
Sir, there's a couple screws loose in my bed and I don't know how to work a screwdriver. Could you help me? Oh, sure.
Yeah, there's a pile of confetti and I don't know where this goes to, but.
Oh, sir.
I got to do a puzzle.
That's right now though. There's times where if I found a wallet, I would pull the cash out and throw the wallet.
I've done it.
Damn.
If you're down on your luck, dude. Come on.
I've taken the money out and dropped the wallet.
Return it.
I've taken the money out and dropped the wallet in a blue mailbox before. You get your ID back, you get your cards back, you get everything back. But I'm taking the cash.
Oh, that's a great.
Because you lost this on the lawn of a 7-Eleven, and I'm making sure you get all your stuff back. You don't got to go through this whole process.
You know what? If my wallet was in here, I'd show you, but there's a note in it that says, take whatever cash is in here. I just want these cards back. Please, here's the number.
Drop it in a blue mailbox. Yeah.
Wait for a C-cell. You're going to
post office box.
That's a headache. If you got to like replace your ID and all that.
You're saving somebody so much problems if they walk out on their porch one day and their wallet that they lost is sitting there and has all the cards in it. The cash is gone. Like
that's the worst. When your wallet is truly lost, that's like one of the worst things to lose.
Yeah.
So,
what's the worst thing to lose?
I think that's the best thing you do.
Wallet.
If you find a wallet, take the cash out and drop the wallet in a blue post office box. And the mailman will take it. The mail system will take it to the address on the ID.
I feel like a lot of people don't know that though.
Well, I'm telling
you. But yeah, it has to have an ID in it, obviously, but.
But they actually already started the process.
And you better. That's why you got to keep your ID current.
It's fine. It's still better that you get it back and that nobody else has it. Even if you started the process of getting a new card and a new ID, you haven't started the process of that yet, or new Social Security card or whatever. But
no one should have their Social Security card in their wallet unless they're stone cold retarded.
I don't know. Sometimes when you're applying for jobs,
don't let me find out you got your Social Security card in your wallet, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, sometimes I got it in there. It's a piece of toilet paper. What am I supposed to cherish it?
No, you just don't have it out of somewhere safe ever. Because if someone has that in your cards, then they have you. They're now you. Congratulations, you just got a car loan.
Do you know how many Social Security cards I've lost?
That's crazy. I have the same one that actually is from me being born, baby. It's crazy that
mine. It's raggedy as hell.
It's crazy that it's just paper. It's regular paper. Like, it's insane.
Why can't we laminate our Social Security card?
It's insane.
Why can it not be a hard plastic card? That makes no sense to me.
It should be. It's one of the most important ones.
There's no
Social
hologram
Security
on a social
card
security
in
card. It's
over 20 years.
printed on a piece of freaking tissue paper.
Yeah,
I've got my.
I keep my security questions in my wallet, dude. Mother's maiden name, first pet's name.
My ex-wife threw out my Social Security card. I haven't had one. I mean,
You gotta have one, dude.
No, I know the number.
Yeah, it has the money.
Well, yeah,
You gotta
Bibby.
know the number.
But still,
It makes no
That's pretty
sense.
cool.
Because they want you to buy.
You gotta have your driver's license. Yeah, hard card. Your gun license, hard card. My insurance card, hard card. Why can't my
Your
Social
damn
Security
7-Eleven
card be a hard
rewards.
card?
Thing you 10
It
bucks.
reward, yes. Why can't
If a grocery store can give me one for free, the government can give me one. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be paying y'all
Well, I'm
for
not
every
trying to
job
drink the
I
whole
ever have
thing.
for this thing. Give me a damn nice plastic
there,
card.
I'll just drink it.
Matter of fact, I want a steel card. I want aluminum. I want metal. I don't even want plastic.
everything is like barcodes now, or scan the Q
I
code?
hate that.
All that
I
crap.
hate that.
We
You're
can
not
do
losing
something
a Social
better.
Security card. I just lost my.
Dude, I grew up on the technology,
can't
and I'm
find my
already
Social
sick
Security
of like all this, everything getting digitized. Nothing's hard copy paper anymore. It's absurd. It's crazy. Go to the website. I'm not going to the website. I'm not downloading the app. If you don't got a pamphlet you can hand me, I'm out. I hate that.
Yes. Yes.
And it's disguised as technological advance. It's not, dude, because God forbid you need help on the website. Half the websites are designed so poorly. It's as if they don't want you to find the things you need to find. Oh, sorry. This gets my goat,
they
this
just want
conversation.
They just want
On the
access to your
digitization.
email account.
And keys. What's with keys and like key cards and shit? Whatever happened to just a little piece of metal I put in this hole and twist? Beautiful. It's the best technology ever. And now they think it's better to have some radio wave bullshit. I gotta have a clicker.
You have a remote.
I don't like a keypad. I'm over it. Push to start. I twist to start. After I push my key in the ignition, that's push to start. Or matter of fact, what's real fun is when you push a vehicle to start. When you got a what's that called? Jump start? No, that's not jump start. What's it called when you have to push a car to get it in gear?
Jump starting.
Okay, it is jump start. I got a video of my buddy trying to jump start his motorcycle. So it's just his legs barely able to reach the ground, like running on either side on his motorcycle. It's the best video on my phone.
Probably just throwing up.
You like motorcycles, Buff? What's your deal? You ever ride motorcycles?
Yeah, I got my shit. I don't have a bike right now, but I got my helmet.
Chicken or something or something.
Hell yeah.
The top of the
The fucking
trash.
hell. Yeah, I've been riding for shit.
I'd like to have a
About
motorcycle,
12
but
years.
I value my life too much, man. And they're so dangerous. Even if you're the best motorcycle rider ever, it takes one idiot in a car and you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I never got a
But it's
motorcycle.
so fun.
It's not
It's
the
so
same
fun.
as
It's
travel, but it is fun. Yeah.
I would ride a
But I've been
motorcycle,
on
but I never
price
bought.
rides.
I always wanted to buy a Gixxer or something, but I know I'd be dead within like a year because
But
I'm gonna be getting
you
too
can't get that
crazy.
feeling from anything else.
And something's gonna happen. Some other idiot on the road's gonna turn and something. I'm gonna be dead.
I come
Yeah,
from a
yeah.
generation. I come from a generation of riding
Jump here is
fucking illegal
it's the ball
bikes
start.
and
It's not a
VR.
jump start. A jump start is when you use jumper cables.
I
In
come from
Florida,
a
you can lane
generation
split.
of-
That's why I want one. You don't wait for no traffic. You just lane split right to the front of the traffic
I
light.
would never lane split. I've never lane split. I refuse to do
Yeah,
it.
people get pissed.
But I
people
will
get
run
pissed,
from the
but I
cops.
feel like Yeah, of course. Those are some of my favorite YouTube videos of those moto vloggers that are like in
And
intentionally get the
click,
cops.
gone.
Like sometimes a car will be in the process of getting pulled over, and then the motorcycle will go by and like fork the bird and save the car from motorcycles running from cops is hilarious and beautiful, and I've never done it, but probably super fun. They're so fun to ride though.
I admit I'm guilty of it. That was before everything, but yeah, I have ran from the cops because of the circle that I ran with. Well, yeah. Mainly because I only ran on a learner's permit. And at night, you're not supposed to be on your bike at night in Georgia. You're not supposed to be on your bike at night with a learner's permit. And when we got questioned and they look at our bikes, it's like, oh, fuck you, click, click, gone.
When I'm feeling loco, I don't wear a helmet. I never wear a helmet.
Georgia's got a lot of bullshit laws, man. What's with the alcohol? Like, what was it, 9 p.m.? We couldn't get no damn alcohol on a Sunday.
I don't believe in helmets. I think if you're gonna ride something fast enough that you're gonna die if you fall off of it.
In Florida, you got.
Hey, y'all been talking forever. Can I say a line? Can I say a line without somebody jump?
He did say something reasonable.
Yeah, but you better include the bullshit laws not being able to buy a case of beer at 3 a.m. 3 a.m.'s prime case of beer time. I should be able to buy one. Sorry,
I can buy a case.
Free country though.
I can buy a case of beer at gas stations. Yeah, and I'm in Utah.
3 a.m. though. At 3 a.m.
I can buy a 12
did
pack.
it in Missouri.
Maybe not a 30 pack. I can't buy a 30 case.
In Georgia, you can't, right? Remember, we ran into trouble in Georgia.
That's Bible Belt.
It depends on where you are.
Bible Belt is worse than Utah.
In Florida, you got till 3 a.m. like one city over, but for some reason here it's 2 a.m. I think.
No, Florida. In Tampa,
we got 24 hours.
In Tampa, we had 24-hour liquor trucks. And in Atlanta, it's part of the Bible Belt, so you don't have 24 hours unless you know the spots. There's always the spots.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, come on. There's the spots. You got Habibi up the road, dude.
Yeah. You always know a
Habibi up the road would tell us
7-Eleven
anything.
or Habibi that's still open. You know,
but no, there's a marathon half a mile
he ain't
from
got
me.
time to be putting chains
people
on his
when they're
beer
12.
cases. He's trying to sell beer, and if you're a hobo and you come in getting drunk, he's gonna pop you.
This dude has bulletproof glass in his store, and this is not an area where you need bulletproof glass. This guy rules.
I believe Josh
I don't even know his name.
talking about helmet laws. And I do agree. I think you were saying you don't believe in the helmet laws, and I agree with that.
I believe if you're willing,
ride without it.
If you're willing,
you should be able.
But what's the difference if you're going 70 miles per hour on a bike in traffic on the interstate? There's no point in having a helmet. You're either gonna die or you're not gonna.
Well, no, it's almost better not to have one because that little protection you're gonna get just means you're gonna be like maimed permanently rather than just being out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, having fun, riding fast.
Just take me out. Just take me out if I die at this point. I don't want road rash over 3/4 of my body.
My philosophy
9
is
months
if I
of
can't
recovery.
wipe my
brain is mush. I'm a vegetable, and I'm trying to physically recover my burnt body.
Yeah. If I can't wipe my own butt and just like clean myself after the bathroom, I'm not. That's when I want to go.
Yeah.
If I physically can't do that, I got to be out because I'm not having nobody do that.
Just let me off the train.
I'm gonna keep this.
If it's temporary, I could have a nurse do it for a week.
Ride.
But you know,
I don't know. That's just me. I'm gonna have this sumbitch on every time I ride.
What if the nurse is fine as hell?
Well, I'm not a biker guy, so I
clean your
understand if
mask.
you always want to wear a helmet when you ride. That makes
What do you
sense,
do?
But
What do you
I'm
do?
not
Well,
a
it
biker.
really depends on how I'm riding.
Fine as hell.
You know, if we're doing something like at a Daytona Bike Week,
I would be jumping bridges.
Yeah,
If I had a
no
Gixxer,
helmet.
I always wanted to have like a 660 or like 600 Gixxer or like a Boost.
Bro, 250. I want a 250 because I don't need all that power. A 250 is fun enough.
Yeah, but I would jump a bridge or something. Some drawbridge would be growing up, and I would jump that bitch, and I'd be
dead. The power
dead.
in like a 600 or like 1,000 is insane. It's like no one should wield that power. It's ridiculous. The most I drove was
what about like a 1300 Hayabusa?
It's
ride it or you
insane.
can't. You can.
I
ride
wouldn't
it or
even
you
touch
can't.
that. I wouldn't even touch a Hayabusa 1300. The highest I touched was like a 600, and that was a little much for my liking.
Best
But
one
this
I
was just
rode
my
was a
buddy had.
Ducati 1099. You
That's
can either
insane.
ride it or you can't.
See, I would refrain myself. My only bike experience, my buddy had motorcycles, and he'd let me ride them occasionally, like, you know, up the road, up the interstate, one exit back. Do that in like 7 minutes. Not a big deal.
But I gotta
Not a
get
big
off.
deal, bro.
My whole thing with bikes right now is I gotta get off these crotch rockets. I want to get a cruiser. I want something I can just sit back and cruise on and
I've
just
always wanted a
chill.
bagger. I like the look
Yeah.
of the bagger one.
Yeah.
Not quite like the long handlebars, but I love those. I've always wanted one of those. I start wearing leather and shit, boots.
I don't like the big choppers. I don't like the big choppers. I wouldn't want something like that. I want a little like 7.6, not a Ninja 600. I want a little bigger than that, but not some big crazy boost. I want like a 760 Gixxer or something. Like, but I would die. I'd be dead. I think they did make a 760. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, but you'd be having fun.
This is years ago. I'm pretty sure they had the
Like
600, the 660, the 760, and then they had an 1100 and a 1300 Busa. This is like 10 years. This is when I was looking into this stuff 10, 15 years ago. So I don't know anymore. But
it's just
I never did it. I never did it because I'd be dead. If I would have did it, I always thought like it'd be cheaper. I could get a bike license. I don't have to have a driver's license, and we'll just get a bike.
No, you'll still have your driver's license.
Yeah, right. But you could get a bike license, and then you don't have to pay insurance on a bike because they know you're gonna die.
Right.
So I don't have to pay insurance for a bike. I have to pay insurance for a vehicle. I could get a
It's
bike.
not even false.
It's
insurance,
a
but
base.
it's like 30
It's a
bucks.
base policy, and I agree with it. It's like, why should I pay insurance on a street bike when if I get in an accident, I'm probably dead. Like, or it's a fender bender, and we'll take care of it. But whatever.
Or you learn how to tuck and roll.
It's different.
Tuck and roll, bud. Tuck
with a
and roll.
motorcycle or like a Harley or something, something like that. Okay, if you want to have insurance on
JS
that,
probably knows how to fall well. I know how to fall well. I've been falling forever.
I know how to fall well, but
JS used to make me fall for sport.
Motorcycle is
He used to
another
throw
level.
objects at my legs.
Street bike is another level of falling. I don't know if I'm at that level.
He used to make me run down a corridor
you're
as he
right.
threw objects at
You're
my
right.
legs. Trying to make
No,
me go,
you're right.
Trying to make me go head over heel.
To sit back on a cruiser where the stance that you're sitting in, there is a difference in the falling if you got to slide it compared to on a rocket. Your body position, yeah, there is a difference in how do you dive out of that situation or how do you make the fall. There is a difference.
If you're suited up and you have like all the proper gear and you're a bike racer and you race speed bikes and you know how to do these turns and stuff, then you know how to fall. But if you're just a guy on the interstate on a street bike going fast, I can't believe that you have that falling skill.
Dude, how about all the years? How about all the years you made me fall for sport?
That's where I recommend.
Yeah, but you're falling at leg speed. I've fallen at skateboard speed. I've fallen at bike speed. I've fallen at car speed. I ain't never fallen at no street bike speed on a bike.
You don't think I've rode outside of a Jeep going like 30 and fell off? It's happened.
I used to before it was a thing on YouTube. This became a viral thing and people were doing it in music videos and stuff. But when you put your weight,
in the side spin.
I'm saying I did that before you did
Yes,
it. I'm older than you. You put your hands on the seat and another hand on the door, and you put your feet on the ground and you skate. You shoe skate. You shoe skate on the street, going at like 40 miles per hour. I was doing that before. They put that in music videos and stuff. I think Pharrell had a music video.
You ain't got no Teflon. You got no Teflon shoes.
Hey, Daddy Job.
None of my shoes had grips because I was skating the whip.
What it do, Jalen?
I drunk Jalen.
I heard drunk Jalen. Does that mean we're taking some more of the shots?
No, they used to do that. That became a thing, and it was popular, and it went viral. And
And I was like, we were doing that in high school. You know what we also used to do? That Ross Creations did it in a video, and I was like, man, we used to do that all the time. Because when you pull up to somebody at a red light and you say, hey, you have your passenger, like, you say, hey, your key is in the door.
Oh, I've done that. Yeah,
you left your keys in the door. Too. And, bro, we got a guy, we were in the lane next to a semi, and we got a semi driver roll down his passenger window, and we said, you left your keys in the door. And he comes over to the other lane and looks out the window at the passenger door as if he left the keys in the passenger door. The keys are in the ignition. He's driving the semi. And he looks out. We're like,
how dare you?
Wow, fuck you.
We're like, no, dumbass, they're in the ignition.
As a truck driver, fuck you.
This was a big rig, and he came over to the other seat. He like scooted over across the
interstate commerce.
Come over here. Come
Do you
over
like your
here.
grocery store shelf stock?
Yeah, you literally interfered with the.
I interfered with
commerce. I'd have your ass arrested.
I interfered with interstate commerce.
I'd have your ass arrested for that, dude.
But
I respect
at the
law.
same time, that is
you like
kind of
grocery
funny.
store stock?
I went to jail in Arkansas.
It's funny. I thought
for interstate interfering with.
No, it is kind of funny for him to believe.
Did somebody
that,
just say
though.
Arkansas? What?
I went to jail in
Nobody
Arkansas.
said Arkansas.
I went to jail in Arkansas with charges from Oklahoma and Arkansas for blocking interstate commerce. I put Bob's Barricades across the state line of Oklahoma and Arkansas in Salem Springs, Arkansas, and I think
Why?
Because it was funny. And then I hid in the sewers, and then the cops came, and I felt like I was in Mission Impossible.
How old were you when you did this?
It was last year.
No, I was like 23 or 23, I think. 22, 23.
Okay. Were you under the influence of alcohol?
I was drunk as shit. I went to the gas.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Our
So
hotel
you're just having fun.
Our hotel was in Arkansas.
I support this.
Our hotel was in Arkansas, and the gas station that sold alcohol was in Oklahoma. So I walked across the state lines down the interstate,
Carla, I'm mad at you. You're losing weight.
and they were doing construction. They were doing construction on the interstate, and I took all the Bob's Barricades
Yes.
and I lined
Dude,
them up across
if
an
you're-
8-lane highway on the state line of Oklahoma and Arkansas, and then I hid in sewers.
Right.
This is a true story.
you're,
The cops came and I was crawling through a sewer.
No, I believe it. Fully checked out.
And I still got caught. I still got caught because I came up through the sewer grate and I thought I was safe, and I ran into an empty parking lot behind a hotel that was next to our hotel.
An empty parking lot?
Well, I thought it was
Crazy.
empty. I thought it was empty. It wasn't empty. There was like 2 Oklahoma cops and 2 Arkansas cops sitting in that parking lot waiting, and they pulled me up.
That's crazy. That's actually wild. They did all that for it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect that.
Well, it was
I guess it was better.
I guess it was kind of a big deal, but they said you can get charges in Oklahoma and Arkansas because
Maybe federally, because that's
because I was like, it
that
wasn't
has to
me.
be a federal crime.
I said
No,
it
it
wasn't me.
wouldn't
I
be
didn't
federal.
do it. And they're like,
It'd be
listen.
municipal.
They said, we know you did it. You can go in the drunk tank here in Arkansas and take a drunk in public charge in Arkansas, or you can take charges from Oklahoma and Arkansas for blocking interstate commerce and traffic. And I was like, I don't want to do all that. But I was like, also, I don't think you guys can do that because I'm on the Arkansas state line. You Oklahoma bitches shouldn't even be here right now. And then they're like, okay, do you really want to do this right now? And I was like, no, I'm
By
drunk.
definition, if it's their state line, it's our
No, I'm
state
drunk.
line.
I'm
That's
drunk.
the
Put me
nature
in
of
the
a
drunk
state
tank.
line.
Just throw me in the drunk tank. And I stayed the night in the drunk tank, and it was good.
The only state line that ain't shared is the one that shares the ocean.
Hey,
dude.
Kyler,
Where did the incident
just
start?
like Kyler.
The incident started in Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, technically it was an Oklahoma charge, and I thought once I got to Arkansas, I was like, these Oklahoma bitches can't fuck with me because I'm across state lines.
He thought it was Bonnie and Clyde times where you cross the state line and you're like, haha, see ya.
Bro, I crawled through a sewer. I crawled through a sewer across state lines. This was road construction, and I went into the sewer. I went into the sewer in Oklahoma, and I crawled through a tunnel to Arkansas.
Bye.
They can chase you
We
over
love
state lines.
Arkansas.
And the cars were waiting there. I only crawled like 100 feet. It was like the next parking lot over, and they're all waiting there. And I'm like, I thought I just did some Mission Impossible shit. I crawl out covered in grass, and they're like, "Why are you covered in grass? Where did you just come from?" And I'm like, "We were playing football at the hotel over there. I'm going to my hotel." Yeah, but where'd you come from?
Jalen.
And I got beer in my hands. I got the beer.
I gotta know how many times Jalen wrestled a wild. Yeah, how many times have you wrestled a wild animal with that hat on? You better not be stealing cowboy valor, which I suspect you are.
He's
What you gonna do about a cute boy daddy job?
I'm just upset about it, dude. Come on
It's
now.
all because
You
of
gotta
Beyonce.
He wrestled something, but it wasn't
It's not even
animals.
bedazzled.
It was animals, but
I'm not
It
that
was a
gay.
bear. It was a bear, but anybody can take it.
he wrestled some bears.
Daddy Jub, you smoking tonight?
No, I don't. I don't smoke.
Wait a minute, Grayson.
YouTube chat. All right.
I know you fucking lying.
Hello.
Grayson, I'm at the bar.
What you doing? Never mind.
I'm not even on tonight. I'm just here to take a shot with everybody. Turn your camera on and take a shot.
Hey, Grayson. You playing Grand Theft tonight?
No, I'm not playing Grand Theft.
All right. No.
Joshua, get your Jameson. Buff, get yours. Producer, the water, the life water.
You are having a great night tonight, Jalen. What's
Cheers?
Cheers.
This essential water. This essential water that has an alkaline pH, bro. Don't come over here dissing my water, Jalen.
It's good water, Daddy Jub. It's good water.
I'm the most hydrated
Jalen,
man
you
this
be
side of the
safe.
Mississippi.
Jalen,
Bet it
be
up, most
safe
hydrated
tonight.
man.
Daddy
so
Jub, let
hydrated.
me introduce you to my friend
put him in
Grayson.
a while
She's at the bottom of the screen.
Hola, Grayson. Hello, Grayson.
I got eyeballs, man.
Hola.
Nice to meet you.
Grayson, how you celebrating St. Patrick's Day?
In the house.
I'm about to go to the club.
You just gotta put on
another one.
Just put on some green shit. That's enough, I feel like. And I think I got Irish in me, perhaps.
He's wearing a green plaid shirt. He's good.
I'm good. Did y'all drink with me when I said cheers?
Yes, we did.
Of course.
Grayson, turn on your camera. Daddy Jub, this is Grayson. Grayson, this is Daddy Jub.
I don't like how often you do commemorative cheers when there's nothing to commemorate, though. Not every sip has to be a cheers. Come
God
on.
dang, let me live my
Wow,
life.
almost like we had this conversation the other
What are
night.
you celebrating?
Let me live my life.
We
If
did.
I want to be
Just
free
yesterday.
and happy, let me live.
I'm sorry, dude. You're right. I won't judge you.
Oh, you can judge me. You can judge me because I'm drunk as shit.
Only God can judge you, Jalen.
Period.
Anybody else is cannon fodder, dude. What's 50K to a like you? Can you please remind me?
What's a goon to a goblin?
Nothing. You ain't said nothing.
Hey, Grayson, turn on your camera. Let Daddy Jub see how beautiful you are.
No, thank you.
Okay, I support you.
Thank you.
What the fuck does beauty have to do with a camera, man? Beauty's within.
Beauty's only skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, I don't believe that. How is everybody
Beauty
doing?
is skin deep. Really?
I was doing average, and then you came along, and now I'm over the moon.
Daddy Jub, you're so handsome. I appreciate
Your
it.
energy is infectious, Jalen.
I
What
love
a fella.
You guys
I
should
like
hook
you.
up.
Only because he's fucking drunk.
No,
You don't
Jalen's
drink.
like that undrunk too.
No, you
Why
having
can't
a
you be
good
nice?
time.
Dude, you can't be nice to a gay dude without another straight guy telling you you're gay. Like, come on, man.
No, I'm fucking happy for Jalen. He's
Gay
having a good
gay
time.
men
He's
rule.
partying
Let's
out.
don't get it twisted. Gay
I
men
wish
are like
Grayson was
fashionable.
with you.
know what I'm saying? They're organized.
Y'all two would be tearing the town up.
Y'all too.
Oh, dude, I've never had a gay wingman, but I feel like that could work. Chicks
I
love
would be
gay
a great
dudes.
wingman.
Oh, it absolutely works.
Damn, yeah. Damn. Jalen should offer a service.
A service.
Queer wingman for the straight man. You remember the show Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? You'd be the queer wingman for the straight wingspan. Boom.
Look, he got his cowboy hat on too. He fucking rocking
That's a
it,
hit.
man. He's rocking
We
it.
go out there, Jalen. We gonna go get us some buckle bunnies. What you think?
Oh my god. Y'all are
Do y'all got
funny.
buckle
I'm going
bunnies
back
where you're
down.
at? What state are you in? Do y'all got buckle bunnies? Because we got a lot of buckle bunnies in
I
Florida.
don't know what that is, sir. I'm from Arkansas.
That's okay. So you got them there. It's the ones who like the cowboy look. You got the hat, the boots, the buckle, the Wranglers.
Oh my
You doing the
gosh. Y'all are
two-step?
funny.
You square dancing? You ever go square dancing, dude?
I was thinking about square dancing tonight, but I think I'm gonna just go to the gay club instead of the cowboy club. Bye, friend.
That rules.
I'm going back to Arkansas. I'm gonna find Jalen. Jalen
Bob,
gonna
don't you
find
come
me
to
a
my
good
state.
girl. God
Bob,
damn.
I don't think I've ever been in
I
Arkansas.
might knock you out.
No, you gonna
Where
find
is
me a
Arkansas
good girl.
geographically?
Yeah.
Oh shit, they're playing Texas Hold'em.
This ain't Texas.
Oh, I'll cook you in Texas Hold'em.
Right next to Texas.
I'm a well above average Texas Hold'em player.
We're not talking about that Texas Hold'em.
Y'all, they're playing Texas Hold'em by Beyonce. I love your shirt.
Oh, I thought you meant the damn card game. Shit.
Tell them to turn it off.
Y'all, Bob, don't get knocked the fuck out. Please don't. Please don't.
Beyonce ain't never played no Texas Hold'em.
Tell them to never play
Yes,
Beyonce
he has.
again.
Playing it right now.
I gotta say that Spades is the most overrated card game ever. Spades
Oh,
sucks.
go fuck yourself,
That's because you
asshole.
suck.
All right, go ahead. Yo, go in
That's
the
'cause you
bathroom and
suck.
put a knife, somewhere near a.
I
Oh
don't,
dear
I don't
God.
play spades. That's a gentleman.
No, you're right.
Okay,
I
I'm
didn't
going
learn
back
it
out
till
because they're
too
playing
late in life.
Beyonce. They're playing
Wow.
I didn't
it.
learn it till late in life, and the people I played against were very well versed because they had a lot of free time at some point, where people play spades. So I got cooked every time. That's why I don't like it.
Jail.
I don't play spades. It's a
It's
Nobody
a,
said
game.
jail. You said jail.
that's a game you really gotta know. You gotta watch what's going on. Like any card game, like blackjack. It's kind of
I
a
wouldn't.
counting card
I
kind of
wouldn't play
thing.
it.
Watching what's being put on the table. That's what spades is.
You have
You
to
gotta
pay
watch
attention. It's
what's
really
falling
easy.
on
You
the
just gotta
table.
pay attention. Yeah.
Yeah, pay attention.
I can't pay attention, dude, when I'm in a social setting.
Grayson, they're playing
Yeah, I've
Texas
never played
Hold'em right
spades for
now.
money, though. I don't know if you can gamble on spades. I assume so, but if I did
Yes,
that,
you
I'm sure I could do
can.
that.
Yeah, you can gamble on anything.
Yeah.
You can gamble on if somebody wants to cross the street.
I'll only ever gamble on myself. Otherwise, I'm cursed when I bet.
Josh, we was waiting on you
You
so
just
you
gonna
could take a shot at Jameson.
No, she's absolutely right. You can bet on anything. Is that person
Josh,
going to
we was
cross the
waiting on
street
you.
and not get hit, or is he going to get hit? You can bet on that.
What happened?
If you don't like playing spades, then don't play spades.
I'll kill y'all in spades.
You
Right.
don't know how to play spades.
You stay out of this, white boy.
I'll
I'm
kill.
sorry.
I'll kill all y'all in
for
spades.
some lack of
I think
Lies.
if
He's had
I'll kill.
plenty.
I'll kill
He's
all
had
of you.
plenty of free time to play spades for
Yeah.
periods of time.
What are you talking
I
about?
didn't say jail.
I ran the spades table in jail. What are you talking about?
I didn't say jail, dude.
I said it.
Seem like it was jail without making it seem like it was jail.
I
So I
said,
said
Yeah, I learned to play
it's
spades in
jail.
jail, and I got good at it in jail. I'm not ashamed to say that.
See, I've only ever played against people that went to jail, so I can get killed every time.
They
Like these
wanted me
guys'
to
days
play.
were
Probably
spent
would.
playing
I don't know.
spades for years.
But if I know how to play spades and I taught Daddy Jubs how to play spades, we'd wipe the table with all of y'all.
How do you play? Do you
With
play
Jubs?
Do you play with clubs or do you take out the jokers?
I don't play with jokers.
Oh, see, you already out.
Yeah. Do you play deuces high? Do you
No.
play jokers high?
I don't like all those weird. I don't like all those weird rules. I like just basic.
No, it's not a weird rule.
Jokers come out.
It kind of is. It kind of is. What card game involves the Joker card?
Jokers are out.
Deuces can be higher than the jokers.
Deuce high. You can play deuce high or ace high. Either way.
I ain't gonna play like that now. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not interacting with Jokers unless I'm watching Batman, dude.
Yeah.
Or
watching Jokers in a card game. It's like
guys stand-up comedy.
That's why I hated when it was poker, but it was dealer rules, and they make up these weird ass rules. I'm like, let's just play Texas Hold'em. Can we just play the game how it's meant to be played instead of adding all these weird rules to try to catch people off guard? And it doesn't work.
Texas Hold'em, my favorite card game, hands down.
Yeah.
Except like Uno.
It's
But
the best.
Uno's a classic.
No, Hold'em's the best. Hold'em's better than Uno.
I'll be right back.
Really, you brought up Uno.
I would like. I play the card game. I play the Dragon Ball card game competitively. I would rather play Hold'em competitively, but there's too much luck involved, and there's too much
Yeah.
There's too many other variables.
You can assess the probabilities pretty accurately.
You can still get
Producer,
good at it.
What's your favorite card game?
Yeah, I should probably just put my energy in instead of buying cards for a game I should just get good at Hold'em.
Anything with like a 52 card deck, and if you know like how many decks the casino uses, you could count the cards.
I'm a card shark.
I've never learned how to count cards, but I think I could.
I like
Well,
how hard could it be, dude?
Counting cards in spades is different from counting cards in blackjack. Counting cards in blackjack is like a +1, -1 system, and you're trying to stay at 0. But counting cards in spades is knowing how many cards of each suit and blah, 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 and counting the suits and counting the cards.
Watching what's drops on the table. And what your partner plays. If you're playing partners.
Well, you have to play. I've never played spades solo. Maybe I have, and I didn't like it.
I play some solo stuff. But yeah, you typically play with a partner, and you're watching what your partner plays.
The problem is in jail is the winners usually are just doing board talk. They know codes, and they have codes with their partner that they figured out. But if you're cautious to that and you know how to be aware of that, and you make sure that stays off the table, keeps it pretty even, and it's understanding how to count books. And as long as both people know how to count books right and know how to play the books right and play off of each other correctly and control the opponents, I'm gonna destroy you every game, Jalen. Jalen, you're gonna get Brooklyn. It's gonna be Brooklyn every game.
Are you talking about spades?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about spades. We're gonna run it. We're gonna get 13 books every game.
Honey,
At least 10.
Me and Josh partners against you and anybody you can bring.
At least 10.
Grayson, let's beat this motherfucking spade.
We got sandbags.
Me and JS.
We're playing sandbags though. If you overbid, I'm betting 10 every game. We're going diamond.
They call our spades team. They call our spades team the Library of Congress.
Yeah.
Josh, get your bottle. We about to sip.
I'm
We
gonna
about to take a shot.
Hold on, I gotta get ice cubes. Hold on.
How's everybody doing?
How are you doing?
Everybody getting their bottle. Daddy Jub, we want you to take a puff of your weed. Grayson, if you got some wine,
I told you I don't smoke.
Jalen,
They're not completely frozen, but they're like 80% frozen.
Ciao.
You hear, friend Jalen?
I'm here for another couple of seconds. I'm gonna take the shot, then I gotta go hang back out with my friend.
Actually, did you hear with your ears what friend said?
Oh, that he would beat me at spades. He lied.
No, he said, "Be safe, Jalen."
What friend said that?
But I think Buff's a lot.
I
Buff
did.
ain't my friend. Buff a
fuck
coon.
you, asshole. I was just
No,
saying
thank you.
stay
You're not my
safe.
type. You're
Well,
not my
fine
type.
then.
We're
I
gonna
hope
have to
you
find an
die a
app where we
horrific
can
death
play
tonight.
spades
Fuck
because
you,
Holy
Dick.
shit.
Fuck
Yo,
you,
how did
Dick.
Buff turn invisible? This
Fuck.
motherfucker turned invisible, bro. Look.
You
Where
get
do you
his
go?
drink.
one day I thought it would be cool to do like a stream where I do like gambling and we're gonna play poker and stuff on stream, and I'm gonna have the camera pointed down and deal the cards out. But I realized it doesn't work because I gotta show you your card without everybody else seeing your card.
Well, and we gotta trust your ass. What? Shit.
Hold on, you can play games through Discord. You should be able to play a poker game
Yeah,
through
you can play
Discord. And you
digital.
can
Right,
play games.
digital games. But I wanted to do it real, like a casino, like we have it set up with a camera.
Oh.
And there's no, it's really hard to do it. You have to have a lot of technology.
They have
Get
websites
him,
that do that.
Justin. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, they have websites where you can go and there's a dealer
How
doing
are
it.
ya?
But how do you see your
Sorry.
card and they don't see their cards?
I guess you really can't.
The dealer must have a bunch of cameras in front of them, and they put their card over that camera.
Wait, Bob, don't do it yet. We're waiting on everybody to do it in synchronicity.
Because if the dealer had like a bunch, they have real gambling tables where you can play blackjack, and there's like a dealer there, and it's online.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, so my drink was vodka, and then this a lemon drop. My chaser usually be alcohol.
Jalen gayer than a $2 bill at racetrack.
Fuck you. Bye, Steven. Bye. Well, say hello to my friends. Bye, Steven. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Shit.
We didn't say
Oh.
Shout out, Lord Baby.
Bro. Dog, no, that was the funniest exchange ever. You said, Jalen, you're queerer than a $3 bill. And then in the gayest way possible, he goes, fuck yeah.
He said $2, man.
I'm so sorry.
It's supposed to be $3.
I'm sorry. Jalen, you can't get, I mean, that was a bear trap, dude. He got you.
I just read the chat, but yeah, it is gayer than a $3 bill because there are $2 bills.
Why do I sound my most gayest when I'm on your stream?
I don't know.
Do you not always sound gay? I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, wait, this is fascinating to me.
You always sound like
do
you
you
have
sound less gay? In what scenario do you sound less
when I'm
gay?
on your stream than anything else?
Well, when do you sound less gay? Like, when do you sound the least gay?
When he's
Does it
talking
ever
to
go
a
less?
when he's talking to a woman.
Accidentally gay it up.
When he's talking to a woman, he'll be like, "Hey, what's up, girl?"
Hey, baby.
Hey, cool.
Hey, shawty, what you doing later?
Because he's a
Chilling
fake
I am
gay.
enjoying y'all, but I gotta go back in and be with my friends because I've been away from them for about
Your
30 minutes.
friends?
Oh,
Can you-
we're not your friends?
Nah,
At
but
the
he
bar.
got it. All right.
You're
Of
a
course,
chair.
dude.
Yeah, hey, go be gay.
Whatever floats your gay boat, dude. I'm happy
How's
for
it
you.
not feel gay at a racetrack? Hey,
And
Hey!
took us in a club with a-
yo,
us in a damn club.
we at the gay club with a bunch of
You
gay
stop friends on the
nuts.
internet.
All they running around acting like some gay fucks. What you gonna do? You gonna throw the gay up?
Sorry. I love
Hey,
you, buddy.
hey, put me on the stage. Jalen, go up to the karaoke stage. I'm gonna karaoke online.
Yeah, hold the phone up to the mic, baby. Yo, did you see the guy who invented the first
Hold the
karaoke
phone up
machine like
to
a
the
century ago passed away like
You
yesterday?
did good tonight.
Damn.
Hey, this is real shit. The guy who made the karaoke machine, damn, RIP. It was another Japanese dude. So we lost the
Right.
guy who made Goku and the guy who made karaoke. This some bullshit. What's happening to the
He's like a
Asian
hundred years
community? I'm pissed.
The
Kakarot
guy that
karaoke?
made
He's like a hundred
Goku. Say his name.
Say his name. He can't
I'll
breathe.
come back on when I'm at the club.
You didn't even say his
Night.
name right, bro. You
Asukio Takadero.
didn't even say his name close to right, Buff.
His name was
You said Akira Toriyama.
I'm drunk.
It's Akira Toriyama.
Akira Toriyama.
Akira. All right. Now I can't even say it right. Now you got me fucked up.
But yes, may he rest in peace. Dear God. I love all the tributes that have gone out across the world. I've been seeing places all over the world that have come out to pay tribute to him. People doing the spirit bomb thing.
It really is one of the.
unison.
It's one of the biggest worldwide IPs. I think it's bigger than Disney. I think it's bigger than Pokemon. They say Pokemon, Disney.
Yo, did you JS? Did you watch the UFC tonight?
Yeah, I just saw the last like 3 or 4 fights.
Well, Brian Battle, he's
I saw
getting the back piece.
Tuivasa's done for,
he looked like Dragon Ball.
Tuivasa's done for, huh?
I know, bro. It's like his fifth loss in a row. I feel horrible for him. It's his birthday and shit. He came out hot too, and
people love him.
He's about to knock his ass out.
People love him, but he's just.
How about Brian Battle though? Yeah, no, he'll be fine. I think he's still got a career because he's one of those. He's like a Diaz brother. Like it don't matter win or lose, people are gonna tune in because he's exciting as hell. And if he wins, he's gonna jump on the cage, drink a beer out of the shoe.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite. The
guy rules.
He's gonna do something. He should go to WWE.
No.
Why? Why?
WWE's lame.
That's the same company as UFC. I bet you that's I bet you that's what happens. I'll bet you he goes to WWE.
Yeah, the most
smart move
charismatic
right
UFC
now.
fighters. That makes a bunch of sense. Yeah, of course. There's some UFC guys that like are tailor made for that shit.
What happened to
It's a
Ronda
shame Chael
Rousey?
Sonnen never
I
went
mean-
to WWE.
I don't know. I just see
Ronda Rousey wasn't that good at MMA.
What do you mean? I thought she was great.
Oh, that was the best match
Oh,
I
was
ever
she
watched
only-
when Holly
was she-
Holmes kicked her in the
Was
face.
she only
and, like,
great?
boom, done.
Was she only great because she broke barriers for women?
No.
What barriers?
I mean, she was better. She was better than like the best women, but not for that long. And her method of victory was always the same. Like it was always an armbar. And at the time, like in men's MMA, tell me last time an armbar happened. It doesn't happen often these days.
Buff,
this wasn't these days, but still.
That was a callback to last night's stream.
An
Buff,
armbar was not.
You're probably too
common.
drunk. You probably don't remember the Jackie Robinson conversation.
I remember. I remember.
I feel Jackie Robinson.
I'm saying, was Ronda Rousey that good, or was she just a good female?
If he was the first black dude to play against white guys, of course he was good.
No.
What?
We're talking about Ronda
I want to
Rousey.
see.
No,
I want to
no,
see.
no.
I want to
Let's
see
go to
when
Ronda
Chev.
Rousey.
I want to see when Shevchenko and Ronda Rousey go up against the men. How quickly we understand why there is different genders.
Oh, that's not up for debate, dude. That's not. No one's debating that. That's actually like anybody who disputes that there's a reason. There's a difference biologically in a man and a woman, just naturally in athletics of all things. It's just over. I'm not going to even have a discussion after that.
Yeah.
Like now we're in La La Land. Okay. So the world doesn't exist now. There's no reality. See ya. I got to go have more interesting conversations that occur in my own head, man.
Yeah.
You know how like a third of the population doesn't have inner dialogue? Those are the guys.
I don't believe
They're
that.
like, no, dude, women.
I don't believe that.
Transgender women can play. You
I
don't believe anybody doesn't have the internal dialogue?
No, that's a meme that started popping up on TikToks and Facebook a couple years ago, and now everybody says it. Everybody says it like it's a fact. Oh, a third of people don't have inner dialogue. Yes, you do, or you wouldn't be typed. And then people will be in the comment section saying, I don't have inner dialogue. But you're writing this comment. You have to think about what you're writing before you write it. You have inner dialogue. Everybody has inner dialogue. That's stupid.
I don't know if that's true.
Dialogue.
No, that's
true.
That's something they made up and people cling to it. Like,
Do you think?
Like oppositional defiance disorder.
Yeah, but I don't.
Do you think?
Yeah, you're probably right. You're
That's
probably
inner
right.
dialogue.
You're probably right.
It is. It's dumb. It's not. People have inner monologue, and then everybody's like, "I don't have an inner monologue. I was thinking about it the other day, and I realized I didn't have an inner monologue."
I wanted it to be true because it's fun to walk around and be like, "Oh yeah, that dude for sure. Nothing's going on. Nobody's home in there."
Well, there are some dumb people.
Bro, I saw a guy the other day. I was walking out the grocery store. This motherfucker's looking at his phone, like, and walked across the street where, like, cars are regularly going 20. It's like, please get hit, man. You need to learn a lesson here.
Now, producer, to be fair,
there's low IQ people that don't really think, they don't reason things out. Yeah.
There are some people that don't exactly have the inner dialogue to where they know that they're about to say something. The people that react, as we call them, more or less drunk Karens, they will spout off when they're being arrested. They just spout off shit automatically. Boom, 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 boom. And they don't think about what you're saying. When you don't think about what you're saying before you say it, that is not a lack of inner dialogue.
Right. I don't think about what I'm saying before I say it. When I'm speaking, I just speak. It's just diarrhea of the mouth. I don't think about
That's fair.
stuff. I just
That's
talk.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me
that's
too.
fine.
But that shows that that's what I truly believe in, and I'm solid.
Except if it's like important, you know what I'm saying? If I fucked up and I gotta make a real apology, that'll be pre-dictated probably.
Yeah, I'll make
in my
apologies.
inner dialogue.
But yeah, your inner
Or,
dialogue.
just anything substantial you gotta prepare for, at least like job interview. You're doing a hypothetical interview in your head. Tell me about yourself.
I'd like these.
All right, I fucking rule, dude.
I want to see these I don't have an inner dialogue people set all their devices aside and go sit down and be quiet and be still for 10 minutes. And I bet you while they're doing it, their inner dialogue is going insane.
Oh, shit.
Have you seen the thing where they put you in like a waiting room and there's a button that you know will electrically shock you, and like 70% of people will hit that bitch if they're left in a waiting room alone for enough time?
Yeah, because they're like, what's this button do?
No, they know it will shock them, but they're like, fuck it.
Let me get a taste.
Or no, I don't think they tell you it shocks you. I think they tell you it's unpleasant if you hit the button or something like that. And most people will still hit it.
I bet you some will hit it and then they'll hit it again. They'll sit there and they'll be like, well, that was different. That was better than
anytime I'm told like not to push a button or not to do that, my instant like reaction is like, shit, I want to push that button now. That's a good sacred button I can't press. Oh man, I gotta press it.
That's a good argument against free will. I'm gonna use that someday against free will in a debate. That's a good argument. People gonna hit the button. What about the button? What about the red button? What's the question? If you push the red button, it kills 1 million people, but it ends all the suffering for the rest of the people forever. Is that worth doing?
I don't know.
This is actually. This is actually a question I probably shouldn't even ask on YouTube because I think this leads to some certain ideologies that aren't too savory. People don't like.
I wouldn't kill no 1 million people to save the rest. I wouldn't personally do it. I think, is that a good thing? Probably, objectively speaking, maybe. But I don't think anybody should make that decision.
I agree.
How many people?
That's not a decision a person should be able to make.
How many people are
billions. Maybe close to 9 billion, right?
On Earth?
Right about there. Allegedly. How the hell do I know?
I thought we were at like 7 or 8. Yeah, we're at 7 or 8 billion. And scientists.
7 or 8 billion.
I think we're at like closer to 9.
We might be close to 9, but scientists have figured out that we're going to plateau at 11 and that we could sustain that indefinitely.
Yeah. We're already about, like, a lot of countries right now are facing a crisis where not enough babies are
We can
coming
give
up
up.
to support the geezers.
In some
We can
areas,
give
but
up
in
a
other areas,
million.
there's plenty of babies being made. But in Western countries,
We
There's
can give up
millions.
a million
There's
illegals.
like 10.
We'll give up a million illegals.
No, I'm giving up a million. Nobody.
right? But Latin America, they're still making five. In the Middle East, they're still making 5 babies per person. So it's the Western countries that the birth rates are low, and also in Japan, I think some Asian
You know
countries.
the problem.
They
You know the real problem.
hold on 1 second. They did the baby restriction things in Asian countries where they were trying to restrict the birth rate because it was getting out of control, and they started killing off the girls, and then now they're reversing that and they're saying we need you to have more babies because that backfired and we're not replacing ourselves enough.
Yeah.
And so they're trying
Because
to
without girls, you can't make them.
right.
Oh yeah, the one child policy. Who knew?
Who knew that it would lead to
The real problem in Western countries with the birth rate in America, the people who are having the most kids are the dumbest ones. I think so.
Yeah, that's idiocracy. That
Yeah.
and that's true. That's that movie.
Next movie.
Everybody talks about that movie and always brings
It's
it up
like-
because it's so true. The dumbest and the poorest people have the most kids, and the rich people and the smart people are too concerned with their futures to have kids, so they're not having kids.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Or they have kids and they're too like career driven to parent them properly. But the point is, they're not having more than the dumbass ones.
Yeah. I know some dumb people that got
And I
like
think-
5 babies, and I'm like, what are you doing? And they're poor. And there's people with money that have
Yeah.
5 babies, and they're kind of dumb, but they got some money. Maybe
And
they
sometimes you could be smart and have a dumb kid too. Like it happens, or you could be dumb and have a smart kid. Like there's flukes, obviously. But
Yeah. But the people who are able to take care of a family of 5 kids, they're not having kids. They're using abortion and contraception and condoms and birth control. And you know, birth control makes women attractive to more feminine men. Have you heard that study?
no, but
It makes
that
sense.
might play to my favor, dude. I feel like I have a kind of feminine. I'm serious.
Well, that's what's happening in America
I might,
right now.
like,
So many women are on birth
That's why
control,
I've never
and they're
been to
attracted
jail.
to women
I'm
who are on
too
birth
pretty.
control are attracted to more feminine men. So men are encouraged to be more feminine to get more women partners, but they're not having kids because the women are on birth control. So it leads to a more androgynous, all men are women and women are men equal society, which it doesn't end up well. It doesn't work out well. It ends up not being too good. We got to get the women off the birth control, and we got the men not being slut makers and finding decent women who aren't on birth control and want to have families and then make the babies. Lots of them.
Right. Dude, the game's messed up though. I feel like
The game is the system is crooked. I get it. I get the system is crooked. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean we abolish the system. That means we got to find a better
no,
one.
it's just like they don't make the good ones anymore, dude. They don't make the ladies you can come home and take your day out on anymore. You know what I mean? They just don't. They don't make them like that. Like quiet ones. Come on.
The quiet ones.
This is
submissive.
satire, people.
The
I love
submissive-
women.
the
I'm all for
submissive ones.
women empowerment.
They come home all quiet like
Yeah,
a mouse,
yeah.
like, I made you dinner tonight. Do you want to take my body? And you say,
Nah, they don't come.
Go,
home. They
woman!
were there, bro. They leave when I deem it. So the hell, they come home. Shoot. At my discretion, they
no,
come home.
I said, you come home. You come home. And
Oh yeah, you come home, take your day out on them for
Yeah,
sure.
You come home and she's like, I
Alright,
made
yeah.
dinner. Do you want to take me?
It's only fucking 120 degrees.
Y'all have a good
Like,
night.
that shit, five Fahrenheit's off. You give her a yelling fit. They don't make them like that anymore, and they just stick around, tough it out, dude.
I'll see you in the morning if you guys are still on.
This is misogynist.
No, it's not.
Later.
It's satire, dude. I'm for empowering. Oh, damn, peace.
Later, producer. He was saying goodbye. I didn't say goodbye. Shout out, producer.
I didn't even real. The producer rules, man. His first appearance was legendary, in my opinion. I don't know if it's clipped, but when we discovered, slowly we discovered he's on a boat. He has an AR-15 American flag tattoo. Like, he was the sickest guy of all time that night. That should be clipped. And then you find out he's on a boat, dude. When I found out he's on a boat, it was over. This guy is sick as fuck.
He might be a Fed, though. A lot
and
of
shirtless.
FBI agents live on a damn boat. He's like
right.
He's like Keanu Reeves. He's in a movie with Keanu Reeves. He's like, I live in a boat. Yeah.
Yeah, no one expects you to be living at a marina. You feel me? Like, that's a clean cover, but then in the morning he walks out with some fishing equipment, changes into his suit with his damn pistol. Yeah, he might be a damn Buff. Is you undercover too?
They're talking together like they're talking about stuff. Remember when Remember when we worked on that operation in Singapore? Buff, your mic's not working.
I think, yeah, Buff, you're muted or something.
You've been talking to yourself quietly for a long time.
Do you have 2 earbuds on that thing, or is it one? Because if it's one, you definitely work for an agency. Nah, you still not coming through. Where's my snare? Where's my buff? There's no buff in my headphones. What's the chat saying? Jeff Hewitt agrees with me. Bet.
Check.
Shit.
How about
you're back?
What was that?
Buff is back in the business.
No, that's my guy. That's why I fuck with him, man.
Lethal Weapon. He's Mel Gibson. He's Mel Gibson. You're Danny Glover.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. There's too much insight that he always criticizes me on my videos and everything I do, and I've known him for about 4 years now. That's my guy.
Well, that's nice.
He will tell me, oh yeah, this video is good, and he will tell me, no, this video sucks. You need to redo this, redo that, add this, add that. That's why he's my producer.
4 years is a short enough time span to where you can conceal a clandestine agency identity.
Hold on, Latin A. Latin A in Cali.
Yeah, why is it a capital A? I've always wondered. Do you just want to make it clear that you're a lady?
Make it clear that it's not Latin X, it's Latin A. She's a lady. But I read it as Latina, so I always picture her as a Mexican in California.
Why is it got to be a Mexican? Latina could be any number of.
Latin A. Hey, who are you? You know, okay, so you guys were talking about like people living on boats. I saw a documentary about people living on boats and that the government.
Okay.
Keep going.
What about it? You
People
can't
being
leave
allowed to,
cliffhangers.
like, have homes on the boats because then they can avoid taxes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the feds don't like that.
So they were making like new, they don't want people to be able to like do that.
Same with van life. That's
So
why
that's kinda
van life got so popular, and the feds don't
What?
like van life too.
Even van life, they're doing that with van life? What?
Okay, bro, here's my thing. If you're going to hate on van life as the federal government, how the hell you going to make the circumstances to where nobody's income is near what it takes to buy a house these days? Or maybe there is, but I don't know these people. that can afford a house when people used to be able to afford a house.
So I appreciate the capitalism idea where private landowners are like, I have all this land that I'm not doing nothing with, and these van lifers
come stay
at
throw
my
me a couple hundred.
Yeah, and if I get you running water and electricity, give me a little, pay me a little for it, and and that's capitalism, and that's free markets.
That's such a cool arrangement.
Yeah, that's a good arrangement.
Bro, allegedly, that's what.
If you're a Democrat city and you have a bunch of homeless people, clear a big area of land, put running water in faucets, and then make them work to stay there. They gotta clean the grounds and stuff. There's so many things that Democrats who claim to care about people could do, but they don't do it. And it's not socialist, and it's based off charity, and it's based off of people who are doing better, and people are gonna naturally incline themselves to help people in this way, and
right,
but they don't
in a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And look, that's an authoritarian. That's a capitalist authoritarian telling you there's still ways to take care of the poor people in a way, but it's through charity. It's not through forced mandates. It's not through taking money out of your paycheck. It's from making sure your paycheck's fat, and then you're like, oh, if I help these people, I get a tax write-off or something. And you do it.
Yeah, or you employ somebody under you, dude.
Because we're going to have taxes. I think that's where conservatives or a lot of right-wing people are like, less and less and less
you gotta
government.
have taxes.
We got to have
I'm
taxes.
happy to pay taxes if taxes were used how they are like fundamentally supposed to be effing used, man. It's like, hey, fix the pothole in the road and stop giving money to a country most people can't point out on a map in America.
Yep.
Like, I don't know these people. Fix a damn road.
That's common sense.
Feed the homeless.
That's the common everyday American. That's how people should be thinking. That makes sense.
I can agree with Jeb on that.
The city won't fix the roads unless you call to tell them that the roads need to be fixed.
No, they know the issue is there.
No, they're giving money
towards. If you do call,
I know, but if you call,
I ain't giving them my name and number.
Will definitely do it like the same day. You don't have.
No,
to
they won't.
Yeah, I don't believe that. It might be true, but
they don't.
I don't think they do, man.
I call, and the same day they're done, or by the next day they're done.
No, they don't.
And we need better pothole fixing technology.
I'm not going to say yes or no on that because I've never called and said fix this pothole, so I don't know. But if she's saying she's called,
I've never called the government.
So maybe she's right in her area. Maybe when she calls, they come and fix it. But that's good, and that's how it should be. But
fair enough.
But there's a lot of places where I don't think they care about the potholes. They care about putting up art installation and shutting down the homeless shelter, but then giving homeless resources. They're going to give them.
I'm cool. Honestly, back in the day, the government used to like fund artistic shit, and it was sick though. It was cool stuff. If they were still making cool like sculptures, anybody could just come through. It don't got, you know what I'm saying, some crazy ass political driven message. That's sick art. I'm down.
I'm not with that. I don't
shouldn't be the priority, but
because when the government puts up an art installation, the people paid for that, and I don't think people should be paying for art installations and monuments and sculptures. If somebody in an area wants to come together and make a sculpture, they can do that. But
wait, whoa! You're saying you're happy that we're not even like close to top 10 on biggest statues, and we're #1 country?
I'm saying they ripped down
statues.
I'm saying they ripped down a lot of our monuments and they put up a bunch of gay, like weird,
but we was
African
never close
sculptures.
We was never in a statue game like that. You're tripping. We never had a real tall statue. I'm pissed.
No, they ripped.
I'm for America build the biggest statue.
They ripped down beautiful sculptures and statues, and they put up ugly stuff to replace it.
I'm saying we ain't got the biggest one though, and that's a problem.
What's the biggest?
We don't even got.
Okay.
It's in like India, a statue. It's like a statue of a man standing. I think it's in India. It's so much bigger than the Statue of Liberty. We don't even got close to the top 10 statues.
There's some feet somewhere. There's feet on the sides of a waterfall, and they're broken off. And it's like
I want to see the
Did they
Jesus.
hold on? Let me finish. Did they carve them out of the tops of the mountains to look like broken off feet, or is there the rest of that statue somewhere? Because if the rest of that statue exists somewhere in the ocean somewhere, that statue is way bigger than the pyramids. It's way bigger than everything. That's a giant man statue carved out of granite.
I don't know what it's called, but I'm aware of what you're saying.
Yeah, it's some
Dreaded what we talked about last night.
You watch Game of Thrones, right? I picture it like that Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it's like the giant guys. I think they took that from that idea because there's feet somewhere.
Right.
And and it's like guarding a river. It's like two giants. It should be one giant man. But there's the rest of it's missing. It's just the ankles. But I think
there's some giant men statues though, and we ain't got close to the biggest one. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think if you look at the surrounding mountain range, it looks like they just carved feet into this mountain range. So I think that's probably what happened. But if there was more to it at some point in time, then there's a whole giant statue bigger than the Sears Tower of a man carved out of granite by humans laying in the ocean somewhere.
If the United States were going to build the world's tallest statue of a man, and you were given the opportunity to delegate who it will be made out of, who you going to pick?
Jimi Hendrix statue being desecrated.
You can't ask me that question.
They thought he was white.
You can't ask me that question.
Oh yeah, you got to do Jesus.
I don't know the best marble sculptors currently living in America.
No. I'm not saying you pick the guy who makes it. You pick the subject of the art piece. So you pick the person the statue is of.
Oh, okay. I mean, it'd have to be Jesus.
But say Jesus is obvious pick, but say they're twin statues, so you got to have Jesus as human.
Maybe David. Maybe it'd be David, or maybe it'd be Solomon, or maybe it'd be.
Not Manny Pacquiao? You don't know Manny Pacquiao?
Manny Pacquiao would save us on construction costs because he's shorter.
Dude, I love Manny Pacquiao. You know when he was young, his parents ate his dog. That's how hungry his family was. And he fought when he was like 11 years old and would have bricks in his pocket at the weigh-in. Dude's a savage. You don't know Manny Pacquiao?
We're not doing a giant 400,000 foot Manny Pacquiao sculpture.
I worked in a kitchen.
Around the
Niagara
Falls. Niagara Falls. We're gonna carve two great men in the Niagara Falls. We're gonna put Manny Pacquiao and Mike Tyson. No.
Listen, bro. I'm saying you put Jesus.
Jackie Robinson and Manny Pacquiao.
No, Jesus and Manny Pacquiao. That's the best combo you can have of deity and
Are you
human.
No,
I think I would do like Jesus and Alexander the Great, or I would do like Jesus and.
I worked with this Mexican dude in a kitchen.
I'm Germanic English, so there's a Germanic, an Austrian. No, that's a bad joke. Bad joke.
420.
Jesus, and one other guy. I'm joking.
Keep 420 out of your mouth.
420. It's a day that commemorates cannabis use. A lot of people wear
it's
shirts.
Also my birthday.
Jesus isn't a guy whose name rhymes with
your
crippler.
Birthday. I just googled here. Let's see. Striking young fella.
420.
Something about the eyes. He said he was born on 420. He was an Austrian politician.
After
he was an Austrian painter. He started wars with the world.
No. And then
he started two different wars with the world.
You don't know the bit. You're reciting the wrong bit.
Oh dear God.
He used the wrong Norm Macdonald Hitler bit. Have you seen the 420 Norm Macdonald bit?
No, but I seen that.
Well, you want to talk about Norm Macdonald? We can talk about all about that.
I was talking about when he said
you're trying to be there.
Okay, Buff. I was talking about when he said Germany was pretty bad. They started a war with the world. And then 2 years later they started another war. And who did they start it with?
Which one?
The world. Oh, he left. Where'd everybody go? It's just
not during Norm McDonald's existent. What the fuck is he talking about? What the?
You're not picking up what we're putting down. You're not getting the joke, Buff.
I guess I'm not.
Anyway. I got some German in my bloodline, so I'm just saying. I believe in DNA and heritage and lineage, so I gotta celebrate my past.
Okay.
Right? Is that only okay for some people? Are some people allowed to celebrate their past, but other people aren't allowed to celebrate their arbitrary past that they may or may not be part of?
There's no reason nobody should be able to honor what their lineage is. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that.
By the way, this is just a bit. I don't know. I've never done a 23andMe, so I don't know if I have. I just know I'm Germanic English. I'm a WASP. I'm white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, Germanic English, Germany, England. But what if we went farther down my bloodline and I found out that my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa was in the dang something suspicious? Something strange.
Yeah.
The strange... What I'm saying is...
It shouldn't be held against you.
What I'm saying is...
Because you weren't there.
If I had 2 lightning bolts in the initials of my ancient family, what if I had an S and an S in there somewhere? What if I was more on the side of the Empire than on the side of the rebels?
It really has nothing to do with you because you weren't.
But do I get reparations for that? Because
there's the tricky question right there. As San Francisco is trying to
San Francisco. That's SS. San Francisco is SS, but that's gay. That's a different.
If they allow this bullshit to happen to where
Daddy Jub left
in San Francisco.
Daddy Jub left because I'm making dang Nazi jokes. Okay, it's just jokes.
Oh, fuck him.
I hope that's not why he left. That's not why he left. He probably going about. I don't know where he left, but Daddy Jub, come back.
No, if these fools in San Francisco get reparations, that is a, how do you say? It opens up a lot of problems.
San Francisco, man, I'm drunk. I said San Francisco was SS, and it's SF, SF, not SS. San Francisco. San Francisco.
It's gonna be if that crap happens, it's gonna be a problem that's gonna spread across the United States, to where this one city can say, "Hey, these people need reparations," and it's gonna spread. It's gonna go from city to city to city to state to state to state. I don't believe in it. I really don't. Look, I ain't never been a slave. I don't know no people that have been slaves. I don't need reparations.
Well, tonight I'm Irish. It's St. Paddy's Day, and I'm drinking Jameson, and I'm Irish, and they were slaves.
Yes. Where are their reparations? Where are the Chinese rail workers' reparations? Where's that?
I think they did.
Where's that?
I think actually Japan and China did get some forms of reparations, and that's why, or for the trail.
Japan had anything to do with it.
the Trail of Tears, and after World War II, and the nukes, I think that Japan got some reparations, and for the Trail of Tears, natives got reparations, Chinese people got reparations. So I can understand why the black people ask for reparations, because America's been turned into this Marxist country where we got to have equality, so we got to give everybody free stuff because somewhere down the line their people got oppressed. So I mean, the black people are the next in line, and I understand why they complain about it, because America liberalism, because of Western liberalism, because of French Revolutionary libertarian and liberalism south of the center line and left of the center line, and also south of the center line, right of the center line. The libertarians on the right side, they're still just liberals. It's all just, we got to be fair to everybody. We got to share, because it starts out with independent stuff, but it always leads to we got to share. We got to share. That's how the government has to be set up. We can't have authorities. We can't have hierarchies. We can't have rule. We can't have governorship. We can't have an authoritarian enforcement arm of the state government. We're not allowed to have that. That's bad. That's scary. We don't like that. So everybody's just going to take care of themselves. But what happens when your neighbor wants some of what you got? You're either going to shoot them or you're going to share with them. And the peaceful solution is to just share. Everybody's just going to share. And we tried that when we came to America, and it doesn't work. Because some people are lazy, and some people work hard. And some people who work hard don't want to share with the lazy people. So at some point, you're going to have the government forcing that. And now you're no longer libertarian. You're no longer free. You have an enforcement arm of the government deciding freedoms. So we're taking from some people to push equality and to claim freedom. It's freedom because we have equality and equity. We're taking from the people who have more, and we're giving it to the people who have less, like Robin Hood. Robin Hood was a damn socialist. He was a damn commie. You don't get to steal from people because you're mad about what they work to earn, and you want to give it to poor people. And that's my worldview.
I know where the fuck are my reparations of being offended by all this shit. It's not exactly the same thing, but at the same extent for, how these pro-black motherfuckers are saying, my ancestors did this, I need money. How about me? It's about the sense of offensiveness.
They don't really believe that. They don't really believe that.
They don't.
Because their ancestors they just want money.
Yeah.
And they've seen that begging for money because of past oppressions works. The Jews have done it. The women have done it. The Asians have done it. Everybody's done it. It's always whoever's winning, you beg them for stuff because you're losing, and they give it to you, and it works. And until the winner is no longer winning anymore, and they become the loser because they've gave out too much, and then the next winner becomes the winner. And now now the white man's gonna be begging the Comedics or the African man for the money. We need reparations because you destroyed the white man 100 years ago.
I'm sorry, that's a great ABBA song. The winner takes it all. But
that's how it is. That's hierarchy.
It's sad.
You can't avoid that. You can't avoid that. Unless you're living alone by yourself, hiding out in the woods somewhere, you cannot avoid hierarchies, and you cannot avoid. You're either going to have chaos or you're going to have order. You got to have laws.
Yeah, if you're going to hide out in the woods and stay away and stay off the grid, you got to do it better than Jesse Ventura. Jesus, that guy.
I went into the wilderness for 3 days.
This man was the main proponent of staying off the grid, but he's always on social media. It was like,
right, and he's a Democrat. He's a damn Democrat. It's fake. It's fake.
Weird.
It's people hear stuff. People hear stuff, and they're like, "I like what they're saying, and I believe that. I want to be part of that." And it's grifting. Like nobody's really. I don't know. Nobody's really like living what they're talking about. I see Michael Malice talking about anarchy while he's writing books and getting rich and doing podcasts and going on shows and living lavish. Like, you are professing anarchy like it's a good idea, but you haven't really followed the logical trail to where it leads. You live in a capitalist society and a democratic capitalist starting to lean towards socialist, communist, but it's still very capitalist. It's capitalistic and communistic at the same time. It's commie capitalism, but we make money and we redistribute it. But yeah, Michael Malice is reaping the benefits off of that and writing books about anarchy and talking about how he loves anarchy. Show me anarchy. If you're living in the woods and you're talking to me about anarchy, that's what I want to hear about. How do you survive? So anarcho-primitivism is what it's called, and it's where you're living off of the land. And I respect that, and I like that. But once you have a family, once you're not alone, it doesn't work anymore. You can't have anarchy anymore. You have to have order, and you have to have some authoritarianism. And so that's where that system falls apart. But as individuals, when the grid goes down, and there's just clusters of us living, we're going to have anarchy. But anarchy falls apart when I have my group that I've built, and you have your group that you've built, and we all believe the same thing, and you all believe the same thing. But then you come saying that, well, we believe in eating humans. We believe if you're a weaker human, we eat you. And we do a lot more exercise over there. We're all bigger. We're all stronger. We're all faster. And we're going to eat you because you're smaller. And in our worldview, we say that that's right. But we say in our worldview, eating people is wrong. And you say, well, yeah, but if you're harming us, if you don't let us eat you, you're harming us because we need food. So if you're harming us, we're going to harm you. And then we say, well, you're harming us because you're going to try to eat us, so we're going to harm you. And now it comes to war, and it comes to killing, and it comes to fighting, and it comes to combat because everybody wanted to just have anarchy. Everybody just wanted anarchy. And that's what it leads to.
I did live a lifestyle. I did live a lifestyle of anarchy. High school. That crap. And yeah, it wasn't until getting into college I was like, oh, anarchy is bullshit.
Right, Dean, that's my whole
There is a need for government.
That's my whole point, Dean. It wouldn't be anarchy if there were groups. As soon as there's more than one individual person, it is no longer anarchy. There is always going to be a hierarchy. There's always going to be, like Latina and Callie said, a pecking order. Even if it's just a man and his wife and his kids, there can't be anarchy. It has to be order. Order over chaos, law over unlawfulness. Yeah,
absolutely. There has to be some fucking system of order. It's not about authority. It's just order. There has to be structure. There has to be
it is about authority. It is about authority. Because
in the sense,
somebody has to be the authority and somebody has to follow the authority. There has to be a leader and a follower.
Okay.
If both people try to lead, then when they come to a disagreement, somebody's going to end up killing the other person.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But there has to be a side of the.
It's not a partnership. It's not a partnership.
With the authority, there has to be structure.
Yeah.
That has to come with it.
Yeah, structure and order and levels. And also eventually the leader or the king is going to die. And so they have to assign their successor, and they assign their successor, whoever's been following the principles the best, to run the society. Which I would argue, my society, if I was the king, it would be based off God and it would be based off Christian stuff. You could have yours where it's based off whatever, or somebody could have theirs where it's based off Muslim and Allah, and they could have that, and that's fine. But the problem is imperialism is where you start trying to take over neighboring lands, and capitalism leads to imperialism. So when you're making money and you have innovative people who are coming up with new ideas and they're designing things and they're making things and society's getting better, then other societies around, neighboring societies, are going to look at that. They're going to say, we want that. But we don't want to do what they do, but we want what they have. And so then they're going to start trying to take your ideas, and then that's where you get to geopolitics. And that's where geopolitics comes. So all geopolitics and politics is not about politics are evil. Politics are not evil. Politics is just understanding how different groups of people are going to organize and what ideologies we're going to follow and stuff. And then what's going to happen when other societies try to come in and take what we have. And it's very simple.
So where do we go with politics? I mean, like, if politics are not evil, where is it on the basis of, like, okay, how we have here in the States, a two-party system, basically Republican, Democrat. It's not about who is right, but who has their intentions. What are their intentions? It seems like this is why I'm kind of in the middle with politics. Republicans, they're spineless. Democrats, they seem like they want to do bad stuff, but I don't know where. I stay in the middle. I just watch both sides.
So hold on. First, we don't have a two-party system. Every system has every party system. Every individual person has their own system and their own beliefs that would put them somewhere in a box. If we're trying to put people in political ideology boxes, everybody's going to line up somewhere behind some side, but we don't have a two-party system. We just have two names that we call, and people in America identify under Republican or Democrat. When really, I've talked to Democrats who are more authoritarian and more right-wing than I've talked to some people who say they were conservatives, and they're far left. Like, people don't really know where they stand. They just know which party they identify with. We don't really have a two-party system. Each individual candidate is a party, whatever they represent. Trump is not a Republican. Trump is not a conservative.
No,
Trump is not a Democrat. He probably fits somewhere near the center. Probably more authoritarian. I would think if I put Trump on a grid,
more independent than anything.
Yeah, but I think he's more authoritarian than libertarian. He leans more towards, when they call him fascist and stuff, they're calling him that for a reason, because the things he does when he's cutting down on media, when he's saying we need, but then he does other things that I don't know. So he's really, and maybe that's a game he's playing where he stays close to the center.
Yeah.
Because I've always said there's really no such thing as a true centrist. But he plays the game like he's close to the center. I don't know his heart, and I don't hang out with him, so I don't really know where he stands. But each politician is not the same. They're not all Republican or Democrat. And that isn't even... Bernie is not a Democrat, as Biden is a Democrat, as Kamala is a Democrat, as I don't know, RFK and Dave Rubin are Democrats. It's vast. It's
these Democrats in this damn one fucking pool over here onto the side.
But the media does. The media repeats talking points, and it plays towards the audience and says, "This is right wing political talking points, and this is left wing Democrat, Republican."
Oh, you can't forget to add the word extremist.
Like when I say Republican is left wing, like that's something new I learned recently, and I looked into it. Before, the political spectrum was like a quadrant, was like four areas, which is a better way to look at it. When it was just left and right, Republicans were on the left. When all this stuff started with the French Revolution, conservatism started in the French Revolution, anarchists started the French Revolution, which led to conservatism, which we're trying to conserve what these anarchists are trying to screw up. Which led to liberalism and progressivism and all that stuff coming from Europe in the French Revolution, like all that stuff. Shit, what was I saying? I'm drunk. I've been drinking Jameson.
No, that's been a great debate that's been had about how Democrats try to say, oh, the parties have flipped through the years.
What I was saying is,
the right has become the left, and then the left has become the right.
The Overton window shifts and the pendulum swings, but always republicanism was leftism because it's based off a vote. If you have any sort of vote, then now you're leaving what is the right. What is the right is of God, kings, leadership, rulers. God assigns the rulers. God assigns the men to lead, and monarchies, theocracies. That's the right, and that's of God, and that's of family. And you go individual. You go God, individual, king, or God, king, individual, family, country. Like that's the order of the right. That's what the right ideology is that we base our laws and our hierarchies off of God. The strongest man is going to rule, and then he's going to pick people, and they're going to rule under him, and then those people are going to pick people, and they're going to rule under him. It's a pyramid scheme. That's what the right is. The left is we just try to make everybody equal. We share.
You're basing your hierarchy. I don't want to say this, but I am. You're basing, like, not you, but they're basing their hierarchy off of
God.
A book.
No, that is
God. Something
it's
that can't be
It's not off
proven.
a book. It's not off a book. I've proven it extensively with science, math, logic, reason.
We're not gonna get into the Bible argument.
But no, you didn't want to go against what I'm saying. You can go against what I'm saying. My worldview is based off of God. The right wing was always based off of God, and the left wing was always based off of man. It was always based off of we are man, and we're going to decide. We're going to make equality. We're going to force equality on people. That's what the left wing is. The right wing is God.
So the left wing is man?
Is worship of man over God, I think. Yeah. I think left wing means
I like that. No, I like that actually.
But that's how my politics work. So my left wing is of Satan, right wing is of God. That's what I believe. And if you're of God, you can't possibly support these left-wing ideologies. So even if you say some left-wing stuff sometimes, I understand, especially women. I understand women will often say some left-wing sounding stuff. That's because they're women and they're nurturers. That's their job. They're not supposed to be more logical. They're supposed to be more left-wing. That's why I say there's no such thing as a conservative woman. If you're a conservative woman, you're faking and you're a grifter. Really, Conservative women are taking care of their kids, and they love their kids more than they love politics. They love their kids more than they love the internet.
Why cannot a woman be conservative? What the?
Because there's no such thing. A conservative woman knows that women shouldn't be involved in politics, so she wouldn't be a conservative woman. If she's calling herself a conservative,
some Mormon shit. Hold on.
No, that sounds like some conservative shit. Conservative men didn't want women to vote. Women were the house, the caretakers of the house, and they entrusted their vote to their husband. The husband took care of the politics and took care of the voting, and the men took care of the politics, and the men took care of the wars, and the men took care of providing for the women. The women took care of the children, which is one of the most important jobs. Not one of the most hardest jobs, ladies. Don't get conceited. Don't get built up in your ego. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to take care of some kids. I'm just saying. It's not that hard to teach kids. If you only need a 3rd grade education to teach a 2nd grader. I'm just saying. But it is important. It's very important that we have women who are going to raise the children right, and we have men who are going to work, provide for the economy, provide for the industry, provide for the military, protecting
as long as
us.
you don't think for yourself, women.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would they do that? They need to think for their husband. They need to do the thinking for their husband. Their husband doesn't have time to do bills and stuff and finances and raise the kids. Husband's got to make the money. The women, you can think for the husband. Do that. Yeah.
You're serious. Wait a minute. You're serious.
I'm 100% serious. On God. Where are the ladies at? Where are the ladies at?
How does Floor feel about this?
Right. A woman says she's conservative and running for office. Conservatives didn't think that women should even have the vote. Now conservatives are just progressives. They're just left wing. They're the same as the left wing people. Conservative men were like, and the conservative women were like, we don't want to vote. We don't want the responsibilities that come with that. We don't want that. And the conservative men were like, hell no. I vote for my family. The woman doesn't vote for me. Why am I going to have her go in the voting booth? Now it's the apple. It's Satan whispering in the ear saying, eat the apple and you can be like the man. That's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. She goes in the voting booth for the woman is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. She walks into that voting booth. My husband told me to vote for Trump, but I really like that RFK guy. He's handsome and he's married to the girl from Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I like that. I don't like the way he talks, but he says some stuff that I really like. I'm gonna vote for RFK. Yeah, I'm a woman, strong. Meanwhile, the husband's like, yeah, she's voting for Trump like I told her to.
What the hell was the point you were trying to make there?
That was a point. That was a deep point. I bet you half of American men have experienced that at some point. And then later when you're arguing with the woman, she's like, just so you know, I didn't even vote for Trump. I voted for RFK, and that's why Biden won, you dumbass.
So is RFK gonna win the vote? Let's go.
No, RFK's not gonna win. But dumb conservative women are gonna be like, I don't like Trump, so I'm gonna vote for. I don't like Biden, and I don't like Trump. My husband told me to vote for Trump. I'm gonna vote for RFK because I'm different and I'm unique and individual. They're gonna vote for RFK, and then Trump's gonna lose, and the men's gonna be like, Trump lost and we're poor right now, honey. And she's gonna be like, well, you dumbass, you should just work harder. I voted for RFK.
I definitely understand the talking point. Yes, I do understand it. But I don't know. I think voters have their
yes,
they have their mind made up.
Bibby
they
said
got it made up already. People, the people that are gonna vote, they're gonna vote for who the hell they've already had their mind made up for.
No, people are going to vote for whatever they're told to vote for by the right people that they like for the majority. Most people aren't thinking. Most people shouldn't be voting because they don't really know what they're talking about. They don't understand politics. They don't really look into stuff. They couldn't pass a basic test on civics. They don't own land. They're not invested in the system. They're college kids. They're dumb people that are just like, oh, I'm supposed to vote. I'm going to go to the booth and mark my vote. And they do it, and they're canceling out invested people's votes. They're canceling out.
We're going to disagree on that one.
Well, I know we're going to disagree, but I don't care. But it doesn't matter. You can disagree.
It's fine.
But you can't prove me wrong. What I'm saying makes sense, and it's true. It's fact.
Yeah, and you can't prove me wrong. I mean,
what do you haven't made an argument?
It's a subjective opinion.
It's not a subjective opinion. That's not an argument. Always calling my things opinions. It's not opinions. I don't have opinions. Your opinions are either right or they're wrong. We're not talking about my favorite rapper. If we're talking about favorite rappers and preferences, then I have opinions. But I don't have opinions on what's right. I don't have opinions on what's right or what's wrong. I'm either right or I'm wrong, and you're either right or you're wrong. If you disagree, it's either black or it's white. There's no gray area. It's either right or it's wrong, or it's good or it's evil. I may say something and I may be wrong. I may be wrong, but I'm gonna say it because I believe it. And if I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But if I'm right, then I'm right. It's not my opinion. If your opinion's right,
it's not about you. No, it is your opinion.
Okay, but quit always doing. I don't like this.
You're wrong.
No, this is a beta male thing.
You're not wrong.
This is a beta male thing.
That you're wrong.
I don't like this.
Say that at all.
Well, say that I'm. Tell me why I'm wrong.
It's my opinion.
It's your opinion that I'm wrong.
Yes, opinions.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a gay.
They're not right or wrong.
I shouldn't say gay. That's not nice. But this is a beta male way of talking. This is a beta male way of talking.
Jalen, hold on.
No, hold on. Buff, let me explain. Buff, let me. Buff. Calm down. Let me explain.
What's up?
Let me explain.
Okay.
Qualifying everything that you say with "in my opinion," always saying "in my opinion." Just say what you believe in, and then if somebody proves you wrong, then you're wrong, and then you look stupid, and you say, "I'm going to change the way I thought. I don't believe that no more because I was an idiot." But until they prove you wrong, say what you believe in, and stop saying "my opinion" because you're either right or you're wrong. And if you're wrong, it's not your opinion. You don't get to have a wrong opinion. If you're wrong, you're wrong, and if you're right, it's a fact. If it's a fact or it's a lie. I mean, maybe it's not a malicious lie. Maybe it's not a lie because I think you can lie because you don't know something and it's not malicious, so it's not a lie. But you could be wrong about stuff. We can be wrong about things, but say it like you know it. Tell me why I'm wrong, like you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were wrong.
You said you're gonna disagree with me. What do you disagree about?
Dear God, we got so far from the subject.
Right. I've been drinking Jameson, guys.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
Where did everybody go? Nobody wants to play with me when I'm drinking Jameson.
No.
There were other people here. I'm attacking Buff. I feel like I'm attacking Buff. He said, I'm gonna disagree with you.
A civil conversation. We are having a civil conversation, and everybody left.
I'm gonna disagree with you, but that's just your opinion. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you why I'm not gonna tell you why I disagree with you. I don't really have any good reasons for why I disagree with you. I can't give you a better argument for why I disagree with you, but I disagree with you, and that's your opinion.
I will agree to disagree with you.
Oh, that irks me. That irritates me so bad when people say "in my opinion." And sometimes I say it. So I'm just being honest, chat. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll be like, "in my opinion," and then I think about it and I'm like, why would I say that? Why would I say what I said out loud on screen for other people to hear if I'm just going to qualify it with "in my opinion"?
Misogyny
In my opinion,
Sabbath said it has to do with some misogyny. We talk about misogyny.
We were talking about misogyny, but in my opinion, basically means I'm not confident in what I'm saying, so I'm probably wrong. So in my opinion, the Earth is flat.
Earth is round, or it's oblong. Oh my god! What the hell?
I need more beer. We need more
Dude,
guests.
I love talking to you, man. I love talking to you. Fucking hell. I need another beer.
No, I don't have opinions, bro. Well, I have opinions, but my opinions are my preferences. Opinion and preference is synonymous. But a preference is not right or wrong. A preference is just your personal preference. So that's subjective. An opinion is subjective. But opinion is not true or false. True or false is not subjective. It's objective. There is either a true. So when I say something that I believe to be true, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But until I'm shown to be wrong, and if I'm shown to be right, then it wasn't an opinion. I just said a fact. And if I was wrong, then it wasn't an opinion. I was just wrong. It's not an opinion. I'm either right or I'm wrong. It's not an opinion. Stop saying in my opinion we don't have free. Stop saying in my opinion some philosophical deep idea. You could say in my opinion Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. You could say in my opinion Snowpiercer is the sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And I would say, based off the evidence...
Who the hell has said that?
You haven't heard that?
Oh, wait.
You don't know about that?
Oh, dear God, I have heard that.
What do you mean? That's 100% true. And that's factually proven.
I have heard that. I don't believe it, but...
You didn't see that? You haven't seen that video?
I saw some shit.
Some YouTuber made a video, and it was a fan theory video, and he went viral with it. It has multi-millions, like 12 million views. It's a huge video. But watch the video. There's 2 parts now because he's done like 3 hours of content on this. And the first video, part 1, Willy Wonka or Snowpiercer is a sequel to Willy Wonka. And once you start seeing all the connections, you will not be able to deny it. You can't deny it. It may not be an official sequel, but whoever wrote Snowpiercer definitely read Willy Wonka and wrote after they read because they used a lot of things. It may not be official. It may not have been approved by whoever wrote Willy Wonka, but and I think the guy who wrote Snowpiercer came out and he said, "Yeah, I did kind of base it off of Willy Wonka."
Well, I mean, that falls along the line of I watched a video about The Shining and the wife. Wow, I can't remember her name. She was Adrian in Rocky movies.
Yeah.
The movie The Shining took place from her perspective. I've seen videos like that.
Yeah, that's not a good one. This is a good one. So Willy Wonka made different inventions, and he had crafts. He had crafts that could fly. He had trains within his building, right? He had all these things. Willy Wonka talked about the Oompa Loompas going extinct and people going extinct, and there's a bunch. They talk about that stuff. So basically, the idea is Willy Wonka makes a train that can go around the world, and it can run off of its own energy. And then they spray the spray in the air that freezes the climate, and all the people on the train. If you look at the train, there are symbols on the train. The guy who runs the train is like Wally Wonkopoulos or something like that. Like his initials are WW. His name's like Walford or something. So his initials are WW. There's WWs all over the train. And in each cart, there's a authoritarian leader that could be tied to one of the kids from Willy Wonka who does something and gets put off the train, basically, just like Willy Wonka. And they say that the one guy, the cowboy kid, he's a character. He's the guy with the monocle and Snowpiercer. And then the girl that ate the blueberry, she is the lady in the bug cart where she comes in and she gets put into the bug cart, just like Willy Wonka. And then at the end, they need. He says we need children to put into this cart to run into this small box to run the train. Why does he need children to put into the small box to run the train? Because the small people that used to run the train in Snowpiercer went extinct years ago. Those were the Oompa Loompas. Bomb. Snowpiercer is a direct sequel to Willy Wonka.
Makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense. It all makes perfect sense. Snowpiercer is a direct sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I could see a point of to where Wonka wants to bring the young kids.
He even says I used to have small people that would run the train. They lived in this cavity, but they went extinct a long time ago. So I'm going to put the children in there to run the train. Those are the Oompa Loompas. The Oompa Loompas ran Willy Wonka's train.
I don't think it's the kids he brought in. I think the kids that are protein. Yeah, to go along that frame of thinking.
The kids didn't
brought in
do
the contest.
No, in Snowpiercer, the kids didn't go into the meal bars because the kids had to run the train. The kids had to. He looked for the perfect kid to fit into the box to run the train. That's what they were looking for. The whole movie, he's trying to find the kid that fits into the box. Why does he need a kid to fit into this box? Because the small people that used to run the train went extinct. The Oompa Loompas. Willy Wonka talked about the Oompa Loompas going extinct, and then they went extinct in Snowpiercer. There's no more Oompa Loompas left to run the train, so he has to have a kid that fits the perfect box. That's why the kids don't go into the meal bars, the adults go into the meal bars.
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Anybody of a small stature.
It makes perfect sense.
Run the train.
Why does Josh make everything he says sound confrontational? Because it is. I'm on the internet. It's always a confrontation.
I don't know. I can't buy that theory, man. I just really can't.
Yeah, when people say my opinion.
With the Oompa Loompas, but not that. Not a Snowpiercer connection. I just don't see it.
Bro, that's only the first video, and he did that video for like an hour and a half, and he went through every scene in the movie and broke it down, and it's undeniable. There's a whole second video that's an hour and a half longer that goes even deeper. And then the fans of this video who saw this video on YouTube, because this video has like 12 million views, the fans of this video were spamming.
People watch the damn video.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Let me finish the point. The fans of the video were spamming on Twitter the creator of Snowpiercer, whose name is like Sung Young Dong, and they were spamming him, and they're saying, "Is this a sequel of Willy Wonka?" And he said, "I'm not going to confirm or deny, but let's just say I was reading the Willy Wonka book before I made the movie." So he kind of loosely confirmed that yes, he did. He was kind of basing it off of that. So we have from the writer of the movie that it is loosely confirmed that it is loosely based on the ideas taken from Willy Wonka. And
wow, he said words to fucking throw clout.
Yeah, I think that pretty much confirms it. Okay. I mean, if you're supposed to be some movie buff, then I think that you should take that as verification.
You take the movie for the interpretation of what you perceive it. I'm sorry, I don't.
The movie is great by itself, and the movie is even better if you watch Willy Wonka and then you watch Snowpiercer. It's even better. It's way better. If you watch Snowpiercer without watching Willy Wonka first, you didn't have the full experience, my brother. I'm just telling you. As a movie buff, you should know this stuff by now. Come on.
Yeah, I do know this stuff.
I'm legit arguing about Oompa Loompas. I will take somebody. You don't want to battle me.
I'm not listening to clout.
You don't want to battle me about Oompa Loompas. I know my Oompa Loompa history.
I see what I see on screen. I see what I see on screen.
See, Sal, I can't help it. This is why I don't have any friends. I can't help it. But people that know me know that it's just fun. But it is. I will argue about some Oompa Loompas. I will also say that the monkeys in Wizard of Oz are the scariest creatures in any horror movie. But I can't say that objectively. Just that's subjective. Like in my opinion, the monkeys so this is a proper use of in my opinion. In my opinion, the monkeys in Wizard of Oz are the scariest damn things, except for Hellraiser's pretty bad. Hellraiser, I think the monkeys in Wizard of Oz are worse than Hellraiser. Subjectively, that's my opinion. Like, I can't prove that. I can't argue that.
No. That's fine. That's fine. If you had them in your life when you saw them, and they are the worst images that you've seen that were the scariest for you, that's fine.
Yeah, I thought monkeys were going to come carry me off in the night.
That's
I thought these monkeys were going to swoop down in my room and carry me off in the night. I hate Wizard of Oz. All of Wizard of Oz is scary. I don't like that movie. That's a demon movie. That's a demonic movie. I don't like it.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. My worst one was, oh dear God, probably the Terminator skeleton.
Yeah, he's the movie buff, and he doesn't even know what I'm talking about. You know about the Munchkin that hung himself? You know about the Munchkin that hung himself in Wizard of Oz?
Yes, and it's been controversy about a myth, whether it happened or not.
I think it did happen. In the originals, I think it did happen.
I've watched that scene over and over and over, and there's a figure there, but I cannot confirm nor deny. I can't.
I don't know enough about that, but I thought I looked into it at one point, and I thought it was confirmed that a Munchkin commits suicide on the set, and that they cut it out.
There was allegedly an accusation about the little actors being underpaid, and sort of say protest.
But I mean, if you're half the size, shouldn't you get half the pay? If you're half the size, shouldn't you get half the pay?
I don't.
Isn't that fair? Isn't that equality?
Fuck you.
You don't get half the. You don't get full pay for half the size.
That's fucked up.
It's easier to cast stunt doubles if you only have to cast stunt halves. It should be cheaper.
Off they see the wizard. It doesn't matter. Fucking hell. There is an image there. I can't confirm it or deny. I don't know. It looks like there was somebody there, but I didn't see, like feet dangling. I did see a shadowy image in the background where you're supposed to look. I don't know. I don't know.
Why did everybody leave the Discord? What happened to Floor and Daddy Jub? Where'd everybody go?
They don't want to hear truth.
666 is in the chat, in the Discord chat. He could jump in. Ellen Degenerate? Where's Ellen Degenerate at? Where's dang Grave Greg or whatever? Hold on. I'm gonna pin it. I meant to pin it last time and I didn't pin it. I'm too drunk to play any games. I can't play no games. All my life, I never played no games.
Cecil, join it.
Cecil probably got babies that are getting not babies anymore. They're probably getting tougher. You think it gets harder as they get to like 3? Probably starts somewhat. I don't know. Well, I helped. I was a kid when my
I
brothers
don't
were
know
being
about
raised.
it.
So
Yeah,
Joey cried like a
haven't.
damn bitch. Joey cried like a bitch all the time. Ben was a quiet kid. He just needed chocolate milk and he was happy. Ben was a peaceful little quiet kid. He just needed chocolate milk and pajamas and he was a happy kid. Joey was crying all the time. Daddy Jub, you gonna let me talk crap about you like this? Daddy Jub was crying all the time. That's why he got his legs taken out by pillows every time he walked by me or Ben. Every time he walked by me or Ben, his legs are coming out with some pillows. And my mom had a lot of throw pillows. There were just pillows randomly assorted around the house. Daddy Jubs was walking down the hallway. We're like, shoot! We just launch a pillow right at his back of his legs. And he'd cut his legs out. And he'd go, ah! Mid-walking. We'd come in with a dang shinobi. We'd come in with a shinobi pillow. We'd slide on our knees and be like, "Fwah!" and just knock his legs out from under him. His
That's
worst
fucked
enemy
up.
was a pillow. You need to forgive your mother for that. You need to forgive mother for buying so many pillows for you to have your childhood destroyed by you can't walk properly. That's why he's so tall. He's stretching to reach the sun because every time he started to get like walking strong with his chest out, his legs would get just taken out from under him. All right. Okay, I need to pin that.
Yeah, pin that shit. We at chat. Oh, who that? Oh, is that Ford?
What's up, Cesar?
Oh, that's Lady Cecil.
Hold on, I can't
Where
hear
the
you
heck
guys.
is
I'll put
everybody?
my headphones out.
I don't know. You're here. So what's up?
Is that the? Hold on.
Chat can hear you.
Oh,
Buzz
that's
can
the
hear
mute.
you. I
Okay.
can't hear you.
Hello.
Now I can hear you.
Oh, so, my husband is on a work trip and he's gonna come home like at freaking 1:30 in the morning, and I want to stay up so that I'm up when he gets home. So I'm trying to push myself to stay up. That's why I'm calling, so that hopefully I won't fall asleep.
Yeah, this is not the snore stream. This is the fight night stream.
That's so, dude, that's so hilarious that you argue about Oompa Loompas. I was listening and I was like, this is not happening. There's no way this is real. Who argues about Oompa Loompas at midnight too? What the hell?
It's the real.
Where the hell is Ford?
These are the important things in life. Let me message Floor. Floor, where'd you go? She probably fell asleep. She ate weed cookies. Stop it. Uh-oh. Why did okay. Thieves. I don't know if I should read that online. I guess people are trying to break into it. Well, never mind.
Jeez Louise.
Not into her house, in her mama's house. Her mama's gonna.
Yeah, that sounds like a third world. Sounds like Mexico, honestly. How do I change this thing? Speaker, phone. There we go.
Did you see she was showing the alleyways around her house last night? I was like, that looks scary.
No, I had a little I had a road trip, so I was just listening, but I couldn't watch what was happening. But it was hilarious. You guys were like, "That's literally how you die in a horror movie."
Yeah.
It's just like, no.
Yes. The alleyways around her house are like, yeah, it's like looks like House of a Thousand Corpses or like Hills have eyes or something.
I was thinking to myself, Flor, in my inner dialogue, right? I was like, Flor, if the guys are telling you that that's creepy, maybe you should listen. It can't be good if the men are telling you that looks freaking scary. But no, I have to watch it.
The sky is not blue. Sometimes the sky is purple. In art class, they said, "What color is the sky?" And I said, "Purple, orange, red, yellow, blue, green." Trying to sound smart. Because it is all of them. Sometimes it's all of the different colors.
Yeah, that's hilarious. You asked if it's easier with, raising my toddler and my baby girl. They're asleep right now, obviously. But it gets harder, dude. Oh my God. It gets harder because
when they get older?
Because the toddler, when they're little babies, 1 year old or whatever,
yeah,
they don't, you take him here, you take him there. They don't say no. They don't throw tantrums or whatever. But my 3-year-old now, he's throwing tantrums and.
That's what they say. The terrible threes. I bet that. I mean, that makes sense. That as the kid is like learning stuff and getting into stuff, and yeah, I can imagine.
And finding out that he has a will of his own, and that like if he wants an orange and he never mind. And he
cut an orange
comes
open.
To me.
Oh yeah, don't say that.
Yeah, and he's like,
if something bad happened, don't say it because damn.
What? No, nothing bad. No, nothing bad.
Okay.
No. I peel his little cuties, the little small oranges for him. And so he knows, that now he can ask for things and it happens. So he gets the idea, like whatever he asks, mom is going to do it for him. And that's not how it works. So yeah, the tantrums and stuff. And I tend to be more on the softy side. Before I had kids, I always imagined that I would be very easily like the tough parent, taking no BS and blah, blah. And now, dude, the hormones change you, Josh, like I had never imagined in my entire life.
Well, I'm a woman. I don't think I have to deal with that as much. I mean, I'm not a woman. I said I'm a woman. Whoa. I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman, so I don't have to deal with the hormone changes.
Baby's gonna clip that. Baby's gonna clip that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a woman, so.
I'm not a woman. Is what I meant
You
to say.
sounded really confident too. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy.
Well, it's at least you recognize that you are a woman. Okay, we got too many people. I don't want to get political.
At least we are beyond the denial part.
No, I thought you were about to say my kid was trying to cut an orange and he cut himself because
Oh no.
Like CPS. I was been watching videos and stuff about that lately, and it's crazy, man. Your kid walks into a dresser and hits his head, and they're like, "Oh, you're abusing the kid." That's getting wild out there. They'll try to.
Thank you, Bibby. You've been active in the chat.
And kids are playful and they're active. They get hurt. But I've seen people. They were
kids
posting.
Are gonna be kids.
They were posting bruises. They said my kid got a bruise from this, and they would post it on Facebook. And then later they're like, "Oh, somebody reported me, saying I was abusing my kid." And yeah, it's crazy. Don't be putting pictures of your kids out there too much.
Of course. Exactly. That's insane. I have friends on Facebook. I don't have any pictures of myself, of my children or my family on Facebook, but I do have friends on Facebook, and they're like constantly putting their little girls and stuff. And I'm thinking, you're 20-something. It's not like you're a boomer that you don't know. Like, how are you this comfortable posting a whole bunch of pictures of your kids online? It's crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. We had family pictures of like me and my dad in the bathtub, but I would never post a picture of me and my kid in a bathtub together because somebody's gonna use that someday and be like, "Oh, look what he's doing in the bathtub." You know, something. It's crazy. Dean or Baby said we're learning so much about Josh tonight. Yes, I am a woman. Hear me roar.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
I've been thinking about joining women's jujitsu for a while and identifying as a woman. I'll dominate the competition. Never mind. Floor wouldn't like that.
Flor would not. Flor would be there that weekend. Like if you're like, hey, so Flor, I'm gonna join women's jiu-jitsu. She'd be like, okay, I'll be there Saturday to beat you up.
Yeah, she said she
Doesn't
left because her mom called. Her mom's got some stuff going on, but
oh man,
damn Guatemala.
Yeah.
No health problems, just crazy people problems. Man.
Well, I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. What was I gonna say? Dang it. What was I gonna say? No, I'm blanking. I'm usually not up this late, much less talking. So my brain is a little fried.
Yeah, and usually when you call into shows, you call in and you have something to say, and then you get off the show. And then with my show, it's just we're just talking about whatever.
Yeah, and right now I'm trying to stay awake. Dude, that was hilarious when Latina was like, I was surprised, honestly. Not about Latina, but about you agreeing to it. Latina was like, hey, Josh, so let me send you the money. And I'm like, shoot, dude, that's going to be like hundreds of dollars. That's expensive.
Yeah.
She's like, let me send you the money for all the veggies.
Well, no, she hasn't
your
agreed to it yet because I don't think she understands how much 2 weeks of fruit and veggies for smoothies. Well, that's like $100.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm just stingy. And you're like, oh, okay. Okay, so what is it or whatever? And she's like, okay, so first you've got to do KO and off the
Yeah, I'm not doing no KO.
Immediately you're like, I'm not doing KO. I'm like, wait, what? She barely started explaining.
No.
You haven't even got to the ginger, to the cilantro.
Oh no,
You gonna
no!
get
I'm
KO?
thinking
I'm not doing KO.
tomatoes and carrots and mango in a blender or something. I don't know, but kale and weird stuff. I don't know about all that.
My mom follows this homeopathic doctor or whatever, and she did that. It's a 21-day fast / detox. All you do is like juice every day, but it's not a lot of juices. So it's like maybe 1 or 2 juices a day. So it's not super expensive, but it's definitely not cheap. And dude, she would put in those, and you can't blend it in the blender. It has to be made in an actual juicer. And it was like ginger. What was it? It was ginger. It wasn't carrots. It wasn't like sweet. It was bitter. It was celery. It was ginger. It was cilantro.
Carrots will add some sweetness.
Yeah.
Like I could do a veggie thing with like tomatoes and carrots and celery, like a V8 basically, but natural V8, not bottled with preservatives. If you made it fresh, and I bet that would probably it'd probably be good to do that every day. But yeah, it's expensive and
it's super expensive. There's nothing more expensive than produce.
It's nothing more expensive than a healthy diet. Good meats.
Exactly.
Good meats and veggies. Like they don't want you to buy that. They want you to buy the little Debbie cakes and the ramens and but
and it's because flour is so cheap. Flour is so cheap. So the what you need to make the cakes and the whatever is
that's why
flour and sugar.
If Flor was here, Flor, what we gotta do is we gotta do urban homesteading, because there are houses in the city that I've worked on when I was doing like construction and stuff, and they just have a little plot of land. They're close to the city. I like the country too, but I like the city. I'm a city boy, and I want to maybe someday get involved in things in the city, whatever. But they have a little piece of land and they have chickens, they have rabbits, they have a little garden plot. And for two people, once you start getting kids and stuff, then it gets harder. You need a plot of land. But you can make do with a little bit of property. A lot of people
Some
live above
cities
their
don't
means.
allow that. Like close to my hometown in Arizona, you have to live in the rural areas or whatever. If you're within city limits, you can't have a big garden or chickens.
That's what I've been talking about that the last couple Mondays. There's been a story. The climate scientists said that urban gardens produce more carbon than rural gardens. So,
oh wow.
In order to restrict the urban garden, they don't want people in urban areas growing their own food because they say the carbon emissions are 6 times as much as if you grow it in the country, which doesn't make any sense at all. That growing a plant in the city produces 6 times as much carbon as growing a plant in the middle of nowhere. Like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. So it's just ways they can restrict the because they don't want people in the cities to grow their own food. There's a lot of things they could do. They could instead of there's a lot of food plants. Instead of growing trees like oaks and sycamores as decorative trees in the cities, they could plant apple trees and stuff, but they don't.
No, it's the nonsense of fucking that plants need carbon dioxide to grow.
Yeah,
it just makes no sense to have this whole campaign about. I've been seeing a lot of this around here in Atlanta too, destroying green spaces. I was like, why? Well, we need to community development. No. Wait a minute. Don't we want more green spaces? And the carbon dioxide. It's hurting the environment. Climate change. Blah 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 blah. Hold on. The carbon dioxide is what provides green spaces.
People breathe out carbon dioxide. So if you want to balance that and have more oxygen put out for those people in that area, what you do is you grow more plants. So where there's areas where there's more people, they're going to grow more plants naturally. We'll just do that. But they try to shut that down so they can control the air, basically the air you breathe, and they control the life force, the water,
it's
the air,
backwards thinking.
Food. It's not backwards if you're trying to do what globalists and I mean, it makes sense if you're coming from that perspective that you want to reduce the population and you want to have, it makes sense from their perspective.
Yeah. Their perspective is so fucking weird. But here we are.
Their perspective is less poor, dependable people. We're going to use the poor, dependable people to get the votes, and then we're going to kill off the poor, dependent people. Not dependable, dependent. We're going to kill off the poor, dependent people, use them to get the votes, and then kill them off by making them weaker through the food that we feed them, the drugs that we give them, the drugs that we legalize, it's part of the plan. So they're really doing a really good job from their perspective.
Part of the plan.
If I was a globalist and I had $1 trillion and I hated God and I wanted to be God myself, I would do everything that they're doing. This would be the steps, and they're doing a good job with it.
I just want a nice meat sandwich. That's all I want.
Never got why people use bread for their sandwich. What else are you going to use for a sandwich? Lettuce? Salami or chicken or bacon?
2 pieces of bread and whatever you want to put between it. Whether it be air or just whatever.
But have you had a bologna and peanut butter sandwich?
Ew.
It's good.
No, I have not.
It's good. It's good. Don't knock it till you try it.
Okay. I'm not knocking it.
You gotta try it. You gotta try it. Peanut butter bologna. Your kids will love it, Seasal. They're gonna be like, ew, peanut butter bologna. They're gonna eat it. That's pretty good, Mom.
That's so weird. Oh, do you know what mole is? Have you ever had mole?
Mole, mole, mole. No.
No, I'm literally speaking of like the Mexican dish.
I've heard of it, but
okay, so it's you've seen it's a dark sauce, right?
Dark green?
No, it's dark brown. So it's called mole.
Like what Flora always does that, where it's just like a bean soup. It's like a bean.
It's what you said. It reminded me of what you said right now because you were like peanut butter and bologna. It sounds insane, but once it's actually like you're tasting it, it works. That's mole. So basically, mole it's a recipe to make the sauce. It's just chicken with a sauce on top, but the sauce is the magic. It's basically a sauce made with like 30 different ingredients.
Yeah, I think I've had chicken mole. I've had chicken mole, I think. Right. Where it's chicken and they put it on top. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty common, but that's what it is. It's chocolate, it's peanuts, it's chili, it's a whole bunch of spices. So you wouldn't think it's garlic and tomatoes and onions and bay leaves and stuff. And it works. My husband calls it chocolate chicken. Oh my God, freaking white people. White people are the worst. They don't respect anything. He's like, are you making chocolate chicken? I'm like, oh my God.
I remember my mom did a chili cook-off, and she did Southern style, like Floridian basic Southern style chili, which is a red sauce, a lot of beef, a lot of kidney beans and stuff, a lot of meat. And but she added chocolate and beer to it. And she got like 3rd place in a chili cook-off. It was good. See, my mom made some bomb-ass chili.
Wow.
Nice.
But yeah, the chocolate. Adding the chocolate to it. Moly holy moly donuts.
I've made chili, but it never comes out like white people chili.
What is white people's chili? Hold on.
Well, let me hear her explain what because I know what white people chili is. I know how I would make chili, and it'd probably be white people chili
with no seasoning.
So
no, come on.
No. It has a lot of white people chili. It has a lot of seasoning. No.
It's just a different flavor.
Cooking. Right? Exactly. I love cooking, and I think I ruin it because I'm like, my Mexican palate, I'm like, no, I think it needs a little bit more chili. It needs a little bit more spice. So I put that red chili flakes and chili, white people chili. It's not supposed to be spicy, right? Or is it? I don't know.
I like it. I like it spicy. I like more of a Cajun. See, what do you mean by white?
See, that's what I don't know.
There's a white people chili with a white sauce. There's a Southern style white people chili. There's more.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, so we have a lot of different style. I like a Southern Florida style chili, which is not very spicy, but I like it more Cajun, which is like Louisiana. I like spicy stuff. So, but yeah, it's just beef, beans, some red sauce, and then onions. You could throw some other vegetables in there, like celery, maybe, or
right.
There's a chili. There's a million different recipes. Like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I hate it when people are like what I'm not attacking Buff obviously, but what he said right now, like he was like, oh, with no spices. I hate when people say that because it's such a lie. Like Caucasian recipes, They number one, they do have a lot of spices. Oh! Who said the other day about you said that somebody's theory was that these like third world countries
Nick.
use a bunch of spices and stuff to basically overcompensate for the fact
For
that they
struggle
actually
food.
lack. Right.
Yeah.
It's so true. It's so true.
Nick said that, and then I told Flora that, and she freaked out. And she said, "I'm calling Nick
She
tomorrow."
got mad.
And I was like, "Call Nick and tell him about it. I want to hear it." She hasn't called him yet. She's scared. She's scared. But
No, it's true. It's true. At least in Mexican cuisine.
especially with Middle Eastern and Indian cuisine, they'll
That's
have
the worst.
they'll
The
have
Indians
chicken.
are the worst.
They'll drown chicken out with curry and
Yeah.
spices, and it's like chicken is delicious by
Why-
itself.
Exactly.
You don't
Why
have to
do
add a
that?
lot
Why?
to it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So Mexicans use a lot of spice in there. Not that this is very interesting for you guys, but I love cooking. So Mexicans use a lot of spice to me, right? A lot of spice in the recipes. So a typical Mexican recipe would say, okay, use 1 teaspoon of cumin. Do you know what cumin is?
Human, like thigh.
Cumin. Cumin. Cumin.
Yeah, I know what cumin is. I was just joking. I thought you said
Right.
sound
Oh.
like human.
No.
Do the Middle Easterns eat human? Well,
Dude.
Haitians eat humans.
So cumin. So a typical Mexican recipe will say 1 teaspoon of cumin, right? Dude, these Indian recipes say 3 tablespoons.
That's
of
too
cumin.
much. That's so
The first time I heard that, I was like, no, there's no way. I'm never cooking Indian food. There's no way.
No. And then they coat it. They put it in the recipe in the rice, and then they coat the chicken in the cumin, and it's like, I don't like it. Indian food tastes awesome. Somebody gave me, when I was homeless, I always tell this story. Somebody gave me a free plate of good Indian food when I was homeless. And I took like 2 bites of the chicken and like 2 bites of the rice, and I left it for another homeless person. I was like, I'm not even eating that. I don't even want this. I'm homeless and I'm not going to eat that. That's how bad it was. And I'm not picky. And I'll eat almost anything, but yeah. I love his Latin, I don't know how you say it, Latin American, Hispanic food. The only food I don't like, I love European food and Russian food, all the foods. The only food I don't like is Middle Eastern food. The curry and the curry and the cumin and all that stuff, I just don't like it. There's nothing against them. It's nothing against them. It's nothing against their culture. It's nothing against them as a people. In fact, I work with a lot of them, those people. I just don't like the food. Even their burgers are like yellow. They put some like yellow spice on their burgers, and their burgers are like yellow. And they'll put a burger in like a thing of noodles. I'm like, okay, that's kind of Asian. Except why is the burger yellow? What's that spice? And it's a weird spice. It'll be a weird spice that they like coat the burger in. And I'm like, what the? Baby woke up? That's fine, Cesar. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know where everybody else went. Did Facebook shut down again? Why is my Facebook being weird? Did people's Facebooks kick them out? Facebook's doing the thing it did a couple weeks ago. It's making me log in again. I never log in. Create pin, more options, 6-digit pin. I don't want a 6-digit pin for Facebook. Anybody else's Facebook acting weird? Well, since it's just me and Buff and nobody's really talking, maybe we'll watch the John Doyle and Pints with Aquinas interview that happened earlier this week. It was a really good interview. Really good. If you, I don't like podcast. I don't like saying podcast, but I guess it is a podcast. But it's more just like a show, a long interview, long form. Pints with Aquinas is good. I watch a lot of Pints with Aquinas stuff, and I watch a lot of John Doyle stuff.
I am very humbly asking if you could chip in $5, $10, or even $25. I know that times could be tough, and they are tough under this horrible president that we have, crooked Joe Biden. So if you can't contribute now, don't even think about it. Don't do it. You got to take care of your family and yourself.
If you can't contribute, don't even think about it. Don't do it. But if you got 10 or 20 bucks you want to throw towards Trump, hit our boy up. Right? That's how you run a campaign. That's how you run a campaign. You don't have billionaire donors that are mega conglomerates that are trying to push a narrative, and you say the things that they wrote down on the card for you. You already got your money, and you go out and say, hey, if you want to throw me 10 or 20 bucks, if you got it, hit your boy up. But otherwise, if you're struggling to feed your family right now because of Joe Biden and his crooked regime, don't even consider it. Don't even think about sending me one copper penny. I don't want it. I don't want it. But if you got 10 or 20 bucks that you want to send to the Dreaded Conservative or to the Trump campaign, then you go ahead and do it. I love it.
You to do that first. But with your donation today, we will win back the White House. We will make America great again, greater than ever before. I promise you that. Thank you.
Yeah, this is probably the worst choice you've ever made, but you want to do it, so contribute your money.
All right, you ready?
That's all.
John Doyle.
What are you singing about, Buff?
Good day. What is that? Oh, that's your. This is some tobacco I got in Vienna the other week. And do you smoke a pipe or anything?
I'll have a cigar occasionally. I think I got a pipe once.
Give that a whiff. See if you like.
I wanted to LARP like Thursday and pretend that I.
Yeah.
This is one of my legends, and in this video, he kind of shits on potheads, but he kind of boosts up tweakers. He says that drugs that bring you down, I'm against, but drugs that pep you up, like nicotine and caffeine, I'm with. He's a Catholic. I would be a Catholic because a lot of their stuff on how to live your life, except for the weird kid stuff, but a lot of the stuff they say I agree with. Like, they're not against drinking, they're not against smoking some tobacco, but anyway, I disagree with their doctrine. That's why I disagree with their doctrine, but that's why I'm not a Catholic. But John Doyle is like tolerable Nick Fuentes. This is the downline to Nick Fuentes. And Nick Fuentes is the downline to me. I'm just not big enough to get banned like him yet.
I have no frame of reference.
Okay.
It's pleasant.
Yeah, sure. But it's nice to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Saw your first
I'd rather be on
video of
uppers and
yours
downers.
many years
Facts.
ago, and I just thought, bloody hell, this guy's very intelligent, and you phrase things really well, and so I'm glad we could finally do this.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So what's up? What's new? We've got 2 Red Bulls. I have a sugar-free Red Bull.
Right, yeah, I was skeptical. I walked in this morning and Thursday said there's a tradition where I guess when you tape the show, you drink as much liquid as possible and as much caffeine as possible. And there's like a sudden death dynamic with whoever has a heart attack or goes to the bathroom first loses, and that's how the show is done.
Well, it does. I don't know. Caffeine probably has this effect on everybody, but I know if I have a lot of caffeine, I feel very just zeroed in.
Yeah.
Dialed in. I can work better. Same thing with
That's
tobacco.
how I feel when Nick's
Yeah, I've been trying to campaign that as sort of an antidote to the drug culture, because growing up, I always had a literally like just repulsion.
He's gonna open up with a. This is a bad move, John, because you're kind of boosting like meth and cocaine here. I'm just saying. Listen what he's saying here. He's kind of like propping up tweakers and coke addicts in this little position here. But it may be a bit. It's kind of funny.
To all drugs. I thought that it was a way of coping and escaping from reality, and so it was very off-putting to me. So I never did drugs. But then as I got older, I realized that what that really meant was a repulsion towards, like, you know, this sort of sedation and sloth. And drugs that make you more focused, I actually am very in favor of. So caffeine, nicotine, anything like that I think is great. And so that's why, you know, as you see more young men smoking or, you know, taking Zyn, I don't even know what verb you would use for that. Yeah. But I'm excited about that because, you know, disassociating from reality. I was talking about this with Thursday, excuse me.
Sort of sedation and sloth.
Buff, we got an echo.
I'm very in favor of. So caffeine, nicotine, anything.
Buff, we got an echo.
Sorry.
How can you listen to that from the stream without us hearing it? There's got to be a way. What if I share it on the Discord? Does it work? Can you hear it?
No, I got I got two screens going on. I was trying to listen to it.
Well, we hear it echoing back.
You know, I'm gonna listen
talking
to
about
it
this
later.
because he goes by so many names. I was speaking about this with Thursday, and it's almost like you're microdosing death. You know, we take the edge off. You're like disassociating from consciousness, from reality. Whereas if you're going to take a drug, I mean, you should be like dialed in. You should be more in tune with reality, more aware of your environment, focused on what you're doing. So I'm very much in favor of that.
That's interesting. How old were you?
So see, maybe that's a perspective thing. Maybe if you're the type of person that's usually dialed in, or usually, so I would say I'm usually dialed in. I'm hyper vigilant. If I'm sober and I'm walking around, I'm hyper vigilant. I'm maybe what people would call intellectual, and I'm overthinking things, right? I'm too much in my head. So something that slows me down, like pot or alcohol, I like, because it kind of lets me chill out a little bit. Whereas something that speeds me up makes me more hyper focused. Now I'm like some sort of machine, and I'm like blah, 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 and I sound like a retard because I'm like I would be like super crazy mode, you know, and it's not good. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. I don't need no uppers. I used to like uppers more than downers because I was like, uppers make me more focused. But then I realized I'm already focused enough. I like downers more because they make me less focused. But I don't know what I'm talking about. We're talking about drugs, guys. Maybe it's different for different people at different times in their life. Actually, yeah, I would think that, because at times in my life, and really, the answer is you don't need none of it. You shouldn't want or need any of it. And that's the problem. It's a habit I fell into of these. My mind's racing, so I need something to slow my mind down. Or my mind's going too slow and I'm feeling lazy, so I need something to speed me up. And that's the major flaw. So it's all of them together. It's not uppers or downers. They're both bad. They're both. And then, yeah, you can quote unquote use them for good. You can use them if good to you is getting rich and successful. You can use drugs to get rich and successful. Uppers at sometimes, downers at sometimes. But you might overdose, and microdoses turn to macrodoses, and you eventually macrodoses, if you don't die, if you're lucky, you'll start turning your macrodoses into microdoses, because you'll start figuring out that you never really needed all that stuff. But yeah, I'm not going to encourage uppers or downers. John Doyle. But I love John Doyle. Shout out John Doyle.
when you decided drugs were stupid and you don't want anything to do with them?
Maybe about 12.
That's amazing. So you've been pretty passionate and thoughtful about things ever since a young age.
It was, I'm not gonna.
Now let me do some
It was
drugs.
a really like convicted thing. It was more seeing what people who use drugs, how they're behaving. And when I was 12, and maybe even to an extent now, my biggest focus was like, how do I like make my friends laugh and have fun? And I noticed that the kids who were getting involved in that and who thought that was cool, they weren't actually doing anything interesting or funny or cool. Their whole thing was like, well, we're the kids that are going to go. We're going to smoke marijuana. And that's like really, and I was like, that's like lame. That's kind of stupid. You know, you're not really doing anything cool
Not
or
that
edgy.
edgy.
Maybe this was cool in our parents' generation or something, but funny. Yeah.
It's funny, right? Because I'm a boomer essentially. So this is cool because we come from two different perspectives. Because you're right. Like I think when I never smoked pot. I think I first smoked pot when I was 17. But I never liked people who smoked pot. And this, I mean, I'm not trying to shame anybody who does for medical reasons, if that's even a thing or whatever. I'm not trying to start a war here. It's just that for me,
it's not a thing.
Yeah, I never did it. My parents warned me against it.
I like that he prefaced that he's just speaking and he's trying to be fair and he's trying to be balanced and even. He's not trying to be a political guy. But he did slip in some there medical. I'm not trying to shame medical marijuana users if that's even a thing. I like that. That's based Pints of Aquinas.
And then I remember one night I couldn't smoke pot when I was around 17 because I had to go to work. And so I was sitting with a bunch of friends and they were all smoking pot. And I saw how pathetic it looked. And when I wasn't high, and I was like, I can't do this. Yeah.
What if it looks the same as you smoking your pipe and I'm smoking my pipe? I got my Sherlock pipe here, and it's tobacco. I have some flavored tobacco. Oh. It's the same thing.
No, it's absolutely a thing of shaming people that have their medical marijuana cards. The people that are jealous of they can't do the same damn thing.
Well, no,
that should exist.
No, the medical marijuana system is fake. It's not real.
It's fake. What?
It's fake. It's fake. All you have to do is say your back hurts, you have depression, you have anxiety. You go in there to a fake doctor to get a fake prescription to a fake drug that is not regulated. And yeah, that's how it works. I know the system very well. I used to advocate for it. I went to.
I can agree with you on that. Yeah,
I watched a damn Utah governor. I got a video of a Utah governor signing a thing, marijuana legalization, and I walked around and I talked to all the booths, and they're like, "Yeah, this pill will help for back pain. This pill will help for depression." But really, they have. Then when I watched the classes that they gave on it, they're like, "We've really only isolated 2 of these." I forget the word that they use, but marijuana has. It's basically like strains. It's like fingers that reach out, and each of these fingers could do different things. And so if they isolate them, they've only figured out one, and that's the one for Charlotte's Web. So they can grow a strain of weed that doesn't get you high, but it cures kids from epileptic seizures because it has this one chemical strain. That's medical marijuana, and I agree with that. I'm okay with that. That's not a kid smoking blunts at the cafeteria because his back hurts. Or that's not somebody has depression, they're sad, let me go smoke some weed. That's like you put a drop on a child's mouth and they come out of their seizure and then they never even know what they did. You know, that or when you have glaucoma, when you're dying of cancer, if you want to smoke a blunt because it makes you eat some food, let's go. I'm with it. I'm with that. I am with that 100%. I'm with but you know, saying back pain or depression or anxiety or I'm sad, whatever they go in and say to get their weed card, really what they're doing is they just want to have legal weed. They want to have recreational weed legally, and so they want an excuse. They want a right to break the law. They want to break a law legally. They want to not have it be a part of the law.
What law are they breaking?
The law they're breaking is using an intoxicating.
What, you're trying to go with possession?
Using an intoxicating chemical everywhere.
I understand exactly what you're saying, though. Yeah, it is too easy to just say, "Hey, doctor, I'm depressed. Give me a medical card," and boom, yeah.
Well, here's the problem, Buff.
I am medical wheel.
Here's the problem, Buff.
Weed.
Here's the
I
problem,
don't like
Buff.
that.
Buff. I'm okay with people having weed recreationally. I'm not okay with the buying and selling of it because it incentivizes taxing it and governments getting rich off of it and drug wars and
Yeah.
things like this. I don't like that. If people, this is what Jack Harris said, if people could just grow weed and give it to their friends and give it to people who want to use it, that's fine. But the problem is that I don't think if we're reliant on vehicles, I don't think you should be driving high, just like I don't think you should be driving drunk.
Well, no. Yes. Okay. Yes.
But the problem is when a cop pulls somebody over for alcohol, they can test that within the last hour. A beer only stays in your system for an hour. Weed stays in your system for 30 days. So you can't pull somebody over saying, I think you're high. You might not be high. You might just look like a damn stoner. And we pull you over and we drug test you. You have weed in your system from 20 days ago. You're not high anymore. How do we charge you for that? So that's where it becomes we got to figure out maybe better ways to test it. We're not going to do hair tests.
Okay, weed only stays in your system. That's the alleged fucking assumption that it stays in your system for 30
that is
days.
True. That is true.
No, it's not.
If you're taking a pee test or saliva test, it's at least 7 to 14 days.
It's not. It depends on your metabolism.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
Hey, myth.
Hey, Buff, I passed more pee tests than you've ever taken in your entire life. So don't worry, buddy. I know how my metabolism works. I know about creatine, and I know about creatine levels, and I know about overhydrating to skew the test, but you need to raise your creatine levels. So you take creatine levels to increase your creatine levels so you can pass the test. I know that it has to be the same gender, the same weight. Yeah, I know all about drug tests, Buff.
Keep talking. Okay,
prove me wrong.
Metabolism has a lot to do with how long a substance can stay in your body.
Yeah, I know, Buff. I know that. THC is fat soluble, and even if you have 2% body fat, even if you have 2% body fat in a very fast Buff, even if you have 2% body fat and you have very fast metabolism, Buff, shut up.
No,
I'm gonna mute you, Buff. Buff, I'm gonna mute you so I can make my point. You want to listen? Real quick.
Mute.
Even if you have, I'm not going to mute you. Just listen. Even if somebody has 2% body fat and a very fast metabolism, if they get their THC content in their blood, in their fat, soluble resources to 100%, which only takes like 3 blunts over 2 days. If you smoke 3 blunts over 2 days, you're at 100% THC soluble levels, which means you're really not even getting high anymore. You're at a sustainable level of high. If you're doing that every day for a long time, then you're at 100%. Once you're at 100%, that takes 14 to 30 days, no matter how fast your metabolism is or how low body fat you have. It will take 14 to 30 days. 30 days is the high end. I'm being conservative. If I wanted to be more liberal, I would say 14 days at the very least. But I wouldn't recommend, without any extra additives, going into a piss test after 14 days of smoking 3 blunts in 2 days. I wouldn't recommend that. You're going to fail. Unless you did something extra, and I know this like the back of my hand, Buff. I know this system like the back of my hand. So I'm telling you what I know. A saliva test, a hair test is going to be worse. A hair test is going to look at 6 months to a year. A hair test is going to look at 6 months to a year. A saliva test is going to look at 7 to 14 days. 7 to 14 days on pot on a saliva test, but they're usually not going to use a saliva test for pot. They're going to use a 13 scale test or a 21 panel test. A 13 panel test or a 21 panel test is going to be a traditional piss test. If it's a 21 panel test, they're going to break it down. They're going to know everything you did within the past month.
Real world statistics.
Yeah, I'm going by real world statistics. I'm going by shit that you have no idea what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about real world experience. Okay?
No, I'm talking about
off of the things that I've experienced. Okay, I'm going off of the things that I have.
Buff, you're not saying anything.
Been right there in the field and have experienced firsthand. But if you want to go off of what the internet told you, that's fine.
Buff. I'm not
fine.
telling you what the internet told me. I've taken more
No,
drug
it's all
tests.
good.
I've
It's all
taken
good.
Buff.
No,
Buff.
enjoy the
Buff.
internet.
Buff.
Enjoy the internet.
Buff. I've taken more drug tests than you've ever seen in your life.
I challenge that.
I used to take a piss test every 2 weeks for about 4 years. And then I took a piss test every month after that for about 3 years. And then I've taken piss tests through multiple other times. I've taken blood tests. I've taken you almost died. We're going to take your blood test. I've taken hair tests. I've taken all the tests. I know about the tests. I know about drugs. You don't want to play.
Yeah, I do too.
You don't. Well, there's no argument to be had here.
I do too.
You don't know what you're talking about, and I know what I'm talking about. It's not something to brag about, but I know about.
Who are you to say that I don't know what I'm talking about?
Because
Look,
you
you
don't.
had your experience. I had my experience.
But you haven't told me what's your argument. What are you saying? What are you saying
What
against
is the argument?
Why aren't you just nodding your head and saying JS is a great content creator?
Josh is a great content creator. There, I said it.
You don't have an argument.
It's really,
you know I'm right.
I'm just simply saying. This is where the whole thing started at. The marijuana test, drug test. It's metabolism. It really is.
Right. But okay, I don't care if you have zero body fat and the fastest metabolism ever.
I can smoke today.
Buff, listen to the argument.
I can smoke today and be clean, piss clean in 3 days.
No, you can't. No,
yeah,
you can't.
I can.
Well,
I've done it.
Well.
I've done it.
Right.
Prove me wrong.
No, you don't smoke regularly. Are you saying?
Prove me wrong.
I would bet. I would probably bet against you on that.
I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No. I know what you're saying, Buff. But I understand if you don't smoke regularly, you could smoke, and 3 days, I would bet against you. I would say you could win. You could win that bet. You could. You could win.
Cranberry juice.
So you're talking. No. I'm talking about no additives. I'm talking about no different. You don't get to drink cranberry juice.
Add that.
No, I said that. I said that 10 minutes ago. Without any extra stuff. Yeah, I did. I said that from the beginning without adding pickle juice and cranberry juice and creatine formulas and things like that.
Fuck pickle juice. No,
Buff. You could drink you could drink a gallon of water the day before and then drink a creatine formula and pass the test. All you have to do is overhydrate yourself or replace. I went over that. In my whole beginning statement when you weren't talking. I said without taking a bunch of water and overhydrating yourself and then replacing the creatine, you're not going to pass a drug test. So you're saying with adding stuff, with adding cranberry juice, with adding pickle juice, I know all the tricks. Bro. I'm saying without those tricks, you would not pass a weed test in 3 days. If you smoked a blunt,
I don't know about
if you smoked a blunt and you have enough body fat on you that I know your metabolism is not that fast, that if you smoked a blunt, you didn't do anything to change anything, you just lived your life, you would not pass a drug test in 2 weeks. I guarantee you. I would bet you $1,000 on that right now. We could test it. Smoke a blunt on stream. Don't drink no cranberry juice, and we're going to test you in 2 weeks, and you're going to fail. You're going to fail the drug test. I guarantee you.
Metabolism is a motherfucker. You probably could.
Your metabolism ain't that fast.
You have no proof to that.
I have eyeballs.
I don't either.
I have eyeballs, and I know. I have eyeballs.
I don't know. Who knows?
I have eyeballs. I can see your metabolism.
You can see metabolism.
Anyway, I'm saying yes. If you drink cranberry juice, You overhydrate yourself. You have to replace the creatine levels in your
How was
blood.
that overhydrating?
That's how you trick a weed
Just
test.
to fucking simply drink
That's
cranberry juice in
that-
moderation? How
Hey,
is that overhydrating?
Buff, this shows you don't know what you're talking about because I'm telling you how to trick
Hey, you don't know what overhydrating means.
I'm telling you, if you drink too much water, your sample.
We're talking about cranberry
Listen,
juice.
hey, Buff, listen. I'm gonna mute you because you don't know how to listen. Hold on one second. You're drunk. Listen, buddy. Listen, buddy. If you take a piss test, you can dilute your sample by drinking too much water. If you drink too much water and you have a diluted sample, it will come back as a false positive. So they're going to make you take another test. That's a good way to delay a test. But if you're on probation or something like that, or you're doing a job thing and you have a false positive, it's the same thing as a positive. You could lose your job. So you don't want to have that. So what you do, instead of overhydrating yourself so that you have a diluted sample, you have to replace the creatine levels. Because the reason the sample is diluted is because there aren't enough creatine levels. If you drink a bunch of water and your pee is straight clear, then you're overhydrated and you're drinking too much and you don't have enough creatine in your system. You don't have enough protein. That's from meat. So what you do to fix that problem is you can do things like you can drink vinegar. It's going to change you can drink vinegar. That will cleanse your system. That also raises your metabolism. So that burns it out. Niacin will burn it out. Niacin will burn it out and you'll piss it out, but you still need to replace your creatine levels. So those drinks that you buy at the store, the Herbal Q or the Q Carbos, those have high creatine levels. You could just take your creatine supplement. You could drink a creatine supplement right before you take the drug test. You drink a whole bunch of water. You piss everything out. You flood your system with water, and you drink that. Or people say cranberry juice because I think it has a little bit of protein in it, but the cranberry juice is really just the same as the pickle juice. It's the same as the water. You're just flushing your system. You just flush your system, but you have to replace those creatine levels before you take the test. Otherwise, you're going to get a diluted sample, which is not a good sample. So to do that, you drink creatine. You drink one of those supplements. You drink a supplement, and it gives you a bunch of high creatine levels in your system, and it replaces that, and you pass the test. Boom. And if you're doing fake pee or something like that, it needs to be the same gender, same age range, and same weight range because they can test all that stuff in your pee. You can tell somebody's metabolism, their weight range, their age, and their gender by their piss. Did you know that? Buff? All right, I'm going to unmute you. Now, I'm done. I said my piece. I know what I'm talking about, buddy.
Okay, so I'm only talking about real world experience.
Okay, he's only talking about real world experience. I'm playing the video.
Yeah, but it's funny because before that, I guess there was a sense in which it was cool. So I love the fact that someone younger like yourself is like a new generation of people who are like, no, this is not cool.
Buff, everything I just said, I learned from real world experience, buddy. You think I looked into this stuff because it was fun?
It's almost like an anti-peer pressure dynamic where we had a group of guys in high school and half that group started doing stuff like that. And we were, we would make fun of them occasionally, but that was when we were in the majority. And then once more of our brothers fell and started smoking, then now we were in the minority. And so we understood that our job is like, we'll still hang out with you or whatever, but we're not going to participate, obviously. But then they stopped inviting us to things. Not even because we were there like killing the vibe or whatever. They would just want to get high and watch Big Mouth on Netflix, and we would just be kind of there just like doing what. And it was almost as though
the whole point of the argument that I was making is that I don't want people smoking blunts while they're driving. It's not safe.
Fair enough.
Dumb high school kids should not be smoking blunts while they're driving, just like dumb high school kids should not be drinking while they're driving. The problem is that you could test alcohol within an hour, but you could test weed within 2 weeks to a month. So the average kid who is, maybe they smoked a blunt 3 days ago and they're driving and they're just a stoner, they're just a dumb kid. They're going to get a charge for driving while intoxicated because if you test them, they're going to show weed in their system and that's not good. That's the thing. That's the problem. That's the problem. The real problem is vehicles and lack of autonomy due to vehicles, industrial societies, and its futures.
The real problem is, how do you test for somebody that's been smoking? There's driving while smoking. How do you test for that?
You can't. We don't have a way. They have the eye test. They have the eye test where they follow your eyes, and if your eyes bounce, but that's beatable. And anybody who's been smoking consistently doesn't do that. And
you can only do the standard field sobriety test. That's all you can do. But the breathalyzer means nothing. It means nothing.
I know. The standard field sobriety test is made for drunk people. The only pot test they have is they shine a light. Hey, this is real world knowledge, buddy, Mr. Cop. The only sobriety test for pot that they shine a light in your eyes and they tell you to follow a pin. And what happens is
not shine a light in your eyes. No, the light is shone between their chest and their chin. It's not put in their eyes.
Whatever. Yeah. They shine a light.
Okay.
They shine a light and make
right.
you follow a pin.
Continue.
They make you follow a pin because when you're high, your pupils bounce. And that's something stupid. Anybody who's nervous, pupils bounce. Your pupils bounce. If you're nervous, your pupils bounce. When you're trying to follow a light, when you're trying to follow a pin and your pupils bounce, they say, "Oh, you're high."
It's not even about being
That's
high.
it.
It's about being
impaired. That's it, Mr. Law Enforcement. You know I'm right. So just say you're right. Just say you're right, Josh. Just say you're right. Just say you're right, Josh. That's the only test we have for people if they're high at the wheel.
No, follow the tip of my pen and do not move your head.
Yeah. And what happens
with your eyes?
And what happens is there's usually some head movement and some
what
pupil
happens
bounce.
is these assholes fucking move their damn head.
It's hard, but that's hard to do when you're sober. That's hard to do when you're sober.
Move your eyes only.
You ain't a
Follow
cop.
The tip of the pen only with your eyes, and when your head is going all over the place, okay, you feel that
buff. That's
now,
hard. Buff.
Let's walk this straight line.
Buff.
Let's walk this straight line.
That's hard to do when you're sober to follow the pin without moving your head. Because sometimes when they purposely move the pin really far, and you're like, hold on, my eyes don't go that far. Hold on, let me turn my head, and they're like, oh, you're drunk.
It's actually not.
Yes, they do. My eyes don't go that far, bruh. I gotta turn my head a little bit.
It's only going to your peripheral field of
my
vision.
Peripherals don't go that far, cop.
Oh, well, then you don't need to be driving if you don't have peripheral vision.
I got great peripherals. My peripherals are on point. My peripherals are untouchable. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this video. Good point, Buff. Peripheral. We gotta have peripheral vision.
Sobriety was disrupting their experience of being able to smoke pot and watch Netflix, and so they stopped hanging out with us, and so we went in two different directions.
It's funny how different generations demonize different things. So when I grew up, my parents were, and God bless them, but fine with me watching Friends and Seinfeld, even though it would glorify fornication and all this sort of stuff. But they were extremely strict about don't you ever smoke cigarettes. Whereas today, if my 16-year-old was smoking a pipe, I'd be like, oh, all right, well, just go easy. But of course you're not going to watch Friends.
Yeah. Well, because, they grew up with all the anti-smoking propaganda because they didn't want young men to be consuming nicotine because they understood the power behind it. And so they demonized smoking.
This is base. They didn't want young men consuming nicotine because they were getting too smart. That's base.
Tobacco, which is so interesting because you think about like the average American how unhealthy we are, how fat we are. And still, I mean, people literally now when they see, like Jenna Ortega, for example, was caught smoking a cigarette, I think somewhere in Europe. And she almost like got canceled for this. I mean, people were so upset because she's smoking a cigarette. She's promoting these unhealthy lifestyles. She like got canceled or whatever for a brief period because of that. Whereas you have plenty of celebrities who glorify all sorts of unhealthy lifestyles, far more unhealthy than smoking tobacco. I mean, I've even heard, there's a friend of mine on Twitter, his name is Ben Braddock. And he told me this one time, I haven't looked into it, but he's smart, so it's probably true, that smoking tobacco isn't in itself, you know, bad for you in the way that we understand. I mean, obviously anything that you inhale that's not oxygen is not going to be great in a long enough timeline.
Right. You don't want
it's the way that we use fertilizers and the type of pesticides that we use that specifically there's something about a bioretention in a certain chemical that causes the cancers to develop. And in Japan, Southeast Asia, where they smoke like chimneys, they never had issues like we have here.
That's deep. That's deep. When my grandma was smoking cigarettes, everybody used to smoke cigarettes. Doctor prescribed cigarettes. And people weren't dying at 58 from cancer off cigarettes that they smoked from the time they were 10 to the time they were 75. And they died of something other than lung cancer. Damn.
With the development of these cancers until the markets opened up and then the American cigarette brands became the most popular. Now you're starting to see those rates of cancers increase because of that.
Damn.
So my like tinfoil hat on it is that they specifically wage war on tobacco and nicotine because it's something that's always been a part of male culture. You know, guys need to get together and we need to do activities. We need to smoke, drink whiskey, do whatever. We can't just hang around and talk all day like an episode of Friends. You know, we need these sort of things that we can do. And there's another guy who had an interesting take on it where he's like, the reason that a war was declared on cigarettes is because the smoke break was too powerful of an institution for men to get together, complain about, you know, their boss.
The commies don't like the smoke break. The commies want you to take a vape break for 3 minutes every 2 seconds. You can go take a vape break, but we don't like the smoke break. People get talking on the smoke break. We don't like that.
Complain about politicians, complain about maybe their wives or something like that in itself was too powerful. And whether it's the Boy Scouts, all male colleges, all male athletic organizations.
I'm out of whiskey, Mr. Matt. I got a little bit left. That's all the whiskey I got left. But I drank like a third of a bottle of Jameson. It was delicious. Delicious, nutritious, and suspicious.
Social clubs, even the smoke break was not allowed to be had, and so that had to go away. So now you can't smoke. People look at you like you're crazy.
Well, Thursday just told me for legal reasons that neither of us are medical doctors and don't necessarily stand by everything we might say during this episode.
Yeah, true.
Fuck. But you're okay with alcohol?
That was arguing with
alcohol
your
seems
ass
different,
for a
right, to
minute.
nicotine or caffeine that gets you dialed in. So why would you be okay with alcohol and presumably not pot? I don't know your opinion on.
All right, I'm going to say my exact opinion and we'll see what happens.
All right.
I think that no one has ever smoked weed and done anything like, you know, interesting. I understand people have, you know, gotten high and created wonderful albums. No one has ever like smoked.
This is a good point here. John Doyle got canceled because he, at one point he said, I like to drunk drive. I like to get drunk and drive around. It's kind of fun. And he got canceled for that for a little while. They didn't like him. And he tries to be
He should have.
He's a radical, but he's very cautious with his words, and he's trying to play the line. He's going to be a president someday. But he got in trouble for joking around about that in a stream. So he's being very cautious. And he's saying nobody ever did anything interesting on weed, but people do interesting things on alcohol.
Snoop Dogg made a career.
People drink though and do something like that. And I don't mean a hate crime like an actual act of hate.
Willie
But
Nelson.
if you drink and you get drunk, you become like a version of yourself that is more extroverted and just willing to engage, you know, life as it is. Whereas you smoke weed, you just become much more chilled out. So the metric I would use is anything that makes you more chilled out. I think I'm principally opposed to. Whereas anything that makes you more animated, I think I'm in favor of. Now, I don't support binge drinking at all. I think that, you know, social drinking is okay. I know a lot of Christians have an aversion to that, not so much Catholics, but I think that vice as an idea is something that shouldn't be completely shut out. I think that when guys tend to try to shut everything out, it doesn't actually make them more disciplined. I think it makes them more fragile. I've seen cases where you've got, young guys who try to keep themselves very, I'm never going to smoke, never going to drink anything. But then, once they get a taste of it, then they lose themselves completely. So it's almost like you have to be able to hold it in your hand and not get burned by it. Responsibly engage in smoking a pipe.
I don't want to put the volume up.
He said it's better to hold the fire in your hand and not get burned by it than to be scared of the fire your whole life. That's deep.
Or having a glass of whiskey at the end of the day, but not losing yourself in it, not going completely crazy and becoming a degenerate.
I think tobacco kind of both relaxes me and kind of zones me in more intellectually.
They're talking about tobacco. I got
sharp and awake.
Oh, dear God, it's
interesting, man. Hot is a big thing today, and it's very difficult when you try to look at the studies. You just wade your way into something that, at least for me, I can't begin to figure out. It seems to be very politicized, and I don't know what's right, what's wrong, and I don't really know how to read scientific studies and what they're drawing from anyway. So there's a lot of people who seem like they know one way or the other. But
there's a lot of research actually that's coming out in just the last few years showing that it induces, especially in the strains now because it's so much stronger, it induces psychosis and schizophrenia in people who consume it regularly. And there's a few great books on this. One of them is
That's true. Weed high is a form of psychosis, but to be fair, psychosis is not a real diagnosis. There's no diagnosis for psychosis. There's no diagnosis for psychopathy. You can't really diagnose that in anybody. It's just pseudoscience. But so it's words we put on things. But pot high is psychosis. It's the same. And when people are inclined to that from their mother or their father, usually their mother, if they're inclined to psychosis and they're smoking some pot, then they're gonna get into a really deep psychosis, and it's harmful.
Titled sort of clickbaity, but I assure you they're good books. There's one that's called
I agree.
Don't worry about it, Buff. You're not a pothead. I'm gonna play the video.
I'm sorry. Did you just say I'm not a pothead?
I quit weed once. The government said it was okay for me to consume it. I quit weed once the government said it was okay. Exactly. I agree. It got so lame. It got so gay once it was like, we have pot shops now, and we're taxing it, and we have medical marijuana. It got so gay once. But yeah, I agree. I still smoke it. I still got a little bit of beta in me. I'm just saying, it's not as cool anymore. Hold on, Bob.
Well, I've been smoking pot longer than you've been alive.
I think you're like a year older than me, bro. I think you're like a year older than me.
Let me go ahead and show you this right here. This tattoo that says
420. Oh, you got
my birth date.
You got Hitler's birthday on your arm?
Yeah. I got my birthday.
Your birthday's 420 for real?
Seriously.
Well, now we know your first name. We know
no joke.
We know your first name. We know where you're from. We know your birthday. Who's the Fed now, bitch?
It sucks because having the birthday and being persecuted all your life, like, hey man, you gotta smoke with me. You gotta smoke. You gotta do this with me and all that shit. And I can't do it.
You
can't.
So you don't even smoke weed. You got a 420 tattoo on your arm to remind yourself that it's your birthday on 420.
I got
this
tattoo done when I was smoking. And when I got my career, finally, yeah, I gave it up. But I'm stuck with this shit on my arm. It's fine.
No comment.
That's fine.
No comment.
I would love to have a blunt right now. I really would. But I can't.
No
I just can't.
I'm going to go back to the video. Let's play the video.
Don't warn your kids or tell your kids or something. It's by, I think, Alex Burns' son or something. And it's all the medical literature about what smoking marijuana regularly does to you. because, you know, it's like your parents would say too, is like in the 70s, what we were smoking is nothing like now, because and it can be crossed with different things or mixed with different things, and you don't know what you're smoking. It was like synthesized in a lab. But it is true that it does lower
Tell your
intelligence.
children.
Yes, that's
It does lower
The truth about
intelligence. I
marijuana, mental
100%
illness,
agree.
and violence.
Yeah, no, there's a
I 100% agree that pot smoking lowers intelligence. Studies have been done in rats that showed it lowered intelligence in rats. I know we're not rats, but if IQ is a thing, IQ is a worldly thing. I understand that. I get it, but it's a measurable scale that we have for intelligence. Rate yourself on a scale of intelligence from 0 to 200. What would you rate yourself? What would the world rate you? Yes, it's a worldly scale, but we have a scale for it, and smoking pot does lower it. You can try to argue it with me all you want. I got world experiences to prove it. I got records. I got the documents. I got documents to prove it.
There's a lot of stuff.
Mads,
And I
I
think
don't
that
know
was
what
even
you
published
type.
maybe 6-7
Just
years
join
ago.
the damn
And recently
chat.
I've seen even from more objective medical journals, studies and articles reaching these same conclusions. And again, that's like my tinfoil hat, why specifically marijuana has been so pushed. Even in my home state now, they have recreational marijuana use, and you can't go on any major highway, this is Michigan, without seeing advertisements for marijuana dispensaries. We'll deliver it to your house.
Yes.
It's like, why would, because the government decides to do certain things, why would they decide that we should go really hard
Bongs
against
and a
tobacco
blitz.
and promote and incentivize the use of marijuana? And I think it's because it makes people sedated,
Rome,
placated.
you're
They're willing to
awesome.
go along with whatever the regularly scheduled programming is. It doesn't make them tuned into life. It makes them completely just disassociated from it.
Yeah, like if you wanted to control someone, having them eating Uber Eats, smoking pot, and watching porn would
Absolutely.
be great.
That's like, you could not think of a better formula actually to make someone just completely apathetic.
Yeah, bread and circuses.
Exactly.
Just delivered to your door. Yeah, I don't have a good argument against pot. I guess I would say two things. One was like yours, and another one I think is bad, but I'm sticking with it. The first one is I agree with you, at least in my own experience. It tends to absorb me in myself the times I have done it. And whereas with alcohol, it sort of brought me out of myself, provided I was drinking in moderation. That's
Mr.
kind of
Mads.
the second reason, which
He
again I don't think is a good
talking
argument,
crap.
but I'm
He
sticking
been
with it, is
talking
we live in a society where we all seem to want to
bull
tear down taboos.
night.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be a part of that.
I've been
So
waiting
even
on
if I don't
him
have a
to
good
jump
argument
on to
against
the
it,
chat.
I'd rather just hold back.
come
and
into the
not be
Discord
part of
at
that.
least.
Yeah, and a lot of people too who are in favor
Where
of
you
it,
at, Mads?
like, you know, libertarians,
There's no
conservatarians.
police
I think that
in
they
you.
misunderstand human nature and the lengths to which people will go to access something. So when I speak about being against marijuana, people hear that as John Doyle is going to send the Doyle youth door to door knocking, and if you have any marijuana, we're going to like execute you on your front lawn. That's not exactly what I mean. Maybe it's approximating it, but that's not exactly.
Are we still
That's what he
PG-13?
means. That's what he means, but he's just being nice. That's what John means, but he's just being nice.
Exactly what
we
I mean.
still
But it's more to say,
PG-13?
if you are, and by the way, this is why it was
I'm
legalized. People
trying
think
to
with everything
censor
that happens
myself,
politically in
but-
terms of social change, people think it's always some bottom-up movement of the people, and the government just gave us something that we want. It's
Never
how that-
bottom
The
up.
reason marijuana was legalized.
Never bottom up. That's something they talk about. This politics is never bottom up. This is the liberal mindset.
There's Jalen.
The libertarian mindset is that we're going to make a bottom-up grassroots movement to take over the government. No, what happens is somebody from the bottom makes it to the top, and then they control from the top down. But it's still not a grassroots movement because the people in the grassroots movement don't make it to the top. It's the people that break apart from the grassroots movement and do their own thing, and then they rise to the top, and then they take over from the top down. It's always from the top down. That's how government and systems and sociology works.
Hey, Mr. Mads, hey. Come holler at me about it.
He's flicking you off, Mr. Mad. You might want to jump in. Somebody can jump in. Jalen's at the club. He's getting drunk. He's about to get railed by he's about to raise his body count from 85 to 93 in one night. He's about to get pummeled.
Cheers, Jalen.
Black man's marijuana vessel of choice had to be the blunt, though. my favorite vessel of choice is the blunt. It's my favorite. I think I have some black in me. If I did a 23andMe or Ancestry, I might see that my family tree was hanging in the breeze. That was fucked up.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, you seem like more of a blunt personality instead of a joint or one hitter.
I don't like joints. I smoke pipes because a pipe is simple, and I don't like going through a lot of weed, and I'm conservative, and I just want to smoke a little bit at a time. But I like smoking blunts, but it is a waste of weed. A lot of times, you're just sitting there holding it and it's burning. But
depending on how you smoke, though, if you're gonna sit there and hit it consistently, yeah, it's not a waste. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you can get to about that.
I'm
maybe
saying
3/4 point, and it's like.
What I'm saying is I got fancy taste but humble means.
Okay.
So I'll smoke through a broken wood pipe.
I've always liked,
but I prefer.
I've always liked pipes.
You know what I've always wanted to do, chat? This is some pothead talk right now, and I promised I would do it when I got to 1,000 subscribers, and I never did it. But it was to smoke a super blunt, which is a super juicy wrap. Is at the pot shop. It's a juicy wrap, blunt wrap, and it holds 7 grams, 7 to 9 grams, depending on how fine you grind it. But you don't want to grind it too fine, or it won't smoke. But it's a 7-gram blunt. And then also, I always wanted to, since I was like 14, I had a PDF on my computer of how to roll a pure weed cigar. And now there's companies that do this because now weed's legal, and they just like, it was cool back then because it was like only the top-notch potheads got this thing, this weed cigar where you use weed leaves to roll it, hemp leaves to roll it, and you have a cone, you have a tie cone with a tie stick, you have the stick in there, and you have it wrapped around. You got some oils and stuff, and then you wrap the leaves around it. You make a cohiba out of weed. Now they make them and they sell them for $100 on Instagram. Everybody's smoking them. It's not even cool anymore. But anyway, I always wanted to smoke one of those, and it's like 7 grams of weed, and it's like a cigar made out of oils. And anyway, it's not even cool anymore. But one day I'm gonna get one of those. Smoke it to the dome. I never did either of those things. I actually was at a party once, I think, when they had one of those like 10-gram joints, and I was hitting that. They rolled it whack. It was lame. Like, oh, this is cool. Let's take a picture. This is before Instagram. This is like 18 years ago, but let's put it on MySpace, bruh. Let's take a picture of me smoking the thing on MySpace. And this thing doesn't even hit. They hit harder. Knife hits. I did knife hits before. Hashtag bad influence. This is not good. This is bad talk. Y'all need to find Jesus and stop smoking this pot.
I found him. He's right over there. He's on that cross with fucking 3 nails.
This pot ain't good. Don't be smoking those 7-gram blunts. I made my own vaporizer out of a soldering iron in a jar. Nah, we used to make gravity bongs out of 2-liter bottles, and now they sell those too on Instagram. The only time that I got into Instagram, I was like a big pothead, and so I followed all the pothead things on Instagram. Now I don't even go to Instagram because when I go to Instagram, it's all just pot stuff. It's all just, look at this cool gravity bong that flips over and the water runs and it like sucks it in. I was like, we were making those out of milk cartons in 1993, bitch. Okay, that was hyperbolic. It wasn't 1993. It was like 2001, but.
The hell? Fucking,
Maybe,
we were doing that shit
yeah.
in 96.
Maybe 95, 96, 98. 98 for sure. We were doing it in 98.
We were doing it in 96.
Yeah. We were making, you put water in this, you drill a hole in the
gravity
top,
bong,
you
yeah.
get some foil, you put some foil in the top, and you light it while the water runs out. You feel this, and you just boom, boom, boom. You can blow rings with it. Yeah. I'm a pothead extraordinaire. I don't play. I used to go to rallies and things to legalize pot. I used to volunteer at the convention.
These kids will never know. They just won't.
Yeah, they're never gonna know about Migs, Regs, and Dro. Migs, Regs, and Dro. Now it's like, I've got Black Widow, Third Degree, Grape Ape, Monkey, Twist, Viper, Snake, Hydro, Civil Rights Movement weed right here. Knock your ass out stuff, bro. I'm like, what? What? I want Regs, Mids, or Dro. The Mexican brick stuff, this stuff that's kind of flowery, and then the really crazy stuff. But I don't even know the names.
I got 2 grams of that civil rights. What's up, man? Shit. What? What the?
I got that. I got that George Floyd weed. This shit will knock you out for 8 minutes. You're down. You will be down. You will be choked out for 8 minutes. Damn, I just made that up. That's a good joke. I should write that down.
That's some strong shit. Your ass gonna be screaming. I can't breathe, guys. Truth. Gee.
That's a hitter right there. I like that. Baby, they need to clip that. I need to clip this and make it jokes and just go do some stand up at an open mic because I think that's I get booed off the stage for that one, but that's funny.
That was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
You ever been to the pot dealer and he's wasting all your time? He's like, I got that one hitter quitter. I got that Grape Ape. I got that George Floyd. It'll knock you out for 8 minutes. You're gonna say, I can't breathe. You're gonna be coughing so much.
Like a little bit. There's gonna be so much backlash, but there's gonna be this side of the crowd that's like,
I think the black people will laugh at that.
The ones that realize the truth, yeah. Oh man, I like that one.
Mr. Mad's sending me a picture of his vaporizer. How can I show it?
Mads, join the chat, you coward.
Oh, he's calling you a coward. Yeah, I seen one of those. I had one that was what did it look like? It was like a box, and it had 2 tubes, and it had a bubble tube. No, it had one tube that was a bubble tube, and then it was like a rubber cord, and it went to a glass tube with like a bubble, and you'd put it in the bubble. Now, how the hell did that thing work? I didn't like all this science stuff with my pot. I don't like it. I don't like the dabs. I don't like dabs because I feel like a tweaker when nowadays dab people. It's like a tweaker rig. It's like you're burning oil in a thing and you're rotating this bubble. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that. It feels weird. But the vapor, I didn't have a vaporizer like that. I had a vaporizer. It was like, there was a bubble. It was a box and it had a gauge. Damn, I can't even remember. My brain is so. This is how I know pot messes up your brain because I'm not as sharp as I was at 18. I wish I would have started doing this stuff and learned about politics. Yeah. You didn't even know me at 18, so you don't even know. But
How sharp were any of us were at 18? I mean,
No, I was way
compared to where we are now.
I was way smarter at 18. I was way quicker, and if I knew what I knew then, what I knew now, then I would be a boss. I would be president of the United States by my time now. But instead, I decided to learn about vaporizers and bubblers and bubbles and chemicals and reactions, chemical reactions in the brain. That's my life's work for about 15 years was experiencing different chemical reactions in the brain and what it makes you do. I've done extensive research into this area. But mine was a box and it had a bubble with a glass thing, and I think you would you light the bubble and you'd hit it through another tube. I can't even remember how it worked now. But yeah, that thing. But it was supposed to not burn the weed. You just vaporize it. This is an old school vaporizer. This is basically just a knife hit. You heat it up, it captures it in the jar, and then you suck it through. Yeah, this is an old school vaporizer. Sending some meat, making me hungry, showing off his meat. Mr. Mad likes to get in my Discord and just show off his meat. You know? He just likes to make me jealous of his massive amount of meat.
Mads, you ain't talking about shit. Why ain't you join the chat? You're the loudest voice, I think.
I really do. He really do be showing off his massive meats in the pause. What the? It's making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna play the video for a minute.
Is because white collar professionals wanted to smoke up in Colorado, Ann Arbor, Michigan, parts of Washington State without having to worry about, police and things like that. And so now we think it's because, minorities were getting picked on for just possessing marijuana. That's not that. There was an organized movement because of that class of person. But people tend to think of it like that. Whereas it's to say that if you want to be that guy, you want to be in your garage and you're smoking after work, you think maybe it has medical benefits. I don't care. Do your thing. But the problem is that you are willing to go to a certain length to access that drug because you believe in it, you enjoy it that much. That's fine. But if it is legalized and it's promoted, because now that it's legalized, it's a business and I get to advertise my business like any other business. Why not? Well, now somebody who maybe was more on the fence, didn't really have an interest, maybe not, but now they're seeing everything in the media saying it's like this miracle drug. They're driving home from work on I-94 and they see a billboard. It can get delivered to my house. Of course, well, sure, I'll try it out. And so it does increase the prevalence of use overall, which I think is bad. Same thing with pornography. I want to ban pornography, and people are like, well, there's always going to be a black market. Sure, but if I can reduce consumption by 90%, am I going to be losing sleep at night staring at my ceiling fan? Absolutely not. Like, it's about being pragmatic, taking victories where we can. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's that large proportion of people who otherwise wouldn't be consuming it who now are because of those incentives that we're trying to correct for.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. So what do you then say to those who would claim to be more libertarian, who would say we should just let people do what they want and it's wrong to try to prevent them from accessing pornography?
That's a system of government and thought that works really well when you have like a commune of like 100 intelligent people. When you have a country, think about, if we all get together and we're in this city, that works pretty well because I can trust reasonably, like, well, if Matt wants to do what Matt wants to do, it's probably not going to step on my toes too much. But when you live in a country of 350 million people and you have all these different cultures and interest groups and backgrounds, well, not everyone's going to subscribe to a tradition that was bred out of like Anglo-Saxon culture, that goes back 1,000 years. People are going to come from cultures where they're more community-based, more collective. And so if you are, back here saying, well, I think you should be able to do whatever you want so long as it doesn't infringe upon my rights, that's great. It's a very mature opinion, but they don't agree. And you can want them to agree, but they don't. So they're going to vote in a way that reflects their disagreement of that. And it's going to inevitably infringe upon your rights. And I think libertarians, I went through my libertarian phase when I was in high school. I think it's a stepping stone to sort of mature political development because you do arrive at that conclusion. Like, well, why should I get to tell other people?
Doyle's base. He's only 26, 23, 26, but he's already figured it out that anarchy, libertarianism is cool in high school, but you figure out real quick that it doesn't work.
People how to live their life. But as you understand how power works and political power works and human nature works, I think the conclusion that people tend to arrive at is that it's not enough to say we have to sort of leave this power vacuum because someone's going to occupy it. Okay. And it can either be you or it can be the bad guys. And what we've seen in our country is that the bad guys are occupying it. And it's not enough to say, okay, well, we have whoever is in charge of this country and they're promoting all of this nonsense, all of this sinful behavior. Well, my answer to that is I'm going to ask it to go away. I'm going to say, excuse me, state, you're infringing upon my rights and I don't even think you should.
What are you commenting on his beard when he's talking about some deep stuff? You're not even listening to what he's talking about.
Is it really deep?
It's pretty deep.
Is it?
It's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Okay. This is John Doyle. Don't mess with my boy. Don't mess with my boy. I've never talked to him before or met him, but that's my boy.
I only caught the tail end of it. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it again.
All right. Well, listen to the stream.
I just hate his facial hair.
The state says that's cute, and then they continue with their business. Whereas actual organized opposition to that, something like, a more classically right-wing government like you'd have seen in this country 100 years ago, they crush that opposition because that's actually a threat. And that right-wing opposition doesn't actually want to have some sort of totalitarian state. Like they just want the communists to go away. And so because the communists understand that the only threat to that is an organized right-wing opposition as opposed to just, libertarians who want to masturbate and smoke weed and say, hey, man, don't tread on.
Right. That's why the commies love the libertarians. The commies love the libertarians because the libertarians aren't doing nothing. They're not trying to raise up an opposition against that ideology. Communisms are authoritarian too. So you got to come up with another authoritarian regime to come up against the commies. So the commies like the libertarians, they like the anarchists, they like the do as thou will, as long as you're not hurting me, no harm principle, all these fallacies. Like, as long as we're not hurting nobody, you can do what you want to do. No, cut that out. We got to get that out of here.
He looks like his facial hair has an assigned gender. I mean, what the fuck? What? How does your shit come across? Comes down, goes across. His facial hair looks like a fucking.
That's not an argument. You're more concerned. You're more concerned. You're more concerned with his facial hair than what he's saying. You're black, bro. If we just talked about you, like you're black.
Yeah, and I'm judgmental.
Yeah, but you don't judge somebody off the way they look. You judge somebody off of what they're saying and what they think and how they really are.
Look at him.
No, see, that's
him.
that's fake judgment. That's weak judgment. That's beta judgment. That's false judgment. That's the judgment you shouldn't do, people. You're allowed.
Nope.
You're allowed to righteous. You're allowed to righteously. You're allowed to righteously judge people and their thoughts and what they're saying and what they're speaking. You're allowed to righteously judge that. But you can't just look at somebody and say, oh, he's got dreadlocks, he's an idiot. Oh, his hair's not growing in the right way, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's a false judgment. That's by
Mark Zuckerberg.
That's a feminine beta judgment.
God.
We do not support that sort of judgment here. We support righteous judgment on this channel. And you're making you don't have
mustache and his damn chin stash don't even connect to each other.
What was he just talking about?
Am I supposed to take this guy seriously?
Bob, what was he just talking about?
Get out of here.
What was he just talking about?
I don't give a fuck. I'm looking at the fucking severity of I don't
shut up. You're gonna be on mute. I'm gonna play the video. Or just sit there quietly. He's saying something important. You're not saying nothing. You don't have a rebuttal.
Me me. They're like, okay, they don't care. What are you going to do? You're not going to organize from your garage. So that's why they have to go after actual, political organizations who have teeth and want to challenge that totalitarianism and that authoritarianism, as opposed to just this idea of libertarianism, which claims to win the argument in the short term because it is more in favor of smaller government or whatever, but they have no plans to actually implement that or reduce that power.
Yeah, I haven't thought about this a lot, but it seems to me that it's usually the one or the group who believes themselves to be threatened that gets excited about libertarianism because they just want to be left alone.
Right.
So it seems to me like a lot of conservatives talk like that. Like, live and let live, you can do what you want to do. And you even hear people say that in regards to people mutilating themselves.
Yeah, it's a very weak position, and I think it's indicative of how much we've lost. Like, if you're in a fight, for example, and you're in a fight with, let's say, Wee Man. Remember Wee Man from the Jackass movies?
No,
he is a gentleman of, we'll say, low y-axis value. He is a shorter gentleman. And if you're in a fight with him, he's starting a fight with you outside of a cigar lounge or something, you're probably going to just be like, what are you doing? If he gives you a hard time, you'll like knock him out and go about your day. But if you are being attacked by Shaquille O'Neal, you're probably going to be like, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. It's almost like rationalizing your own inability to fight back as some sort of virtue. Like, well, what if we both leave each other alone? And so we're coming at it from a position of being already on the defense. And people do not like that sort of weakness. If there's a strong horse and a weak horse, people are going to like the strong horse. And there's a great example of this rhetorically that we've seen in just the last few years, where you had the Black Lives Matter protesters in the summer of 2020. They were going along in these downtown areas and they were breaking up private dinner gatherings, and they had their signs and they said, silence is violence. White silence is violence. What that means is, if you do not enthusiastically support our cause, not even just you agree with it, you don't have a problem with it, if you are not on board marching with us, that is actually equal to violence. That sounds like very morally confident messaging versus what is the rallying cry of conservatives that you're likely to find on a pickup truck? Don't tread on me. What does that say? I'll leave you alone, you leave me alone, everything's fine. That's not really attractive messaging. I mean, your big battle cry is leave me alone or else I'm going to fight back. Well, they haven't left you alone. Have you fought back? No. You've been masturbating and smoking weed and like voting for, the Libertarian Party who doesn't believe in driver's licenses. Like, that is what you are doing. That's your position. And so if you have confident messaging that believes,
Buff, you can't follow this. I'm sorry, you can't follow this. Until somebody else jumps in, I'm going to play this.
in itself, that's going to be more attractive to people than just messaging that's like, look, what if we all just leave each other alone? We can all figure it out by ourselves. And it's like we were discussing actually before we started taping, with how the right can only exist in opposition to the left. It can only identify itself by being in opposition to whatever the left is doing. That's not strong. It should be able to stand on its own 2 feet. Yeah. People understand what it's about without it simply being outraged to Dylan Mulvaney or Bud Light or whatever the clickbait issue is of the day.
Yeah. I think a common question people want to know is what is conservatism and what is it that you're actually conserving? Because it is kind of weird that we seem to think that people like Dave Rubin and maybe Joe Rogan and all these different people who I wouldn't consider close to being Christian are conservative. So what do you say when people ask what conservatism is?
I agree with you.
Do you identify as a conservative? And
sure.
What is that thing that you're identifying with?
The problem is the label has become so polluted that when I say that, people hear that and think that, oh, you're in the same club as like a Dave Rubin or a Joe Rogan or something like that. The technical term would be like a paleo conservative, meaning I'm an old school conservative from like the early 20th century. That whole school of thought was co-opted after World War II in the latter half of the 20th century by the neoconservatives. And the neoconservatives were basically just liberals who did not like so much the progressive social trends of the Democrat Party, and who also really liked going to war with other countries. And so those were the neoconservatives, but they weren't really separate from the Democrats. They just had those two issues that they wanted to reorient. So you had guys like Bill Buckley with the National Review, who was really guiding a lot of this. And they, by the way, speaking of cancel culture, they invented that to a certain extent on the right, purging these formerly just old school conservative guys from these organizations, from these editorials, and creating this sort of neoconservative consensus that's lasted from the end of World War II until basically Donald Trump's election. So when I say I'm a conservative, I don't mean that necessarily that I'm totally pro capitalism, total pro like freedom and liberty and everything like that. I believe in a more classical understanding of those things, an economic nationalism, not freedom, but liberty understood in a classic sense, meaning like I am not free to do whatever I please, because what that tends to mean is like I'm just free to pursue my preferred method of self-destruction, but I'm free in the sense that I have control over my body, I have control over my desires, and so I can go through life without being attacked by these various temptations because I am myself and I don't have to worry about that sort of thing. So I mean it in a very old school sense, which is honestly just the opinions of any normal man until maybe about 10, 20 years ago. So it's not as attractive to people as, some guy in a bow tie who's got a book about like these esoteric economic treatises and political theories. It's very normal, like just putting America first, allowing for normal people to be able to raise families without going into debt for a college degree. It's honestly, it's very uninteresting because it seems so common sense, but there's been so much effort to subvert that and redirect it into so much nonsense
now it's
to destroy the country,
it's
honestly,
evil.
that now when you say, I'm a conservative, they're like, oh, what are your new ideas? And it's like, well, it's not really a new idea, but we have to bring it back because it's what's worked. I mean, it's what built this country.
Yeah, it's nothing new. So Nobody's saying nothing new here.
Conservative conference, you'd know more than me.
That's what conservative is.
Performer to come and speak, or even if you don't know that specific example, you know that sort of stuff is happening, right?
Yeah,
it's almost like these conservatives are trying to band with whoever will agree with them. So transgenders, but they're for us on this, so we're going to link arms with them. And I suppose there's something to be said with trying to fight a common enemy, but where does that go wrong? When do you want to stop? Well, it seems to me you should never have a porn performer advocating for your positions, but
it's sort of this like big tent mindset, and the big tent is good because it allows for more of our people to be in the big tent.
In the system
the big tent
we're
is
in.
not good when it just lets anybody in, because then it's like, what's the point of even having the big tent? If you're going to concede on issues like sexual morality, pornography, things like that, which I mean would have been repulsive to like even George Bush or something, but now like our A-list conservative conferences, this is where the serious organizing is. We've got the movers and shakers here. We're going to figure out
Lady Maga
guys, and then you've got porn stars there. It's like, what are you doing? And especially too, you got young men who are interested in politics. You're showing them that this is okay. Like this lifestyle, this type of content is okay. So, and that's like a lot of the problem too with conservatism is they worship capitalism. They worship the GDP. As long as the number goes up, that must mean that the standard of living is going up. That the country's doing better.
I'll pause the video because you jumped in, Jalen, and I'll unmute Buff.
Listening to some bad propaganda.
No, I'm listening to a young genius.
Oh, you're listening to some foolishness, and that's fine. That's your MA.
His IQ's like 150 to 170 guaranteed.
What's yours?
130 to 150.
That's very nice, isn't it? Listen, I decided not to go to the club tonight, so you're my entertainment.
You were already at the club earlier. You were at the hole in the wall bar.
I was at the bar.
The bar, the club, same thing.
Yeah, said that I was going to go from 85 to 93. I'm never that lucky, sir.
Did they have a glory hole?
No. It's more of like a redneck sports bar than anything.
What kind of redneck is that?
Anyways, how are you doing, Joshua? Do you want to debate tonight?
That's a different kind of redneck. Also, you can only have a redneck if you're white. It can't be a black redneck bar.
You can be a black redneck bar. I didn't say that it was black or white.
Redneck is from getting your sun burnt from being out in the fields in the South. The sun burns your neck. That's a redneck. How can you be a redneck if you're black?
There can be black rednecks, sir. There are black Southerners.
Yeah, you pretend that. That's our word. You can't use our word like that. That's derogatory from your side.
Sir, you actually used the R word, so let's not go there.
What, redneck? I can say, I'm allowed to say redneck. I'm allowed to say
no.
You're not allowed to say redneck. Your neck has never been red.
Redneck.
You ain't never had a redneck. I've had a redneck.
But you actually say the R word, the rude one for those that were
Which one?
born with disabilities.
Rape? Racism?
Being slow.
Retard.
Being slow.
That just means it just means slow down. It's like
Hey,
hello,
Jalen,
Latina and Callie.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen them in music videos. Yeah, Southern redneck black guys.
No, I don't believe it.
I've seen them in Southern
Was
country
it?
music
Was that a Lil
videos.
Nas X video or something? That's their fate. They're from.
Oh,
Southern
don't be a
country
douche
music.
all your life.
They're from New York. They came to Florida and then they.
No, like seriously. I'll go and look for a music video where I saw like black people like with their. I can't remember who the artist is, but they were
Jimmy
doing like
Allen, Darius Rucker.
yeah, but there was like an actual video where they're like you can see them all
But
having a party where they're
I don't want to watch
doing the
that.
four wheeling in the mud. Okay,
Yeah,
well you don't have to, but yeah, they're I've seen them in videos.
but you don't have to send it to me. I have no
No,
desire. I have no desire
so
to see that.
JC likes country folk.
Oh yeah, I love all music.
No, I mean like country men, right? Country style redneck men.
Oh yeah, I mean I love all people. I mean I'm a country Southern boy myself.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you've seen me with my cowboy hat, haven't you?
The one you were wearing last night?
Yeah. Did I wear my cowboy hat last night?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was definitely last night. Yes.
Okay.
How you doing,
Well, you had
Latina
it.
and Cali?
You had it tilted. I'm fine, thanks. You had it tilted, so I wasn't able to see like the top of it.
Yeah, just rewind it a little bit and you'll see it.
Okay.
Yes. No, I just came in because Josh was playing propaganda, and y'all know I don't mind challenging you all on anything that I disagree with.
What do you mean by
But it's also a
propaganda?
fun Saturday night.
What do you mean by
The
propaganda?
video you're playing.
But what do you mean by propaganda? What's propaganda to you?
The video you playing. I don't want to give a definition, but because
But you
y'all
mean
force people to
something-
give more definitions without listening.
Something that's trying to push a certain ideology.
But isn't that what your show's about?
Yeah, I do propaganda.
So you're mad at me for accusing you on what you
No,
did?
no, I'm just asking what you mean by that accusation because I don't think you know what you're talking about. I do. It is propaganda. But what do you mean by that? You don't know what you mean by that.
Do I not, Joshua?
I don't think you do. You just proved
I
you
think
didn't.
you're explaining it pretty well.
I know.
mean,
I'll
called
explain
in
it
and
for
I
you.
said you're promoting bad propaganda.
But people pushing their idea, you don't have to watch that. But you do. So it is propaganda, but there's nothing wrong with propaganda. It's just pushing an idea on. And if it's a better idea than their idea, and they're like, oh, that was a good idea, then that's a good propaganda. Sometimes propaganda can be good.
What made you want to listen to the video that you're playing tonight?
I like John Doyle. I like John Doyle, and I like Pints with Aquinas, and I like politics and philosophy and theology. And I listened to this the other night while I was working. I couldn't really focus, and I wanted to watch it and really listen to it again. But I'd rather talk to you guys, but nobody was really talking. It was just Buff, so I started playing it.
Yeah, where is everybody?
In the chat, Mr. Mads in the chat, he was saying he loves the way I say black people.
Mr. Mad, come join. JC here. I'll even take one more shot in your honor.
Mr.
I had
Mad loves the way I say black people.
I had like
love
4 shots
all
tonight,
people.
everybody.
Only 4 shots?
Yeah, how many did you have?
Hey, have you ever gone shooting to do target practice and like do shots that way?
Me?
You, Jalen.
Personally, I have a stance against violence where, yes, if somebody tries me,
She's talking about target practice, bro. She asked you if you ever did
She's
target
talking
practice.
about shooting practice, bro, and I'm answering, bro.
Bro, shooting practice. You ever shoot a target, not self-defense.
Have I ever shot a gun is what she's asking. Correct, Latina?
No.
Latina, I'm
That's
sorry.
not what she asked you. She asked you if you ever did target practice
wondering-
and shot at some targets.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you have ever done target practice. Shooting that way.
No, I have not.
Would you ever go?
I would like to.
Yeah, that would be cool if you can we can find you some rednecks to go shoot and target practice with.
May I be honest on why I have not?
No.
It's expensive.
He's not gonna hit anybody. Stop. That's a bad idea. That's not nice.
I can't be honest on why I don't want to do that.
Who are you asking, me or him?
He doesn't want to shoot rednecks. He wants to have sex with them.
No, stop that, Joshua. For everybody listening, I don't want to do anything. Yes, there's a lot of people that have hurt me and I've invited them to a fight, but I'm not trying to invite anybody to a shootout because I still have love for everybody that I interact with. That's why I prayed for everybody just a few minutes ago. I prayed for everybody that I've ever interacted with. And so I don't want people to be hurt. Now, yes, I understand a lot of times I'm the opposition because there's a lot of things that I disagree with you all about. But if I'm willing I'm sorry, that's the wrong word. If I'm just wanting everybody to have happiness at the same moment, that's my main thing that I fight for. There's been a lot of hatred in the world. Joshua, why are you what? Joshua, you're mad at me for being kind-hearted?
Jalen invested us in a fruit company, and now he said I never have to worry about money again.
Jalen, I know a couple of people that are like gay or lesbian, and they believe in God too. They're Christians also. That's very nice of you.
Josh hates gay black people.
Thank you, Latina. No, I do pray for
I love
everybody.
gay black people. I just don't like their gayness.
Joshua's drunk.
I don't mind their black.
To be even fun.
I don't mind their blackness. I just don't like their gayness. But I still love their blackness. I don't love their gayness. I don't love their sin. I love them as a person. They're still a good person.
I'm not a sinner, sir.
Not a good person.
I'm not a
Nobody's
sinner.
good. They're not a good person. They're an evil person. But we're all evil people. But they can overcome that.
Joshua, you think I'm evil?
Yeah, me too.
I would think an evil person is more like a
murderer
like
or a
embracing
killer.
embracing the darkness and searching for darkness and
He
trying to
embraces
cause harm on
darkness.
purpose.
He'd be embracing the darkness, though.
I mean, that's what the psychics say. They call it the ancient, whatever, the ancient evil that's existed.
He'd be embracing the darkness and never mind. We're going too far with that. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I would
using the terminology of this, but I don't really believe that we should believe in psychics.
I think we're all evil. I think
those people are scary.
I don't believe in psychics, but we're all evil, Jalen. So when I call you evil, I'll call myself evil. There's things I do that are evil, but I don't.
Cool.
I acknowledge what I do and see that it's wrong, and I don't identify with it, and I don't claim it and profess it as good. You do the opposite.
Okay, so I never want anybody to think that I'm evil. And the thing is, I'm not evil. I still love everybody that I interact with. I'm still going to pray for you all. And I'm never going to be an evil being. And I wish you all well in life. Good luck.
Oh, I made him mad.
Oh, he just checked out that fast.
Jalen, not make him mad. He'll be back in 5 minutes. You can come right back, Jalen. I wanted to hear what his problems was with the propaganda that I'm playing.
I wasn't really paying attention to what you were playing. I was just checking out the chat and saw Jalen get up for a minute and yeah, maybe I should go. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
All right.
It's me and you again,
Well.
Buff.
Yeah, again. You gonna meet me again?
No, but I'm gonna play the video.
Play the video.
I've said way worse stuff to Jalen, and he stayed in. Jalen stayed in way when I was saying way worse gay jokes and playing, just making fun and spraying in every direction, no negation. Ain't going on no vacation, Jalen. He's waving a white flag saying Mayday, like some May gay men. Well, I don't know what that means. Jalen, come back. Baby, come back. Look, I just saw that pause. Hold up. All right, but Jalen, I want to hear you argue with the propaganda that we're spewing this nationalist, this Christian nationalist propaganda that we're spewing on my channel. Tell me about it.
But you have to have some sort of moral system in place where you can't monetize vice. You cannot profit off the degradation of your fellow countrymen by selling them pornography, selling them drugs, things like that. Like that is completely immoral.
I don't think you're going to get him back.
Pornography recently.
I did.
Tell me about that.
Is he out of the club?
So this was sort of like
where was he on that?
Like when you conquer an enemy and then you just as a humiliation ritual.
I didn't kick him out or anything. He just left.
Yeah, he just left. Yeah, I saw that.
I think he got mad because I made a gay joke. But I make gay jokes all the time. He's probably a little drunk. He doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Well, 10 years later.
Well.
He said I was sharing propaganda. This is a smart young man with a burgeoning YouTube channel on another. This is Christian. You're a Christian, Jalen. This is Christian media. This is Pints with Aquinas. This is Catholicism and Christianity. This is Christian stuff. Why does it make you so mad, Jalen?
You go through and you like execute all the old generals, like just to like totally mog on the conquered people. So there is a transgender individual whose name is Brianna Wu. And this person was involved.
Just a fella.
Yes.
Okay.
This person was involved in a phenomenon called Gamergate.
Okay.
Like 10, 11 years ago, which is where I and a lot of other young men first got involved in politics because we just wanted to play our video games. And all of a sudden you had these feminists coming in and telling us that you need to be nicer to women. These are blah, blah, blah. And so there's all of these things going on. And so this person was heavily involved in that. So it goes on, it's over. But now I find out that there's a debate being put together between me and this person. So I was like, yes, I'll do it. I'll pay you to do it.
So you have history with this guy. Yeah.
This is like.
Also, he did the debate with Brianna Wu. I think I played that on the channel a long time ago, like a year ago. The debate between John Doyle and Brianna Wu. More like Brian Wong. But he did do the debate with Brianna Wu, and I think I played that. The pipe is pretentious. I know. I have a wee pipe, and I like it. Well, it's not. It's a pipe. It's supposed to have a thing, but it broke off. But it's like, how I pipe now. Oh, like a blunt.
Like this would be like, what's a good example? Did you see The Northman?
No.
Or Red Dead Redemption, maybe the video game. It's like if your father were executed and you grow up and you see it happen and you grow up now and this guy's old and decrepit and now you're the strapping young man and you go and you find him at
Room 13.
It's like, my name is Inigo Montoya or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
you killed my father. So it was that sort of dynamic. So we were debating the issue of pornography, and I was approaching it from the position that we should completely ban it. And this person didn't really have any opposition to that. Their entire argument was simply, well, I work in policy, and this would be so complicated. They wouldn't even concede, like, okay, ignoring the logistics of it, the resolution of this debate is, should we? It's an ought question.
You know, Seinfeld is an interesting series.
Is it even possible?
Exactly.
When you get done watching Seinfeld, go and watch Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's the one done by Larry David, who pretty much did. Well, he was the producer on Seinfeld.
Seinfeld was good. I'm on the 10th,
Sein-
10th season of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and it skips now. All the episodes on the bootleg site that I use, they all skip. I watched like 4 seasons straight, and it had no skipping. And once we get to the 10th season, maybe because it's the newest seasons or something, but they all lag.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Well, it's because I'm using
I got a bootleg site. Yeah, I got a bootleg site. I watch this.
It's because it's all
But
bootleg.
Seinfeld,
I don't do that, YouTube.
yeah.
YouTube. I do not commit federal offenses. I don't watch art for free.
Seinfeld is a great series that is a show that when you get to that one certain episode, a show about nothing. But Curb Your Enthusiasm, wow, is just Larry David going and being a dick, more or less. He's just being an asshole, and he just being
It's a great.
himself.
I think they should have stopped after like 8 seasons because they're by the 10th season they're kind of started to recycle jokes and the same ideas and the same lines about things that he gets annoyed by. But I love that show for like the first 10 seasons. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
He's a funny Jew. He's a funny Jew. That guy, he's a funny Jew. I'm on the 10th season. And he's dropped the N-bomb like 7 times in that show. And he's white as all get
they
out.
got JB Smooth on there though.
Bro,
so,
he's
you
the
know,
best.
makes it
He is the
okay.
best. He is the best character on the show. He made the show. When Wanda Sykes left, and Wanda Sykes was funny in the first couple seasons, but replacing him when they came in, that was so funny. Like, he kills it. He's the best. He has like a stutter, and it makes it so much funny. He's like, Larry, let me tell you something, Larry. Let me tell you something, Larry. Larry, I'm gonna find that be real good. I'm gonna find that be real good, Larry. It's so funny. We're gonna go over and fuck about. He got your T-shirt, like, oh, that's your jersey, Larry. I'm gonna go find that video, and it's so funny. When he had the jersey and he stole the jersey from 2 people because they both had the same jersey. He's like, "That's my jersey. I'm gonna go get that jersey, Larry." He's like, "How'd you do that?" He's like, "I'm black. I get it. I'll just go over and get it from him, Larry."
Excuse me. Is it a coincidence that Jerry Seinfeld looks very similar to Jerry Springer? They have like the same hairstyle. They
Oh.
look similar. They both have their own.
Not
TV
really.
show.
They're probably
Is
both
it possible?
Jewish.
Yeah, they are. Hello.
Well, that's why they look
But
similar.
I'm just wondering. But
I
I'm just
don't
wondering, are they
see it.
related by blood? Because how did they like look similar and end up with the TV show?
I don't see it.
Like you don't see their same style, like the similar hairstyle, and they both look goofy. You know?
Because
They're
like
both
Two
named Jerry,
completely different
Jerry
people. I
Springer,
just
Jerry Seinfeld.
I just don't see it.
there's
That's
a
just me.
there's a deeper explanation of that, and it has to do with who started Hollywood and where they came from and why they started Hollywood, where they had been kicked out from, and it's kind of like a family thing. It's nepotism, but we can't really talk about it too much on YouTube. But
Yeah.
yeah, they all kind of look the same, and they're all kind of. That's why I like Curb Your Enthusiasm, because remember the episode where he didn't have a Jewish lawyer, and
What episode?
I don't remember the episode or the number,
Oh,
the
What
name
was
of the
what was
episode.
it about?
Well, I don't
What's
want
going on in it?
I don't want to say what is going on because it's a spoiler. It's a huge spoiler.
Yeah, let's spoil it. Come on.
I don't want to spoil it, but there's a
Look how
loss.
old the show
That's
is.
beauty.
Let's say at some point
That's
there's a lawsuit going on, and he doesn't have the Jewish lawyer, but then he switches to the Jewish lawyer, or he had a fake Jewish lawyer, and he's just like, I need to have the Jewish lawyer. on the case to get the best deal. He ends up getting screwed anyway. That's the
Well, you
spoiler
know
alert.
which episode really stunned me was the one where Elaine and Jerry were chosen to be like some godparents for the baby's uh when they were going to circumcise the kid.
Oh, that's Seinfeld. I was talking about Curb Your Enthusiasm. Seinfeld,
Oh,
I don't remember Seinfeld as well. I've seen every episode, but I was so young. I remember certain episodes.
I could never watch that show when I was a kid.
We watched it every week. We used to watch Friends, Seinfeld, and then Survivor would come on.
I thought Jerry Springer was an insane show. I couldn't believe that. Like
I wasn't allowed to
people
watch
like
Jerry.
watching that stuff.
No.
Not Jerry
That's what I
Springer.
was like, oh my god.
I watched Seinfeld, Friends, and Survivor. I wasn't allowed to watch Jerry Springer.
These programs are, I think, part of like what's helping to make people stupid in America, in North America, and in the world.
In a sense, you do have a point. There is some idiocracy that is these dumb shows, Judge Judy, Jerry Springer. Yeah. You do have a point there with that.
Yeah, that's a part of it. Media is a part of it. It's a lot of things. We're in the information age. We're supposed to be smarter than ever. We have the whole world of information. We have a library at our fingertips. We used to have to go work to go to the library and get a book to learn about a topic and like really dedicate some time to learning about this thing. And now it's all at our fingertips. And that's the Dunning-Kruger effect, where everybody thinks they know everything because we can just Google it. We can just Google everything.
I think that right there. It's the dumbness of how much we can manipulate a certain crowd. How little of content can we put out there to make these people be manipulated by? And here it is. Stuff like The Bachelor, stuff like that. Jersey Shore, shit like that.
You know, this one
It's
guy
sad.
that I met was telling me, oh, that, hey, did you know that they discovered mermaids existed and that they're really real? Because he thought that like the TV shows, like on those searching for Bigfoot and like finding mermaid shows, like I think it was like the National Geographic Channel or something. They really believed that this stuff was real.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna
So
write.
when I was a
I'm
when I
not
was
gonna.
a
I'm
kid,
not
I
gonna
thought,
write off Bigfoot. Like, come on.
Bigfoot
no, I
does not
know,
exist.
but the mermaids one was obviously just like not real, right?
Well,
Or
I
am I
think
missing
mermaids. I think it
something?
was manatees. I think it was other things that they thought were mermaids. But
No, but they were like there was like a show where they were saying that the mermaids were real and they were like showing like
right.
videos of like mermaids. I didn't see it. I don't know, but I'm assuming it was like one of those types of shows. But like when I was a kid, I thought the Blair Witch Project was real too. So, you know, like, I didn't know that it was just those type of reality TV type
Yeah.
mimicking reality. Like, obviously the Blair
Well,
Witch
like
Project was fake.
some stuff
One
is
of the
real.
worst movies I've ever seen.
There's a lot of
Blair
real.
Witch
There's a
Project.
lot of real stuff, but like the Arsenio Hall thing that you sent me the other day, I bet you that guy was a plant in the audience, and that whole thing was set up, even back then.
Yeah,
And
I remember you said that. So do
just
you
because the
think that
way
it
he
was
stood
set
out too
up?
much in the audience, and he didn't have a group with him, if somebody's coming to protest like that, or a lot of this stuff, like in the State of the Union address when that guy was getting up yelling and got pulled out, I bet you that was planned. I bet you somebody planned that, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel right with me. I would bet on it. They fake us out with a lot of stuff. I don't know about mermaids. I do think that Bigfoot's real.
I think there's
I do not believe in 1 second that there is a Bigfoot ever. How come they haven't found a Bigfoot skeleton?
Hey, Buff, have you ever seen a
Hi.
ghost, though?
I think Bigfoot's
Yes, I have. I've seen plenty of
What?
ghosts.
Where? Where do you
Yes, I
live?
stand by that.
I don't believe in
Where do you
ghosts.
live?
I live in Atlanta.
Oh, are you talking about the zombie idiots that live in Atlanta, though?
No, I'm talking about actual ghosts that I've seen.
Yeah, when I was in Atlanta, there was a lot of crack, and we saw a lot of ghosts. There was crack involved.
Look, I'll tell you about one experience.
Were you drunk or high, like how Dreadedconservative
No, I was
said?
stone sober.
Oh.
Oh.
Stone sober, okay.
I went to this church. The friend of my family and all that. Whatever. We went to this church, and it's supposed to be a haunted church. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I think Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Skunk Ape, Abominable Snowman, Yeti are
You're
all.
interrupting his show. I can't hear him.
Those are all real, but I don't think ghosts are real.
You're interrupting his story.
So we were standing. We were standing in this hallway, and what my friend's mom was telling me, it was like, he's supposed to look down this hallway, and they're supposed to be images that move back and forth between these classrooms. It was a church, and there was like 8 rooms on opposite sides, and I'm just like standing there. I'm just like, this is bullshit. I ain't seeing shit. And sure as hell enough, in each 4 on one side and 4 on the other side, figures stepped out from those doorways. They just shadowy, dark figures. They stepped out and they stepped right back in. And I kind of lost my shit. And I was like, whoa. Now, of course, you think it's a manipulation of the mind.
No, hot take, Buff. Buff, real quick, hot take. Buff, hold on, hot take. Hot take, Buff. I think you did see that. I think the demons were playing with your damn mind. You were opening up doors to dark arts because you were looking for stuff you shouldn't have been looking for, and the demons were like, let's play with this guy. But go ahead.
Okay, so one of my friends that was also there, the woman's son, I stepped back in awe, and I was just like, what the fuck? And I turned around, and he had the same kind of perplexed look on his face. And I was like, what did you see? And he looked at me and he said, what
I saw
did
the
you
same
see?
thing.
I told him what I saw. And he was like, did you see him come from both sides? And I was like, yeah. He saw the same thing I saw. And that started my belief. Yeah. Yeah, I believe in ghosts.
He seesawed the same saw the seesawed?
He saw the same thing I saw.
He seesawed the same thing the seesawed?
He sells by the seashore. So yeah, he sells.
Do you think that were you guys on any sort of drugs?
No, stone sober.
Stone sober. But you were looking for things. You were opening up portals to dark arts. You were like looking for something. So maybe
we weren't there
maybe
with
the
a Ouija
same
board.
Maybe you're looking for ghosts. You're trying to call to spirits and stuff. You're walking around searching for them and hunting for them.
It was a haunted place we went to go check out.
Who organized this? Was this an owned place by some people? Maybe
it was his mom.
His mom owned this place. Did other people come and
No, it was a church. It was a church that his mom knows. A church that his mom was she was a member of,
How old
and
were
it
you?
has this haunted past.
Ain't no
Oh
such thing as
shit!
a haunted church.
I was probably about 19, 20.
Ain't no such thing as a haunted church. First off, second off,
And where were you at again?
Wow. What is your
Where was
evidence
that
of
at?
that?
because a real
Where was
church
it?
don't got no
Oh,
ghosts.
Atlanta.
We cast those demons out.
Oh. Okay, please provide your evidence.
My evidence is we cast those demons out. There's no ghosts. You're either going to heaven or hell.
Mm.
There might be evil spirits that are going to pretend that they look like ghosts, familiars, and they're going to come down to earth and they're going to play with your head because you're opening up portals and you're opening up
Okay, I'm
passwords.
still
I'm
looking
in the
for
church
evidence.
looking for a ghost. And you're going to see
I'm
some
still
dark,
looking for
shadowy
evidence.
figure, and your mind's going to trick you into thinking that it's a ghost. And then
I'm
me
still
and my.
looking for evidence.
You don't see no dang ghost.
I saw what I saw.
All right. Well, I've seen ghosts before, but I was.
The fuck?
I was on drugs. I saw shadow people all the time. People were running behind me. Always. Yeah.
But anyway, that happened.
If some lady's like, this is a haunted church and you're going to spend the night here, boys. Going to this church. How much did you pay her?
Dude, I saw what I saw, and somebody else saw it too. The exact thing that I saw.
I don't know.
So,
Sounds like
kissed
Cap.
my ass?
Sounds like Cap. Did it haunt you? Did it make you like do anything?
No. I just saw the figures.
Did it make you
And
believe
the
in
same
Jesus or
person
God?
who was a friend of mine saw the same thing. That's it.
Did it make you want to pray?
No, it didn't. No, I didn't
It
pray.
didn't encourage
I just
you to
saw
have
the
more
figures.
faith in
No.
maybe some more
No.
faith in like a higher being, like a savior.
This whole story don't make sense. Your friend's mom owns
No,
a church.
there was no reason to believe in a higher figure, just to see figures of the outer realm. I had no reason to.
What church is teaching? What church is teaching that?
No, not at all.
Your friend's mom has a haunted church, and she tells little boys to go spend the night there to see ghosts.
She was a member of the church, and she went with us to go to the church.
It sounds like she was messing with you. She was messing with you. You guys saw some.
I saw what I saw, and a fellow friend saw the same thing I saw.
Yeah, we used to go camping. We used to go camping in the woods. We'd have the fire going, and we'd see things in the woods, and we'd get all scared. Is that something in the woods? But
okay,
I don't believe in ghosts.
Didn't you used to talk about these things over on Rumble? Like you used to have like spooky night talk.
Your audio cut out.
Right, JS? You used to talk about this kind of stuff over on Rumble?
No, I did one show on Halloween. I do spooky shows. I don't believe in ghosts. I'm pretty clear on that. But I still like spooky stories and stuff around Halloween, and I like hearing about ghosts. And I like trying to debunk them. But I like more.
Fair enough.
I like more crazy stories about demons and exorcisms and stuff like that. I think that stuff's pretty crazy. And I think ghosts, what people think of as ghosts are real because they get it in their mind that it's real, and then that demon's found a way in. They've opened a doorway, and then the demon comes in, and they think this demon is something that controls the house. Now the demon controls the house. Now every time the lights flicker, it's the demon doing it. And it is the demon doing it. It is the demon doing it, but you can get over that by stop giving it power. You give it power.
Hey, believe what you want. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool.
No, I don't think you're hearing what you're saying. I believe what you're saying, but you shouldn't give it power. You shouldn't even think about it or talk about it because it's not real. It's a
No, I saw what I saw. So I mean, you can believe what you want. I will believe what I want.
But as long as you believe
It's
there's
fine.
ghosts, as long as you believe there's ghosts around, there's gonna be ghosts. Is what I'm saying. As long as you're looking
Okay.
for,
That's fine.
as long as you're looking for ghosts, you're gonna find ghosts. You're gonna
No,
find Caspers in every corner. Just saying.
Oh, dear God. The acceptance of what you believe is what you believe. You can have your belief. I can have my belief. That's what it is. That's fine.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. Yeah, you can believe what you want to believe. Can't say I didn't warn you though.
No.
Can't say I didn't warn you though.
Warn me about what?
When I go to heaven, I'm be like, hey, I told these people. I told them.
Oh, when you get to mythical heaven, okay.
When I get to that dang happiness paradise in the sky, when I drop this body and I go to another
You
level of
float up to the
another
sky
plane
and
of
just end up
energy,
falling back to the ground.
I'm
Yeah.
be like, I tried to tell him, God. I tried to tell him. He'd be like, you tried to talk
You
to him.
float up to this place that doesn't exist.
You try to talk to him. You aren't perfect. You don't get the perfect streets of gold. You're gonna get the rubble down the corner, but it's still better than what you had before. And I'll be like, let's go.
Well, you get up to the upper room.
Yeah. I'm getting in that high. I'm getting that upper middle class in heaven, baby. I'm not gonna be rich in heaven, but you know,
Damn it. I was watching that movie today.
We'll be complacent because there ain't gonna be nothing wrong. So we'll be happy. Happy. We'll be joyous. We'll be at peace. Sounds good to me. I'll drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers. I just chugged my beer. Josh, you're a pretty cool guy, man.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let me stop stroking your ego, you piece of shit.
You don't gotta tell me that. There's a demon at my window. You're mistaken. You're effing mistaken. There's a demon at your window. Shout outs to the Hat Man, though. Oh, don't talk about the Hat Man. Don't talk about the Hat Man. Don't talk about
There's a demon at my window.
You really want to meet the Hat Man? You got to go to Benadryl level 27. Stop. I need to stop. I think that guy got canceled for making that video. But there's a certain level of Benadryl where you can meet Mr. Hat Man and talk to him. And if you don't die, which I don't think you really die. I tried it and I didn't die, but anyway. You could take a lot of Benadryl. Stop. YouTube. I'm just joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. For comedic purposes. Don't take Benadryl at all. I'm anti-medicine. I don't even believe in. You shouldn't even take Benadryl. I don't even believe in allergies. That's medical misinformation too. I can't say anything. Allergies are real, but don't take too much Benadryl.
Please consult with your doctor about any medical issues that you may have. The thoughts and opinions on this stream are not those of.
The thoughts and opinions on this stream are those of some idiot on the internet. Don't listen to anything I say. Don't take too much Benadryl, but also take Benadryl if you need the Benadryl. But also, allergies are real, but they might not be real. So try to test your immune systems, but also take some Benadryl, but not too much. I'm just saying, if you want to meet the Hat Man, if you build up tolerance, like 27 Benadryl, once you hit that spot, you don't even know. Don't take Benadryl, kids, unless you have the sniffles for an allergy.
If you don't feel good, take the necessary medical advice you think you need to do. Jeez, go see your doctor, please. Fuck.
Yeah, you guys want to see ghosts? You want to believe in ghosts? You want to believe in demons? Don't play with Benadryl.
Don't listen to the ghost. Do not listen to the ghost.
Here's a story. Don't ever say, I hate you, Mom and Dad, and go eat a bunch of Benadryl. to like, that's a feminine ass, that's a gay ass little suicide attempt. So, I shouldn't even say that. Oh my God, this is harmful. We should not be talking about it. But don't do that, kids. Don't be like, Mom and Dad, I hate you. I'm going to eat ibuprofen and Benadryl. You'll meet the Hat Man, and then you'll come out of it a different person, and you're not dead. It's just like everything still sucks. So, but it's not even that bad. You just think it sucks because you're a stupid ass kid or a woman. Women, cut it out. Cut it out. Stop trying to meet the Hat Man. Damn, what am I talking about? Oh my God.
Oh shit. It's about 4 o'clock here. I'm going to check out.
All right. Good night. I'm going to watch John Doyle.
Good night, chat. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of the night listening to however long this dreaded son of a bitch is gonna go on.
Probably till I
Who
run out
just
of
checked
beer.
in?
No, not till I run out of beer. I got enough beer.
You guys were talking about food, cooking, and Martha Stewart. How great she
Okay, maybe I'm not checking out yet.
Martha Stewart went to jail, and she learned how to cook up a delicious cake and make a shank.
Shank soup is the best. Add some oxtail to that.
Martha Stewart's gangster. She's on the top 5 list of ladies I'd like to meet and talk to sternly.
She gotta drop an album right quick. At least a verse.
Yep.
A woman ain't a woman unless she knows how to cook like Martha Stewart.
Yep. She can turn ramen noodles, Doritos, cheese squeeze, and ranch dressing into a 5-course meal.
Did you know she did a special with Snoop Dogg too?
I think I watched that. Yeah.
I did not see it.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go. Good night, Rome. I gotta check.
Oh yeah, Buff. I was wondering if you could type in the chat that show you recommended.
Oh shit! Which one? Oh,
What show do you recommend? He's not going to be able to
You
link
said
it.
after you
don't
said
remember.
after you said after you watched Seinfeld, watch some other one.
Oh, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah.
How have you not heard of this? It's a popular show. It's been going for like 20 years.
I never watched that much TV. God.
It's a funny show.
Yeah, Larry David was the executive producer on Seinfeld. Basically, he made Seinfeld.
The
So,
episode of
yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm where they do the Seinfeld reunion, that was great. I liked that a lot. Did you like
I
that,
think it's
Buff?
sad that too many people watch too much TV.
Well, it is what it is. It's entertainment. I'm not mad at people for getting entertainment. You don't always have time to be doing something to change the world. Sometimes we gotta chill out. But
Yes, it's just nice to just lay back and watch TV and just zone out.
Well, do you think like our ancestors did that kind of, zoning out, or did they, used to play the piano or read a book or read the Bible or pray instead,
They invented the
Like
wheel.
maybe they used their brain more than one.
They invented the wheel. They created fire. So yeah, there was one point to where they just, let me think of something to do.
There's also a lot of young men who are way smarter than all those people still being born today because of all the access they have to we're in the information age. So there's young men who figure out how to use the internet properly, and they're learning way quicker, and they can play instruments faster, and they can do everything faster, but they get called autistic and they get put on pills because the world doesn't like that. Like the
The
internet.
oligarchs, the
happens,
masterminders, the evil, wicked cabal.
Yeah. People will say video games are bad, but there are video games. There are young men who are reading at 12th grade levels because they're playing video games that require a lot of reading, and they're like 6 years old. But that kid's
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
and
I know. I know. I know exactly what you're talking about.
like people
I've
are getting
experienced
people
that.
get
Yes.
smarter, and especially young boys, when we have all this access to information, we can learn to play an instrument without going to a teacher. Now we can go on the internet and watch a video that teaches us the keys of the piano, and it shows us with colors, and we go boom 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 boom. Now we have kids who are doing Mozart stuff, but the problem is that once you get to like a certain level, they redirect you to weird stuff.
Yeah, because especially when children might come across like a teacher who secretly hates children and will lie and say your child is a demon and needs to be put on medication.
I think a lot of them hate
And then the
boys.
mother's like,
I think
okay, yeah,
school is geared
exactly.
towards girls, and a
Yes.
lot of them hate. A lot of the women teacher hate rambunctious young boys who want to go out and do. They need to learn by doing. They don't learn by sitting in
Also
a
the
chair and reading.
regulations. Also the regulations and standards force the teachers to do certain things.
Yep.
They've taken away like recess time from the children.
That's
in
why I say
public
we should just
schools.
abolish the public schools. We should have and homeschooling, and also if there's a smart woman in the community who loves kids, then she can start a school where she takes in, and then the parents in the community will pay her a little bit of money, and so she can live and survive off this, and she has the kids in the class. And nowadays we have that, but then it turns out to be a serial killer. And she's like, I watch too many interrogation videos of like nursery women.
The real life. The
Yeah.
real life stuff, like where the nurses are like really evil too.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't think there was.
Hey, if you're like,
in the
let's
old days, I
pretend
don't
you're.
think there was as much of that. I think when people were like, we all thought the same, we followed God. I don't think there was much as the woman that's teaching the kids at the school. We can trust her. It was a high trust society in the old days. Anyway, go ahead. Hello? Hello? You muted
Oh,
yourself.
who are you talking to?
I was talking to you. You were about to say something.
Oh, well, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was listening to you.
I cut you off. You were about to say something, and then I.
It's okay. I forgot.
I thought you were about to retort.
I don't know. It's just
I think we pretty much
commenting
agree,
about the
Buff.
school. Yeah, I think I agreed with what he was saying. So
Okay.
he probably covered it.
All right.
Well, anyway.
Oh, I remember. I was going to say something else. I don't think little boys and little girls should be in the same class with each other. I think they should separate boys and girls.
Huh.
Now that's an interesting subject.
I've never even heard that before. I've never heard that brought up, or I've never even thought about that before.
Then they can focus on the girls being girls and like promoting, like them to be like, nice little ladies and be polite. And then the boys can go do what those boys were doing in that one video that I played on my YouTube channel. Remember when John F. Kennedy was saying that the boys need to be strong and need to be able to do how many pull-ups and stuff?
Yeah,
the boys should be doing like more stuff like that.
Me and
Using their
Stubborn
brain
One
and math.
we were talking. Me and Stubborn One, and he was showing me this thing about adventure schools for boys, where you go out in the woods and you learn. You sit in the woods and you're learning during the day basic math and stuff and how to build things and survivals and like that's cool. That's boys for boys. I think that's great. And then for girls, it'll sound misogynist and stuff, but learning how to man, for optics, I don't care about optics, but yeah, learning how to cook, learning how to take care of a home, learning how to take care of kids, learning how to numbers. Girls are good with numbers. Girls are good with math when it's numbers. Once it comes to shapes and geometry, girls are better at algebra and numbers
And think about
yeah.
how well and much more the boys can concentrate if the females were not around. The girls
That's
could
true.
focus more on themselves and minding their own business a little bit more instead of like, trying to chase the boys at recess and stuff,
That's so true. Because when you're a kid, when I was a kid, I was more concerned with being popular and getting a girlfriend than I was with learning. Like I got enough of learning when I was young, and then I was more concerned with popularity and getting a girlfriend. So that's being with
And
around a
think
lot of
about
kids. I think
how much
popularity is more
more
harmful. I think maybe at some point kids, boys and girls should be in school together because we have
because
to learn how to deal with the other
you
sex.
went to school with women, females, but imagine, I went to, oh gosh, what's the school called? Darn it, I took my daughter on a field trip somewhere, and I can't remember what the place is called now. Anyways, there was some old time pictures of this old it's a museum now, it's a school.
Yes, Rome, I've watched all of the Explore With Us videos. I always watch Explore With Us videos.
So the museum, they do like tours and they do like kind of like reenactments and stuff there. And you can see the pictures of the classes, and there were like very few girls in school in the black and white picture days of, I forget what the years were, like in the late 1800s or like middle late 1800s to late 1800s. And the boys probably learned to not care what the women thought, and then now it's like a hyper awareness of like what women think, and it's probably not a good idea to be constantly worrying about like the women think, right?
Yeah. Well, and the problem is the women think is so influenced by the world, so the women got to be. You talk a lot about the Amish. I like the way the Amish do it.
Shout out to the Amish and the Mennonites.
But did you see the thing I played? I was talking about it where they got the Amish TLC or something, got the Amish girl to go into the thing and try on a bikini, and the one girl didn't want to try it on
she's like, I'm ashamed of this. I don't want to put this on. But then the other girl tried it on, and then they pretty much destroyed a marriage on that show because this is a young man and a young girl. They were betrothed. He was going to marry her. And then she came
Well,
out.
how much is it really reality and how much is it like scripted and fake and stuff?
It could be fake. It could all be fake, but the point I think makes sense. It makes sense to me that would be how it would be if
Well, look, those people might be actors pretending to be part of this real Amish community, and so that Amish community is letting them pay to pretend they're part of the family or something. I don't know. They just do
a
too
real
much
a real
weird
Amish
stuff, you know?
community a real Amish community wouldn't participate in that. So if a fake Amish community might have participated in that, but I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Cuz they don't even believe in cameras. So how are they going to participate in a reality show? Yeah, the whole thing doesn't make sense, but it was just deep to me that like she was like, "Oh, I'm free now. I like this." And he's like, "Well, I don't like this. I don't want other guys to see you like this." And she's like, "Well, I kind of like it." And I think later they did a follow-up and they're not together anymore.
Well, you know what? I kind of wonder if the girls being in school with the boys influences and causes them to develop narcissism worse, because then they're constantly being like what's that word where they're like too conscious of themselves and they're like wanting too much attention from the boys, right?
Yeah. I don't
So then
know.
it could like cause them to become more narcissistic.
I don't know. I don't believe in the narcissist stuff, and when I hear that word, my brain kind of shuts down. But
Self-absorbed, evil, whatever you want to say.
are you on mute, Buff? Have you been talking?
No, I've just been listening.
Oh, okay.
I went outside to smoke a cigarette. No, but the Amish community.
Do you think Trump is narcissistic?
Who are you asking?
You, Latina, is that a bad thing or is it just a thing?
Is he narcissistic?
I just think that's
You know
an
what?
attribute of his personality.
Narcissistic is like no, I don't think Trump is narcissistic. I think he's like a perfectionist.
No, he's no. Well, maybe.
Like where he's like the type of person
there is some
where
narcissism
you
there.
want something done right, you have to do it yourself. And how many times have I tried to tell people, or like I've had to work with people and they've had to like, you know, do something because I had to teach them to do something and they don't know how to do it and they're like complete idiots, retarded, they mess everything up and they can't do shit right.
I live with that every day now of my life.
Like
I'm not talking about the stream. I'm talking about when I go to work. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, like are they doing this stuff wrong on purpose or are they actually retarded?
I just think they don't speak English and they're just trying to hustle a system and get a paycheck. But yeah,
I mean, if you.
Well, I was working with people who speak only English, okay, and they still act like that.
Yeah,
you go into narcissism.
It's sad. It's sad. White people used to be smart. We used to encourage creativity and brain power. And now we're seeing IQ is going down for the first time in like a century over the past couple years.
I do believe Dreaded is narcissistic.
I know. That's why I asked that, because I get called that. That's a word. That's a word somebody would use against like a Tucker Carlson or a Trump or a Alex Jones, they'll say you're narcissistic. So I'm wondering, when I hear that word, I hear feminism and my brain shuts down.
Yeah, no. Like, it's just like Trump, like those kind of people, like even Bill Gates, they want stuff done right.
Strong-willed people who are successful and stand by what they say and they believe in what they believe. That's narcissistic.
They're driven It's what's it called? Where you
That's
have like
not. Yeah.
you're
Okay.
motivated
I
and you have
see you there.
drive. Like what's that other word where you're like driven? I don't
So
know.
basically, narcissistic is
Ambitious. I'm sorry, it's ambitious. It's very
right, right.
important for a man to be ambitious.
So basically, narcissistic means awesome.
No, they're fooling you guys. They're manipulating
Why would
and
any
playing mind games
why would any
by trying
man
to say
why would any man not want
sorry.
to be a narcissist?
No. That okay, so that is like narcissism is rooted
Sounds
in vanity.
it sounds
Okay, so
great.
what I learned in the mythology is
I would say
vanity.
Jesus
Like
was a narcissist. I
no,
would say
you're not letting me say something, please.
no,
It's
but
like where they're like in love with themselves and like want to look in the mirror. So the story of Narcissus, the mythology, he was so in love with himself, he died staring at himself in his reflection in the water. Okay,
okay.
that is not real. No, you're not
So
narcissistic.
so we're
And
taking
so
a
I think that that's an effeminate word,
it
and
is.
that's a lie. They've lying to us.
But you used it.
Well, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm just making no, cuz I'll use words that I don't believe in sometimes. I'll say depression and stuff like that and I don't believe in it. So I understand. I'm just checking. I'm just making sure cuz a lot of women will call guys narcissists like it's a mean thing. And I think just say it. It's okay if you say it, but say that it's awesome. It sounds great to be a narcissist. I think Jesus was probably a
No,
narcissist.
what I'm saying is you don't want to use the word
Jesus
narcissist
called himself the Son
unless
of God. He walked around saying, "I'm the Son of God," and I'm gonna tell you
did he
guys.
really?
I'm
Did he
gonna tell
really
you
call
guys.
himself that?
Yeah, yeah, that's what he called himself, is the Son of God.
Didn't he also say we all are also the children of God though
Yeah, he
too?
said, "Follow me, and I'm gonna show you the right way." And nowadays, we would call that narcissist. He thinks he's the only one that knows the right way.
But I don't. Well, okay, yeah. I think maybe for that, maybe I don't know. It's just like to me that word is like I just remember the mythology story where he's in love with himself, like he wants to have sex with himself. Like narcissist
Yeah,
died, starved
I don't know the history of the
in
word.
that
So
story.
you're teaching me
Yeah.
about this.
His story, you can look it up really quickly online. You can read the story to us if you want. But he fell in love. He fell in love with his own image. Okay, so if he's a man
Okay.
and he's looking in the mirror, so Narcissus was a man. Okay, he fell in love with himself with his reflection in the water.
Okay.
He loved himself so much that he starved to death
Okay.
staring at himself in the mirror. So that's why I don't think that that's a good word to use for
Right.
like even
No, I
maybe
agree. That's
Jesus.
bad. That's bad. If you're obsessed
Yeah.
with yourself and you're looking at yourself in the mirror like that, like a woman does,
And it
yeah.
was a man, that fell in love with the reflection of another man.
But what I'm saying is people nowadays, so now that you told me that's what it means, now I know what it means. I like that. So like, but the way a lot of women will use it is any guy who's like strong in his beliefs, or says what he knows and goes out and is trying to do things to make changes, is a narcissist. They'll say he's a narcissist. He's obsessed with himself. He thinks he's the only one doing it right. So they would call Jesus a narcissist. But the way you just explained it, I don't think Jesus would ever look in himself in the mirror and be like, "Oh, I'm pretty," So that's deep.
Exactly. That's why I was saying, like, wait a minute. That's why I was saying that they've been lying to us and not using the words properly.
Yeah, I agree. You got me.
Do you want to look up the story of Narcissus?
I wasn't trying to like disagree. I'm just, but
No, I know, but do you want to look up the story to read it for yourself?
I could take your word for it, but I could also look it up because it sounds interesting.
You can, pull up some pictures or something. I think Buff is interested. He's being very quiet and listening.
No, I'm supposed to have been checked out.
In Greek mythology, Narcissus was a hunter in Thespiae and Boeotia.
I love
Wiener
you. Good
was
night.
known for his beauty, which was noticed by all, regardless of gender. Oh yeah, the pictures are very feminine. Whoa, narcissist. I don't know if narcissist has a vagine or a wiener. I don't
No,
know.
he's a man.
Well, he's tucked in this painting. He fell in love with the reflection of a pool of water, tragically not realizing its similarity. Entranced by it, some versions he beat his breast purple in agony at being kept apart from his reflected love. Okay, yeah. So this form of narcissism, not no bueno. But I think they've taken that word, psychology has taken that word and they've made it,
Mm-hmm.
and like feminists have
They've
taken
been
that word, and
abusing that
any
word.
man who
Yeah.
acts like a damn man, that's a narcissist. He's obsessed with himself. It's like, no,
Yeah.
he sees what he sees as right, and he's trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, so I think you should reject that word if anyone says that you're that.
I agree. But who you were calling a narcissist?
I said I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't, think enough ahead of time before I said something.
Okay. All right. Well, what else is going on, chat? What's going on, chat? Flat Sabbath. What's
Rome
up?
said vaginas.
Rome's always in the chat. Rome's a rider.
Rome is singing when she thinks about her. Because when I think about me, when I think about me, I that one song,
Vaginas. Oh, Lord.
So, what do you think about people using that word for Jesus now, and Trump, and who else did you mention?
Well, no, I always disagreed with them. I always knew I didn't like that word. I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. Was
And
that like, your discernment telling you not to like that word?
yeah, and yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think, but also, I knew when they say Jesus is a narcissist or a misogynist or whatever, all those words that, and Trump and whoever speaks their mind, they'll say those things. They'll say narcissist, misogynist, and racist. All those words, they lob them at people to take them down a notch. That's how you win an argument. Is you call them a misogynist, or you call them racist. In all my time of looking at videos and debates on the internet
Well,
and
if
stuff.
anybody ever says you're a narcissist, say, no, I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm not obsessed with myself. I'm not obsessed with myself because I don't like dudes. What word? Oh, duh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna keep playing this video. You ever heard of John Doyle?
No.
Well, you should. He's a smart young man. Is Freddie still streaming?
Don't know. Anybody in the chat know if Freddie's still streaming?
No. I don't know. The Discord's pinned. Mr. Mad's been here all night. He's not coming in the Discord. When I think about you, I touch myself. I don't myself. Anybody else? I'm playing this video. You're not going to be able to hear it, though. I wish people on Discord could hear what I'm playing. I know StreamYards is better.
Oh, I have to open my YouTube app to hear it.
Yep, you gotta open all multiple apps.
Deal.
And yeah, he completely refused to even acknowledge or concede that. And then even later on, there were arguments that were made about how children are using it, and the percentage of children who are being exposed to this at younger and younger ages each year, who are making it more a part of their daily lives. And even then, it was like, well, it's super complicated, and that's what they love to do. They love to make issues that should be so clear cut into these labyrinths where it's like, well, it's so impossible. It's like, we arguably put a man on the moon. We created the interstate highway system. Like, we have done things far more ambitious than making it so you can't just pull out your iPhone as a 7-year-old and watch people have sex. We have done so many more impressive things than that. It's certainly possible. And they know that too, but they are representing a side that is largely addicted to this content. They like this content because it's subversive. They enjoy that it makes Christians upset. And so they have to represent that position because of that, almost by its own virtue alone.
Forgive me if this is too personal, no need to answer it, but is this something that you've had in your history that you then decided was evil and tried to overcome? Or is it something that from a young age you were like, I know what?
Yeah, ambitious, not narcissist. Yeah.
Why porn's evil. I don't want to get involved in it.
It's like, if you're a young guy with internet access, you're going to at some point watch this stuff, especially growing up. You go to middle school, high school, and your friends are like, did you know that you can just see this? And it's like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But it was never like a huge problem. And honestly, when I first started speaking out against it, it was for two reasons. One, I noticed that my friends weren't dating women. They weren't talking to women. They were like totally just... And they're not weird guys, by the way. Like, the guys I went to high school with, they were like normal, funny guys, but they weren't going on dates. They weren't talking to women, and they would talk about, some of the stuff that they were watching on the internet. And so I sort of like,
yeah, Daddy Job, where you at with this? I've talked to younger men, and this is a thing. They don't talk to women. They don't talk to girls.
Hey, excuse me. Can you push pause, please?
Yeah, I paused it already. You're watching a little behind, but...
Yeah, I have a lag. So you said you already pushed pause?
Yeah, what were you going to say? I was talking about how guys aren't talking to women anymore.
So, like, a lot of the red pill guys would say this guy's like a cuck, right?
He's actually been on red pill circles. He's a little too religiously extreme for the red pill guys because they don't like God. They like having sex. And he's more family, get married. He's a Catholic. He's a hardcore.
Yeah, I was listening to a show earlier during the day, and they were making fun of like the Christian conservative types, calling them all cucks. And they were like cheering pearly things on and laughing about like, Michael Knowles and stuff, like those kind of guys that have debated her or talked with her.
Yeah. I don't think Michael Knowles is a cuck. I think the red pill is lame. It started off cool because it was like red pill, like Matrix, like waking up.
I've heard that the red pill is actually like a rainbow op.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because it's all about degeneracy. It's about have as much sex as possible, and then once you get to the point where women are boring and you just want to have sex all the time, then you start doing it with whatever, and it leads to some crazy.
And they're promoting that men be able to be married and have a wife and have other women on the side, but they don't want the wife to know. And then what that does is like that becomes a liability to that man if he's married, or even if he's not married. I think it's because then he can take home diseases to that unborn child and to the woman.
Yeah, and so the argument on the right, the authoritarian right, the Christian right, would be that marriage is only for a religious institution. It shouldn't be for tax things. The government shouldn't. So what happens is they incentivize marriage, and that's why they want gay marriage. Because if you have two gay people in a house together married, then you get tax incentives for that, right? You have different dependents. You can start adopting kids and get more dependents and blah, blah, blah. So that encourages that stuff. Marriage should only be within a church. The government should have nothing to do with it. We're supposed to have
And
separation of church and state, but we don't. But
I don't think there's anything wrong with men not wanting to get married. That's fine. They don't have to get married.
well, it should be a different thing. We should have a civil union where it's where you live together and you want the tax write-offs. You can get a civil union through the government, but marriage should be a religious thing. It should only be for religious reasons. It shouldn't be. If you want a civil union with your gay partner, your gay lover, or whatever, you can do that for the tax write-offs. I don't. In my government, I wouldn't have that, but in America, I guess we gotta have that. But but it's not marriage. It's not. So
What I remember society being was that the core of any society was man, woman, children. That's where it all starts.
yeah, every worldview goes to that. It doesn't matter if you're Christian or whatever. And so that falls apart biologically. Jalen, since Jalen's not here, the argument against homosexuality isn't just a religious one; it's a biological one. Booty holes weren't designed for things to go into them; they were designed for things to come out of them. Men have something that was designed to go into something that women have. It's pretty basic. It's basic common sense. I don't want to get too crazy, but you know, the biology's there. I'm gonna keep playing the video.
Blamed that. And then also, it was partially like a content thing because I noticed that no one was talking about this. I was like, shoot, if I can get in ahead of the curve, maybe we can like make this into a bigger thing. And I don't want to take full credit, but after I made my first video about it, and I think it was fall 2019, there were a lot of larger conservative YouTube channels who came out and they made videos about it. And because I know that they have producers who watch my stuff. And so maybe they're like, hey, we should talk about this. So I can't take credit. I don't want to take credit, but it was good that we sort of went out there and jumped in ahead of time. But you look at what it does, and these are the arguments I tend to make because I know that there are arguments about how it affects marriage and how it affects how we are perceiving women as men that are negative. But the arguments that I think resonate the most with just like normal guys are what it does to you as a man and how it makes you weak and placated and you're draining your life force into a screen for nothing, for ad revenue. And it's just this very humiliating and debasing thing that you're doing to yourself. And for what? For like a temporary dopamine hit. And so and then after I made those videos, I started getting emails from guys telling me like how bad it actually is. So I didn't even.
John Doyle is the one that started the idea that porn is cuckoldry, because you're imagining yourself with a woman that another man is with, that you're not with that. And he started that and he spreaded that. And that's deep. That's deep because it's true. It's so true. Porn is cuckoldry because you're wishing you were that guy. And you're not that guy. So you're watching another guy doing something.
Or is he? Is he really imagining he's that man, or is he idolizing that man and like, thinking, wow, that's amazing.
And that's why it
I wanna
turns to
be,
gayness eventually. Because yeah, I know. Yeah. The porn industry is nasty. But he's right about everything he's saying.
Even know the extent of the problem. I assumed, okay, guys are watching this, they probably shouldn't. It's probably having a negative effect on their spirituality, on their mental state. But then I found out about how deep the iceberg actually goes with like what guys are doing and how often they're watching it. Like some guys who are really addicted to it, it's like crazy. And they need to be told, because they know it's wrong and they probably know what it does to them, but they almost needed to be told in a concise piece of content, just stop. Like, this is what you're doing to yourself. And I was kind of mean, honestly, in some of it. Like, I was calling them names. I was like picking on them a little bit.
I want you to do that now. For those, because there's fellas who are watching this, I love that you're doing this because there's younger men, they've been, I mean, it's a religious propaganda in a sense that they get, this stuff gets thrust upon them at an early age and their passions are all disordered and they need someone to speak to them like that. I agree with what you're saying because often what we do is we we can get very philosophical about pornography, which I tend to do. You know, the problem with pornography is it thwarts the end of the sexual act, and it's intrinsically evil because of this. It's like, all that's true, but also it can make your penis not work.
Yeah.
You know, like appealing to what people their buy-in and then leading them from there. So I'd love you to do that. Get mean.
There's been like 1,000% increase, I think, in the last 15 years of erectile dysfunction because of that. And there's also things where it's like, look, if you're a guy and presumably you want to be the guy on the screen having sex with a girl and you're not, you're just like in your room by yourself. It's like you're kind of a cuck, actually, is the word that typically tends to be thrown around in these circles. And then also it's just like totally weak. I mean, you're draining your life force, like I said, for nothing. You're getting nothing in return.
Draining your life force.
You know, there are some right-wing theorists who would say that like a man's semen is literally his life force.
Okay.
And like boxers, for example, famously will not have sex like 2 weeks before a fight because they retain that and they want that sort of, because as a man, you know, your testosterone goes up, you're more in tune with life, you're more dialed in. Whereas if you're just in your room, you know.
I'm going to say, I think that's an urban legend, but maybe UFC is different. I don't know, but
what is an urban legend?
That boxers will not have sex or do stuff before they fight because it strengthens their testosterone and keeps their legs stronger and stuff.
Yeah, no, I hear people that believe in that
I've
you
heard
know, like
that.
the military supposedly that they would isolate the men from the women.
I've always heard
because
that
it
a
would
lot,
make
but
them stronger.
I've heard other really high level fighters, good fighters, who are like, no, that's crazy. I have as much sex as possible before I fight. So I don't know. It's I don't know. I'm not at that level of fighting. But
You know, there are people who know the truth of this, though, JS. Like I was telling you about that one documentary where the government has been researching what has been helping people to live over 100 years old, where they're like still very cognitively strong. Like I saw these people, like they were way more intelligent than like young people, you know? Like there's like no comparison with Biden and these like 100-year-olds.
yeah, but
Like Biden is
there's
like
guys that are rich and they're powerful and they're billionaires, just like Elon Musk, who are behind that. There's a Flagrant podcast. The guy that's leading that movement, he's like a crazy rich. He looks like Joel Osteen. He's like 56 years old, and he probably looks like he's like 45 years old. But he goes around saying my biological age is 23. He was on. If I do, I don't know his name, but
see, but you know what? This government funded research. The woman who was like leading, I guess maybe the public relations part. Like, I mean, I don't know if she's like the head of it, but why is it that it's such a secret that they wouldn't even divulge to the audience how to stay cognitively strong or improve our cognitive capacity and our biological health? You know, like why is it such a secret that she wouldn't tell us? The only thing she would tell us is, oh, well, we can say it's that, you know, taking vitamins is supposedly not going to help you. Taking fish oil pills is apparently not going to help you. Because they know what helps and they don't want to tell us. They're keeping those secret for the rich oligarchs funding these government-funded research things. And I'm going to tell you one of the things that I believe that helps people to stay very strong cognitively. Do you want to take a guess? Like what do you think might be one of the things that help people to be like very intelligent, even when they're old, over 100 years old?
meditation.
I'm going to say I think one of the things that might help
I would
improve
call it
like our
prayer, but I
overall
figured
health.
you might say meditation. Is that not it?
No, is socializing in real life with people.
Yeah, but also people thought that was the solution a long time ago, and then we figured
No,
out
I'm
that
just saying I'm just saying it's one of the things that help.
but then there's over socialization, which is
Well,
what
these old people in the retirement community that they were studying, I'm sure they know how to not be overly social.
I guess it's like being really actually physically social with people who you know, your neighbors around you in your
Well,
community,
where you talk to
These
them, you
people
see
were,
them.
yeah, and they go on walks and they still like do activities like have dancing night or
Yeah.
whatever, or bingo, you know.
Because one of the reasons that a lot of problems are happening is from over socialization, and that's from the internet. That's from where we can talk. We have too much connectivity to other people. Like I can talk to you. I would never meet you or talk to you. You're in another state. Um, and that's like over social. That's not good for people either. They did experiments in rats. The Democrat cities. When you put too many people in too small of an area and you start stacking people on top of each other, it leads to
Mhm.
It leads to gayness.
Oh, well, I was gonna say it leads to violence because it's the per
It does
how is
lead
it
to.
the
It also
per
leads to violence. It leads to violence, and eventually it leads to gayness too. That's what the rats
um
showed, at least.
what is it that per density per square mile?
Yeah, there's like a
Population density per square mile
there's some like prime number where you want to
increases.
be at, but once you
Yeah.
start stacking people and people are too close, even if you didn't have the
Yeah.
internet, we would still get over socialized. We see too many people. Our brain is only supposed to have like 12 relationships or something, close relationships, and then a bigger circle of acquaintances. But there's people everywhere, so and it leads to weird stuff.
And that's why I think that people, the social workers and the foster care system is purposely damaging children by keep on moving them out of homes over and over and over. And also like are these government funded housing, they should not be permitted to make more than a 2-story high apartment building. And it shouldn't be allowed to be like overpopulated, like too many, like there should be a limit of how many
Right.
apartments can be like in a certain amount of space, because it's really bad for like a small town to turn into a big city. And I can't remember which founding fathers it was, but he was a religious man. Was it Thomas Jefferson? He was somebody. I'll have to try and find that information for you.
Probably
But he was
wasn't
saying that,
Jefferson. He was a deist. He believed there was a
well,
God, but he wasn't a religious man. As
if I
like
can find that information, I do remember what he said. He
the
said that if
religious
we ever
guys was probably
become
like Adams, or I know
he said
Adams.
that if we ever become if a small town ever becomes like big like how it is in Europe, then that small town will become corrupted. It's not good for the
Yeah.
little towns to become overpopulated
Right.
because it disconnects the
It
people from the nature.
because the
If
founding
all you
fathers
see is
understood
like
that they had a small group of like-minded people overall, and it would only work with small groups. Once it got too big and out of hand, things don't work. So you have to, and that's why we have states' rights over federal rights, because from the Constitution we want to keep it smaller, but the Fed has gotten too big now.
and then
The
all these and how he compared the small towns in the United States becoming like too big in like Europe. I think that they knew that the uber rich, like the super rich people, they weren't living like really closely to where the houses are stuck together. They were like living like on farms, like mini farms or like huge farms. Like castles had like acres and acres of land, they had acres of land around them, but the poor people were forced to be like, in more tighter, what's it called, like where the buildings were too close.
yeah.
No land, no front yard, no backyard,
Yeah.
limited space to move. Like, probably no trees. They could see the difference in the quality of life and just, it was probably depressing where it's like overpopulated compared to like more of a
Right.
rural country life living.
So the king's got to be the king can't be some gaudy guy that gets obsessed with power and he wants to just, I don't know, it's tough because there's always going to be a power differential between, there's going to be poor people and there's going to be the rich people, and I don't think there's a way to escape that. And
No, there's not, because even Jesus said that the poor will always be among you.
Right. And there's always going to be the people who rise to the top and that are rich and are successful. And instead of complaining about them, you're just supposed to be happy with your place in life. And not happy, but content. And I don't know. But you shouldn't want to not do better. You can always try to do better. But the king's always going to have more. The king's going to have the most. People get mad at the ruler or whoever's in
No,
charge.
it's the churches. It's the churches that have more money than the king. Wasn't that the king had to ask permission to get a divorce?
I'm not. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but yeah,
Yeah. The church had more power than the king, is what I'm telling you.
yeah, in England, yeah, that's why the Protestants left because the Catholic Church had all the power. They didn't like their power, so they left, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I like that. If a different church had all the power and people didn't like it, they could leave. I think, but now England has been woke and they're not really following that. All of Europe is just open borders and
I better let you finish playing this video so I don't interrupt you anymore. Too bad Mr. Matt didn't come up here with you.
I know nobody's jumping in tonight. Are y'all scared of me because I drank Jameson? What happened? All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Jerking off 3-4 times a day,
said,
like you have no motivation to do anything because it fries your dopamine receptors, and your dopamine receptors, dopamine as a hormone, that is what makes you go out and do things and chase achievement and accomplishment. And if you're just draining that for pixels on a screen, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think men like to be talked to like that. They like to be I like to be talked to like that if I believe that other person has my best interest in mind.
Yeah.
There's a difference between just making fun of me, which I don't appreciate, and someone being like, you could be way better than you're being. You're actually being pathetic and you don't need to, so you could choose to stop being pathetic.
Right. There's even, someone did a control F on male self-help books versus female self-help books. And they found that if you take like any off the shelf, just self-help book for women, a lot of it is very much like, you deserve this, this, and this. You need to be honest with yourself about what you deserve.
You need to be understood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And male are like, you need to do this, coward. You need to do this.
Yeah.
You're fat. You're a loser. And guys are reading this like, so true. Like, you need to be barked at. That's why men love movies that depict, drill instructors, like in Full Metal Jacket. Like, you go back and you watch, no one even knows what that movie's about. The only thing they remember from that movie is the sequence. It's like 45 minutes where you've got Gunnery Sergeant Hardman or whatever his name is, and he's like yelling at Private Pile and everyone. Like, guys love stuff like that. You want to be almost like just a monkey waiting to be shot into space in a uniform with a bunch of other guys going through like some terrible experience. Like, in the moment, if you're doing like conditioning workouts in high school, you're like carrying, 60 pounds of tent equipment up a hill in Boy Scouts. It sucks. It's the worst thing ever. But you look back and it's kind of like, do you remember when we had to do that? Like, it's a great experience. And yeah, so guys, they need to be talked to like that. And that's one of the problems too, is nowadays fathers, if they're even involved, they largely have adopted this sort of, well, I'm going to be rational. I'm going to explain to them and get down to their eye level and tell them things. And mothers too, who we love, but they are not equipped to raise young men by themselves, obviously, because their instinct is going to want to predispose them towards being nurturing and being protective. And I can remember my mom, even, I would do something really bad and my dad would want to yell at me and he would want to, spank me or whatever. And my mom would shield me. And at the time I thought, oh, mommy's my savior or whatever. But I needed that actually. I was doing some pretty stupid stuff.
Yeah.
So it was good to have that sort of balance, of course. And I think that as men are sort of chasing that father figure because maybe their parents are divorced, because their father, for whatever reason, is just like weak and just wants to sit in the lazy boy and watch, the Dallas Cowboys or something. They seek that in guys like Jordan Peterson and Joe Rogan. What does Jordan Peterson do? Jordan Peterson takes fatherly advice and explains it through the lens of like Jungian psychology. Does that need to happen? For some people it does, sure. It's like great content. And that's why it resonated so much with so many millions of men who maybe weren't told that, maybe didn't have that communicated to them sufficiently, but it's like it worked. And so the interesting thing about content like that isn't so much like, oh, this is a model that works. It's like, well, why does it work? What is happening within our culture where young men need to be told these things that would have been so self-evident to guys even maybe in your generation?
Yeah. Yeah, what switched because it feels like when I was a kid growing up, you would hear about people talking about their exploits, sex outside of marriage, porn, and that was even kind of joked about. Like the protagonist in the funny movie you're watching is addicted to porn or sleeping around. Whereas now, like I don't know if Jordan Peterson could have been popular back in the 80s or 90s if he came out swinging the way he has.
No.
So do you know what flipped? Was it just that we ate too much of the junk food and now we're throwing up and we know it's not healthy anymore?
That could be it. I think you're right, though. He would have been laughed at. But your generation is famously very cynical. I think. Are you Gen X technically, or you're an older millennial?
Am
maybe?
I Gen X Thursday? Yeah. It's funny, these generation things mean a lot more to you and him than people like me.
Yes.
And he tells me it's because of the technology divide.
That is true to an extent, especially with my generation, Gen Z. It's almost the first generation to have like a micro generation where I, as someone who grew up, I was born in 1999.
Late X, early millennial, he's telling me. All right.
I was born in 1999, and so my experience with technology was very ornamented. It was like, okay, well, we have a family desktop. I'll go to cool math games or addictinggames.com. I'll play little computer games. But it was not a necessary component of my existence. Whereas I call them the post 9/11 Zoomers, these kids who were born after 9/11, they grew up and, by the age, they were 6 when the iPhone came out. I remember when my dad got an iPhone, it was like, whoa, this is like crazy. But now they're just so used to it. And there is a huge divide between guys that were born between, say, 97 and 2001 versus guys that were born after 2001 in the way that we experience culture and the way that we experience the world around us, our sort of attitudes towards things. And typically that is what defined the generation. But now it seems as there's almost literally like the micro generations on either side of that with Gen Z. And I think that you're probably going to see the same way that there's the micro generations in Gen Z with Gen Alpha or Gen Beta, I think following, you're going to see that same divide, the sort of like bimodal distribution, but it's going to be between parents who raise their kids just going along with the trends. Oh, it's easier to give them an iPad than to interact with them and play with them, versus parents who observed what happened in my generation and were like, okay, we need to actually overcorrect and limit that technology access because we're seeing what's happening with these kids, with the kids that were in Gen Z. And so they're going to regulate that technology to almost be maybe at the level that it would have naturally been at for me, just like, oh, we have a family computer or something like that, but it wouldn't be an instrumental part of their day-to-day.
Totally. No, everyone here in Steubenville, I mean, almost everyone is like that. And I think what's important too is if I'm going to withhold technology as we talk about it today, iPads, computers, and phones from our children, you really, if you can, want to somehow embed yourself into a community of others who are also doing this.
Yes.
So the kid doesn't feel weird. You know, I think if you send a kid to a school today, public or Catholic, and don't give him a phone or an iPad, he'll feel like a leper by the time he's a social leper by the time he's 8 or 9. So we made the decision to homeschool and kind of implant ourselves in a community of other people who are just normal and happy.
Right.
And,
that's absolutely true. And that's another thing that I get into it with libertarians, because it's the same thing where you'll have kids going to school and they're showing each other, pornography, or they're getting each other into drugs. And parents will say to me, well, the state shouldn't get involved. I will just raise my kids different, and those other kids will be good examples of what's. And it's like, that's true, but there has to be, like you said, an economy of children. Your child needs to be able to go outside and see these little clusters of bikes at various houses throughout the neighborhood. That's what I had. That's what my dad certainly had, but I don't see that anymore. When I drive around, whether it's in Michigan or in Texas, you don't see those bike clusters because everyone's inside. They're on their phones, they're scrolling, and even when they do hang out, if you've ever observed a Gen Z hangout, they're just like on their phones. They're like doing drugs. They don't really do anything mischievous. I think that's very important for young men to get into. It's like mischievous activities.
I completely agree.
And they just don't. They're just totally disinterested in that kind of stuff.
Did you do any cool mischievous stuff when you were a kid, or?
I am unironically of the opinion that between the years 2014 and 2018, my trio and I had the most fun of anybody breathing. The stuff we would get into, like, it was to the point where people at our school would observe us almost as if, and I know that sounds, by the way, so narcissistic and get over yourself. I swear it's true, because we would just get into these activities and just do things that people thought were funny. Like, we used to play this game where, this is totally illegal and wrong, but we would go and we would try to steal wet floor signs from local businesses.
Yeah.
And it was a competition. Like, okay, this week.
How many can you get?
Yeah, literally.
in the boot, in the trunk.
And so it was just so stupid, because we could do it in a very sneaky way, or we could just straight up do it. And business would be like, is that the wet floor sign? And they wouldn't really care. But it was funny because you develop a sort of skill when you do things a number of times. And so I remember one time, my two buddies and I, we went to go see a movie downtown, and we saw, maybe it had just rained or something. It was over the summer. There were like 3 or 4 wet floor signs in the lobby. And so we were like, okay, we got to get those when we leave. So we're walking out, and there's, theater employees, there's a concession stand. And one of my friends was a really tall guy, and he had a hoodie on. He walked by, and there was an employee standing in front of the sign, but he was facing away from it. And then there was a door at the front. So we were going to go out the side door and go back to our car. And so I had mine, my other friend had his, and we were like, leave it, it's too risky. This guy, in one stride, like without even, he just goes and he managed to scoop up the wet floor sign, embed it under his hoodie, and exit. And the guy had no idea that it even happened. And it was like, that's like the most impressive thing I've ever seen in my life. And so one time we set them all up because we didn't know how many we had. We would just go back to my house, throw them in the attic. My mom was like, what are you doing up there? I was like, it's fine. I was like, let's see how many we have. So we set them all up in our driveway. We had like 100. We had like 100 of these wet floor signs just in our driveway set up. We were like taking pictures by it. Like, these are our hunting trophies. And then I remember my mom like went up there to get Christmas decorations or something. She's like, Johnny, what is all this? And I was like, well, I don't know what those are. What do you mean? I don't know, wet floor signs. But like things like that where it's probably wrong. You probably shouldn't steal your local wet floor sign.
Right, but there's also a virtue. Again,
it's like harmless, It's just
the coolest thing I did, and by cool I mean again objectively wrong, and yet there's virtue in the adventure and the camaraderie and the excitement of it. Right, we would go around my little town and we stole all of the garden gnomes that we could find, and then we went to some random person's house and we set up a gigantic garden gnome party. The next day, it was on the front of our local newspaper. And even the newspaper thought it was kind of funny. But, or we'd knock on doors and run away, throw eggs at teachers' houses and things like that.
Yeah.
But what was beautiful about it isn't, defacing people's property. It's that I'm with my guys and we're doing something dangerous.
Exactly.
And we feel alive, and there's a bond here. And I hope that young people are doing stuff like that today. Unfortunately, my son timestamps these videos, but he should know that if he did something like that, I would punish him.
Right.
But I'd say, good job. I don't know. Like, there's a sense in which I'd be proud of him for doing something more interesting than playing Minecraft.
That was one something I really enjoy about growing up is that my dad grew up literally in the house next door to the house that I grew up in, because my grandma lived there since 1965, and my mom bought the house next door. She introduced my dad. My dad rizzed her up, and I popped out a few years later, I guess. But it was interesting because I would tell my dad, like,
I'm afraid to ask what rizzed her up means.
It is the act of romancing a young lady.
Continue.
But
I'm playing this guy in Dragon Ball. He's playing Finn. I'm playing Janemba. Finn is another deck that I play, but I like Finn. He's not gonna hurt me though. What's he doing? Auto and discard attacks. Draw one. Are you attacking? Are you attacking my leader? Is it awakening? Let's use double strike. Swinging at my leader with double strike. So he's absorbing the card that he played into my field. Good play. I like that. Into my Janemba. How much? I'm just going to take it. He's playing like he's playing Fusion Worlds. Another energy for his unison. One energy permanent. How'd you play that for one? Hold on. Your opponent's skills cards can't attack this club. It's your turn. I guess he had 2 energy. No. Sorry.
Okay, so he's attacking 20k into this. 20k. Yeah, let's just do this. 10. If your leader card is blue, if all your energy is blue, when you activate this card, choose one. It's your turn. 20. 25. Leader card is blue, choose one. That's 25. Shaking the fin. Activate main. Draw cards. My turn. I'm gonna charge. Do I want to charge blue, yellow, and energy exhaust? No. Kinda. Yeah. Whatever. It just gets me a yellow energy. And then I'll just swing. I could attack the unison, but it's fine. Ten, mill 2. Oh. Mic down. Okay. Is this still the double strike? 10k? I can't. Okay. Okay. Permanent. There's black. This card is permanent. Your opponent's skillless can't attack this card. Okay. Okay. I really don't think I have anything really to do here. Whatever, it's Janemba. We pass. Oh. It's gonna be a drawn out game, buddy. I'm gonna try to play faster for you.
He would tell me like, if I said, oh yeah, you know, we were biking down so-and-so and then so-and-so got chased by this pit bull, so we had to jump up on that brick wall. He's like, oh, the brick wall behind the McDonald's? Yeah, me and my buddies used to go push each other off and fall into backyards and dogs would be biting us. Like stuff like that. Being able to share that same geography, literally, go to the same middle school and high school that he went to, walk the same hallways, get involved in similar types of mischief, trading stories. Like that's probably my favorite thing about growing up as a young man nowadays, was being able to sort of not necessarily walk in the same path, but it's almost parallel in a way, because it was the same area. And that's something that is very unique, I think. And I don't know anybody else that can kind of say that. And so I'm very grateful that I have that sort of upbringing that was just so rooted and so parallel.
Yeah. What's your opinion of video games for young men? And
I'm
maybe not.
I have game going on. And you were talking and I was playing the video. Okay. What were you saying?
Oh, I was wondering if you were focusing on playing your game or are you going to play more videos?
I was just playing this video and listening to it and playing my game.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I interrupted. I guess I'm having a lag. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I zoned out on the game. I'm trying to play this game with this guy and maybe win, because I might play this deck at the tournament. What, did it die? No response. You can attack my...
This card, 20K, 10, 15. If you lead a card is blue, and you place this card in rest mode at the bottom of its owner's deck. So I'm gonna go Y. Get +5 here. We're at 20K. We're gonna go 15. And I'm gonna go to protect leader. I put on bottom for +5. Do you attack the battle card? Card was under my leader. Oh. I thought he had already done that to get the whatever. I don't care. But so 20K, I'll take it. I don't understand. And I used to play Finn. I don't play Finn anymore. Women weaken legs. Pan 2 to play the Finn. Deflect barrier. When this card play, draw 1 card. Activate mage. Okay, so I can't attack with that. Goku goes on your board. Okay. Skills negated for the turn. Skills negated for the game. Play at the end of your turn. Play all the battle cards in the battle area. Those skills negated for the game. Okay. Okay. I can't awaken until 4. Mundo goes. Has drawn 1 from main deck to hand. Untapped, I drew. We're going to charge. We have a yellow. Charge. We have a yellow. We have a counterplay. We can just play 4 for the unison. Get the unison out. And untap an energy, draw a card, and play it defensively next turn. I don't have any D magic, but I have sensu beans. So, yeah, I think that's the best play. Before we do that, we will attack. His response there. Tapping an energy. Use the motion leader card's black card, negate the attack. Additionally, if your opponent plays a skillless battle card, I can only attack 2 more times for the turn. That's fine. It's a floodgate. If your opponent has 2 or more battle cards to play, you can actually choosing 1 other black card, discarding it.
He paid the energy for it, so he doesn't have to discard, but he milled. And I still get to draw. And then I get to attack 2 more times for the turn. He's at 21. One card off. His draw. Okay, so we milled 2. I think we just go 4 here to play out the unison. He's not going to kill me next turn. Right? You play the unison. Should we shake the unison? We draw 1 card. Draw 1 card at the start of your opponent's main phase. Switch this card to active mode. And if your leader is blue, switch up to 1 of your mono blue energy to active mode. That's fine. We'll swing this at his unison. His response to that is going to negate. Another absorption of doom. That's fine. If you really want to do that. And I'll pass turn to you. I'll pass turn. And on your main phase, untap, draw, charge. After your charge phase, I get to untap Boo and an energy. I have blue energy now. Have Boo on the field. He's shaking his unison. He's going to +1 to 3. This card gets plus 5,000 power for the turn. Shaking that and shaking that. He gets to put that under his leader. He gets double strike off of that. Oh, I forgot to swing Vegeta, but Vegeta's skills are negated for the game, so it doesn't matter. Choose double strike. Yep. Leader has double strike. Tapping some energy. He's going to start ripping my hand. Finn for 1. It's the Unison Killer. Oh, yeah, that's the Unison Killer. Yep. Skills negated for the game. He had the Unison Killer in hand. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. I'm still fine. Finn's not super aggressive yet. He'll probably rip my hand or something. His 2 energy is already awakened. He's at 6. I'm not trying to kill him, though. I'm trying to mill him. He's at 19 cards in deck. I have a bigger hand. Have a weak field. He's shaking the fin. Activate main once per turn. Spirit postpone black cubes. Choose it for one of your black fingers. And play it on top of this card. Okay, so I guess to play the big fin. So he places all my cards ignore barrier under his leader card. Yeah, it's not going to be enough, buddy. I want to awaken, actually, so. This is a double strike. 25 double strike. 10. Yeah. I want to survive this turn. So I'm at 15, 30, 30. To stop the double strike. He can still push in and get a single strike on me. I'll take that. 15. No response there. 15K. 15K to my 15. Do I combo out of that? Do I combo out of that? No, I think I'll take the one. Then we'll have a big attack here, and we might combo out of this. Just to get this on board. One yellow. We can go here. I can negate it, but this is a single strike. You have 4 more, place 1 card. Thinking. No response. And I could awaken. 25K. I'm at 15. I could go 25. Arrival. And play this card. He gets a blocker out. So he tries to restand it. 25, but I would need 5 more. Uh, Or take a single strike. Thinking. $25. I'm at 4. I could super combo. That gets me to 25 and get a draw card. Bottom deck draw card. What would I bottom deck? What would I draw? I don't think I want to do the arrival stuff yet, but I could use that energy on defense right now and do it. I don't get a draw card, so I'm going to lose something else. So, to save a life. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it, but I don't get to rest a card. I don't get to rest a card. When you play this card, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, switch to rest mode. So in mill 1, I get a blocker out. I spend 2 cards. He's got 2 energy. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And then we'll take damage if we have to. We're not going to awaken yet. 25. $25. 30. Arrival. 30 and arrival. We'll put this into our Z energy. Okay, now he can restand his thing if he wants to pitch a card. He can kill my battle card and restand. He has 2 energy. He can do something else, but not too much else. I spent a lot of cards to do that play, but it got me a blocker, and I'm still at 15k. I think it keeps me safe for this turn. And the next turn I can awaken. I'll be at 4. I can play something big, awaken, play this guy, awaken, start milling him. Hard mill. Are you gonna finish playing the video? Yeah, I'm just focused on the game. I got a tournament coming up. I gotta know how to win. He's attacking with a 15k milliliter. And I don't think I'll block with that. Block. 20k to my 20k. He'll die. He'll kill my blocker. His hand is small, but my hand is smaller.
So, young man.
I'm culturally a gamer in the sense that I like to say things that are not nice, but I quit playing video games.
So you're going to have to explain all this to me. What does that mean? I'm culturally a gamer in that I like to say things that aren't nice. What does that mean?
You want me to say?
Well, but what does gaming have to do with saying things that aren't nice, I guess? What's that connection?
Yeah, like you need to get in a lobby and you're with the guys and you're saying things to them that if like your mother heard, she would probably go drink turpentine. Like it's just like the worst things that could ever come out of your mouth.
Well, this is what gamers do? I don't understand.
Oh, absolutely. You get into like a lobby, you know, whether you're playing like Call of Duty back in the day or
this shows the cultural or not
yes,
this shows the divide, because when you said lobby, I'm imagining a lobby in a hotel. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Now I'm realizing you mean
yes. Yeah. You just guys get together and you just trash talk. It's just, you know, how guys communicate.
Right.
And you happen to be playing a video game, but the video game isn't the most fun. The most fun is like just going back and forth with guys and just saying like the most ridiculous stuff. So stuff like that. It's like, so I'm culturally a gamer. I say that in the sense that I used to play a lot of video games. I still retain that sort of mentality. I like video games, but I gave it up pretty much after maybe 10th, 11th grade because it was just time consuming. You know, there are other things I wanted to do that were more productive. And so I quit playing, but then I recently got back into it because my mom got me an Xbox for Christmas 2 years ago. And I said, Mom, I don't want to open this because if I start, you know, I can't. I'm gonna get sucked back in. And she was like, well, you should enjoy yourself and you get to have fun too. And I'm like, I agree, but
you're like, where's my dad? I need him to smash it.
Right. So I opened it up a few months ago because my buddy started playing Fortnite because the OG map came back. And so I was like, I'll play. I never played back in the day. So now I got really into Fortnite because they got Peter Griffin in there, so I can play as Peter Griffin from Family Guy and go around, kill people. And it's addicting.
Hold on, I gotta think, guys. So I played my Shadow Dragon out. Now I can awaken. Awaken. So I get to untap 2. And then I get to activate main or battle once per turn. Spirit boost 1. Switch this card to active mode and your opponent places the top card of the deck in the drop here. Choose one of your. Okay, so my unison skills are negated for the turn. So we can attack with this 20k. It has unison and kill it. His response, he's going to negate it. Use the pan, so I can't attack anymore.
I have no response to the pan. If you have 3 or more energy, first battle card. Can't attack with battle cards for the turn. I'm going to shake this to activate main. -1 here to unpivot this. And you mill 1. He mills 1 for that. You still place the top card of your deck in your drop. I can't attack for battle cards for the turn. I can still attack with my leader into his 15k here. And I get to draw a card. And he has to mill 2. So he's down to 14 cards in deck. I can't attack with battle cards. I can attack with my unison. Skills are negated, so it's a 20k. I'm just going to say 15k here. 15 to the battle card. He's going to take that. I could say 20k. I could super combo. What does this do? Counterattack for each card, color among cards in battle areas. And battle areas and energy areas. Choose up to 1. For each person. So okay, so that's really good. That's really good. I wish I had something. I can't attack with battle cards. I can attack with this. It's not going to really do anything. Yeah, I can do it. $25. He's comboing to keep his big guy alive. 30. I'll go here. I'd like to use 1 energy. See, I don't have my whole Z deck here. This isn't my whole Z deck, so this is messed up. Yeah, this is a problem. I should have the Z extra card. I could play that out for 1 energy. That would be a great use of 1 energy right now. But I don't have it in my Z deck. I think I'm going to win this, though. I haven't even seen a Nimbus. We're going to let him attack for a little while, let him build up a field before we drop this boy on him. We get to kill 1, 2, 3 things. He gets to take that. Double strike. He gets double strike from that. He swings with the leader. You know, I don't have 3 Z energy. We can charge a Z energy here and then get the android out to rip his hand if he attacks. That's fine. Attacking the unison with that. I kind of want to negate that. I'm going to block. $20 at the blocker. Which kills this.
Mill 1. So he did that. And now we have 20K at my 20K, 20K double strike at my 20K. I think I'm going to go. $25K. Swing with that. No response. I'll take a single strike. 25 single strike. 25 super combo. Bottom deck. I'll take it. There's the unison I've been looking for a while. He's down to 11 in deck. I don't think he can kill me this turn. 2, 4, 5. I can take 5. I can rip 5 from next turn if I don't see. I'm going to give him a false sense of hope. He's giving me cards. I need to get down to 2. The pan, I want to negate. Yeah, pan, I want to negate. Counter check, negate the attack, play this card in rest mode. So don't rip his hand for that. But it negates the attack. He's still got 4 energy. He can start ripping my hand. But I don't think he has enough that he can do. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do on this turn. I don't think he has anything to do. And I don't think I can mill him next turn. But I will have defenses set up for next turn. He needs to rip my hand right now. He needs to do something, come after my hand. I still have my leaders negate. I still have energy up for other negates. I can't arrival because I don't have a yellow. What did he just do? Oh, he overwhelmed. Yep, he's gonna rip my hand. This card's played, draw 1 card, then choose 1 card in your hand, send it to your warp. No response to that. He's shaking it to do the union absorb. Tap 3 to the union absorb. He gets the mirror creator absorbed out. He rips my hand for 3, which I kind of expected. Yep, he's going to get creator absorbed out. He's going to rip my hand for 3 cards. Puts a Toa under. And he gets mirror creator absorbed. Although when you play this card using union, your opponent chooses 3 cards in their hand and sends them to their warp. We're going to warp 1. We're going to warp 2. We're going to warp 3. So he warped 3 from my hand. Good play. That's what I would have done. He could still win this game. He's got a big double strike here. He's got a big double strike. I'm going to block it and take it. Or I negate it and wipe his field. For each card among the... Yeah. I'm going to negate it and wipe his field. For each card among cards and color among cards in battle energy, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignore a barrier, and send it to its owner's warp. For each of the cards sent, your leader gets plus 5,000 power. I would have liked to use that next turn. I actually probably should have used the blocker on that attack, but I wanted to clear his field. Felt good to clear his field. So my leader is plussed up now. It would have been good to use that next turn, but I didn't. He's got 11 cards left in deck. He's got 5 cards left in hand. I've got 2 life. I've got my leader negate still. I've got a super combo and a unison in hand. I don't think we charge here. I think we keep this counterplay in hand. I don't have a unison to be able to do my thing. I can't kill him. I need to mill him. Can't kill him. I need to mill him. Need to see if I have any defensive cards in my thing. So I get 4 and I could ramp with this. See, I don't have my right triple strike. Triple strike doesn't help me. Let's just do this. He's responding. He's negating that. With petrification. You get the attack, you must choose one. Oh, he shut down my sin. Kind of a good call on that. You still got a mill. Still mill. So he goes to 9. Okay, so he shut down the mill from this guy. Interesting. Interesting. Petrified this guy. That was a good move. Because I was about to play the unison and be able to mill him. He might kill me here. Does petrification, how long do I get petrified for? Can't attack opponent's combo area or attributes until the end of your next turn. Till the end of your next turn. So I just lost my blocker. I have a negate and leader negate. I'll play this for 2. So we both draw 1. Draw 1, mill 1. He's got 3 cards in hand. Oh, sorry. Sorry. 0. Okay. I can't attack or combo or do anything with this. I can attack with this. It's a 15k. I really don't want to drop him down, but I would like to combo to get cards in my combo area, but I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to pass. 4 cards to 4 cards. He has no board. My Sin can't block or use his skills this turn. He's going to rip my hand with another mirror, probably, if he's got the setup. He's milled a lot. He only has 6 cards left in deck. He can't draw a lot. I'm hoping... I wish I should not have used my secret rare last turn. I should have just blocked that attack, went to this turn, and had the secret rare for the following turn. I screwed up big time there. Could cost me the game. Could cost me the game. And I don't have my proper Z deck. This is not the Z deck I want. But I don't know how much he can do here. Shaking that. Shaking that. He's absorbing the android. He doesn't get any skills off of it. He can get a skill off the Shin, but the Shin's skills are negated. I don't know why he didn't absorb the Sin, because the Sin skills are negated. He could have absorbed the Sin and taken the double strike off the Sin. I'm in trouble here, actually. Just so you know. This could be a problem. Because I don't have a blocker here. I have leader negate. I have 1 negate, 2 negates. I have super combo. Pitch this for leader negate. This is yellow negate. This is 1 cost negate. That's good. We pitch this for the super combo. Get 2 cards back. Or we gain 10k here. I pop a battle card, and this is going to be interesting. Hopefully he attacks me with a single striker, and I can go down to 1. Let's see what I get off my life. He has a double striker. That's not good. Double striker's not good. Double striker has 1 energy left and 4 cards. Double striker, we negate that. Negate that with a bowjack. Energy percentage. 2. Mill 1. So he goes down to 4. He's down to 4 cards in deck, 4 cards in hand. I've got 2 life. I'm out of negates. This is getting crazy. This is getting close. This is going to be close, boys. This is going to be a close one. Can he kill me this turn? He has 1 energy up. What can he do? He can't do much with 1 energy. Finn can't do much with 1 energy. He might get a 15k attacker, but he's got his unison attack, his leader attack. I think I can combo out. He might have Overwhelm. Overwhelm, he drops a big Mira. That's a big single striker with Overwhelm. I have no response to that. He attacks with that. No response with that. No blockers and no negates. No response to that. It's a big single striker. He's going to take me down to 1 with that. Hopefully he doesn't have some secret rare or something that can... He already used a secret rare, so... I'm guessing it's a big single striker. I forget. Damn. Big single strike. I'm going to take it. You thought it was double? Yeah, he thought it was a double strike.
If it was, you would have won. He thought his Mira. We're going to play one more. How do I go? This is the deck I want to play. Copy this. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, I changed the wrong one. We're playing one more. I won that one. What's up, Independent Mini United? I rolled 16. He rolled 19. He gets to go first again, so I get the energy marker. Oh, 6. I'll keep this. I have a Nimbus. I have 2 charging things. I won the first game, and he wanted to play a second game. What's up, Andy? Tapping 1 to play the trunks. Trunks, when this card is played, peep 5. He peeps 5. He gets a thing. We're just going to play an energy and pass. Okay, he's doing different stuff this time. Pass 1, untap, draw 1, charge 1, invert, rest it, swing it leader, shake that, draw 1, 10, and pass turn. Did he mill? Yeah, he milled 2. We're playing a mill deck, so we don't really attack a lot. We just mill out cards. Don't forget that when Narcissus fell in love with himself, he didn't even realize the image was himself. Maybe he was low IQ or no IQ. Everything's going pretty good with me. I work at night, so I just stay nocturnal over the weekends. We're playing some card games because I got a tournament coming up next month. We're good with that. We're good with that. We'll take that. Give me some cards, Mundo. 15 to get a Z charge. I'll take it. You spend a card, I'll get a card.
A lot of D magics, a lot of nimbuses, a lot of negates in hand. This is good. This is good. We have our. He's gonna want to try to go aggressive early because that's how you have to beat Janemba. But I don't think Finn can do it like that. Let's go to play for me. I draw a card. I don't think Finn can put on enough early pressure to really hurt me. We'll just swing again at his leader. He's keeping his leader rested, so he gets to draw cards. But I get to draw too. And he gets to mill. We got our unison out. That's good. He's going to kill the unison quick. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Then the unison just absorbs attacks. It draws me cards and it mills him. Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry. +0. And he mills one. I'm not going to keep attacking his leader. I'll pass. Down to 25 cards in deck. Again, we're not trying to kill his life. We don't even want to attack his leader if we don't have to. But sometimes, usually if they're playing against Janemba, they're not going to leave battle cards up for you to attack. Because I want to attack with my leader to mill him. I would rather not attack his leader. But if that's all that I can attack, that's what I'll attack. It mills him. So he's got 24 cards left in deck. I'm at 7 life. I still have high defense. And see, this unison is just going to absorb some attacks. Like, I'll let him kill the unison. You're going to combo to get that into my battlefield. 15k to my unison. Take it down to 1. That's fine. We run 3 so we can get another one out if we have to. We don't really rely on a spirit boost strategy, so we don't have to have the unison. He just absorbs attacks. They think they have to clear the unison. Instead, just attack the leader. Put pressure on the leader with Janemba. Nocturnal is the way to be. I don't think it's healthy, but flip face up. Mundo flip face up. What are we at? He's taking another thing. He's giving it double strike. He's thinking if he wants to attack my leader with double strike because he knows I'll just take it and get more cards in my hand. Because I wouldn't mind awakening. Yep. Said he's going to waste the double strike on my unison. I'm going to say no response. Unison's going to die. 20k, Unison's dead. He's still got 3 energy, but Finn doesn't start popping off till like turn 4. Then he can start ripping your hand. So I need to build up a hand and make sure I have cards that I want and that I need in my hand. So like I'm going to want this. I'm going to want this. I'm going to want one of these. And we can start dropping some of these cards when he decides to make us do it. But currently with 3 energy, he can't do much. He can get out cards, but he's worried that I have removal. Attacking my leader with a 5k. No response. You're going to combo into that to hurt me? Yeah, he's going to combo into it to hurt me. 10k? 10k to my 10k? I'll take it. You combo one, I gain one. I got my demon sword, so I got removal now. I got removal, mill. in Demon Sword. I'd like to see AOD. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? He's shaking his leader. Gets to draw a card. He's gonna awaken. He's gonna early awaken, which is what Finn does. He's playing out the Z extra card. That's a good play. Yeah. He was just doing finishing end of turn stuff. Nothing too crazy there. I have a lot of D magic, so I guess we'll charge a D magic. We don't need that many. So we could go 4. We could go into AOD. We can't awaken yet. AOD this early is weird, but I don't have anything else to do. I can't awaken. I don't have self-awakeners. I don't have Z energy to play Z battle cards. I have a lot of negates. AOD seems like a good play. Let's swing with leader, see if we get a draw at one of his battle cards, of course. I'm going to draw 1. Gives us defensive options. He's going to mill 2. I'm going to say 10 to his Goku. He's probably going to let this guy die. I can't attack with this. I can play the Janemba, and then I'm tapped out at 6. I get to untap 2. I have defensive plays at that point. So yeah, I think we use the energy marker. We get the... We don't even need to attack with the critical Janemba. We just need to get rid of him and mill him for 2. Yeah, I think that's the best play right now. 4 for this. Place a card at the bottom of his owner deck. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards. Send its owner's warp. Place 2 cards from top of its owner's deck at the bottom. We could attack him with critical and drop him down to 5, but I'm not even in a rush to do that. He's already awakened. There's really no point in doing that, so we'll just shake him. And he mills 2. So there's 18 cards in deck. So 18 cards in deck. I'm tapped out. My energy marker's gone. Can't attack with this, so we pass. But I still have awaken. So if I awaken, if he gets me down to 4 and I awaken, I get 2 energy back. And I have tons of negates. I have a whole handful of negates. Combo amplifiers. I can mill him on a negate. I can demagic on a negate, restand energy. I can combo amplify. Potentially arrival. I'm going to hold on to this for arrival. But I could potentially counterplay something also. So, like, he could hit me a couple times. I get some cards. And then I awaken. And I can counterplay. Yeah, he's giving his leader double strike with the Berserker. He's going to attack me with a double strike. I could take it, drop to 4, get 2 cards in hand. Awaken. Afterwards. $20K double strike, or I could combo out. I'm not going to combo out. I'm going to take it. Now I have a rival. I can awaken on the next attack. I can arrival, mill. Then I can counter, mill. I can counter and restand energy, counter mill. He's going to play his Mira. Ooh, Gogeta. Uh-oh. Card's in rest mode. It can't be KO'd by your opponent's skills. When this card attacks, your opponent chooses 2 cards in their hand and 2 of their battle cards. No one barely sends them to warp. Switch this card to act once. Triple attack. Triple attack blocker. Once per turn, he rips 2 from my hand. Okay. No response to that. That makes things interesting. Okay, so I have no negates to that. So once per turn, when this card attacks, choose 2 in their hand, 2 the battle. Sends them to the warps. 2 cards in my hand and sends it to my warp. I guess we go a D magic and a peel off to my warp. He's a triple attack. 35k single strike. Now I need to think. So he can attack me 2 more times. Take that. I have to awaken. I'm at 15. 15. I can go to 10 and pop something. I can't kill that. Or I can attack. I can counterattack with this. Negated for the turn. So I can negate the triple attack. So he can't restand and take that. So I have to take this one. Now he gets 1 more. So I negate that with this. Mill 1, negate. Main deck. Okay, he's got 15 cards in deck. He gets 1 more attack on his Gogeta. I need to get rid of this. While this card is in rest mode, it can't be KO'd by your opponent's skills. Swing at leader again. Do I want to negate this? Yes. I'll negate that with D magic. He passes. This is a much more intense game. This is a much more intense game. So this gives me 15 and this gives me 10. Huh. I have 4 energy. He's at 15 cards in deck. I really need to leave everything for next turn. He's got that Gogeta. I can't really kill that Gogeta. I could get a single strike. I don't have Z energy. I don't have Z energy, so this stuff's not really that important. So we just attack this guy. His response. Okay, I'm going to draw a card. Mill 2. Mill 2. Okay, there's his mill 2. So I didn't get the combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's what we do. We go boom. We go 2 here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No point in attacking this guy. No point in doing anything else. We pass turn. I don't know what all he can do here. He's going to rip 2 cards from my hand with this Gogeta when he attacks with it. That's fine. We're going to Nimbus and we're going to Bojack. Yeah, we're just going to Nimbus and Bojack. Keep a super combo and a Bojack for the next turn. Keep a Nimbus for the next turn. Use Nimbus this turn. Use Bojack. He rips cards from hand. He rips this, and he rips an Android or a Pilaf. He'll rip an Android. He'll rip these two. Oh, wait. Nimbus. We pitch a card. Then we warp. And we warp. Warp this guy. He's got 9 cards in deck. He gets 1 more attack with the Gogeta. I get to rip 4 cards next time. 8 plus 4. We get him down to 4. If he attacks with his leader, it's going to be interesting. So he has to draw. So he might not activate main. He might not activate main because he doesn't want to draw any cards. But he's got a mill 1 for that, so he's going to go to 8. He has 1 more battle card attack. He can swing with Gogeta. If he wants. He's not gonna. He's gonna pass turn. He's got 8 cards left in deck. I get to rip 4 cards on my following turn. I have 5 with Bojack in hand. He draws a card that's 6. We have 2 cards we need to get rid of. If we draw into a big Janemba here, we win. If we draw into an AOD Janemba here or something, we win. Swinging with Gogeta at leader. No response there. Why would I respond to that? 35 would take that. Sand Instincts gives me 2 cards. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I might need that. I don't think he's going to activate man on his leader. Problem is, I don't think I can kill him next turn, so it's going to be close. He's tapping energy. He's doing something. He has no battle card attacks left. So I'm curious what he thinks. He's going to steal my Unison with this. That's a good play. That's a good play. That keeps me from milling him as much. Huh. What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? 1, 2. He's going to rip 2 cards from our hands with that. While this card is in rest mode, it can't be KO'd by your opponent's skills.
Thinking. Do I want to charge? I don't think I want to charge. He's going to rip 2 out of my hand. He can rip these 2 out of my hand if we don't charge. We can't unison him. We can rip him down to 6 cards in deck. Nimbus him. He's going to rip 2. Five or less. That doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. This costs too much energy. It's 4 energy. It's 4 energy. One's going to greater than their current energy. That's pretty good. We need 2 Z energy for that. We need 2 Z energy for that play. That taps us out. Yeah, we can't do that. So we're just going to attack leader to leader and try to get a draw. No charge. Hopefully we draw AOD. He plays the pan. No response to that. Huh. Yeah, I think we survive with negates next turn regardless. We couldn't combo into that because he, even though the attack is still going, so the attack is still going through to his leader at 15. We give him a card. We combo Saiyan Instincts. We get Saiyan Instincts in the drop. We use 2 energy. We get to draw 2 cards off that. That replaces the cards that he takes from those. We still have 2 energy up, which we can use for a Nimbus and for a following negate. It gives us 2 negates. We have 2 life. Yeah, I'm going to do this. 20. Okay, I drew 2 cards. Nice. I got another super combo. I think that's good. I think that helps me, so then I pass. This is gonna look crazy, but I'm gonna pitch a super combo on my first Nimbus. As soon as he attacks, I'm Nimbusing. First Nimbus, I'm pitching a Zamasu. Then I have another energy for a following negate. I still have my leader's negate. I should be able to stop anything he does. He's gonna try to rip my hand extensively. So we just need to keep these 4 cards, these 5 cards. He's gonna rip 2 from Gogeta, and he's gonna rip 3 from a Mira if he plays a Mira out, which is a problem. It's going to cut into my, I'd rather keep this, but I get a blocker from this, so we should be okay. We should be okay. As soon as he does that, I say, what response? I Nimbus. I pitch a yellow for Nimbus. I drop a card. And I pitch 2 for this. Come on, work. He's got 5 cards in deck. My Unison is skillless.
My unison is skillless, so I can't mill him next turn. So if I don't, if if I can't find a way, battle card 2. Oh yes. Wait. This is a close game. The person in the there's somebody spectating the game. They're like, this has been an amazing game to watch. We played 2 games. I won the first game, and he figured out some tactics. He's down to 5 cards in deck though. It's close. This is close. I'm at 2 life. I've dropped the Nimbus. He's got 1 battle card attack. He should have attacked with his leader first, and then he could have got 2 battle card attacks. He knows I play Nimbus. That's kind of a mistake. I think last turn he attacked with his leader. No, you attack a battle card first, you get Nimbus, you get battle card and leader card. Okay, yeah, that's right. So he still gets Unison. He's attacking with Unison to my leader. Um, I think he's going to dump here. He's going to go big. He's going to go big. Is it going to be enough? 25, 15. Thinking. Thinking. 25 here. I need to stop this damage and go 25. Arrival. Mill 1. Blocker. Rest. Rest the Gogeta. He gets the pan attack and he gets the leader attack. The pan attack I block. Yeah. So I go 25. Rest this. Arrival. Rest this. He goes down to 4. $5K more. Z charge. And I still have a blue card to pitch for my leader negate and a blocker on field. His battle cards are all now rested. He has no battle card attacks left anyway. He can attack with his leader. I'm at 2 life. He uses his leader to absorb my thing. Good play there. Good call. Now I have no negate. He has no battle card attacks left. He's already attacked with his Unison. Unless he has another Unison to play, he could attack with leader. I can negate with my leader. He's got 3 cards in deck. If he passes turn, he loses the game. He has to kill me here. He only can play another Unison, attack me with that, and then attack me with leader. What's this? And dual attack. If your leader card is black, your opponent's 3 plays. 7. Choose one of your black servant until you're. Yeah, but you can't attack with battle cards. I've Nimbused. I've already Nimbused.
Leader negate. GG, I got it. He said he won. He forgot my leader had a negate on it. Yeah, buddy. Helmet deck for the win. I got him. People were watching and they're all like, "Oh, you had him, but you won. You got it." Thanks. Later. We got him with Janemba twice in a row. I love Finn too. Finn is a cool deck. But it's not cooler than Janemba. All right, we won that. Let's go back to the video.
And you know why it's addicting? It's because it's like a casino. It's a scratch off. It's a slot machine, because every time you play Fortnite, you're dropped, and the winner is the last man standing. And so the whole game is you're going around collecting loot, killing people, and you've got to be the last man standing. So it's not like Call of Duty where you're just running around indefinitely in this religious ecstasy, just dying, being reborn, dying, and it's consistent. Fortnite is you're building up your portfolio of loot, and maybe I'm going to get to be the last guy, and so you get close, and then
I've talked about that with Daddy Jobs before. Call of Duty is run, die, repeat, run, die, repeat, run, die, repeat. At least in a battleground game, there is some sort of goal. You want to be the last man standing. You know, you got to gather things. You got to collect things. Facts.
and your entire reality shatters. You get killed, and it's like, I need to chase that again. So it's like every time you're rolling the dice, and so yes, it's very addictive.
I love that you're getting to know me because you just explained who Peter Griffin was and what Fortnite was without being condescending. It was very kind of you.
I didn't want to step on your toes.
No, it's very kind of you. Okay, yeah. So that's interesting that in 11th grade you decided to quit. I mean, that takes a lot of maturity for someone who's like, I want to focus on other things.
Yeah.
Was it a difficult decision?
No, not really. Because at that point, I hadn't gotten an updated console, so I begged my parents to get me an Xbox 360 in 2012. So that console came out, I believe, in like 2006 or 7. So I was already behind. I got into middle school and all the guys had Xboxes. They were all playing Call of Duty. Yeah. So I've never begged for anything in my life harder than I did the Xbox. I made a chart and everything. I was like, okay, if I can be good for 35 days, I get an Xbox. That was the rule. So my dad was like, I don't know that I agree to this, but I'm sure. I mean, I guess. And so I got one. It was great. But then, years go by and now I'm not even playing online anymore. It's just like I'll go downstairs and I'll just like play a game or something just for my own amusement. Because at that point now I'm like working, I've got a job, I've got, classes in high school that are more difficult. And so if I'm having fun, I want to go be out with my friends or like do whatever. I don't want to like go and like play a game by myself. And nobody that I was really like cool with still played online a lot. So there's not even that like social system. So I just sort of fell out of it. But it wasn't something where I had to like cold turkey and I'm like eyeing it every time I walk by the basement. I'm like, maybe I can play a game really quick or something. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where's the medium, because on one side you got people who only talk about gaming, that's all they ever do. They stream their gaming, and then on the other side you got people who are like, it's gay to game and men shouldn't be doing that. And I don't know, I certainly wouldn't be on that side, and I wouldn't be on that side either. It seems to me that if you can engage in this entertaining game in a way that's appropriate and isn't too time consuming, and if you do find it restorative, then that's okay.
What else am I doing at 4 in the morning other than playing a game?
When I was a kid, and I recently replayed a skirmish, and I shut the laptop lid on it. I feel fantastic. That was a really good time. I feel good, but it's addictive. It is. It's not like a movie in the sense that a movie kind of comes to an end. And of course, you can binge things on Netflix. So I suppose maybe it is similar to gaming. But what do you think?
It's just entertainment.
Is gaming more deleterious than watching television?
No, I think that's I think you're right that there is something to be said about the middle, where you'll have guys who are angry at themselves because maybe they have addictive personalities and they've wasted so many hours playing video games. Maybe they see what they could have been if not for their hours on, Counter-Strike or something. And so they kind of lash out and they prescribe this very like, no video games. If you play video games, you're gay.
Right.
Sure, like I get that. However, you need to have scheduled blocks of times where you can enjoy yourself.
Right.
Because if you don't do that, I think it's like we said with Vice, I think it bleeds in. And I think that everything you do tends to be more miserable, less productive. And I found that myself. I used to be very strict about like, I should always be like reading a book or doing something. I noticed that made me in aggregate less productive. And I'm much more productive if I can schedule like, okay, I'm just going to go play a game for a couple hours. I'm going to go out with my friends for a couple hours rather than sort of always be, trying to do these different things. And then it's not exactly coming. If I can just actually schedule it and make it more blocked, not to say that you're like, okay, 6 o'clock, here's my fun hour. Like you're like, on a completely strict schedule, but you should be able to do things that you enjoy and not lose yourself in it. And if you lose yourself in it, that's of course a problem. Take a step back. But I think that guys are very strict in these circles about, doing things that they enjoy because they're afraid of what that may lead to. And I think that that is ultimately more destructive than if they were just able to consume in moderation and really just, enjoy themselves, allow that to be fun, but, don't become an addict. Don't like become a gamer where, you're racking up like 60 hours a week in some game.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. If I met a fella and we got into a conversation and I didn't find him terribly interesting, and then I found out he was a gamer, I'd be like, that's very unimpressive. But if you told me that someone like Dr. Scott Hahn, who's this great theologian, biblical scholar here, is like, oh yeah, I actually play occasionally. I'd be like, that's so cool. Like, isn't that interesting? Yeah. So it's like if it's not somehow retarding your ability to crush it and to, then maybe it's a fun thing to do on the side. I don't know.
It's like Donald Trump tweeted in like 2012 or 13. It was like, make sure you take time to enjoy the weekend. It'll help you be more productive in the upcoming week. And so whenever I have something and it's like, oh, dude, I got to get this done, but it's it's a Saturday. I always think to the Trump tweet. What would Trump do in this situation? He would take time to crack a Diet Coke open, enjoy the weekend, and then it does tend to help me be more productive in the upcoming week.
Two things I find impressive about Trump. One is that he doesn't drink. I mean, that's very impressive when people have that kind of standard. They don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
The other thing I found impressive for all of his foibles is the dude never seems to get rattled.
Yeah.
People always would talk about how bad his temperament was, but whenever he was put on the spot or cornered, he never, maybe he has and I haven't seen it, he never would lash out or fumble over his words.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's literally like a lion. I mean, the guy is just truly larger than life. And I'm a big Trump fan. Anybody who knows me will tell you that. But it's not because I am just fascinated by like the aura and I'm buying into some. It's because I know these things about him and that is personally inspiring to me. Like the way that this guy has always just been like a machine and totally willing to commit to projects and get the job done. And be this sort of like larger than life cultural figure who stumbled his way into being truly, in my opinion, a man of history has always just been very inspiring. And in the way that, everything that he's gone through, people forget that like George Bush was called a mean name here and there. Ronald Reagan was, compared to Adolf Hitler, but having assets seized, being indicted federally, this is unprecedented. And the reason for that is because he challenged American political orthodoxies, which were the consensus, undebatably, for 50 years. And he came in and he challenged those successfully and he resonated with normal Americans, middle Americans, and that's why they can't stand him. So any baggage that Trump may have is manufactured in the minds of the public. And what that means is anybody who's involved at a high level in politics, they're going to be making money on the side. They're going to have some skeletons in their closet. The reason you hear about it with Trump specifically is because it is decided that you will hear about that. They had stories about George Bush, I'm sure. Anybody who seeks office, there's going to be some hit pieces or something like that. But in terms of consensus media coverage, even on the channels that are supposed to be in your court or in your corner, like Fox News being what they were to him in 2015. People forget that, but they were very critical of Trump in 2015. They were saying that he wasn't actually a conservative. They were saying that he, used to give money to Hillary Clinton. People were saying that he was actually a plant from the Democrats to stop rising conservative star Marco Rubio. Like these were all theories. And so there's all this opposition towards Trump. And like the guy just fires off a tweet and you're going to sit there and think that you get to say that his temperament is bad. I mean, you couldn't imagine the stuff that this guy's had to go through, and even compared to the opportunity cost, he could have retired at the top of skyscrapers that are golden with his name at the top in all the greatest cities in the world, supermodel wife, whatever he wants to do for the rest of his life.
And if he had have just praised the Democratic establishment, they would have heaped praise on him, and he would have been the good guy in the media.
There's no rational motive to put all of that aside because he wants to save his country. Like, the only explanation that makes sense is that he actually does love his country. He loves the life that it's provided for him. He loves the people in the country, and he hates the people who have destroyed it and profited from that. And I think he's always felt a sense of resentment because he doesn't speak like, an educated, like he went to, I think, UPenn, he went to an Ivy, but he doesn't speak like he's Ivy League educated. He never really was involved in an industry that was really, I guess you'd say, respected by those circles. They knew Donald Trump, they knew he was a celebrity, and they invited him to things, but he was never truly like a traditional elite.
They only want me for my
he
money.
seemed like a
more
blue collar guy who just found a way to brand himself and make a lot of money. And so I think he's always felt a little resentful towards them because of that. And then when they see the way, or when he sees the way that they've destroyed the country, I mean, you can go back and watch his interviews on the Oprah Winfrey Show in the 1980s.
Yeah.
And it sounds like a Trump rally in 2024. And that's why they were able to say he's not really conservative, because like we were discussing at the beginning, in a real conservative policy platform, like, he doesn't really care about these sort of intricacies. He's just like a normal American patriot. And that is really closer to what conservatism used to be than what it has devolved into now. And so because of that, they were trying to, hit him from all these angles and tank him and get in, a Ted Cruz or Marco Rubio. But his ability and his stamina to just keep going and keep persevering is just like, he's truly peerless, in my opinion.
How do you then admire him without kind of becoming a sycophant? Presumably as a Catholic, you would want to criticize him for his views on in vitro fertilization, abortion, transgenderism. Like, these things seem like disgusting, immoral things. Not to mention how he's treated women in the past. So it's like, how do you not just play defense to those who are coming at him and overlook the things?
Yeah, it's a great question. And this is something that a lot of good Christians will ask me because they, have problems with these things, obviously. And I have problems with these things too. But I'll say that I've never come out and said, I love Donald Trump because he's such a good husband. It inspires me to be a great husband. What I like about Trump is that he is able to create this political force that I believe creates opportunity for change that otherwise we wouldn't have. And so, for example, Trump was hosting, I think, gay weddings or something at Mar-a-Lago maybe a year ago. And this was when Kanye West was running for president.
Okay.
So Kanye West was running for president, and he was going to be the Christian candidate who comes in and installs theocracy, and we're going to have Christ first. That was great. So I got a lot of flack from the people who wanted, Kanye West, because I was basically running defense for Trump about some of the, more socially liberal things that he was doing. And I was saying, look,
he's talking about the Groypers.
We have to meet people where we are. If we're involved in politics, I mean, that's the name of the game, is you have to understand the conditions that you're in, and you have to find out how to make your policies get down the field, given those conditions. So I was saying that nationalism is going to breed the conditions necessary for social.
That's why radicals like myself and radicals don't make it far in politics. But there's people who can make it far in politics, who know how to censor their words and say certain things at the right times to the right people and make the right, you could call it pandering, or you could call it bending the knee, whatever you want to call it. There's people that will do that at the right times, and Trump's that guy. Trump's not the Christian leader. He's not going to show you how to be a father and a husband and a Christian, but he's going to show you how to run America.
Social conservatism, for more Christian policies rather than the opposite. So it's to say that if we wanted to have a candidate running for political office who is just the most Christian, well, we would have had President Mike Huckabee by now. But we haven't, because people in America have become so calloused and they've become so polluted by sin that when they hear messaging like that wants to compel them legally to be more virtuous, it almost repulses them and they won't vote for it. I wish that weren't the case, but it is. But if you have someone like Donald Trump who can get in there and say, well, I want to close the border, I want to bring back jobs, I want to do this, and he makes, things like abortion an accessory to his campaign. It's like, oh, and I'm going to appoint pro-life justices, but he really didn't speak about that much. Well, he gets in office, and now all of a sudden he appoints justices, and that leads to the conditions that overturned Roe v. Wade. 50 years of pro-life activism, the crown jewel was we have to overturn Roe v. Wade. And the guy that ultimately facilitated that, not to discredit the work that the pro-life organizations have done, but it was the guy who, frankly, they were attacking in 2015 because they were like, well, he used to be pro-choice. He's probably paid for abortions, but it's like, that's true. But we need to get a guy in there who can move the ball down the field. And because we tend to be a more virtuous group of people, I think we have problems playing the game the way that the Democrats play the game, which is to say Democrats will say,
they'll cheat.
I'm not in favor of that. I'm not going to do that. They will be creative with their presentation of what they intend to do. And then they get into office and they govern in complete opposition to how they said.
Right. They lie and they cheat.
Wrong as, say, someone running for president or running for Senate or whatever, as a Republican, to say, well, my position on abortion is that I want to give it back to the states. I'm more moderate, maybe, whatever. And then you get into office and now all of a sudden you staff your administration with radical pro-lifers and you govern like it's the Handmaid's Tale or something. You're saving lives. On the net, you are saving lives. And the problem with the pro-life organizations is that there's a lot of money to be made by getting up in front of a crowd of people and saying, I think killing babies is wrong. And everyone claps.
But they're making an agreement.
Like it's honestly, it's a form of virtue signaling on the right. It's to say killing babies is wrong and everyone claps and they give you money. Yes, but do you want to save lives? Because if you want to save lives, you got to kind of get in the mud and work your way through that system. And so my problem with Trump is a personal sort of, I wish that he, maybe had more Christian positions on these things, but ultimately, like, I'm not looking at him as a sort of avatar of, Christ-like behavior. I'm looking at him as a guy who can get into the system and create opportunities for guys who maybe are more inclined to be convicted and have deep convictions on these things to then get in and move the ball down the field. And so that's why I like Trump, is because he's able to create those coalitions and to do that.
Were you like that from the very beginning? Were you that? Did you speak so strongly in favor of him when he first started running back in 2016?
Yes, but it wasn't exactly like that. It was more so instinctually like that, in the sense that I was like, okay, this is a guy who is saying things that need to be said. He could actually disrupt the Washington political establishment. Back then I was more naive. I thought that he would get in there and be able to, blow things up. And then you sort of see the way that politics actually works. And, from day one, Paul Ryan's Congress was impeding him. They basically viewed Donald Trump to be an irritant. This is a guy that, damn it, he got in. Okay, we're going to have to put up with this guy for 4 years, but we're not actually going to let him do anything. And people view that and we're like, oh, he didn't get anything done. And it's like, you don't understand the project that this guy was assigned. It's not like, he's a Republican president and he's just keeping the trains running on time. I mean, he did sustain a tremendous economy. He did start the border wall. He cut immigration. He didn't start any new foreign conflicts. So just viewing it like that, successful relatively, but his project was so much more ambitious. So it's almost like you can't even compare it, because his project was to drain the swamp. Okay, swamp status, undrained. So now what, Trump is a failure? It's like, you have to understand how deep the rot is in the system.
Who's going to win?
Trump.
It's funny, I heard you say that on one of your videos back when, I think it was before DeSantis said he was going to run for president. And when I heard you say that, I'm like, that's obviously not going to happen. But Thursday said the same thing. Like, no, Trump will win.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, I mean, what do I know? And it's wild to see that he's now the...
I love the confidence.
It takes...
Because I don't have that confidence.
We all trust the plan at different speeds. Some trust it a little bit sooner. Some trust it a little bit later. But eventually we will all be on board the Trump train. So, hey, happy to have you on board.
Thank you. Well, I said to you in a text, I said, I have a very low bar. I'm going to vote for who I think hates me less.
Yeah.
And I kind of mean that. I do mean that. I feel like if I had Trump over for dinner and I explained to him about my family and my community, that he wouldn't resent me.
True.
I feel like Biden and his people hate me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because you look at Trump and obviously, and you have to sort of, we view sympathy and empathy very one way, sort of. We think that can only flow down. Like, I have to be sympathetic and feel empathy for people who are lower than me. You kind of have to do it both ways, right? You have to be sympathetic. I mean, imagine being Donald Trump, not only to say all the opposition, all the negative press, but when you're a man and now all of a sudden you have billions of dollars and you have opportunities to explore vice that no average man will explore.
And you
with,
don't.
Supermodels, with different kinds of drugs and alcohol.
Maybe with the
and it's
supermodels.
Like, if this guy has
a little bit of
indulged
supermodels
in women or done whatever, it's like, do I personally have a problem with that? Sure. Will he be held accountable for that? Sure. But ultimately, like, what do I want from Donald Trump? I want Donald Trump to make it easier for my friends and I to grow up in this country, to have families of our own. Can he do that? Sure. And you know, that's really like the bottom line, I think, in terms of viewing him as like a political actor. And we can pray for him. We can pray for him to, you know, develop a more intimate relationship with Christ. But I think that we do more harm than good by kind of sitting back and just, you know, nitpicking everything he does or everything he says.
So how's it going to play out? What do the next several months look like up to the elections?
You know, I would hope that he gets into office and everything runs smoothly, but it just seems almost too far-fetched because he is putting together an administration that is far more competent and far more loyal than the one that he had initially. The organizations that he's putting together, the guys that he's putting together, bringing back new people, it is like, it almost brings a tear to my eye, like actually like thinking about what is possible with the organization that he's putting together.
How are you aware of this?
I
is
know,
this like inside baseball stuff?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I know some people in Trump world, and you know, you hear things, and so it's very good on the basis of that alone. And so you almost have to wonder, like, is this actually possible? I mean, is the system, whatever that may be, going to allow this guy to get into office and actually create the change? And so I think the reason they've waged such aggressive lawfare against him is because they are trying to legally prevent him from taking office again. I don't think that they think they can just, you know, the word they use is fortify the election again in a way that would convince people that Joe Biden actually won again. I mean, he is so insanely unpopular. The economy is in the toilet. The border's wide open. I mean, people are reflecting a lot of anxiety about this. And Trump's polling numbers are better than they were in 2020, better than they were at this time in 2016. Like, people love him. I mean, there's no way, looking at it now at least, that he doesn't get in. And so it makes you wonder, are they going to do something more extreme to take him out? Are they going to perhaps just trust that they can do what they did in 2016 and just impede his administration so successfully again if he gets back in? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I think he will, if, you know, God forbid something terrible happens, but I think that he will be sworn in again, and I think he will be the president again.
Wow. What do you think the Democrats' best strategy is right now? Is it to have Biden resign and put someone new and fresh in his place?
Shoot, you know, it's interesting you say right now. A few months ago, I would have said it would have been more intelligent to pivot to somebody like Gavin Newsom. But now, I mean, they're so far into it with Biden, it's like you almost have to commit to it. And I think that people like Biden more than conservative media give credit for, because if you are a puppeteer and you are you are picking at the bones of the American civilization, and you're giving money to all your friends at the expense of the American taxpayer, if you have someone in office like Barack Obama, say what you will about him, the guy is like an ideologue. He does have a worldview. And, you know, he famously didn't get along with certain people that you have to get along with if you want to be an American president. And so, you know, if you want to run the presidency as a basically wealth transfer or power transfer or whatever, if you've got someone in there like Obama, that makes your job a little bit more difficult because he has things he wants to do. He has friends that he wants to give patronage to. You have someone like Joe Biden, the guy's not
He's a
there.
puppet.
He's old. You don't have to exactly guarantee him speaking tours and book deals or whatever. He's very happy to retire to Martha's Vineyard and drive Corvettes and eat ice cream for the rest of his life.
Do you think that's true that he is? I mean, I would think that if he was content with that, he wouldn't have run the first time and he might resign now.
I'm sure there is an ego thing. I don't think that he wants to step down, but it's to say, like, looking forward, say he wins the presidency again. After that, what is he guaranteed? You know, Barack Obama gets book deals, he gets whatever, $500,000 speaking fees. Like Biden, he's made his money as long as they don't prosecute his family. Like, I'm sure he's fine with that. But when you're dealing with somebody who has political ambitions beyond even the White House,
as long as they don't prosecute his family,
set their friends up, set their family up for a future.
That's why
it's more
Biden
difficult
keeps
to know
running.
if you're dealing with like maybe a Gavin Newsom or a Barack Obama. So it's almost more advantageous in a way to keep Biden in office, because then obviously he's not running anything, and so things are allowed to just flow as they will. You don't have to deal with him being like, well, I said this and I want this. It's like he's just there, and it's considered a win in his administration if he can go out and give a State of the Union address and not literally like collapse or disintegrate like the Wicked Witch or something. It's considered a win for his administration if he can just present himself as semi-competent for an evening, for an hour.
Yeah, and the fact that everyone seems to be tripling down on just how cognitively aware Biden is, you know? He's so sharp, so smart, so in control.
Yes.
That seems to indicate to me that they definitely want him in. They're not going to go back on that. They're not going to have him retire.
Yeah, it's a level of propaganda that would make like a Soviet commissar blush.
Yeah,
truly.
it really is. You watch these people speaking and you're lying. You're even saying things like, I wouldn't say it's not true. I'm like, yes, you would, though. That's a lie.
Yeah. I've read there's a Solzhenitsyn quote, which I'll butcher because it's too layered, but it was something like, they know they were lying. We knew they were lying. They knew that we knew that they were lying. And we knew that they knew that we knew that they were lying, but they were still lying. And it's like the same thing. It's like they know, everyone understands the game that's being played, but it continues, and we're just impotent to do anything about it.
Are we far too boring and fat for civil war? Or will there be some kind of civil war?
No way.
Tell me about it. What do you think? Which, of course, we're not advocating, but what might result 10 years from now, 5 years from now,
it would
10 months from now?
You know, there's a great American political tradition, of course, of civil war, secession, things like that. I think that men are so starved of like actual masculine activities that we almost have this like ultimate fantasy of just like a civil war or something popping off. I think that's why media like, The Walking Dead, this sort of like post-apocalyptic media is so popular. We as Americans, we almost still crave the frontier. We want the wasteland. We want to conquer the unknown. So I think that's part of the reason why it's so quick to just like, oh, Biden said he's going to raise taxes. Let's have a civil war, something like that. But the reason it won't happen is because when the Civil War happened, when the War of Northern Aggression happened, you had parallel institutions on both sides. You had institutions in the South, you had elites in the South. It was truly this sort of like different cultures that were, under the same flag. And so it was much easier to sort of form that divide and understand what's happening. Whereas now the divide is like what? Suburban, rural areas versus cities. There's no like clean line. Also, like, what are we even going to fight the Civil War over? I mean, typically when we have that rhetoric, it's because like they took Aunt Jemima off the syrup bottle, or they said Mr. Potato Head's going to be gender neutral. Like, people have 401ks, people have money, they have houses. They're not willing to take up arms, especially too because what are you going to be, 45 years old and you're going to go clear neighborhoods with your friends? No, I mean, people are out of shape, they're fat, they're not proficient marksmen. It's just fantasizing, but it's not actually a real thing that could happen, especially too because we don't have, like I said, any power. There's no
I'm
leadership,
doing
there's
stuff
no
for show
organization, there's no
tomorrow.
institutional power. If something like that happened, it would.
I'm putting stuff together for show tomorrow. For show tomorrow. Hold on, I need notebook. Okay. Before I go to bed, I got to put together tomorrow's show. So I'm doing Trump updates, Fannie Willis, Bonnie. What the heck?
Either be crushed by Washington or perhaps like some other power would come in and fill the vacuum, but it would certainly not be advantageous for us. Things would only get worse because like J6, it would give them an excuse to do what they fantasize in private conversation about doing, which is putting people in jail, droning neighborhoods or whatever. It would not be good at all. And that's not to say like, don't do anything, just keep voting, but it's to say like, just be smart, don't advocate for something that's going to get you killed. Like for example, that guy, I think in Utah or Montana or something, he was this baby boomer blowing off
called
steam
Nick
on his
about
Facebook
this
a few months ago saying, I'm going to get Joe.
Nobody talked about this story, but I called Nick about this story before Biden came and did a speech here in Utah. The feds took a dude out for posting stuff on Facebook.
Joe Biden, and they no-knock raid him at like 4 a.m. They kill him. Because, there's no shortage of that. I mean, if you tell the FBI, like, hey, you can go like kill white Christians in the middle of the country, you're going to, lines out the door for that kind of mission. So it's not a serious solution to the problems that we have. And so generally, I think it's a waste of time to discuss, but there's, of course, an incentive to discuss it because it's edgy. It's sexy. And we're talking about overthrowing the government. And it's like, sure.
So how does this end then?
Good luck.
I
know you're not a prophet, but
good luck.
Well, I would think that either we successfully take control of the government again, which is possible. People think it's impossible. It is possible. Or you could see a sort of de facto balkanization. Like look at what happened, for example, a few weeks ago at the border, where SCOTUS said that you can't remove or you can't stop the feds from removing the razor wire or something like that, or you can't stop them from putting it down there.
Yeah.
And everyone thought that Greg Abbott was openly defying a SCOTUS order. And then you had some, nerds come out and they were like, well, actually, technically, it's not that, so it's okay. But they believe that it's in defiance. Greg Abbott ostensibly believes that it's in defiance, and power is all about perception. So if people are perceiving, wait a minute, there's a conflict here between this state, which is a border state, and the Supreme Court, what's going to happen? And you saw all these other governors signing on to it. Now it seems like it was all just theater, of course, and they're still busing illegal aliens into the country. But that is an interesting sort of peek into what the future could look like, where you've got governors who are saying, I'm just not going to listen. We have people pouring into the country. I have the ability to secure the border. You are not meeting your constitutional requirement to seal the border, and so I will just do that for you. And if you want to send troops in to try to stop my state troops from enforcing what you should be enforcing, good luck with that PR crisis, especially in an election. You've got Joe Biden coming up for re-election. He's already very unpopular. You really want to risk those optics. And so maybe they'll back down. And so that could be a situation where regions in the country, which are governed by Republicans, begin to exercise more autonomy over the state, over the regions. And the federal government is still nominally, the one in charge. But in terms of who's actually making the decisions, it becomes more transferred to those local and to those state levels. And then maybe in a long enough timeline that would lead to, not secession, but that sort of, balkanization or something.
What would you say? You have a podcast, Heck Off Commie. We'll put a link below to it.
Yes.
What's your mission? What's your hope with that podcast?
I want total communist heck offing. I want all communists to go away, to heck off, to go back to the pits that spawned them, never to bother well-meaning American patriots again.
Okay.
I don't know. No, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I am trying to, I was looking at the way that the media sphere existed, and it did not meet my standards. I'm very high maintenance, and I thought maybe I could add something to this discussion. Maybe I could take young guys and get them in a direction that is more correct, more virtuous, more disciplined. And if I can do that, then that's great.
Yeah.
And we've been largely successful at that. And so it's
how have you decided that you're successful?
The people I meet.
Yeah. What are they saying?
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, you meet these people and, they sometimes they'll have tears in their eyes because you told them something as simple as stop watching porn, go to the gym, be normal, pick up the Bible. I've had so many guys tell me that I was able to, I did a 2-part series, for example, illustrating the philosophical and practical overlap between Satanism and liberalism and Christianity and conservatism. And that was the first time a lot of guys who started watching my channel because they wanted to hear about why, libtards are silly. But now all of a sudden they're hearing intelligent Christian commentary. And so maybe I should check this out. So we've brought a lot of guys to Christianity, to Catholicism in particular, because of that. And so the strategy with it has always been understand the conditions of the sphere, cast a very wide net, silly name, Heck Off Commie, black and white intro. This guy's a total dork. Fine. Then I am allowed to exist on the platform. I get the young guys watching and I can pull them kicking and screaming into how they should think about the world. And it's been very successful. We've had a lot of guys go on, they move on and they end up working in politics, working with local community organizations and just doing great things. And it's not because of me, but I consider myself the toy maker. My job is not to make content that, you know, you can nod along to every day and be like, oh, so true. The people I disagree with are so stupid or whatever. But it's to take young men and pick them up, you just wind them up, and you just set them off. And where they go is so beautiful. Who knows if they go that way or this way, but where they're going is somewhere more positive, and it's because you gave them those seeds, that information that they needed to sort of correct their path in life, and then they go and they do something great. There was a friend of mine who's actually a speechwriter for Trump who told me he was teaching at Duke University for a while in the poli-sci department. And he said that he arrived at a sobering conclusion, but it was ultimately inspiring, where he said that you have to kind of be comfortable with maybe the fact that you won't necessarily yourself do something great one day, but you can sort of, through butterfly effect, influence somebody who maybe will. And so I see little instances of that where someone will reach out to me and they're in a position that's very good, maybe even better than, you know, my position as an internet bigot, where they're now doing something great and they're moving the ball down the field, and they say, hey, you know, because I saw this video, it's like, I can kind of think of that as like a micro win for myself. And that really is what motivates me. You know, initially, it was because I wanted to like dunk on everyone I went to high school with who were like, you know, liberals and didn't like me. And I was like, oh yeah, well, remember all those things you used to say about me? Well, now I do it for a living and just like get owned. But now it's much more like the people I meet at these events, you know, you'll have like, I'll give like 24 hours notice. It's some random part in the country. Like we did one a few months ago in like some city in northern Georgia. Not even like at a political conference, not even in like, you know, a big city, just some random organization that invites me. I'll post on my Instagram, hey, I'm going to speak here tomorrow. And I'll get a room of like 100 guys. It's like, this is cool. This is power. Like, this is what it looks like. You know, it's these instances and they add up and we can get guys going in a good direction, because you asked me what my most offensive opinion is. This isn't offensive. It's just true. History has only changed when a group of guys decide that it's time for that to happen. And I think that's why, you know, like we said with tobacco, male organizations, there has been such an effort to destroy those, because whoever is in charge, they enjoy their power. And power obviously is going to destroy anything that challenges it. And I think young men getting together, being allowed to exercise male behavior, just being themselves, boys being boys, when that happens, things tend to happen. That is when history changes. That is when real serious events occur that could make the country and everyone's life better. And so insofar as I can facilitate that or encourage that in any capacity, like, that's my job.
Yeah, I had Andrew Willard-Jones here the other day, and he said the beautiful thing about communities is you can't be gaslit. Like, if you have this small group of men who care for each other and are bettering themselves, when someone starts speaking lies, it's like, no, we all that's wrong, right? That's crazy. Good. Okay.
Yeah. That's the importance of being able to call each other gay too.
Okay.
That has been stripped away from young men. It's making a comeback, but the ability of men to call each other gay, that's a way of checking and regulating male behavior. It doesn't mean that you're a homosexual. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. You're just doing something that all the other guys in the community understand is weird or wrong.
Yeah.
Stop being gay. And you're like, oh, excuse me. And then you act normally. And now, like when I was growing up, if you said that, you would have to go speak to the school guidance counselor about how this is not inclusive language. And it's like, does that guidance counselor have some evil plot where they're like, haha, now they're going to grow up and they're not going to be properly masculine? No, but I'm sure that somebody at some point is like enjoying that is a byproduct of that.
I see.
That men no longer have the tools to articulate how they ought to behave. The sort of instinct where it's like, you're doing something wrong. Stop being gay.
Yes.
Now you can't say that. And it's like...
Yeah, well, you're right. It is coming back. I wonder why that's the case. Maybe it's because the elites in the establishment aren't so interested in quote unquote gay rights anymore. They've moved on to other things that are more and more insane.
Yes, they left their flank open and now we're coming back and we're taking back the power of the word gay.
Well, I love that you're seeking to better the lives of men, because of course it's easy to sit back and sneer at people, think you're better than them, criticize from a distance. But we do live in this soft environment where it's very conducive to becoming, as you say, just sort of fat and useless and addicted. And what we really, the only control I have, or the primary control I have, is to better myself through prayer, through the sacraments, through trying to better my body, trying to be a better husband, trying to be a better friend, apologizing when I screw up. Like, I can't control who wins the next election. I'm like somebody said, your vote is like a flea hanging on the hair of a donkey or a horse, and you're trying to prevent it, pull it from the cliff it's about to gallop over. But the things that I do have control of is I want to be a good man. I want to be a good husband. I really want to love my wife well. I want to take my kids seriously. I want to apologize when I screw up. You know, like, these are things we can do. And it's difficult to do that in an environment with, as we just said, Uber Eats, Pornhub, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a completely just disgusting and isolated lifestyle, and nobody enjoys it either.
Yeah.
But it's almost like there's a temporary discomfort in pursuing the alternative, pursuing something that's better. So they would rather just sit back and order the Uber Eats, the drive-through food at like 300% markup and just get high and whatever. Like the only socialization they get is like going to work, maybe if they're not working remote. And we left the cigar lounge last night. I was like, this is awesome. You guys have like a social club. Because I was
Thank you, yeah.
it is a cigar lounge. Anybody can come from the street and come in and smoke, but it's yours. You go in there and it's the same rotation of guys, and they understand like this is sort of it reminds me, have you seen A Bronx Tale? It is a great, forgotten about though, but a great like sort of mob movie from the 1990s. I think Brian De Palma maybe. But there's a scene where the guy is growing up in an Italian neighborhood, and he and his buddies, they finally get their own social club. And it's, they got a little building, you can get drinks, you can get cigars, whatever. But the reason they got it is because it's a third place.
Yeah.
It's not home, it's not work. They can just sit outside and hang out, smoke cigarettes, do whatever. And it's like, you need to have that. You need the third place. And Thursday said that. That's what I was thinking of, was that vocab term. And he was like, yeah, it's a third place. And I was like, we understand. We understand the necessity of these sort of social institutions.
Yeah, and what I love about Chesterton's is we intentionally, I'm one of the owners. We intentionally had no televisions. We intentionally had no music. We wanted, and if we do have music, someone will come and they'll play an accordion. There'll be folk music. We'll be singing. We're having an arm wrestling tournament next Friday.
Of course.
And what's been wild is I know of 2 men that have converted to Catholicism. There's a fella there who, I won't give his name away, but I don't think he'd mind, but he hasn't been to confession. I think he said 38 years. And I was with him when he went to, I was in the same church when I saw him going to confession. And no one's proselytizing. No one's being weird about it.
Yeah.
It's just good men probably talking about how they love their families, love their wives, having fun conversations. And these men... Oh, wow. Okay, so Thursday just said, for those at home, that some fellas at the cigar lounge asked someone to leave because he was speaking poorly about his wife. That's really cool. So again, it's not weird, it's not proselytizing, it's just men coming together and being human.
Yeah.
That's it. I've said it before, but what I love about a cigar is when you light it up, you're committing to an hour and a half.
That's what I love about a blunt.
Conversation. Yeah. Whereas you go to
I'm putting the show together for tomorrow, so
just watching football.
I'm late on it, but we're going to talk about the Haiti stuff tomorrow. And the Haiti stuff, the Fonnie Willis case updates on Trump, the TikTok ban, the Haiti stuff. We'll get into all that tomorrow. And then also Easter is not pagan. We're doing Easter is not pagan tomorrow. I got that down pat. I don't put a lot of time and effort into that topic matter, but yeah, Easter's not pagan. The only thing that can be construed as pagan is bunny rabbits, but every culture and every civilization, they always have bunny rabbits in their stories, and there was always rabbits in ancient writings, and lots of people looked at rabbits as a fertility symbol, and so that's why they're like, well, if we have rabbits in it, then it's pagan, it's fertility. Not necessarily. That's called an association fallacy. We'll get into all that tomorrow. But I'm just playing this, and maybe we'll listen to some music after this. I'm glad I won 2 games with Janemba. I just need to buy 1 card. I need to buy 1 card, and I'm playing Janemba at the tournament in a month. And it's an online tournament, so I'll just be sitting here playing all day with cards, with real cards. And I just need to buy 1 card, but it's like $100, so... But I think I'm going to get it. But I need to get a new phone, too. I need to get a new phone. I need to get that 1 card. Other than that, I just work and pay my bills. And I'm happy with that. Yep. Sounds good. Y'all can hit up the Cashapp. Dreadedconservative Cashapp. I don't know the 6 people that are here right now. Thank you for hanging out all night. We're not really doing much. Not a lot of people wanted to jump in tonight. And I was drinking Jameson. It's freaking St. Patty's Day tomorrow. I was drinking Jameson. Getting lit. I had a pizza. Tuivasa lost. Maybe that's what happened. Is Tuivasa lost at the beginning of the night. And it set a sad tone for the night. I don't know what's going on. Some weird vibes tonight. But We're gonna keep watching this.
The vibe, so to speak, is totally off. And they even, I mentioned this to you last night, where
that's crazy. He was talking about the vibe, and I was just talking about the vibe. See, same wavelength. Great minds think alike. I don't know who's still here. There's 6 people watching. Hit the like button. Say something in the chat. One of the 6 people that are still listening. I got Rome still listening. What up, Rome? Floor's probably listening and sleeping. She probably has it on somewhere on the phone. I appreciate that. Even if you're not listening, I appreciate you just having it on a device somewhere under the bed so you don't have to hear the things that I'm actually saying. I haven't been saying much tonight. We're just listening. We're listening to the GOAT, John Doyle.
Where I live in Fort Worth, they just recently expanded a speakeasy into a cigar lounge. And so they bought out the upper level of the building, this old library. And so now they've got a cigar lounge up there.
Nice.
And it's beautifully furnished. I mean, they've got this great leather furniture.
I need some funny shorts and reels. I need like 5. Let me see if I got any saved. Let me see. I gotta be careful what I put. Oh, this is good for rapid fire. Joyner Lucas is coming to Salt Lake City. That's what's up. That would be sick. The convention, I watched Yellow Wolf there. I saw Yellow Wolf and Ritz at the convent. What's it called? The Complex. The Complex. I saw Yellow Wolf and Ritz at the Complex. Joyner Lucas is coming to Complex with Dax. Dax is gonna be there too. I want to go to that. That would be cool. Let me see what I got. Whoa! Okay, that's kind of funny. Not super funny, but kind of funny. At least it's something. I don't have a lot of reels right now. Mark bars, new folder. I got a bunch of rapid fire news, and I got a lot of news. So we don't have to have too many reels. But it would be good to have something. What do I have on YouTube? What do I have on Discord? Anybody sent funny reels lately? Y'all can't see my Discord right now, right? That's the Arsenio clip that Latina and Callie sent. This is interesting news. I'll drop this into rapid fire. Yep. That's good. Put that in rapid fire. Well, I got a lot of windows open right now. What are we doing, Josh? We got way too much open. Okay, untap. We can close that. This we need open. This we can close this. This is the stream tab. We can leave that open. Each tab has 20 tabs in it. Okay, this we don't need. This we don't need. What's this? Classes in session. Oh, this is Freddy's stream from earlier. We don't need that. We need this. Got him. Okay, so we have a Reels and Rapid Fire folder made. We'll put this done. We go Facebook. We have another story about some weird tech that's coming out. I like tech news. I like weird tech news. Stuff like space stuff and satellites and lasers and brain interfaces, and I'm into that stuff. That's interesting to me. It's gonna destroy the whole universe, but but it is interesting. Let's put the Joyner Lucas in the rapid fire. Maybe somebody will send me money for a ticket. $38. Latina and Callie, how about instead of a veggie diet, you send me $38 so I can buy a ticket to the Not Now I'm Busy tour from Joyner Lucas. How about that? Okay, we'll get that out of my folder. Just trying to get stuff out of my thing. Okay, we got the tournament coming up in April. Oh, this is good. Final Fantasy preview. And we're good on that. Okay. Maybe in YouTube, I might have some so we got some reels. We got 2 reels. I might skip memes tomorrow because there's a lot of a lot of news tomorrow. Let's see if I have any liked reels. Oh, I liked videos. I kind of want to play this on the stream.
All right, we're live.
We're live?
We're live.
Sure. Okay. Well, welcome everybody who is.
We're not going to play that though. But that's a great speech. Okay, we have a Haiti video. We need to drop this into the Haiti.
Has pledged another $130 million in security forces and humanitarian aid for Haiti.
Damn. She's thick though. You're not even concerned about the deficit when you're looking at that. Okay, let's save. Let's bookmark this. Don't worry about what I'm talking about. Inside Haiti, lucky few escaped. Haiti. Who's barbecue?
Jacqueline, during the break, I was talking about how lucky we are to have you here to talk about what is going on in Haiti. Can you get us quickly up to speed so people can understand?
Haiti. Did you know? Never mind. I'm not even going to go into that. Sorry, Sneeko. Put that in there too. We'll watch these tomorrow. I don't want to watch them right now. That looks good for that. Is that really what it led to? Is that really what it led to? No fucking way. No way. Aiden Ross really did get Andrew Tate locked up again? Because oh man, that's crazy. I thought that was a meme. They're saying, oh, he just got the quartering reported on that. They're like, did he just get him already? No, H3H3. H3H3 is working with some ops. Oh my god. H3H3 is working with some ops. Aiden said something in a stream and slipped up. He's like, oh, I should have said that. Then H3H3 puts it out. And then Tate gets arrested. Wow. It's rapid fire stuff, but it's interesting. Wow, it really was because of the Aiden stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even realize this yet. I'm just figuring this out right now. Wow. Huh. That's crazy. Hindustan Times. Wow. Okay, so that'll be a big chunk in rapid fire, and then we got a couple other things in mobile. What do I have in mobile? What do I have in the mobile folder? We got Haiti. We got that. We'll talk about that. We got that from Latina and Cali. The German autocratic authoritarianism. Free speech. What else we got? We got Israel update. We got Israel update. We got American destruction with natural disasters in Ohio again. We got Israel. We got Ukraine. Okay, so then we go. So then we go bomb. We go bomb to reels and rapid fire. After that, we go there. Okay. Then we hit the Ukraine Israel updates. And then we go into why Easter is not pagan. And I have like 38 different sources on that. I have like 8,000 sources on that. Okay, hold on. This Ukraine. Okay, and then we need some reels. We need some memes. And we got Easter stuff. I got the Easter stuff on lock. Don't you worry about that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 pages to look into on that for an hour tomorrow. And I think we did a lot of these last year. We're going to do them again. We're just going to refresh our memory. Make sure we're staying sharp. Making sure that these anti-Christian degenerates aren't out here besmirching Easter. You can kind of besmirch the Easter bunny, but I would argue that just because Nazis drank water and you drank water doesn't make you a Nazi because you drank some water. Just because some people had bunnies as a symbol and other people had bunnies as a symbol and other people had bunnies as a symbol doesn't mean we can't have a nice little bunny as a symbol. Bunnies are delicious, nutritious, and they lay eggs. Well, they don't actually lay eggs. So but the bunny doesn't lay the egg, the chicken lays the egg. Maybe chicken is more Christian than the bunny rabbit. Maybe we have to change the bunny rabbit to a chicken that lays eggs. Would that satisfy you Christians who don't like Easter because you say it's pagan? It's not pagan. I'm going to demonstrate that again, like I do every year. Every year, the holiday haters. I think it's the Jehovah's Witnesses that started this crap. The holiday haters come around. Christmas is pagan. Easter's pagan. Valentine's Day's pagan. Halloween's the most pagan. No, Halloween's the most Christian. Get out of here. It's America. Okay, back to the video. I gotta finish this.
And it's just exactly what you would want it to look like. But then they've accented it with these paintings, which are, I would say, very like Reddit tier. Like they've got like a picture of Jack Nicholson smoking a cigar.
Okay, yeah.
And it's like, this is sort of disrupting my experience, honestly. Like you should have like a nice painting.
This part's kind of lame.
The 16th Dad put out in the paper. Oh yeah. And I'm going to read it. It's wild. It's so good. Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, so people need to understand that we're trying to be nuanced here. So like women who want traditional families, beautiful, awesome. There's something good about presenting that to the world.
Yeah.
Also feels like LARPing a little bit maybe. Okay, so if that's the kind of negative side in that we're reacting to a degraded culture, like how do men go wrong when they're reacting to a degenerate culture?
I think they overcorrect. Like we were speaking about earlier with, I will not allow myself to do anything that might be perceived to be a vice. I'm not going to, smoke a cigar. I'm not going to drink any alcohol. I'm not going to play video games. Like anything that might be something that isn't being totally dialed in, totally productive, disciplined all the time. And I think they almost make themselves, in a way, a slave to perfection as opposed to a slave to desire. It's like they don't really want to, because I mean, true discipline would be maybe being able to exercise it in moderation and understanding like, okay, I can have a cigar with my friends and that doesn't mean that I'm going to be, like Rush Limbaugh or something, just chain smoking cigars all day. But it's being able to do things like that without falling necessarily into either camp, either trap where you're like, I have to fit this model perfectly or else I'm going to be this and this is completely wrong. And a lot of people, I think, just fear that. They don't want to be perceived as maybe being a total degenerate or something because people are going to be like, oh, you had a glass of whiskey? You're like literally an alcoholic, something like that.
Yeah, like literally? No, look up the word. All right, so check this out. This is what Pope Benedict XVI's dad put out in a newspaper looking for a woman. Middle-ranking civil servant, single Catholic, 43, immaculate past, we know what that means, from the country is looking for a Catholic pure girl who can cook well, tackle all household chores with a talent for sewing and homemaking, with a view to marriage as soon as possible. Fortune desirable, but not a precondition. There you go. That's one way to
Couldn't
do
have
it.
said it better myself. Yeah.
So then what is your advice for those men who are like, I just want to get married, but these women don't seem to want to get married? So you're saying, well, just go out, build something, do something interesting.
Go talk to her, bro. Just go talk to her and be yourself, man. That's all you have to do. No, it's to say like,
I can't say, was that sarcastic? Is that what that
was? Sarcasm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because in a sense, I'm like, well, yeah, I guess that's right.
Well,
but is that sarcastic because that's what people always say and that's why you're making fun of it?
Yeah, it's because, a lot of times guys in my generation will complain about the dynamics with dating and everything. And older guys who have already found a wife, they'll be like,
me,
bro, just go talk to her. And you don't understand how bad it is out there nowadays. But to say, when you become a husband and you become a father, you necessarily have to devote more of yourself to your wife and to your children.
Yeah.
Because if not, you're a bad father. And so your ability to build something, get something off the ground is going to necessarily be lesser than. And it's to say, like you said, sometimes you can come along for the ride. I mean, I'm assuming you maybe had this off the ground a little bit to a certain extent, your mission, your calling before
1,000%
started multiplying. But it's difficult to do if you want to. I know couples who have done this where they build something together themselves, from square one, and that works. But in my experience, for example, dating, I have had to be a real jerk sometimes because it's like, look, I cannot give you what you need right now because I can't. I'm too focused on what I am doing, and it's unfair to tell you and sort of string you along and make you feel as though you're not getting what you need out of a relationship because I'm so focused on my work. And I'm sure at a certain point it'll get to a level where I'm ready for that. But it's just you have to be mature enough to understand that, shoot, yeah, I would like to get married and have kids now. I want, my parents to have more time with my kids. I want to be, a younger dad, be able to do more stuff so that when I'm 45, I can still go on hikes with them or something, but I'm just like not there. I'm too committed to what I am doing. And I'm sure at a certain point that'll slow down. If it doesn't, maybe I'll have an honest conversation with myself and reprioritize, but you just really have to understand, what your mission is, what God's plan is for you and trust that and not try to put yourself into a box necessarily. We're like, well, people on Twitter say it's really cool if I get married young and have 8 kids and go be on a homestead.
Yeah.
But then these other people say never get married until I'm 40 and buy the Andrew Tate course. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Just like, just calm down, figure it out. It's not, you don't have to follow anyone's model necessarily. Just, don't do anything stupid.
Yeah.
Be patient.
Grow in virtue. Try to be a good man. Yeah, it's like when men came into existence, they are in utero and dependent on the woman's body.
Yeah.
After birth, they're still dependent on the woman's body as a source of comfort. So when I feel agitated, there's mum, I go back to the woman's body. And there is this trap where we never break out of that. So you get a little older and you feel agitated and you go to porn. You're going to a woman's body to kind of regulate your emotional affect. And I would imagine in your teenage years or then growing older, it's like, I need a woman to make things okay. And it sounds like what you're saying is go after what you feel the Lord's called you to.
Right.
And don't be dependent on the woman for comfort. That might not be exactly what you're saying, but
I think that is true to a large extent. And when I speak, I'm not speaking to every man in the world. I'm
I gotta
speaking
hurry up.
to your audience or to my audience, guys who presumably get it a little bit more, maybe have a little bit more introspection, understand the world more than just, the average guy. And the reason I say that is because the average guy is very willing to just sort of like get married, have kids, just kind of go through life, cruise control, not really pursue anything great, just sort of, aspire to having a family. And of course, having a family, I mean, that is what you'll be thinking about on your deathbed. I mean, no matter what you accomplish for yourself, you're not going to you're not going to want to be surrounded by like your degrees or your like investment portfolio,
or
like
your employees or your coworkers.
Exactly. But it is to say like, you should still be able to pursue something and, create a great condition for your family and something to pass down to them, make their lives easier. And I think that a lot of guys are very willing to just sort of get married. And, when they get married, you hear this all the time. Like my buddy, he got married and he like died. Now he has to ask his wife permission to do anything. He never hangs out. We never see him anymore because he's just at home and he's got his wife and he comes home from work and he drinks a couple beers. He goes to bed. On the weekends, maybe they go have brunch or something, but he stops existing in the way that he did prior.
And you've seen that. Is that like your experience? Yeah.
It's literally the Vince McMahon meme where he's like, don't.
Well, let me see if we're in agreement, because I know that after I had kids, I would have not just single men friends, but like married male friends without kids.
Yeah.
And they didn't understand the amount of me that was required to love my wife and my kids. Like, there's a lot going on once you have kids. Like your free time gets eaten up a lot.
I don't have any memes and I don't have any reels or anything like that. I could try to find some, but well, I just ate. This guy's got a 13-minute video on it. It's all going to come down to the bunny. It's all going to come down to the damn bunny. I need a chocolate bunny. Need to get a chocolate bunny tomorrow. I need to get a chocolate bunny and egg dyeing kit tomorrow. We're going to dye some eggs next weekend. We're going to dye some eggs for Easter. It's going to happen. Just know that. This is the deck. I think this is the deck I'm playing at the tournament. I like this. I need to get this card. This is the only card I need right here. Boom. $194. No, I can get one for like $90, hopefully. Maybe I can borrow one from somebody. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is solid, boys. This is solid. I think we take Janemba like this. Now, what I need to make sure of, I need to ask Mario. I'm pretty sure I could run this in this deck because somebody else won a tournament and they were running in the Z deck. But the leader has a thing that says you can't include cards with energy costs of 5 or more in your deck. But this is the Z deck, which is different than the deck. So I think this is okay running one of these in here. I think this is a pretty cool side deck. Or Z deck. We're not really going to use the Z deck much. I'd rather bump Beerus to 2 and this down to 1. But I don't think I own 2 Beeruses. I might own 2. I might have 2 Beeruses. If that's the case, then I will bump this to 1 and this to 2. Side deck looking strong. Extra floodgate. Pre-siding for hand control. Pre-siding for Android's 21 here with the hit. Siding for the blue turning the tides or androids with Jiren. Siding for wide boards with Kami. with Nimbus, extra Android. I don't know what these are for. During your turn, when your opponent plays a battle card, your opponent chooses one card in your hand, please. This is just a good card to have in the deck. Like, I almost just want to main deck this 2 of these. I would take out 1 of each of these, because these are only in here for a green and red to add extra charges to the energy. And like, I almost want to take these out. These might not be necessary for the secret rare. But maybe I would side out 2 of these for 2 of these. Boom. I think it could be good. I think it could be good. I almost want to bump this guy to 2. It's pretty good. Once he gets on the board, he sticks. But I had 2 demon swords. I'll maybe take out a demon sword. It's bad for color syncing because he's black. He's black. He's a black card. If all of your energy is blue. So this gets hurt with all my energy is not blue. So all these get hit by me not having full blue energy. So these are early game survival cards. Late game, if I charge 1 of these, it's just for my secret rare. So I cut these down to 1 and 1. Or leave it at a 54 deck count. We'll play it like this for a little while, but we might go back to the old way. We might take these out, which drops it down to 50. We'll cut it up to 52, go boom, boom. Keep the energy blue. For the secret rare, yeah, this might be a worse way to play it. I'm going to test it out like this, though. I played 1 game without these and 1 game with these. I won both of them, but we were playing against Finn, so that's not saying much. I was trying to watch this 5-hour Destiny Palestine debate. I just can't do it. We still have an hour and a half of this left. I got all the news. I just want to find some reels. Something funny. Biggest fight.
Yeah, the biggest ever.
Ever. It's on pace to be the biggest fight ever.
Yes, and we're involved.
We're involved, right?
We're involved. All those big shots, all the biggest athletes in the world. This is the biggest ever.
November 28th.
Lit. Hey, we lit here. We lit at the Tyson Ranch.
Biggest fight.
Yeah, the biggest ever.
Ever. It's on. That's the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight.
We got a baby here, guys! API pens expire every year. This is what $200 looks like. And worth every single penny.
Actually, EpiPens are $700 now. That's crazy for a couple different reasons.
Shut up.
You got it.
Hit it! I've seen this already.
Got it, Sky. Just commit. Okay, done. This one.
It's a mega ramp. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah!
Ah, boom.
Oh!
Looking at you. I'm actually with the Book of Normandy if you'd like to say a quick prayer.
They just will cut you up, bro.
Oh, really?
Book of
Normandy? Yeah, Book of Normandy.
What you doing, bro?
Handshake?
Not touching you, bro.
That's what we do with the Book of Normandy. No.
We ain't give you consent to record too, bro.
Oh, no, that's actually just a Mario Kart system. I'll say a prayer for you guys.
Alright, say one.
Right now? Lordy Lord, please allow these men to gather as much pussy as they possibly can.
Do me a favor. Hold on. There's a sign. There's no shysters allowed in the store, so please drop your hook.
What the hell? No
bombed the helium.
shysters?
I was driving back to our house.
and there was just like a finance bro on a bike, and I was just driving by him, and I was like, pussy. And I hit a red light, and I saw him flying, dude. My windows were down, and I had a thought. I was like, do I pull the window up?
What are you asking? I'm asking, is America spending too much on foreign aid?
It's an appropriate question for today.
I think it's an appropriate question for any time of the day.
No. Do you know what space you're in?
I'm on a public university campus.
Okay, it's a public space, but this is not public.
This isn't public?
Hmm. What are you asking?
I'm asking.
Whoa! Whoa!
A white man standing in the middle of Harlem wearing a sign that says, I hate niggas, has either got some serious personal issues or not all his dogs are barking. Hey, I'm talking to you. Now you got about 10 seconds before those guys see you. When they do, they will kill you. You understand?
Sir, this is a police matter. For your own safety, I'm gonna
You're
ask you to
damn right
step
it's a
across
police
the
matter. For
street.
your own safety, I suggest you hide your butt in my shop till the police get here.
I'm on a case. Somebody blew up Bonwood Tellers an hour ago. Did you hear about that on the news?
What movie is this?
Did that. Said I gotta come to Harlem and do this, or he's gonna blow up something.
Is this
else.
Die Hard like
So
3?
I got a gun. You
They
should get
got
across
10
the street.
guns.
You should get across
Look,
the street.
start acting crazy,
What?
all right? Like Looney Tunes, you know, like Bellevue.
Jesus.
He's a friend of yours? He looked like a friend of mine. I think the dude just escaped from some hospital, you know?
Oh my God. And I told the librarian that I had a bad headache, but she didn't believe me. I really do have a bad headache, though. I have a very bad headache that my head does not feel.
What the fuck? Is that real?
Remember in Dragon Ball Z how Goku's gi started with the Turtle School kanji on the front, but then ended with nothing? That's intentional. Goku's gi pays homage to his masters. King Kai added a stylized version of his own kanji.
You know, he didn't have a master by then. He was the master. Look at this cat. What up, cat? Street cats.
What are your thoughts on like the newer era of content creators like me, Queso, Kai, Speed?
Yeah, so this new era is really interesting because it's kind of like this circle, like how Gmods come back around because of Skibbity Toilet and So like I used to stream on Justin TV, which was the precursor to Twitch, and some of the most popular streamers back then were like really high energy guys doing a bunch of variety games. And then once Twitch rolls around, it kind of fell into like Fortnite and all this like big titles that people latch onto, and not so much the personality. But then now this new wave came around, and it's all about personality, and it doesn't really matter the game. So Queso's playing things that no one's ever really heard of. You picked a game that was dying, Siege, and you breathed life back into it just by being a good personality and fun content, fun stream, and now you go out and do other things too. So it's cool to see that it's wrapped around to being variety focused.
What are your thoughts on like the newer era of content creators like me, Queso, Kai?
What formal education do you have?
Plenty.
I mean, formal education. There's like
If you're going to argue from authority, that's a lot.
This guy disrespected his opponent and is about to learn why you should always stay humble. Because this Mongolian fighter...
No way. Is that who I think it is, bro?
Whenever I'm looking for reels, I don't find any good reels. They're all whack. But whenever I am not looking for them and I'm just like scrolling through Facebook, that's when I find the funny reels. The funny... Yeah. I thought I just opened another beer, but I can't find it. Alright, I'm about to go soon. It's almost 6. Oh my god, Dashy's got a new Mario game? What the heck?
White! Oh my God. No, I'm quitting. I'm done! I'm done! No, come back to soup! Soup up your baker! Well, come back to soup! Alright, what up? It's Dashy, and welcome back! Yes, back to what? Come on, man, y'all already know. It is the game where y'all made me levels.
Tweet them to me.
I played them, and then I arrange the
fuck out!
Dash, calm down.
Bump, 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 bump.
All right.
Bump, 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 bump.
I know y'all probably wondering, Dashy, why are you playing this on a Sunday? I'm gonna tell y'all why. What's today's date? March 10th. What's March 10th? Mario Day.
Mario Day.
Super Mario Maker 2 Day.
I forgot March 10th was Mario Day.
Stop. That's it. Did y'all watch the Mortal Kombat skit? Oh, y'all didn't know about it? Listen. It's been 8 years since the last Mortal Kombat skit. I just dropped one out of the blue. Because why not? It's out right now. Link in the description. It's on the Dash EXP channel. Also, if y'all ain't watching, go check it out. You know, he out there. That's it. Without further ado, we're gonna be running from these levels like this. No way! That's it. I don't even want to talk to these levels. They gonna get next to it real quick if they test your boy. I got something in my right eye, but let's play it off. It's still there. All right, my boys, I got it out. See what I did? Y'all not even ready for these streams I'm about to say coming up. They horrible. They like bad good, I hope.
Bum, 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 bum. I love that.
Let's do that shit!
Hey, yo, Dashy, I see you in that last thumbnail. I'm saying, though, what's good with me and you?
How not say that was never be and you? Shit! All right, my boys, this joint from the homie Maguianas.
Maguianas.
Maguianas. What?
Maguianas.
It's called Dashi and Tina. A love story. Still a better love story than Twilight. I see it took the homie Stinto 3 minutes and 16 seconds. That's about 3 hours, 17 minutes for me.
It sounds like a black Mr. Rad.
I got a tweet I specifically made just for you. So listen up.
I don't think he's black. I think he's Puerto Rican or something.
Listen close and listen carefully.
Or Cuban. Or...
As it goes a little something like this. And I hope I don't mess it up. 3. Take 1/2 cups of milk. 2 teaspoons of yeast. 2 eggs. 8 tablespoons of butter. 1/2 cup sugar. Teaspoon of salt, all-purpose flour, 2 quarts of oil, and hand it to LeBron. Congratulations, Dunkin' Donuts.
That was bad.
See, because that's the recipe to make donuts. So if you hand it to LeBron, he could dunk it. Dunkin' Donuts. Not worth the punchline. Did somebody laugh? Thumbs up? Okay, what is that?
Whenever I watch his streams, I want to play Mario.
We off to a
You
bad
got a
start?
black accent, yeah.
Okay, off the rip, this supposed to be Tina.
Wow.
For real?
That was bad.
Oh! Oh!
I'm in front of the Dashi kid.
Dunkin' Donuts. Because I gave y'all the whole recipe. Nothing. All right. Y'all tough. Nah, that's fine. What is that? Okay, here we go. Watch out. Come on. It's like a little. It kind of look like the peanut dude from Planters.
Oh my God, Dash! Come on, Dash.
We gonna keep it going. Y'all good though. What y'all snacking on? I didn't ask. Nuts!
Nuts!
Here we go. Come on. Okay, watch out. As soon as she jump. Bitch, she took some extra spins. Come on. Yup. 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 I'm on focus mode. Watch out. Got her.
Got her.
Right? What y'all snacking on though? I already said. They ain't have to. Oh, okay. I'm not even gonna go over there, so they don't kill that Yoshi. I don't think I have a choice. Okay. Both of them died. Good. Bitch, I got something in my throat. Okay, we good. For that poop. Again? Oh, that's Tina. Oh, you gotta make her. All right, come over here. Bitch,
Get out of that hole! Get out of that hole!
All right, we out. We out. Does she have a key?
She might have a
key.
key.
Do we need a key for her? Let's look up.
Just kill her for the key.
What is that? Maybe we gotta go this way.
Oh no, he's locked out. He's locked out. He's Kaizo blocked out.
No, because if you're gonna kill Yoshi, you're gonna kill her too.
He said.
Both of them dying.
Good one.
Look, Yoshi impervious to them shits.
I think meant to say impervious, but you tried though.
Get her like this. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Wait, hold up. Hey, come here. Come here. Okay, yes! Good. Here we go. Alright, so now wait. Oh shit. This is tough. I'm gonna have to redo this. Hold up. Alright, just come over here. Get some momentum so you can crush all these shits.
Get out of the hole!
Bap! Let's go. I still don't know if she has a key or not, but we're gonna risk it. Go. Checkpoint. I like that. Okay. Oh!
The speed run.
My boy!
Speed run. Suit change. Go! It's a speed run.
Bop.
Pop.
All right, let's take it easy right now because I don't know what the fuck about to pop off.
Bop,
I'm
bop.
dead. No, I'm not. Huh? Why? Okay, okay, we're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. Just hang on to it.
Oh,
Well,
no.
wait, I
You
go
can get back up.
I get back up and get another one. Also, bop,
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 bop.
stop. Here we go.
Bop, bop, bop. Oh,
Bitch, I'm
no.
dead.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Just slide down. Bop! Let's go.
Bop.
1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Hold up.
Oh, you missed.
So first time's a charm? Like I always accidentally on the first time. Because I'm panicking or something. I get it right. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Bop! They know about my aim. Bop. Let's get it. Womp, womp, womp. Killing it. Give me this. Watch this. First try. Dash. Don't get cocky.
Second try. He's already on the second
That's
try,
right.
but it's already on the third try, actually. So it's not the first try.
Come on. Watch this. Bop!
Bop,
Chill right
bop.
here. What do we do next?
Oh, no. No, Dad.
Okay,
Just
at least
climb
go all
out.
the way up.
Get out of here. Bop, bop, bop.
Hold up. Just slide down. Is this good? Is this a good idea?
Bop, bop,
Yeah, I
bop.
think I'm good. Because you only get one of them shits. So once you... Okay. Oh.
Oh, he almost fell off the cliff. If he would have fallen off
Hold
the
up.
cliff after he got the
But
flower,
also-
he would have been dead.
Bop. Kill that bitch. Who that? Okay, he dead. Stomp that bitch.
Stop that bitch.
All right. Oh, shit. All right.
No, Dash, come on. There you go. That was horrible. That was garbage. That was horrible.
The fuck? Yo, how y'all doing? What you looking at, bruh? What? I'm not seeing nothing but a camera. Like
He's-
I'm not let me show y'all what he looking at. Let me pull the phone out.
This is
And
crazy
I'm gonna
editing
show
because
y'all what
he's
he looking
blinking
at.
in the
Okay,
other
look, this is what
video.
he see. Okay, right there. Why are you looking at a camera like this? I don't understand. Like I'm trying to understand what you are looking at right now. I'm not. Why? Y'all doing good though?
He's
Y'all
great with editing. His edits are hilarious.
Blop, skleet, sklot.
I think he edits it all himself.
Skleet, skloot, sklimp, sklump, blump, skloomp, womp, yomp. Bitch, bop, bop. Come on, Dash. First try. Bop! Shake the aim. Shake the aim. Watch out. Boom, blop. Damn, Dad, yo, you a pro? Okay, hold up.
Bop, bop.
Okay, hold up. Kill this bitch. Can you reach? Oh, shit.
Just go jump
Okay,
on her.
Jump on her. Bop! Okay, watch out. Watch out, Dad.
No.
Go again, my boys. Block, sloop. Oh,
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
I feel his pain when he dies.
bop. Okay. Slide down just a little bit. Bop, bloom, blomp.
Bop, bop.
Skloomp, skloomp, stomp, blomp. Head ass. Bop,
Head ass.
bloom. Kill that bitch. Get her. Okay, get her.
Don't you fall off that ledge.
Let her get back up.
Just go. Why do you don't even have to fight her?
That's bullshit.
Oh
Bop. Okay, don't fuck this up. How the fuck? Get her.
Now go over there.
Kill him. Go over here. This the one. I'm done dying here. Bitch. Okay, watch out. Go over
He's
here.
gonna die here again. He's about to die here again.
Bop.
That didn't work.
No, they cheated me out that hit. They cheated!
Go, just go.
Grab the
Just go.
shits.
No, just go. Why do you have to fight her?
Does it count if I just hit the shits? Yes. Okay, get on the shits.
He's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss the clown car. Oh no! That's so funny.
Here we go. Bop, bitch. Wait, watch out. Watch out. Hang on to this ball shit. Bop, bop. Hey, I'm about to dunk this. Dunkin' Donuts. I'm gonna let it go. I'm letting it go.
Hang on to this ball shit.
One more time, bitch. Get my money's worth. All right, here we go. Bop.
You
Stop.
missed.
No. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. Oh.
If he didn't need that, if he didn't need to do all that,
all right, here we go.
Watch. What's after
We out
this?
with
Okay, he had to. Okay, he had to get through there. Okay.
Bop. And one more in there.
I was gonna say, if you didn't need to
All
fight that boss,
right. Y'all good though. Oh, another checkpoint. Bitch.
oh, this is
Do
cool
we have to
looking.
kill her? Oh my God, what's there? What?
It's a
That's
Tina
right.
battle.
She's got a checkpoint. We good. Does she jump? Kill.
Watch out.
Bop! Bitch, you trying to kill me with Cheerios? I still want to know what's there.
He's trying to kill me with Cheerios.
What we gonna do? Okay.
It's a mushroom.
Oh,
Kill her.
get this. Let's go.
She doesn't even have a key. Why are you fighting her? None of them have keys.
Come on. Nope. Nope. Oh shit. Watch the Cheerio.
Nice.
All right, come on. Get your ass back up. Bop!
She didn't have a key.
That's what bitch, she ain't even give me I ain't even have to kill her ass. What? Go this way. Okay. Bop. Bop.
Oh.
What?
Oh, jump. Just keep going.
Okay.
Oh, it's a Trump
Hold
jump.
up. That's a lot of question marks. When I go down here, am I gonna land on something? Do I have to the sheds? I don't know, but we about to find out.
Trump jump.
Straight line. Shit.
You're all right. You had a power up.
Oh my, guys.
So technically, you could have hit that without losing. You could hit that jump without losing your power up, but it's like 1 in a million chance that you're gonna have a perfect. Yeah. You need the power up.
For that, you need to get Tron to go through. I mean, I might get lucky once, but not more than once.
That's a Trump. That's called a Trump jump. In the Mario community, we call that a Trump jump.
Okay, here we go.
You have to ground pound perfectly in the right pixel, and it's a.
This bitch gonna slide down. Okay.
That's a
let's
user
try.
error. You
Try.
can't hold left.
Go, bitch, go quickly. How come? Wait.
Just go.
Oh!
No. Oh, the end's right there.
Right there. We got this. It's a wrap.
It says Tina.
Dash. Just try it. Nope. Oh.
Just go.
Bitch.
Straight down. You're good.
Okay, here we go. Get some momentum. Come on, Dash. I know you can do this.
Don't worry about. You're gonna take damage here. You're not gonna get the.
That's fine. We got this. Watch the mixtape. Watch the mixtape. Bah!
Just go over him. Go over him. Oh, you got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Tort.
Bitch, go! Where your chain?
I love Dashy's Mario Maker videos. What the heck is this?
Dashy #1. Fuck you. How long? 12. Okay, shit. I was kind of close to what I said. No, I said 3 hours, didn't I? All right. Should I end the gameplay? Y'all just wanted one level, right? That's no? Cool. Thank you, my Guianas. Oh, you from, oh, you Brasileiro? Hey, shit. Obrigado. That's the only word I know. Now, my boys, this joint for the homemade Deathless. And it's called 60 Seconds with Satan. I don't know what's up with that, but Satan said that you last 60 seconds. What are you and Satan up to? Stop. All right. So I see that Mad Flavor. I guess, you know, like maybe he's like a cook. And like, you know, he used all the right seasoning. So the flavor off the chain. So Mad Flavor. I like that. Sound like a rapper. Shouts out Flavor Flav. I'll beat this joint in 50 seconds. Well, it's only 60 seconds. But damn, it took the creator, I think that's what it is, 17 minutes. This is about to be a problem. Oh, yo, the art! That art fire. I like that. Yo, Deadless. Check this out. I made this 3 specifically just for you. So listen up, listen close, and listen carefully.
Listen carefully. Listen up, listen close, and listen carefully.
Oh, waiting on the
3.
Okay, I hope I don't mess this up. Can I practice it? Appreciate y'all. It's real short too, so I don't know how I'm going. Okay, here we go.
3.
Your friend comes up to you and says, "Do you know who Lewis is? Congratulations, who Lou?" Because Lou is short for Lewis.
Who Lou?
So like who Lou? Because you don't know who he is, so you're like, who Lou? Told y'all they were gonna be pretty bad. Dunkin' Donuts.
No.
Y'all real tough today. Okay, no, it's fine. Did y'all at least thumbs up? Not even that. Check out the Mortal Kombat. Nothing. Cool. No, hey, listen. It's you do you. As long as y'all healthy, that's it. That's, you know, watch your health. That's
Speed run. I don't think Dashy's very good
You
at.
can't do a full jump on that. Oh shit.
No, it's a triple jump.
Whoa!
Dashy's not good at speed runs.
Wow! Oh. Who Lou?
Dashy's not the speed runner type.
You have no idea who
He likes
who
platformers
is.
where he
you
can
might
work
know,
his
like,
way
4
through
or
it
5
slowly.
Lou's, but which one? You know, can I get a last name description or something on that? Okay, so do like
No, stop threeping.
that
It's just
shit blow up that quick.
it's a triple jump. Boom, boom,
Yo, I don't know
boom.
if I could do.
Keep
I
the
ain't done
rhythm.
speed run in a hot minute.
You're not
Oh
supposed
my
to
God,
threep.
no, y'all. Oh, damn.
You're not supposed to threep. Just boom, boom. Keep the
He's
beat.
about to get next it.
Go with the beat with it. Boom, boom. He's
I'm gonna
gonna
keep
next
y'all with
it.
me for a few deaths. I'm gonna keep y'all.
He doesn't like speed runs. Why are you threeping? There's no signature to threep. Just jump.
You gotta hit him with a double.
I don't think
on
you're
their
supposed to
ass,
threep
otherwise
at all.
It's not gonna happen.
I can't feel it. There's no indicators that say threep. That works.
my God.
You got it. You got it. Go.
I'm already fucking
Slide.
up.
Jump, jump, triple jump.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh!
Okay. Go fast. You gotta go faster than that.
How are you supposed to know that's coming up?
Because you
how
see
do
grinders
as a
coming at
human
your
being
face and it's
person
a
know
speed run.
That's gonna happen. I'm never
So-
gonna make it back there again.
So there's no indicators telling him to
See,
twist.
let me see something. Wait a minute. Maybe I don't have to on the ass.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. There's no indicators saying that. So you just jump, jump. But it's got to be a little jump.
Nah, I think you have to hit him with that.
You can, but you don't have to. Okay, whatever, it works. Do it if it works. Go. Ooh, he almost missed the slide on that.
Oh shit!
He got it.
Go. You have to jump.
Go. Wall climb. Wall climb. Just go.
I don't know what's
Nice.
happening.
Fast, go.
Wait,
The hell? That's a troll. That's a troll.
Now I'm gonna let the timer run out. So, because I slid against the wall, I didn't make this on time.
You got a
So
ground
let's see what's
pound.
coming up. Okay, when you go into the door, don't hold left or right. Cause see, he knew that you was gonna do that. They knew that you was gonna do that, so that's why that happened. So don't
Ground pound.
hold the shit.
Ground pound and
Don't
run.
Look at me like that. Then what happens is you gonna fall, and then the spring not gonna fall before you. You gonna fall before the spring. Then you gonna boiling. Then we're gonna do some twirly jumps.
Next. He's gonna next it. He doesn't do speed runs.
Oh my god.
Down. Jump. Jump. Triple jump.
Oh my
Bounce.
god, bitch, I
In.
think I overshot
Wall
that.
climb. Into the door. Oh, ah! Boom, boom, boom. Got it. Right into the middle. You gotta slide right up in the middle. Oh no, Dash. You gotta slide right up in the middle of them walls.
I made it the first time, right? It's always like that. Why does that always happen?
Stop bleeping so much.
Meter close.
He has the best edits.
You got lucky with that bitch.
That's why he has like 6 million subscribers and all he does is play Mario and other weird games.
Maybe I go left or right.
Right in there. Get in them walls. Okay, go. Jump.
What the fuck is
Run, run, run. Follow the indicators. Back. Z jump. Good. Ooh. That's tough. That's tough. I probably would have died there too.
Okay, so you make it here. I'm not quite sure what is it a flip? Is it a shit?
It says
Is
Z.
regular shit? I'm not sure. Z over there. Got it. So maybe you don't Z here. I don't Z where. Oh.
There's a Z right there. Yay. Yay.
Bop, bop, bop. Let's go.
It's just about rhythm. You got to keep the rhythm of the level.
Dash. It's fine. You never died there, but you did today. It's fine. Not sure what I did wrong here, but should I hit him with a double shit? I don't know. Oh shit, what did I do here? Left or right? I don't know. Just take bigger strides. Shit like that.
Take bigger strides.
Shit.
Go. Go fast. Run. Run.
Yep.
Bounce. Bounce.
Yep.
Bounce. Back.
This where I fucked
Z.
up.
Z.
It did say Z!
It does say Z, but he didn't hit it at the right time.
Womp, womp.
Oh, too much.
Doubled shits when I should have singled shits. Bop, womp, one shits. Bloom, blop, glip. Large strides. Large strides.
Large strides. Large strides.
Boink. Yup, yup. Run. Womp. Bitch, I almost overshot that. Bop. Z. Z.
Nah, Z later. Z late.
Z there. I don't
Z late.
see it.
Z.
Ah! Bop, bop,
You got a Z late.
Bloom, slot, sklint.
It's a late Z. Wait till you're up on the uprise of the other ramp. Late Z. He's gonna get it.
Yep.
He's gonna get it here.
Yep. 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 Yep.
He's
Here we
got
go.
it on
About to
this
die.
run. Late Z. There you go. Late. Oh, he doesn't like it. He's gonna next it. He doesn't like that.
One yes, one no. See, because it's like, you know, you unless you Raven Simone or something, I don't know how you're supposed to see the future.
That's so Raven.
My thumb hurt, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm
this
pushing
is
damn diagonal button to the right.
this
Not
is
left.
a make your thumb hurt, break your controller level. Z. He got it. He got it. He got it. He's good. What's happened? The saw's coming. What's that saw gonna do? No, the music. The music block got him. He got caught by the late music block troll. Good. Watch that music block at the end, Dashy. Here you go. There you go.
Now we about to die again.
Up. Wall jumps. Follow it platforming.
What the actual
I don't
fuck?
know what. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, he's going to quit. I don't know if he's going to keep this up. Next!
We got a checkpoint. I know speed runs don't have checkpoints, but can I used to go while you have a superstar? I didn't even see that there was a shits to it. It say reach the goal while you have superstar invincibility. Can I get that shit from the jump?
He's never even got a superstar. Hey, he's going to stick to it till he beats it. I like it. Yep. Well, don't hit this note. Okay, good job.
Don't remember what happens.
Wall jumps and then platforming. Back and forth. There you go. Back and forth. Boom, boom. There. Yep. Down.
What?
Back and forth. Back and forth springs. Stay ahead of the caterpillar.
Where's my heart bumping right now?
You're good. 9 seconds left. There's the star. He's got the star. He's just got to get through this maze. 1 second left in level. Where's the flag? The flag's right there. The flag was right there. He was so close to it. He was an inch away from the flag. Oh, that hurts. You got to beat it now, Dashy.
So.
Pause.
I missed the timer. Thought it was a pretty smooth run, but.
He's going to next it. Is he going to next it? He's rethinking through the level. Where did I go wrong? Where did I miss a second? You didn't miss a second. You were at the flag. You just had to jump down to it faster. Large strides. Large strides in there. He's going to next it. He thinks that that's the best he could do. He's going to next it. You could cut that. You could cut that right there, by the way. Nah, it looked like a smooth run. He's trying to think of where he could save a second. Where could I save a second? Where could I save a second? I've been in... Right here. That's where you messed up. Boom. You lost time there. That wall jump section. You lost the time there. He's going to next it. He's not going to beat the level. He's not going to beat the level. He's going through all this to say, I did the best I could. I'm not going to beat it. Or this is another run. Oh, he beat it.
Look at the time. Look
at the art.
This art.
The art is crazy.
Yo, that was my thumbnail from the last one.
That is crazy art on Mario Maker because that's with a pixel and a stick and you're controlling little. That's crazy good art.
I really do. I really do. Well, I felt like that said 59 minutes. I feel like it took me an hour, but it's 59 seconds. I was that close. I was that close to not. And I almost quit. But I didn't. You know what? I'm going to give y'all one more. But here's the deal. I get to not just next it, but end the gameplay if it gets too crazy. Because I almost just ended it now. No, don't take it out of him! I'm okay. Yeah. I'm my eye twitching. No, my boys, this joint for the homie Zagger. It's called Old Thick Dashy versus Swole Dashy. Stop! Dashy, this was you back then, but not no more. Swole Dashy can beat this level. Listen, I'm gonna try. Oh shit, are you sure? Look at how long it took Stinkto.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
Stinktoe's an old goat.
It took
Stinktoe's
Stinktoe
been 4 minutes and 48 seconds.
In 48 seconds.
That
Bitch,
means
for
it's gonna
me,
take
that's about
Dashy
8 hours 59 seconds for me. Nah, no minutes. Just seconds. All right, Zachar. I'm gonna need you to listen up, listen close, and listen carefully. Cause trust me, I will end the gameplay.
Yeah, if
real
it took
quick, but we gonna
Stinktoe
keep
4
chatting.
minutes and 48 seconds, that's a tough
Take a
level.
deep breath, cause the last one got my heart pumping. Just for you, listen. Here, sorry. Here. 3, take a baby girl and a dude named Lay. Have her do this to him. Congratulations, she poked Lay. She poked Lay, like Chipotle.
That was bad.
Like, you know, where y'all go and y'all get the bowls with the guac in them. It is extra, but she poked Lay, because a dude named Lay, and she poked him.
Bad. Not a good one. No, not like Starbucks.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Starbucks.
I like that art. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, so I'm assuming you jump, you get the P, but then this bitch gonna land on you.
You got to get out
So
quick.
you might have to get the P and just bounce. Pause.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Get the pee and bounce.
Not today, bitch.
Not
They
today,
already fooled
bitch.
me. I'm not getting fooled again. What does it say? Dashy, let me see that. Gyat? What the hell is a gyat? Guys, what is a gyat? Here we go. Okay, hold up. Pay attention to the shits.
Go.
Oh, bitch.
You might be able to bounce through this level. I don't know if he's got checks for that.
Whoa! Damn! She poked Lay. She poked Lay. I know. I was reaching, but... You ain't gonna get me, sir. Stop, bitch. Okay. Yo, that little art kind of dope. Look like something out of like Family Guy or something. Okay, hold up. Go. Where am I at? Where am I at? This
Slow
thing,
down.
Just go like this.
Yeah, look, feel it out.
We did something. Okay, let's see what's coming up.
Yep.
Okay, they go that same triangle shit.
See if you can
from
go
the
get a
other
bullet
shit.
to shoot you that way. You can bounce
Okay,
up
you
there.
obviously gotta go. Okay, that's fine. We got this.
There's no bullets that are shooting that way.
All good though. As long as you're having a good time, that's all I care. At the expense of my sanity. Not today, bitch. Just go like this. One single swoop. Dash!
No, it's a bad idea.
Oh, I was late. Okay, hold on. Is this a save zone? I think it is. Oh, shit. Bitch. Save zone! Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Check the timing now. Okay, I can get that. Okay. Bitch, what? Hold on.
Just
They
wait.
expect me to make it
Let
over
him
there
shoot. Now go.
in one swoop?
Well, just to the yellow pipe?
gameplay
No, you
coming
gotta
up.
go. Edited gameplay coming up. Get ready.
Let's just go. What? What's secret?
It's another P. Nice.
All right. Don't count chickens yet. Go slowly. I guess you're supposed to go like a little off screen. We've done this before. All right, hold on. Go a little bit more. Okay, go back up. Okay, we don't need that. We good. We don't need, unless it's a requirement. Hold on.
Oh, God.
I don't like how these are linked up.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Okay. Okay, just, oh, bitch. Oh, I got it. Why am I seeing a key to the top? Do we need? Oh boy. Oh shit. Hold on. Watch out. Okay. I think I'm centered.
You're good. Go. No. Go now. Oh, there's a key up there.
Let's hope we don't need that. Maybe there's like a secret exit.
Hopefully you don't need the key.
How am I gonna do this?
All right. After. Oh, he's done. He's done. After this video, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all.
Wait. We good. Bitch. There we go. Don't chill yet. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my. All right. At least we know we got that safety one over there. Let's get it. Bah. Oh shit.
You're okay. There's another piece. There's another piece.
Here we go. Okay. We still don't know if we need that key or not, but we're gonna be thugs and just go with it, and hopefully we don't need it.
I don't think you're gonna need
Don't
it.
go all the way down, because then you're gonna Okay, slowly. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, so what should I do here? Should I get
Just go.
charged and then jump on the bullets?
The bullets are gonna come. Oh, you fucked up. You're done. Go out and go low, and then go up.
And now you mad because Cassie wanna give me the ass here? Ew! Alright, here we go, my boys.
Cassie, wanna give me the ass here?
Time that it took for me to make it.
He got through without.
I one-shotted that. Alright,
Well, you didn't one-shot it.
I wish I could get the other one and have it as a backup, bitch. Let me see. Maybe you can. Nah,
No.
bitch, that's just a wham wham. I don't know how to go about this, y'all. Do I let the first one hit me?
Go down. Down. No, go down and then up. Follow the coins. This is not gonna work. Follow the coins.
You're supposed to have the balloon here.
And follow the
got
coins.
the rows to follow the shit. Maybe you gotta go all the way down, so that the first set of shit, then you shit underneath the shits.
Yeah, basically.
Yo, the skill is that nice? Dash, just because you got cocky, you about to get fucked up. We're gonna go real quick. Just follow the coins. That's all you really gotta do.
Yeah,
Dash.
follow the coins.
Shit, easier said than done. Oh my. Okay. All right.
Go down. Low. Get low. Up. Follow him. Straight. Close.
Bitch.
Go with it. Ah, you're dead. Ah, the pipe's right there. You could have made it through.
Seeing that the joint right there hurts. It hurt. I'm not gonna it really hurt my soul a little bit just seeing how close. But y'all saw what kind of boo just went down. Like it didn't, you know what I'm saying? All right, Dash.
Follow the
I got a
coins.
bad feeling about it, but let's get it.
Down. Up. Just run with it. Go. Get there.
My boys, Dash, don't count chickens. Please.
You might be dead. You might have to have the pea balloon to win.
Where am I going?
You're dead. Oh, they saved him.
Where's the checkpoint? No, fucker, womp. Where's the checkpoint? I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
If there's no checkpoint, it's over.
That right here, it's a wrap. I'm done.
This is not hard.
Shit, this shit making me so nervous.
This is not that hard.
Where am I safe?
You can just go as soon as the fire starts. Go. Boom.
Okay, here I'm safe here.
Ooh! Go. Oh my god.
I can't. Is this okay, hold up.
There's a checkpoint right there. There's a fire coming.
Look at me right in my damn face. Don't do that to me. Don't do the don't.
Go. Get the checkpoint.
Don't clap for me. Can you go over this?
They killed my dog.
They killed my dog.
You're gonna get a new partner. And then you're gonna get back out there.
Making a bunch of shows about dogs. Another movie's coming about a dog. Mark Wahlberg's in a dog movie that's coming out, and there's a dog show on AMC. Gotta have the dogs. Echo with the dog yet. I gotta walk Echo before I get to bed.
We still don't know what we got coming up, so don't even cheer.
After this video, we're going to bed, y'all. It's late.
What the fuck?
You got a checkpoint though, so you're good. All right, go.
Just go like this.
Yeah,
Maybe
just
there'll be
run with
another
it.
shit.
No other shits.
Here we go. Relax. Oh shit. Oh my god. Dash, always remember the coins are your safe spots. Don't forget that. Hold up. I think I'm good right here. Okay, I'm good up there. Good to know. Come on. Okay, save a bitch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're good.
Go.
We're good. Give me another boo-boo like that bullet shit that went down. It's a wrap. I know I keep threatening to end the gameplay. I understand. What's gonna happen here? Go quickly. Baby Ranch! They dirty for this.
Oh, nice. You got it. You got it. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Just go. Run with it. Oh, no. You can go back and get the other. You can go back and get the other
was
P.
dirty for that.
You could go. He could have went back and got the P.
Adding Baby Ranch to the mix. That's fine. That's fine. Go.
He could have went back and got that
Just go.
power balloon. Got out. Yeah, get out before.
Dash.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you've been training for.
Don't worry about the baby wrenches. Just go.
Come on.
Baby wrenches will destroy you. Oh no! Can you just go? Can you just go under that one section?
Relax.
I don't think on Mario Maker 2 you can.
Relax. Relax. Bitch.
Go.
Oh my god, bitch.
Oh no.
He don't like me. Whoever created
Nice.
this don't like me. That's all it is. What the fuck is happening here?
Survival. Survival. Just live, Dash. Oh.
Did I miss something?
No, you're gonna.
Was there a switch to turn them shits to shits?
No, you're
I
gonna
gotta
survive.
look for a, oh shit.
He's gonna have to survive in that area till a switch gets hit by something off screen.
Where is it?
Yeah, see how there's a track? That track is gonna drop.
Yo, I don't know if my brain meats is not brain meeting.
No, you just gotta survive in there for a little bit.
All right, my boys. I'm gonna try to look, but oh shit.
Nah, he's trying to find a switch to hit to make that on off. What he needs to do is just get in that area and live and not die for like a certain amount of time. And eventually a switch will be hit off screen.
Kills him, but I don't see where it is though. And y'all might see it, but I'm not seeing it. Let me see, y'all. I'm really looking.
There's tracks. You can't see it, but it's gonna happen. Just survive now.
Maybe you have to survive. Maybe, like I said, you just have to survive. Let me go a little bit further out.
Yeah, you just gotta survive.
Wait, why is it saying ding dong here?
It's coming. It's
Y'all
coming.
are so
It's coming.
stupid.
Here we go. Here we go. The
'Cause I'm
fireball.
not getting
The
it.
fireball is on the track. Just wait till the Podobo gets to the end of the track and it'll hit the switch.
Oh shit! Do you let them kill each other?
I think he's gonna next it.
On either side.
The Podobo on the track.
Oh wait, you do have to wait it out. I saw something to the top. I'm dead.
He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna.
Tough. Yo, that's tough. I saw it to the top. Something's gonna activate that, but that's tough. All right, here we go.
So it's
look to the
it's
top,
basically
y'all.
a
Look to the top. Hold
fuse.
up. If y'all can see it. Oh shit. Oh my god. There it goes. I saw. All right, come on, activate.
I don't think he's
Just sit
gonna.
right here till it goes. Just jump from shits to shits until the shit shits. Y'all saw it to the top? Where is it? Where's the flame?
You might be able to wait until you go into the area.
What if I just stay right here and just deal with the little shits instead of the big shits? Pause.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Bitch, why didn't I think of that?
Keep the big guys off screen and just have the little ones. That's a good
Can
idea.
you please do what you need to do? Oh no. Oh, please hurry up.
He's got
Where
it
did
this
the
time.
flame go?
Go. Ah! Just jump, Dash.
Can
Just
I
jump.
see it happen?
No, jump. Go with it. It was open.
That's how long it took? Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there.
He had it open. He just
Can we all get along, guys? Please? Please, let's all be nice to each other. Bitch, go in a circle. Oh my god.
Bitch, go in a
The
circle.
other shits. Don't activate the other shits. Come on. Got like 5 seconds, I think. Don't count chickens.
Now get out. Now you got to
Don't
get
count
out.
Chickens. I'll get it. What is that?
It's another survival area? No, just go. 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 Go.
Why?
Go. No. Go. Go.
Oh my god.
It's
No,
another
I'm
one.
quitting. I'm done! I'm done!
Yeah, he's done.
It's
Next.
with great sadness that I'm gonna be ending this gameplay. Been recording for about 2+ hours now. I'm tired, hungry. I'm a little bit emotional. But listen.
Next.
Let's not focus on the negatives here, right? We got past 2 great levels with great difficulty. I'm happy with what I accomplished today. And I'm okay with knowing when to say when. You know, in life, you're not going to win at everything. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just have to gracefully take your L's. And I'm going to take mine right here. Thank you guys for watching and tuning in. I love y'all. I'll see y'all in about 3 to 6 months with Mario Maker again. I don't know when. Mortal Kombat skit is up. Enjoy that. You know, Cabal and them. I love you guys. I'm going to see y'all soon.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for watching.
Alright. That's enough YouTube from me. I got the show all put together. I don't have reels and memes, but I can figure that out. Listen to some podcasts tomorrow night about stuff I'm going to talk about. It's St. Patty's Day. It's currently St. Patty's Day, so maybe I'll drink a little more Jameson when I wake up, but I got to go to bed. I cleaned my house. I mopped my floor today. I did all my laundry. I got a bunch of stuff done today, so I got food. It's all good. It's all good. Guys, hit the like button on your way out. Hit the Cashapp up. Send me $10 for a pizza or some beer or something. Hook your boy up. But I'm gonna head out. God bless everybody. Good night. I'll talk to you later. It was a slow Saturday night. This was a slow. Not a lot of people wanted to jump in, but that's fine. I don't mind just kicking it. Watch some videos. Getting my computer stuff done that I gotta do. We won 2 games of Dragon Ball. We got a tournament coming up in a month, so it's all good, baby. Hopefully I'll get a new phone in 3 weeks. I got my screen protectors and my case ordered already, so I'm just gonna, when I get the phone, it's gonna be nice. 3 weeks, we get a new phone. We got a tournament in a month. I only need 1 card for that tournament. And yeah, I think it's gonna go well. But I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Dreaded Conservative show Monday night, kicking the week off right. We'll talk about Trump and the Fani Willis stuff. We'll talk about Haiti. We'll talk about TikTok ban. We'll talk about Easter is not pagan. The big headline tomorrow: Easter is not pagan. Nothing pagan about Easter. And then next week, we're gonna paint some eggs. We're gonna paint some eggs and eat a chocolate bunny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to get a chocolate bunny and some egg painting stuff. I'm gonna go. Have a good night, guys. God bless. Yeah. Peace.